This young man was abandoned as a child during a devastating earthquake. Back then, Lun Fadem thought he was about to die until a mysterious master appeared, saved him, and took him in. That same master later became Lun Fim as mentor. 16 years have passed since that day. Yet Lun Fim still can't shake the knot in his heart. Like today, he was haunted by nightmares, reliving that fateful day. Though London Fulham promised his master countless times to forget the torment of Tron and focus on cultivation, his master knew the truth. The only way forward was to confront, not suppress, those demons. So his master urged him to descend the mountain and face Tron to finally exorcise the darkness within. With that, clutching a letter and train ticket from his master, Lun Fim set off down the mountain. Boarding the train, he looked for his seat, but found a young woman dressed provocatively already sitting there, blocking his spot. He stared at her and the ticket, unsure how to speak up until she snapped, yelling at him, "Hey, you done staring yet? What is your problem?" Lun Fadem slid the train ticket across and said she was sitting in his seat. She checked her ticket, flushed with embarrassment. Realizing she had taken the wrong spot, she quickly returned the seat to him, and an awkward silence fell over the car. Then, the girl broke the ice first with a little hometown charm. "Hey there, I am Choja. Sorry about earlier. We are going to be stuck together for over 10 hours. Might as well get comfortable. Right? Yeah?" Lun Fim replied curtly. That attitude sent Chuja into full suspicion mode. I mean, she is a total knockout. Everyone loves her, so why is Lun Fim acting like a walking iceberg? Just as she thought that, Lun Fim suddenly leaned in and brushed her bangs aside. Chuja blushed furiously, convinced he was about to pull something shady. But instead, Lun Fadem's serious face darkened her forehead with a sharp press, clearly signaling bad luck was coming her way. "Hey, do not jinx me. I am not about to get cursed." She shot back. "You will." He deadpanned. Chuja huffed in frustration. Little did she know, while she was busy throwing punches, a thug passing by spotted them. The moment he saw Chuja's flawless legs, his wicked intentions sparked. That night, while she slept soundly, the thug struck, silencing her first, then ripping off her clothes. "Pretty girl, be good. After I am done, I will give you $5. He sneered. "Woo, even got a shaping bra underneath. I am into this kind of style." "Haha." Chuja screamed silently. This creep was clearly a seasoned predator. She struggled desperately but could not overpower him. Meanwhile, Lun Fim lay with his back to the wall. In her mind, Chuja screamed for help, hoping he would turn around and see her. And then, out of nowhere, Lun Fim finally spoke up. "I told you trouble was coming. Now do you believe me?" Her eyes widened as she watched Lun Fim leap off the bed and charge at the thug. But he could not fight them alone. One of the thug's bodyguards stepped in. "Hey man, my boss is just a regular guy. You are using level 6 skills to take him down. That is overkill. Isn't he that a bit much?" The thug's bodyguard taunted. Seeing his men here, the thug grew bolder. He would already peeled off his pants, ready to make his move. The bodyguard's eyes were killing intent incarnate, ready to take down an innocent like Lun Fim, just for interrupting their boss's twisted game. But with the 16 years of martial arts his master had taught him, that bodyguard was nothing but a pesky ant. Lun Fim dodged the first strike, then countered. One precise blow was all it took to drop his target. With one hand, Lun Fim grabbed the thug's head, his eyes blazing with deadly intent as he stared down the young master. "Your bodyguard's too weak. Now you have got two choices. Take one hit from me, or take 10. Just saying that. But Lun Fim never planned to let these guys pick for themselves. With scumbags like these, punch as many times as you can. The first punch went to the bodyguard, and the rest went straight to the bully who was harassing Chuja. By now, he was so scared he bit his own tongue, begging for mercy. "Don't he come near me. At worst, I will let you have this girl. I will even pay you. Just stay away. I am with the Low family, part of the Low Corporation. You are not allowed to touch me." Right after that "Don't touch me" line, 9 straight punches landed like thunder. Lun Fim remembered his master's words. Unless you can beat someone, no one's off limits. He fought so fiercely that Chuja had to step in, afraid things would turn deadly. "Why are not you calling? Alert the staff, there is a thug here." My master said, "Once you catch a bad guy, you immediately report it, or else you are in trouble." As he spoke, Lun Fim landed one more brutal punch on that jerk. Chuja was speechless. Lun Fim's moves were ruthless, and his master's advice spot on. After she made the call, security rushed in and hauled the punk away. The train car was down to just the two of them. Lun Fim kicked back on his bed. The dark mark between her brows had faded finally. She could sleep easy. "I am heading to bed too." Embarrassed but grateful, Chuja thanked him, then asked a favor, to help use the bamboo curtain to block the cabin so she could change. After that creepy guy had touched her clothes, she did not want to wear them anymore. Plus they were ripped to shreds. Lun Fam found girls a hassle. But being polite, he helped her out. But after she stripped down, Cho Jiake realized she had not brought any other clothes to change into. She usually flew just a few hours, so she never thought she would need extra clothes for a long train ride. Standing behind the curtain, clutching his legs nervously, she explained the situation. Suddenly, she slipped and instinctively grabbed onto him hard. Lun Fazem, holding onto the other side of her legs, got pulled down with her. Lucky for him, his hands were free, otherwise things could be gotten really awkward. The poor girl was blushing fiercely, totally mortified by the close call. Yet Lun Fem's face stayed calm as he spoke kindly. Like a gentleman, I can lend you clothes, but I only have 2 sets. You have to promise to return them. Chujiake nodded eagerly, desperate to escape the awkward moment. The problem was, the other set was his usual cultivator outfit. Seeing a modern girl like her wear it looked downright ridiculous. After the train ride, Chujiake just wanted to get out fast before anyone saw her strange outfit. Thankfully, as soon as they left the station, the Chigo family's private car was waiting. Her driver barely recognized her in that getup, almost did not know who she was. Riding back to the Chiyu mansion, Lun Fidem naturally came along to get his clothes back. While Chujiake changed, her grandfather personally greeted Lun Fum. He looked curious, wondering what happened between his granddaughter and this young man that she ended up wearing his clothes. Lun Fam was about to explain when Chujiake suddenly appeared. Give me my clothes back and stay for dinner. You really saved me on this trip. Lun Fadam did not refuse and ended up feasting like at the king at the Cho family's grand banquet. Chujiake's grandfather watched the young duo with a nostalgic smile, reminded of his own youth. Sadly, now he was old and his legs were crippled. Lun Fum caught that and glanced at him briefly. He immediately realized the old man was injured by explosives, and that injury was from 20 years ago. But what Lun Fum said next left both grandfather and granddaughter stunned. Don't worry. The treatment won't be complicated. I just need 2 minutes. Chojiake was shocked. How do you know my grandfather's injury was caused by explosives? That it has been 20 years ago. We searched countless renowned doctors everywhere, but none had a solution. What exactly do you plan to do in just 2 minutes? Miss Hong Ni was skeptical too. This whole thing sounds downright impossible. But Lam, he was insanely confident. He even claimed he did not need any spells or rituals, just for mirth. Cha to sit still without moving a muscle. And that be enough. Lan Fam and Chujiakai's fate was entwined. Cause and effect had brought them together. Their meeting on the train was clearly meant to lead him here to heal her grandfather's leg. So after dinner, Lan Fam stepped right up to Mew. Cha, of course. He did not believe Lan Fem could fix his leg, but he let him try anyway, hoping his granddaughter would learn not to buddy up with some random punk. But when Lan Fem worked his magic, Chao actually started feeling sensation in his leg again. After over 20 years, it was the first time he would felt anything below the waist. Chujiaka was visibly thrilled. Meanwhile, Lan Fem kept his cool the entire time. He told Cha to test the leg, then keep it in shape for half a year, and it would be fine. Lookin', Cha's eyes shifted instantly. From seeing Lan Fem as some toothless nobody, he now saw him as a prodigy master, not your average guy. And being on good terms with someone like him was definitely a plus, maybe even better, if he got involved with Chujia Kai. That is when Chujia Kai's grandpa spoke up quickly. Little master, whose disciple are you? You are even more skilled than those divine healers. If you need anything, just say the word. The Cha family will back you up. But Lan Fame did not hesitate. He said he did not need a thing and had to leave right now. If it were not for needing that set of clothes, he would not have come here at all. Cha tried to persuade him to stay a few days longer. The Cha family could help him if he needed anything, but Lan Fem did not look back. No thanks. Everyone's karma has to be handled by themselves. Watching his unwavering back disappear, Chojia K's grandpa felt regret, wishing he would treated Lan Fem better if he would known how capable he was. Jiakai? Do you even know this little master's background? Jiakai had no clue either. She just wanted to try the local train and happened to meet him by chance. Did not even get his number. Meanwhile, Lan Fem left the Chao residence. Heading to find the Ta family, his master told him to deliver a handwritten letter. Once they got it, they would take him back. Following the map his master drew, Lan Fame ended up at a luxury apartment complex. While he was observing, a luxury car zoomed by, splashing water everywhere, nearly soaking him head to toe. Luckily, his skills kicked in when the splash hit. The water split around him perfectly, not a single drop landing on him. Then a young woman stormed out of the car, grumbling as she walked. My dad's ridiculous, always in meetings. All day long. Meetings more important than his own daughter. Huh. Next parent-teacher meeting. Just send the driver. If he is so great, he can skip it. This girl was Miss T, darling daughter of Tahei. A few steps in, she noticed Lan Fam staring and stopped. Annoyed. Who are you? Never seen a pretty girl before or what? Why keep staring? Keep it up and I am gonna charge you a fee. Your driver's got no eyes almost soaked my outfit. Karma's tied up here. And to settle it, I need to ask you about someone. Lanfam replied like some old-school immortal cultivator, and the person he wanted to ask about was a man named Tahai. Mista was surprised to see a guy who looked like he just came from the countryside searching for her dad. She guessed he might be her dad's illegitimate son, but looking closer, she thought Lanfam looked older than her. Maybe she was the real legitimate child. Mista's emotions immediately blew up. No way she could never accept the illegitimate kid storyline. That is why she absolutely can't let Lanfam meet her father. So Miss T just turned away, pretending she had no clue. But you know what they say? Do not fear a godlike enemy. Just fear teammates dumber than a rock. Because right after Miss T denied it, her bodyguard barked out loud, T Fee Hi. How dare you call T by his first name, and the eldest Miss actually just called her dad by name. I gotta call Mo T right now. Miss T was left speechless, feeling totally embarrassed. Meanwhile, Lunfime let out a sharp laugh. Turns out he accidentally picked the wrong girl to mess with T Hai-Ai's daughter. Seeing his reaction, Miss Tia rushed to shut him down fast. Do not even dream about stepping through my door. I will never acknowledge a bastard like you, nor call you my big brother. So that is why she refuses to admit she is Tahai-Ai's daughter. Lun Fiem did not get dramatic. He just calmly placed the letter his master gave him on her head. Whether this letter is for your dad or not, it does not matter. My master told me to come, but not to suck up to you. Saying that, Lun Fiem promptly walked away, leaving Miss T holding the letter, feeling a bit guilty. Just now he said his master sent him, so that means he is not your dad's illegitimate kid, after all. Yet he still dropped that bitter line that hurt your pride and made you storm off. Even without the T family's support, Lun Fim did not look the least bit down. He started thinking about getting a job. But where the heck could he find one? After wandering the streets for a while, he stopped in front of a fancy hotel named Brenham, thinking about applying as a dishwasher. But man, today seems like Lun Fim's got a curse with cars. First, he almost got drenched by the T family's car splashing water. Now, another luxury car just blew exhaust smoke right in his face. The car stopped nearby, and a stunningly gorgeous woman stepped out. She is none other than the top movie star, Liu Yin. The moment Liu Yin appeared, the crowd went wild, losing all control. Curious, Lun Fam moved a little closer. Then, to his shock, he realized this famous actress was actually his sister, the one their parents risked everything to save in the Namdia earthquake. Lun Fadem never expected to run into family this soon, just did not know if she still remembered him. With that hope, he ignored the bodyguards and rushed closer to Lun, but it seemed like she did not recognize her long-lost little brother at all. I do not know you. Please respect yourself. Luan said that as she stepped back, but Lun Fiem took one more step forward. Closely, can you really recognize me? That is when the security team jumped in, rushing over to restrain Lun Fim. He lay flat on the ground, watching his sister's graceful back disappear, letting out a silent sigh. Guess she really does not remember him anymore. Suddenly, Lun Fazam's strength exploded, knocking several guards flying. They scrambled up, ready to charge again, thinking he was trying to cause trouble for their star, but no one expected him to just walk away slowly afterwards. Meanwhile, Liu Yan had just arrived at the event when she got caught in a huge mess. Some rich playboy from the Tron family started making unwanted moves on her. This guy's a total player, loves hooking up with female celebrities, and this time he set his sights on Liu Yan, inviting her here. Though Luan fought back hard, she was no match for a man's strength and her security team. They would not dare offend Tron's powerful hair. He is one of the city's top players. They pissed him off. They would never get gigs here again, so the whole security crew just stood by and watched. Luan screamed and struggled, but still ended up with that dirty hand all over her. Lun Fudhim had been about to walk away, but could not bear to watch his sister get bullied like that in the end. He smashed through the second-floor window and charged in, shouting at the top of his lungs. That pathetic brat, young Master Tran, got slammed by Lan Fam and rolled across the floor like a ragdoll. La Yen was utterly shocked when she saw him come back and even step in to help her, but Lan Fam was not sticking around for long. Trouble was that Tran guy had zero intention of letting him walk away clean. After Lan Fam punched him, Tran threatened that, if he dared to leave, he would crush Li Yen right then and there. Even though they had not seen each other in 16 years, La Yen was still his sister. There was no way Lan Fam would just stand by and watch some punk bully his sister. So he turned right back, ready to stomp that jerk into next week with his shoe. Just then, Tran's bodyguards pulled out guns, bragging about being retired Special Forces soldiers. Lan Fam did not even blink. He grabbed both barrels, twisted them skyward like they were nothing. Meanwhile, young Master Tran was still stuck under his boot heel, totally helpless. Seeing this, Tran's bodyguards finally realized Lan Fam was no ordinary guy. He had some serious powers and none dared to step forward anymore. Please, do not, I beg. Stop stomping. Tran's face was bruised and battered, And now he was begging, "Listen, I am warning you, do not ever try anything bad with her again. Or else." Before Lan Fam could finish, Tran was shaking his head frantically, swearing he would never dare cross Lai Yen again. Only then did he escape that nightmare for now. Tran's bodyguards rushed over, desperate to save their precious young master. Meanwhile, Lan Fame considered his mission to protect his sister complete. Just as he was about to leave, Lai Yen grabbed his arm. She wanted to thank him and apologize for not recognizing him at first. She even thought he was a childhood friend. That did not sit well with Lan Fame. He bit his lip, then forced a stiff smile. "No need to thank me. I just mistook you for someone else earlier." Lai Yen watched Lan Fam walk away for a long moment. Even though he said it was a mistake, she knew he was a pro actor. She could tell from the way he looked at her both back at the hotel, and now that it was not just a mix-up. There was a hint of sorrow in his eyes. Meanwhile, back at the family home, Tahai's daughter finally showed him that letter. After realizing it was truly written by the immortal, Tahai anxiously asked where the little immortal who delivered the letter was. "How would I know?" He left the letter and took off. If he was not kind-hearted, he would have tossed it in the trash. Tahai could not bring himself to scold his daughter harshly, but he had to warn her the letter's author was the revered immortal everyone wanted to worship. Kicking him out like that could bring disaster. Who knows? The Holta family might end up paying for it later. Just then, Tahai's phone rang. Old Man Chaw calling. After Lanfam healed his legs, Old Man Chaw heard about him tracking down the family, so he called hoping to get connected to Lan Fam. Tahai was even more amazed when he heard it only took Lan Fam 2 minutes to fix Old Man Chow's 20-year disability. After hanging up, he immediately snapped at his daughter. "Find that little immortal and bring him back to me." The guy only needed 2 minutes to get Old Man Chaw walking again after 20 years. Now, even someone like Tu Lang, whose single stomp makes the whole city of Dung tremble, is trying to find him. If you do not find him, do not bother coming home. Mista stormed out of the house. She would been spoiled rotten since childhood, so getting scolded over some random guy she did not even know set her blood boiling. Plus, this city's huge, no clue where to even start looking. She remembered Lan Fam lugged a huge sack when he left, said he might be taking a labor job. So she decided to check out the construction site. After Miss T's tip-off, Chajiaki also joined the race to find Lan Fam. Hearing Miss T say that he would come to the construction site to do some odd jobs, she came here too, but still felt this whole thing was a bit fishy. The guy who could fix her grandfather's leg, how could he be so broke that he would resort to manual labor for cash? But she never expected Lun Fem was actually working part-time as a laborer here. Right now, he was carrying bricks while belching out a string of burps like a champ. His coworkers thought he was sick, but he explained someone was trying to drag him into some karmic mess. Basically, they were saying his name, and that is why he kept burping like that. The uncle coworker just stared, speechless. "Honestly, you should not be hauling bricks. You should go be a fortune teller. Fortune-telling piles up way too much karma. You will get cursed." Lunfeim replied dead serious. Of course. The uncle did not buy that he was some immortal, just figured Lunfeim was one of those delusional teens obsessed with fantasy wuxia dramas. Anyway, the day's work was done. The uncle said he had a date and told Lun Fem to head back to the dorm on his own. But Uzan Fayem had already noticed the uncle's third eye area was thick with spiritual energy. Whether he would make it home tonight was anyone's guess. Turns out, the date was actually a romantic rendezvous. Lun Fazem, uneasy, decided to tail him for a bit. The two actually chose to meet up in a bush. Just then, Chu Gai passed by and heard the smutty noises, her face instantly turning bright red like a ripe tomato. What kind of people are these? Doing that asterisk in a place like this. I can't watch. I gotta get out of here. She squeezed her eyes shut. Just as she was about to leave, she heard the uncle's terrified scream. Normally, people having fun like that do not scream like they are dying. Curious, Chugaga looked back and saw the uncle collapsed in a pool of blood. His lover had transformed into a monster. Chugyab was so scared her legs went numb, and the monster spotted her and charged aggressively. It was not full yet, it wanted to make a meal out of Chujujia Kake too. Just as the monster grabbed her sleeve, a group of robed monks suddenly appeared. They grabbed the monster's arms and started restraining it. Everyone not involved. Get out of here. The oldest monk shouted at Chujugiak. Still shaken, she saw these powerful people and immediately thought of Lun Fevrim. What the heck is going on here? Could it be they are all like him, humans with supernatural powers? She whispered. Just then, the monster let out a deafening roar. Its power had surpassed even the monks. One by they collapsed, coughing up blood. That is when Chuga K panicked, realizing things were seriously bad. She had to run for her life, but she was still trembling from being grabbed earlier and could not stand up yet. So she just sat there, terrified, watching the monster charge at her, silently praying for a miracle. Then Luntetem showed up again, just like on the train. He swooped in to save Chijugyaki in the nick of time. He knocked the monster flying tens of feet away. Instinctively, Chugyoje pressed herself tightly behind him. He looked at her with a seriously expression, then asked, "Why are you wandering the construction site so late at night? Got nothing better to do?" Huh. Strangely, even though she was scolded, Chugyaka did not feel upset at all, seeing London Femme standing firm in front of her. Tears welled up in her eyes, and she could not hold back anymore. "Why did you only show up now?" She sobbed. "I was about to die." She hugged him tight, crying her heart out. At first, he tried to pull away, but then caught the sweet scent coming from her. "All right, fine. Let her hug me a bit, no harm done." Meanwhile, the monks approached the female monster again, but now it was powerless. The monster's head had been completely smashed. Whoever wields this kind of ability must be a walking disaster, with a body as tough as steel. The eldest monk among them glanced over at Luna Femme. He was shocked that someone so young could wield such terrifying power. One punch knocked out a female monster that even his whole group of monks struggled to contain. Amazed and a bit impulsive, he thought about recruiting him under their wing. Thinking quickly, he approached Lun Femme with a friendly tone. "Young man, have you chosen a master yet? Interested in joining us? We are an organization specialized in hunting down disaster-class abilities and monsters. I am sure you have heard of us, right? I can't just reveal my master's name to anyone. Besides, I have never even heard of your organization." Lun Femme replied coldly. His words hit the elder like a slap straight across the face. Being disrespected by a young guy like him stung, but he held back. He still wanted to recruit him. "So with your talent, have you ever thought about joining our ranks? Just join us, and you will get the best benefits and a guaranteed better life." "Not yet," Lum snapped back bluntly, leaving the elder speechless. This was the first time he would been so openly dismissed, but he dared not make a move, worried Lun Femme might be even stronger. "Fine then. Since that is the case, we will have to erase all your memories of today's events to prevent any future trauma." At the command, the younger monks immediately moved in, but before they could even touch Lun Femme, he shattered their memory-erasing abilities. He even bluntly called out their unstable powers and suggested they train harder. "Hey, do not get cocky. Who do you think you really are? Are you some spy sent by the enemy?" A few younger monks jumped up, offended by his disrespect. But amid the chaos, another figure appeared. This young man's power level was only grade 6, still far below theirs, so there is no need to give him a hard time. Otherwise, what was a calm situation just turned into a mess. "We should all be tolerant, do not you agree?" The group led by the man known as Director Tron turned around to see a monk approach. This monk, called Master Tu Thang, clearly carried a lot of authority, but Tu Thang stated that Lun Femme's power was only grade 6, which made Director Tron question what he would just witnessed. Meanwhile, Lun Femme could not hide his own confusion. "Master, you say I am grade 6, but how exactly is this grading determined?" Tu Thang smiled warmly and explained that powers are ranked from 1 to 10. 10 is the weakest, and 1 is the strongest. But even grade 1 does not mean you are the strongest. There are beings beyond grade 1, rarely seen in this realm. Lun Femme let out a breath. His master had once told him he was super grade 1, specifically 3 years ago. Yet now, these guys were calling him just grade 1. A huge question popped into his mind. Could it be that in the last 3 years, he not only failed to improve but actually dropped in rank? Since Master Tu Thang said so, Director Tron did not press him further. "He is young and already grade 6. He is destined to become one of our pillars in the future. If you ever need anything, just come find me." Then he handed Lun Femme a business card, simply labeled Dragon Clan. Tron High. Lun Femme did not know what Dragon Clan was or if it was powerful, and Jiaki knew even less about these things. After the group left, she realized she would been clutching Lun Femme's arm this whole time, and quickly let go. "Oh gosh, sorry about that. I was just so tense I did not realize what I was doing." "No problem," Lun Femme said as he slipped the card into his pocket. "But why the heck are you running here so late at night? You some kind of night owl or what? Or just out for a smoke?" "I just came here to smoke, but the daughter of the Tu family told me you are working at the construction site as a laborer. So are you really a worker here?" "Yeah, I am actually hauling bricks. If I do not, I want to have money to eat." Lan Femme answered cool as ice, which only made Jiaki even more surprised. Then suddenly, she grabbed his hand and begged Lan Femme to stop doing that kind of labor. "The Tu family wants to invite you to help cure Tu La Ras illness. If you really can heal him, you will never have to worry about money anywhere in Dung City again." After some thought, Lan Femme agreed. So the next day, the Chafir from the Cha family took him and Cha Jia Kai to the Tu family's mansion. Word was that Tu La Ras had leg pain for ages, and no one could cure it. That is why they specially invited this little immortal who cured old Cha to give it a shot. But when they reached the gate, Lam Pham changed his mind. He did not want to get tangled up with people who had nothing to do with him. Chajiaka quickly grabbed Lam Pham's hand, and at that moment, father and son Tahe, inside the house, saw Lam Pham rushing out. Little immortal, I finally found you, Tahe said. Clearly thrilled, Lam Pham gave him a sharp look and asked, "Are you the Tahe my master mentioned?" Tahe nodded vigorously like chopping wood, then urged Lam Pham on, "I am Tahe. Little master, now that you are here, please heal Tu Lao Ra's leg. After that, I will fulfill any request you have." Tu Lao Ra is one of the most powerful men in this city. Tahe wanted to use this chance to have Lam Pham cure Tu Lao Ra, so they could latch onto the Tu family. After all, the Tu family is the very ones Lam Pham's master entrusted him to. Once Tahe made the offer, Lam Pham could not exactly refuse. Then, they all went inside the mansion. Compared to Old Cha, Tu Lao Ra was not exactly the friendliest guy. In fact, he warned up front that he had a short temper. If Lam Pham could not fix his leg, he would beat the crap out of him right then and there. "Don't he say that?" Chajiakai whispered into his ear. Meanwhile, Lam Pham showed no sign of being intimidated at all. His leg was so tough even his master could not break it. So there is no way some flesh and blood guy like Tu Lao Ra could. Tu Lao Ra's leg had been injured for nearly 20 years. Over those 20 years, the Tu family must be consulted countless famous doctors. But the meridians only got worse. So he has suffered pain day and night for 2 decades straight. Taken aback by Lam Pham's words, Tu Lao Ra was stunned. He was sure no one had ever disclosed his condition before. Yet just a glance from Lam Pham, and he nailed the diagnosis. This guy is definitely the real deal, not some quack. "Don't ask how I know. What matters is I can heal this in just 2 minutes. Then Lam Pham sat down and placed his hand on Tu Lao Ra's knee. After a moment, he pulled out the blocked quai that had been stuck in his leg for 20 years. For the first time in 2 decades, Tu Lao Ra could move his leg freely without pain. He was utterly shocked. The talent of this young man was the real deal. Lam Pham then stood up, ready to leave. Tu Lao Ra hurriedly called out, his attitude completely transformed. "Little immortal, wait. Don't you want some kind of reward? No matter what you want, the Tu family will make sure to repay you handsomely." "No thanks." Lam Pham did not even bother to turn back. "I do not want anything. Nor do I want to create any more karmic ties with you." Lam Pham knew people had all kinds of attitudes, good and bad. But Tu Lao Ra's coldness from the very first meeting was beyond acceptable. It made Lam Pham want to punch him. He felt guilty toward his master for following him to cultivate for 16 years. Yet his 6 senses still were not pure. As for Tu Lao Ra and Tahe standing beside him, both looked stunned hearing Lam Pham's answer. A true immortal still acts like one, ignoring the gratitude the T family expected. That is just savage. Just as Lun Pham was about to leave, Jackie anxiously grabbed him. "Dummy. Were not you looking for a job? This is your shot." Catching on to this, Tahe quickly piped up, saying there is a perfect spot for you at his company. He even invited him to crash there tonight, promising to set him up with the job first thing tomorrow. But it was not just gratitude. Tahe saw something deep in Lun and Phalam, and was determined to keep him around no matter what. His plan: slot him into the diplomatic department, staffed with stunning beauties who'd cater to his every whim, sure to stir his heart and make him easy to sway. But no matter how sweet the deal, Lun Pham was not about to be shaken. Just then, the T flickered to a performance by Lien. Lum froze, eyes locked on the screen, lost in a daze. "Fine, I will stay." After a long pause, he finally replied, his heart heavy. Lun Pham silently admitted he could not cut ties with his family, or just walk away from this world so easily. Chujiake noticed the strange look on London Fethivem's face and quickly asked, "You into her? She is Aldo's girl from Kim Lang Rich. Talented in singing and acting, definitely way out of your league. So where exactly is this Kim Langlo from?" Lun Pham asked, his face twisted in pain. Raising a child must be really tough for them. They can afford to raise every kid in the country. What is so hard about their own? Chujiake did not get why Lun Pham suddenly asked such a weird question, but she answered patiently, "You will never understand how the Lelo family could support every child in the nation, but abandoned their own son in a pile of junk 16 years ago and ran." Just thinking about it made Lun Pham's heart ache all over again. Chujiake guessed he was recalling some painful memories, and gently tried to comfort him. After all, he would saved her twice already. "I do not know what you are going through, but let me help lift your spirits." She moved closer, aiming to rest her head on his shoulder. But just then, Lun Pham suddenly jerked his head up, accidentally bumping into her. The impact was so strong they both blinked in surprise. Lun Pham grabbed his aching head and stared daggers at her. "What is your problem? Trying to assassinate me or what? I am the victim here. Just so you know," Chujak shouted, silently calling him a total idiot and deciding she was not coddling him anymore. But this scene caught Tahai's eye, making him extremely wary. He guessed Chu Jia-K had feelings for Lan Fazavim and saw this as her trying to pull him into her corner. Still, Ti wanted this young prodigy on his side. He had a daughter, Tifdaidit. After all, but when he turned around, he saw his carefree daughter giggling away, glued to her phone. Tahai approached, softly calling her over to sit near the prodigy. Immediately, Tadite refused, claiming Lunham smelled awful. That is a prodigy. Though, if you marry him off, you will never worry about food or clothes again. You might even become a goddess. So what are you waiting for? Go over there now. Tahai urged again. I am still just a high schooler. Are you encouraging me to marry young or what? If I let you, you have got 10 boys chasing you in your phone already. Once you have played out all 10, then you can go find my prodigy. Seeing his daughter rebel like this made Tahai furious inside. He was about to scold her more when Lon Favrum suddenly stepped forward. In a blink, Tahai flipped his expression faster than flipping a tortilla. Turns out Lon and Fem wanted to ask about living arrangements. Since Tahai was setting him up with a job, he wanted to know if food and lodging were included. Of course. Tahai replied without hesitation. He even decided to bring Lun Fem to live at his place, making it easy for him to see T-Dite every day. Chojiake also wanted to take Lun Fem back to her family's house. After all, the Chu patriarch really liked him. But Lun Fem wanted to stand on his own 2 feet. His master already told him living with girls makes you look like a mooch. But he listened to that old man and got locked up. So now there is no way he can go back to the Chio family. That night, Tafai took Lun Fem back to his luxury apartment. After Lun Fem finished showering, he pointed to a room and said, "From now on, that is your room." Once Lun Fem went inside, Tahai flashed a sly grin, then whispered to his wife, "Honey, bring her some sheer pajamas, for after her bath something super see-through would be perfect." Tahai's wife, Buffy Dung, could not hide her discomfort hearing that. After all, Tadite is not even 18 yet, and for her own father to openly sell her like that, it is just not right. Besides, Buffy Dung did not fully believe Lun Fem was actually a little fairy. After all, back in the day, his master on Mount Kulun only knew Tiva Dem, Tahai's father. So if anyone's tied to this, it should be Tilyuda, not this guy. I think you should confirm his identity first. Don't rush into selling our daughter like that. Selling our daughter. Don't say stuff like that. At first, Tafai looked angry, but then he realized his wife had a point. He finally said, "All right, I will call my dad. I have already got the kids set up in Tilyuda's room. Remember to make her sleep somewhere else tonight." Meanwhile, Lun Fem was quietly settled in his room, but the room was a bit too pink and covered in stuffed animals. It just did not really suit him. While pondering if he should ask to switch rooms, suddenly a scratching noise came from behind, like fingernail scraping glass. He turned to see a gull wildly clawing at the window. No idea where that thing came from, but it looked like it was here to warn the female monster, whose life Lun Fem just took. Lun Fem reacted fast. He grabbed the gull by the wrists. One hand held both its arms tight, the other clamped over its mouth. "Good. Little fairy, get some rest. Tomorrow I will take you to the company to sort things out." Lun Fem agreed, having just twisted the gull's neck and taken care of it. After briefing Lun Fem, the couple headed out to call Tilyuda to verify the kid's identity, but they forgot to warn Tilyudite to sleep elsewhere. The couple went out to call Tilyuda to confirm his identity, yet they forgot to tell Tilyudite to sleep in a different room. Later, after her bath, seeing no one home, she went straight to her bedroom. When she opened the door, she saw Lunam burning something with a strange blue flame energy. She slammed the door shut, muttering, "I must be dreaming." Gathering her courage, she opened the door again to find the room spotless and Lun Fefram hugging a teddy bear with an innocent look. "Phew, I was dreaming." Tadite sighed, then stormed over to confront him. "Why are you in my room? Get out now." Lun Fiam innocently said T-Hai told him to stay there, but T-Dite was determined to kick him out no matter what. Lun Fam did not resist. But just as he was about to leave, Tadite noticed the glass door smashed to bits. She recalled the vision she thought was a hallucination earlier, and suddenly felt terrified. Chasing after Lun Fame. "Wait, what exactly were you doing in my room?" "Just handling some rogue powers, what you call zombies," Lun Fame admitted without holding back. Tadite shivered all over. So zombies really do exist. And with the glass broken, she felt totally unsafe. Suddenly, the cold girl who had just been kicking Lun Fame out grabbed him from behind. "Don't leave me alone. I want to sleep with you." Tifa Hai and Betty Dung caught sight of T-Dite pulling Lun Fem back into her room like that. They realized their daughter had truly developed a wild side for this little fairy. And right after T-Hai confirmed Luna Fem's identity, he felt like everything was falling perfectly into place. If T-Dite and this kid can cook up some success together, the T family might just rise to stand shoulder to shoulder with the giants of Dung City, the Truju, and Tija families. So that night, Lun Fem really did sleep in the same bed as Tether Dite. Of course, he did not catch any weird feelings or anything like that because at that moment, Lun Fadiem was still caught up thinking about the ghost from earlier. It is a cursed power. A disaster-causing force. Getting rid of it won't earn merit or change fate. But why did that thing still show emotion? Because Lundrafim clearly heard that monster banging on the door, screaming for him to pay for what happened to its woman. Lost in thought, Lun Fadem did not even realize when he would fallen asleep. The next morning, T. Hai personally drove him to the company. He arranged for Lun Fadem to take a spot in the social relations department. All he had to do was show up, sip his coffee, and clock in every day. Thanks, Uncle T. As long as I am covered room and board, I can handle the rest on my own. T. Hai chuckled to himself, feeling like he would already lock down Lun Fem as his future son-in-law. Then Lun Fem got out of the car under the scrutinizing gazes of many company employees. No wonder they were curious. He had to Hai himself as his personal driver. After all, the nosy bunch followed him closely as he headed toward the diplomacy department on the first floor. Hello? I am the new hire here. Uncle T. Hai told me to come work in this department. Lun Fadem approached the receptionist and announced himself. Are you sure? Our department's all women, the receptionist said awkwardly, glancing at a female colleague. But right after, the manager of the diplomacy department, Vian, a stunning young woman, came out to greet him. Tefai had already spoken to her privately. For the next 3 months of his internship, Vin would personally supervise Lun Fem. After the introductions, Vin took Lun Fem to change clothes, explaining as they walked, social relations work demands style and charisma. This outfit is not cutting it, but your friend sent over a fresh set this morning, she said. Vian pointed to the changing room where the new clothes awaited. A sleek, classy suit had been prepped just for him. After the wardrobe upgrade, Lun Fivram looked like a cold-blooded CEO straight out of a drama, making Vian quietly impressed. He carried it well. On the way to the office, he asked Vin, who sent me this suit? She thought for a moment, then replied. She said her last name is Churyu. She seemed busy and left right after dropping off the clothes. Hearing the name Churyu, Lun Fazem instantly recognized it as Churju. He thought to himself. So it really was her. At the office, Vin guided him. Sit at your desk and wait for me. I will prepare the materials. Then you will come out with me. No sooner had Lun Funchem settled in than the female coworkers swarmed him, curious as ever, without a shred of respect. They teased. Looks like your suit's designer brand. Hope it is not fake. Even TTU chimed in mockingly. I heard President T personally sent you here. So young and already running the back door. Huh. Another coworker smirked. Aren't you? Something special to President T. Tayu leaned in close, whispering. Come on. Say something to make me happy. I will teach you the office's unwritten rules. Lun Fazem just ignored them, his gaze drifting away. Suddenly, Vin appeared behind them, shouting. Enough. It is work time. What are you gossiping about? The group quickly scattered. Lun Fazem looked at her, thinking how she just helped him and earned some goodwill. She seemed like a decent person. Vin said to him. Stand up. Come with me to meet a client. He nodded and followed. After they left, the others resumed whispering. They are off to negotiate with the Triu group again. I heard they do not even bother looking at her anymore. Someone added. And now she is dragging that burden along. No clue what she is thinking. At Kimlup Hotel, waiting for the client, she subtly told Lunfum. This is today's battle captain. Sitting in the room, Vin kept reminding him. When the client arrives, watch your words and behavior closely. A bald man entered with a smile. Here already. He was the eccentric CEO of the Triu Group. She quickly rushed over to shake his hand. Hello? President Zian, I have admired you for a long time. President Zian teased. No rush? Director V's hands are so soft. Like jade. He even shamelessly glanced over Vian's body. She forced a stiff, professional smile and replied, Crazy CEO's just joking. Is he the only one showing up today? Then she quickly pulled her hand back while Lunda Femme stood off to the side. Watching the guy closely, Crazy CEO plopped down, laughing confidently. Just me is enough. All the pressing issues have been settled already. Now we just wait for the director's final nod. She whispered back. Crazy CEO, have not we already agreed long ago? We are just waiting for your signature. But he smirked darkly. Little Vin, do not you get what I am implying? Crazy CEO stretched out a grubby hand dripping with innuendo. Just say yeah, and I will sign on the spot. Lun Fazem, who had been sitting quietly, rolled his eyes and swiftly flicked a pair of chopsticks through the air with a sharp snap. The chopstick struck Crazy CEO's slimy hand, making him yelp in pain. He huffed. Hey. How rude. And she smirked. Oops. The chopsticks flew off by themselves. Furious, Crazy CEO barked at her. Vin, Fire this brat immediately, or this deal is off for good. But Vian Vin did not even bother to hold him back. She pressed her lips into a cold smile. If there is no deal, then fine. Honestly, without a shred of patience, Vian Vin slammed the contract down before him, making it clear she was not interested in cooperating any longer. Crazy CEO stormed off, fuming, but not before throwing a threat over his shoulder. Vian Vin, just you wait. Lun Fudhim stepped forward, asking, did I just ruin your deal? She did not even blame him instead. She thanked him. You did great. Thanks for having my back. Lun Fime smiled softly. You are the first person who has ever praised me since I started working. Vin Vine blinked in surprise. Working? Aren't you the son of the district chief? What did you do before? He answered honestly. Nope. I used to just carry bricks. Her face instantly froze hearing that. When Vian Vian got the news, her soul practically left her body as she screamed silently, game over. New year-end bonus. And $1 billion deal down the drain. I thought with you here, even if negotiations failed, the district chief would not make a fuss. But you are not really his eldest son after all. Lun Fime poured himself a cup of tea. You thought it was $1 million deal. But honestly, it is a total disaster. Raising his cup, he glanced at Vian Vian and asked, from a karmic perspective, do you think making such a dirty deal with a partner is really worth it? If you agree this time, what will you have to give up next time when they ask for the next chunk of investment? Lun Fadiem sighed heavily. People get played so easily. Or maybe she really will become that old man's mistress. Then he calmly sipped his tea as she fumed. Don't he give me that cold glare while dropping taboo truths like that? Vinvin slumped, stammering. But either way, this negotiation's a bust. I am going to get chewed out when I get back anyway. Lun Fum closed his eyes and smiled faintly. Vin Vine brightened, thinking he had a clever plan. You got a solution. He pointed to himself seriously. This mess is on me. If anyone's going to get yelled at, it is. His straightforward attitude hit her like a 2x4, leaving her rooted to the spot. Inside the T Corporation CEO office, Vin Vine confessed honestly to T Hai. Tetsu, I am really sorry. I messed up the project this time. He steepled his fingers with a cold gaze. What happened? We have been working on this Thean Triu project for half a year, and you wrecked it all in one dinner. Plus, then Triu called me. They said someone assaulted their guy and demanded an explanation. Stuck for words, Vin Vian hesitated. Because Lun Fem cut in. T Phi Hai. I am the one who hit him. Hearing that Love and Fum was the one who roughed up Crazy CEO, T Phi Hai was not mad at all. He chuckled and asked, You hit him. Why? Without hesitation, Lun Fem laid it out. I have never dealt with this kind of stuff before, but my master taught me not to work with people who play dirty mind games. That guy came in and immediately groped director Vian Vian's thigh. That kind of person is a total playboy. Tahai's eyes widened in surprise as he speculated silently. Little Fairy said that for a reason. Maybe she has seen the downfall of Thin Triu Corporation. Tifai and Yu Thin exchanged worried looks. Could something big be about to hit Thin Triu? Maybe Little Fairy is trying to save them. The thought made him sweat nervously over his own wild theory. With that in mind, Tahai quickly stepped forward, shook Lunda Fum's hand, and gave a sincere thanks. Thank you. Little Fairy, you really should not work with someone who plays dirty. Tayutin Nen was spot on. Vin Vin has no clue what is going on and is just hiding her confusion behind a question mark. Tifahai slumps into his chair with a heavy sigh. Totally discouraged? This project is dead in the water. And from here on out, running the company is only going to get tougher. He chuckles softly, saying, if Tiyutanen can help me out, my company's future looks a lot brighter. Then he pulls out a stack of files and hands the mission over to you. Tiyutanen, are not you close with the Chuju family? We have an eco-park project and want to team up with them. She never expected T-Hai to dump such a brutal project on a newbie like Lian Fum. Vin Vin is stunned this project. No one's ever managed to negotiate it. What terrifies her even more is that without hesitation, Lun Fum accepts the challenge, clutching the files. Got it. Out in the hallway, Vin Vine keeps explaining just how impossible this project is, how there is no way he can pull it off. I have scheduled countless meetings with the Cheju Corporation's project head. They did not even bother to glance our way. Lun Fum stays cool, showing no sign of doubt. That attitude worries her. Do you even understand how serious this is? Ignoring her question, he casually asked, what is the first step in negotiating a project like this? Vin Vine replies without thinking. Obviously, contact the person in charge. Still unfazed by the challenge, Lun Fum agrees. All right, then let us head to Cheju Corporation. She blinks, incredulous. Are you dreaming? Without an invitation, there is no way we can even step foot inside Chua Corporation. It is all about connections and money. He says coolly. Lead the way. I know someone there. Secretly, he is thinking, maybe Chuya is working there. Surprised, she asks, you know someone? Vin Vine points to a towering skyscraper in awe. That entire building belongs to Chu Corporation. Compared to them, we are nothing but minnows. Before she can finish, Lun Fum strides forward, but a guard blocks his path. Vin calls out from behind, wait, listen to me first. The guard sternly says, what is your business? To begin, show your employee ID or leave your ID and say who you are here to see. Lun Fum asks the guard, I am here to see Chi Ju Giek. She works here, right? The guard sneers and waves him off. You want to see President Chiyu? Are you kidding? Go back where you came from. President Chu does not meet outsiders. Even Vin doubts it. She grabs Lun Fum's sleeve, trying to stop him. What are you thinking? Chu Gake is the CEO of Chu Corporation. Young and brilliant. Do you get how serious this is? Suddenly, a sleek supercar pulls up nearby. Chu Jake steps out, adjusting her glasses with a smile, asking, Lun Fum, what brings you here? Vin's eyes widen again. Stammering. They actually know each other. In the CEO's reception room, Ka asks, so you are here to discuss the partnership on behalf of T High. She reads the contract thoughtfully. Partnering is not the issue. But without hesitation, he asks, but what? Vin, standing beside them, panics silently, thinking, this is not simple at all. Joke hoax. Lun Fum, you have to come work at my company. Vin's jaw drops in shock, but Lun Fum flat out refuses, snatching back the contract. Then I am not interested in partnering. Vin panics at his audacity, screaming inside. This punk just rejected the CEO's invitation, the Harris of Chu Corporation. Chu Gyaka clutches the contract, regretful and pleading. I was just joking. Don't take it so seriously. Watching them both battle over the contract, Vin Vine covers her face in disbelief. Are they flirting, or what? Chu Gyake picks up a pen, ready to sign but with a sly grin. I will sign. But today, you have got to stay with me. Your clothes look cheap. I will get you a new outfit. Lun Fum agrees instantly. No problem. Vin is certain now this guy really is the son of some big shot. After signing, Chu Gyake speaks professionally. For other details, talk with my assistant. Vin Vine nods respectfully. No problem. Thank you. President Chiyu. He is grinning ear to ear, wondering why she is so happy. Chu Gyake answers, because if it was not for you, a small family company like T High, she will never work with us again. If she comes back, she probably expects to be treated like a hero. According to her, Yuan will be praised by Haiken. Yuan truly lives up to being our company's diplomatic manager, hailed by her colleagues. And she managed to secure a deal with the Cha Corporation. That is impressive, truly our hero. Langfam asked, hero? In your mind, is Yuan Superman or some sword-wielding heroine? Cha Jiaka gave him a weird look, wondering what strange thoughts were running through Lang Fam's head. You are not imagining something weird again. Are you? She blinked and suggested. Let us. I will show you around the city. Cha Jiaikai boldly grabbed his hand right in front of their coworkers, making them green with envy. One colleague gawked. Is this pale-faced guy really being sponsored by Director Cha? Another clenched his teeth. Jealousy burning. My goddess, can T be dating someone else? I have got to shut that punk down. A different coworker smugly chimed in. You guys are overthinking. Director Cha dating him. Does this firecracker even come close to being half as handsome as me? The two glared hatefully at the boastful coworker as they strolled through the mall, walking together. Lang Fame noticed the employees lined up neatly and asked her, are you some big shot? Why are they bowing to you like that? Cha Jiaikai humbly explained, I am no big deal. I am just here to treat myself every time I come. These ladies get red envelopes with more cash than their monthly salaries. How could they not like me? She admired his jacket, praising, that outfit really suits you. He shot back honestly. I still prefer a Taoist robe. Cha Jiaika pointed inside the store and said, I want to try on that outfit. The salesgirl smiled brightly and replied, no problem. Director Cha, after trying it on, Lang Fam turned to the staff. It fits perfectly. But I just saw the price. This outfit costs 20,999 yuan. Did you sew it from a 1,000-year-old snake skin or something? She was still secretly thrilled by his good looks, thinking to herself, This guy really pulls it off so handsome. The salesgirl awkwardly smiled at Lang Fam's weird question. There is no such thing. We ordered it from a master craftsman, the best in France. This is the only one in the world. Lang Fam laughed and handed the outfit back. Critiquing, if it is not made from 1,000-year-old snake skin, then it is no treasure, just a regular. Useless outfit. Master says ordinary things are useless to cultivators like us. I do not want to waste money on stuff that won to help me. Chajiaika pulled out a baddest black card and ordered. I am buying this entire outfit. All of it. Lang Fam's expression flipped instantly as he put the robe back on. If you have decided to buy it, then fine, I won't tease you anymore. The salesgirl was overjoyed. Yes? Director Cha. You are so generous. Li Yuan from Lida Branch, cigarette dangling from his lips, sneered arrogantly. Director Cha. What a coincidence. I heard you are sponsoring some young guy. He even lectured her. That one do. Your mom already agreed to let me date you. Chajiaika snapped back. But I do not agree. Li Yuan shot him a disdainful glance. He threatened. So this rotten punk is trying to steal my girl. You must be out of your mind. Lang Fam shot Li Yuan a half-eyed glare and warned. You want to stir trouble. I am not looking for a bad ending. Don't be arrogant and reckless. Too much trouble never ends well. Li Yuan mocked him with a smirk. What nonsense are you spouting? When I ruled these streets, you were still sucking your mother's milk. Li Yuan held out a wad of cash to Lang Fam, sneering. Here's 20,000 yuan. If I ever catch you hitting on my girl again, I will break every bone in your body. Lang Fam's face stayed calm as he pointed to his outfit. Explaining, my master says, you have got to know when to hold on and when to let go. Miss Chow just bought me a 299,000 yuan outfit. You throw 20,000 at me and want to cripple me. Who is the idiot here? You? Li Yuan stood fuming, grinding his teeth, while Chajiaika chuckled quietly to himself, admiring. This kid really knows how to piss people off. Enough! Li Yuan exploded. Bodyguards. Throw this punk out. Toss him off the second floor, let him die. The two tall bodyguards rushed over quickly, politely apologizing. Sorry. Little bro. We are just doing our job for the money. No hard feelings. Okay? Just as the bodyguards were about to grab Lan Fim, he gently blew a breath, and just like that, the two bodyguards were blasted away like a twister. Lan Fim grabbed a Legan by the collar, riding the whirlwind. Lo Gain screamed in panic. What are you trying to do? In no time, they appeared on the balcony of the shopping center. Lan Fim glared at Lo Gain. You are always pushing others around. Ever thought about getting a taste of your own medicine? Dangling midair, Lo Gain begged desperately. Please. Do not let go. I was wrong. Let me down. I am begging you. Lan Fim smirked, looking down at Lo Gain's soaked crotch. Mockin. Looks like you are scared right into your pants. Satisfied with the pathetic sight, he threw Lo Gain back down, watching Lo Gain tumble on the ground. Lan Fim warned. Stop causing trouble. Next time, it won't just be a scare that leaves you wet like today. Lo Gain scrambled up, growling threats. Just wait. You bastard. Chajiaika stepped forward with admiration. Man, your way of handling bad guys is something else. Lan Fim chuckled softly. Yeah, it is pretty unique. It has to be. He added. Because most people in this world are just ordinary folks getting pushed around. She quickly changed the subject. Enough about that. Do you know who that guy was? Chajiaika explained. He is from the same clan as the superstar you like, the infamous Kim Lang from the Lo family. Suddenly, Lan Fim fell silent, his face darkening. The Lo family. Huh. A strange sadness flickered inside him. They abandoned me. Yet they raised someone like that. The Lo family. She noticed Lan Fim's mood soaring at the mention of the Lao family, so she quickly changed the topic, holding his hand. Don't dwell on it. Let us go eat. Walking hand in hand, chatting away, she asked curiously. I have always wondered. Are you really a psychic? What level are you now? Lan Fim replied. That monk said I am 6th level. You were there when he said it. Chajiaika nodded admiringly. I was too scared to catch what you guys were saying back then. If you are 6th level, that is seriously impressive. My grandpa said 6th level psychics can take on grandmasters one-on-one. Lan Fim rubbed his chin smugly. Looks like I am pretty badass. Wonder how strong I will be at super 1st level. She pouted playfully. What good is being stronger if you can even plan a little surprise date? Chajiaika blushed fiercely, suddenly realizing, am I acting all spoiled in front of a guy? Noticing her face burning red, Lan Fim asked with concern, are you okay? Have you taken your medicine? Seeing how clueless Lan Fim was about romance, Chajiaika teased him. You are the one who needs medicine. Don't normal people care if they have a fever? He rubbed the cheek she would just flicked and said, I am not normal. Once my heart's settled, I will head back up the mountain. She walked beside him, questioning, if you are that powerful, why not stay and be the world's peacekeeper? Don't you have anything worth chasing in life? She asked. But inside she was screaming, unsure what she was even saying. Lun Fum did not answer but shot back. What about you? What are you chasing? Chujaka blinked, surprised. My goal, she thought to herself. I am strong, but I am only running the family business because Grandpa wants me to. Thinking that, she closed her eyes and said, honestly, I do not know. Suddenly, Lun Fum stepped closer and placed his hand on her forehead. I can tell you do not really have a goal. Yeah? Your mind's totally blank. Embarrassed, Chojiake pushed him away. Hey, how did you even sense that? He shrugged. That was just a joke. Don't read too much into it. What are you treating me to today? I am a Thai, but eating shrimp does not count as meat. Right? She whispered beside him. Shrimp are animals. You know, at a concert, fans shouted enthusiastically. Liu Yen, I love you like a mouse loves rice. Li Yen, you are the greatest, the most beautiful Li Yen to me. I am crazy about you. And even Den Kung is because of you. On stage, Li Yen's smile shone bright as she waved to the crowd. But inside, she silently wished she could vanish them all. Why have the fans' sorry chants gotten so lame lately? After the performance, Li Yen said her goodbyes to the fans. Everyone, we will see each other again soon. Thank you all. Love you so much. The fanboys below scrambled, vying for her affection. Li Yen, we love you too. The goddess said she loves me. She was totally talking to me. Back home, Langayan burst in like a kid, spilling the tea. Sizzly, you have got to handle this for me. Seeing his panicked face, Li Yen frowned. Who messed with you? Even the Kim Langley family reputation does not scare them. Langayan bawled out his story without catching a breath. I was out having dinner with my fiancé when out of nowhere, some punk tried to throw me off the second floor. The bodyguards who followed got beaten half to death too. Uncle Tan stepped up respectfully. Miss, do you want me to come with you? Li Yen gave him a sharp look. Uncle Tan, the guy Langayan ran into is probably just some random. But you are a super-powered fighter. If you act recklessly, the security bureau will be all over us. Uncle Tan shrugged with pride. Whoever dares bully the Li family, I will deal with them no matter what. Turning to Langayan, he ordered, lead me there. Once we find that punk, I am going in full force. All right. Uncle Tan, just follow me. He is still nearby, she sighed, thinking, these two are way too alike. Might as well get some extra compensation out of this. At a noodle shop, Lanfam ate like a starving beast, with a mountain of empty bowls beside him. Chajiakai was not used to eating fast. Take it slow, man. No one is stealing your food. Why do you always eat like it is your last meal? Lanfam explained between bites. Because in the mountains, we often get attacked by wild beasts, ruining the meal. Gotta be on guard. Just as Langayan opened his mouth, a bowl of noodles flew at him from nowhere. Wild beast right here. Eating like a king. Huh. Just seconds later, Langayan slipped and tumbled hard on the ground. Uncle Tan helped him up, teasing relentlessly. Big talks enough? Still got the guts to come here and enjoy the good noodles. Lanfam glanced down at the stains on his pants and sighed in exasperation. Go home, change your pants, then come back. Okay? That simple sentence broke Langayan completely. Covering himself, he shouted, Uncle Tan, hit him. How dare you humiliate me like that? Suddenly, Uncle Tan appeared behind Lanfam, throwing a punch while soothing him. Young man, do not be so reckless. Ka, worried, rushed forward to stop Uncle Tan. Do not. Meanwhile, Lanfam stayed cool as ever, using just chopsticks to block Uncle Tan. He calmly asked, you swing hard, trying to kill me. Without waiting for an answer, he used the chopsticks to shove Uncle Tan backward. Unfazed, he flexed his fingers, power humming through his hand. Now, I'm gonna teach you a few moves. Uncle Tan growled 2 words. You dare. Moments later, Li Yen's worried voice came through. Han, I am almost at the hospital. What exactly happened? She parked her Mercedes by the curb, rushing into the hospital. Li Yen opened the room door to see Li Nugian crying by the bed. Uncle Tan, he is still on oxygen. Li Yen stepped inside, sternly asking, who did this? Uncle Tan, lying weak on the hospital bed, struggled to say, Miss, please do not mess with that divil. He is too strong. She was not scared at all, in fact. She was burning with rage. No one hurts Brother Tan and gets away with it. Li Yen will never let this slide. Li Yuan was hiding under the hospital bed, Stammering, I do not know who that little lackey is, but he was with Zojiaki. Zoki even bought him clothes. Li Yen snapped out her phone, muttering, so he is one of Zojia's people. No wonder he acted all cocky and loud. But looks like they have forgotten who they are. Zojiaki's phone was blowing up. She answered with a sharp tone. La Big What is up? Lang Fan just beat up your brother and his bodyguard. She called me right away. Li Yen shot back loudly. Zojiaki, if you do not like my brother, fine, break the engagement. But I never expected you would let your men go around bullying others like this. You have crossed a line this time. Our business is not over yet. You better hand over that thug right now, or Li Yuan will make sure you pay. Meanwhile, Lang Fan returned, and to you, looking grim, stepped out to open the door. You are back. Where do you get those clothes? Struck it rich. And Grandpa came by today too, without missing a beat. Grandpa rushed out, arms wide. Little fairy, I feel like today's a lucky day meeting you. Lang Fan coldly blocked him, saying, I know fairy. Stay away from me. I do not like men, especially old farts like you. Just then, Zojik appeared, panting as she called out, Lang Fan, come with me. The two left, leaving the grandfather and grandson behind. Tiyu stared blankly, wondering if they were about to discuss something they did not want him to hear. Grandpa warned, if you are underage, better close your eyes for me. Lang Fan followed Zojiaki. Well, he walked behind her, asking, is this about the fight I had with Lai Yuan's men today? Are they out for revenge? Did they call you already? She shot a surprised glance back. How do you know about this? He shrugged. Just a guess. Zojiaki, I thought you would say you burned your finger to check your luck. But are not you worried? Lai Yuan's probably scheming against you right now. Lang Fan smirked. Not my first rodeo. If they want to throw punches, let him. Sometimes karma's a good thing. Seeing his expression, she could not help but feel worried. A sly smile tugged at her lips. Lang Fan, you really do look like the whole world's out to get you. Then Zojiaki quickly reassured him. No matter what happens, I have got your back. Lang Fan looked puzzled, pulled out a chicken, and said, really? Then help me kill this chicken. The chicken flailed wildly in his hands, making Zojiaki jump back in horror. No way. Put that down. Quick. Lang Fan used this to argue. See? You can't even help me kill a chicken. He ruffled her hair teasingly. Don't think about doing anything fancy. Just stick behind me and be good. She called out. Touch, Lang Fan. But before she could say more, he splashed cold water on her head. If he could not win a fight, protecting her would be a nightmare. Zojiaki cursed under her breath. Damn you. Rotten man. Dreaming big as usual. Meanwhile, at the Security Bureau's monitoring room, the surveillance cameras caught two strangers. Aren't they Li family's men? Why are they in Dung City? The woman named Lai Bitch was with Yang Long, Li family's son-in-law, who was on the phone. Got it. We are already in Dung City. They quickly headed down an alley, La Bitch said. From here, straight to Zojia's place. Got it. Yang Long scooped her up. La Bitch snuggled in his arms, whispering, Long bro. Be gentle. No sooner said, he lipped up, legs wide. When have I ever not been pushed to the limit by my little love? You always tell me to go harder. Yang Long jumped onto a nearby roof to gain momentum. But continuing, while Li Bitch pouted. Come on. Sometimes I just want to act spoiled. Soon, Zojia's place appeared before them. They jumped straight off the rooftop, shattering the tiles and kicking up dust everywhere. Li Bitch raised an eyebrow. Threatening. Zojia, hand over the old fire who hit my guy, or you will face the consequences. Lang Fan, standing below the building, quickly realized someone's arrived at Zojia's. Without a word, he scooped up Zojiaki. She blinked. Where are you going? We can just call a cab. Lan Fan felt enlightened. Makes sense, yeah. Fast. But no need to show off like this. Master said, acting all high and mighty just makes you a target for lightning strikes. Stay humble. The two hailed a taxi back to the Cha family. Hey, do not forget to rate me next year. Throw some hearts my way. Lan Fan took a few steps then stopped. What is up? I have a feeling I am about to run into some old acquaintances here. Voices echoed from inside Old Man. Are you willing to hand over the guy or not? Chaos at the Cha family. Oh. Grandpa's in trouble. Inside, the old Cha patriarch was cornered by Duong Long. He slumped against the TV cabinet, stubbornly saying, even if you kill me today, I want to hand over little Lan Fan to you. Hearing that, Duong Long clenched his fist in fury. Fine, Then I will make you regret it. Just as he was about to strike, Cha Jiakai burst in yelling, Grandpa, standing firm before old Cha. Lan Fem blocked Dong Long's punch and said coldly, if you are looking for someone, it is bullying an old man. That is not exactly impressive. He slammed Dong Long backwards. A smug look on his face. Old Chow asked him, Lan Fame, why show up now? They would not dare lay a hand on me. He shook his head. If I would come any later, your head might be exploded already. Those words hit him like a punch to the gut. Lan Fem's face stayed calm as he told Cha Jiakai, get your grandpa inside. I will handle this. She nodded quickly, and before leaving, reminded him, be careful, he assured her. Don't worry. If I can win, I will back off. Bitch sneered. Can win but wanna run? You think you will get away that easily, kid? You have been bullying Lai Ra, and if you do not give me a good explanation, death is the only way out. Meanwhile, Dong Long limped, deep in thought. This kid's got some real skill. Senza can keep hiding his power anymore. La Yen's probably on her way. Can T afford to lose face in front of the juniors? The sound of a car outside reached them. He realized they are here. La Yen stormed in, voice sharp as a whip. Who dared hurt Uncle Tan? La bitch pointed right at Lan Fame. Good niece just arrived, this little punk here. La Yen's eyes widened in shock. SB Spider. It is you. Lan Fame did not hide it. Yeah, it is. Lyra and her crew pick on others just because they can. They deserve a beating. La Yen dropped the yelling attitude and said quietly, still, you should not have beaten Uncle Tan into that state. Plus, making Lai Guyan crap himself in front of everyone. That is a serious insult. Your move was a bit over the top. La bitch grew restless, shouting, what more do you want to say to him? My husband's gonna teach him a lesson first. Yen seemed familiar with this kid. Thinking, anyone who messes with Lyra pays dearly. Dong Long obeyed his wife, rushing at Lan Fam with his dragon-powered attack. No mercy. Prepare to die. Lien panicked. Unny. That is his power state. He shows no mercy. What do we do now? But as fierce as it sounded, Lan Fam barely lifted a finger and sent him flying backward. La bitch's face darkened. Dong Long knocked out cold by one hit. Could he really have a 6th grade power level? Lien sighed in relief. Thank God. He is old. Then suddenly she realized the guy getting beaten is her uncle. Why am I worried about a stranger? Her attitude shifted again. She asked. Ooh, who exactly are you? Lan Fam answered calmly. I crawled out of nowhere. No dad, no mom, sister abandoned me. I have been alone since I was a kid, a poor nobody forgotten by the world. La bitch's power flared fiercely as she stepped forward. I do not care who you are. You hurt my husband and humiliated Lai Ra. This is not over. Her energy gathered in her palm. Lan Fame. I am gonna kill you. Lien freaked out. Do not. Neither of you stands a chance against him. Don't get reckless. Suddenly, a terrifying creature appeared behind Lai bitch. Growling fiercely, bitch's face turned pale. But before she could react, the beast slammed her into a massive rock. Oh no! Following that, there was Tran Hai and another guy, who shouted loudly, run for your lives. This is a level 4 Sea Slayer ability. Headquarters is dispatching 4th tier powers here. Everyone else, move fast. He accidentally crossed paths with Cha Jiakai, and she was absolutely terrified. Old man Chao urgently called out, my granddaughter, get out of here now. Before he could even reach her, a weapon pierced straight through his head. Cha Jiakai's mother appeared just in time from Du Lam, roaring like a tiger. Not a chance you touch my daughter. Somehow, that thing was still alive, pushing through the waves of pain crashing down on it. Its head was riddled with huge holes, battle scars from past fights. Then, it leapt forward again, charging straight at Cha Jiakai. Finally, Lan Fem made his move, had not used this technique in a while, but it felt just right. He lifted a single finger, absorbing energy right there on the spot. That thing was about to drive its own pain-infused weapon into Cha Jia. She shielded herself in panic. Tran Hai gasped. Careful. Protect the civilians. Protect Cha Jia. Luckily, Lan Fam was one step ahead. A flash of blue light pierced through that creature's head. It howled as the wound smoked, then collapsed completely motionless. Lan Fam stepped forward, reaching out to Cha Jiakai. Without holding back, he joked. You were not scared out of your pants just now, were you? She had not even had time to be touched before snapping back. Get lost. Thanks to that attack, Lan Fam successfully drew everyone's attention. Who is that kid? How is he this strong? Is he really a 6th-tier ability user? Just now, he took on that thing. La bitch admired silently. If that kid had gone all out earlier, Dung Long would have been toast. He has got a soft spot for Halu. Lan Fam glanced over and asked, you still want to fight? Behind, Tran Hai ordered. Clean up the scene. Now, blood smeared across Lai Bitch's face. She replied, "You are strong. We are no match. But if you are really looking for trouble with Lisa might but her pride, that is untouchable. We will meet again." Frowning, he shot back. "Your pride's built on bullying others. That makes it a joke. You can just push people around, so you feel attacked when your pride's threatened. That is laughable." Lai Bitch was struck dumb. No defense left. Lian chimed in. "Actually, this started because Lei Guyan stirred trouble first. Even dragged Uncle Tan into it." Lan Fam turned away. Coldest. "I do not care if you are Li, Cha, or No Qua. If you want to deepen this grudge, then fine, I am in it to win it." Luan glanced at Li Bitch and asked, "Do we keep fighting? He just saved us all." Before she could answer, Old Man Chokut. "You think only Lice got talent? Think again, his backers are way bigger." La Bitch scowled. "Guessing. That kid's barely 20 or 21. To raise someone that good, must be from a top-tier sect. Even like in T-Match him, cut to the group company." Vian excitedly announced. "Chow Corp just told us today we can finally sign the contract. Come on, bring that wallet over." Still unimpressed, Lan Fam stopped her. "This deal's thanks to your skills, not my problem. Also, this is my new outfit, so keep your lipstick off my shirt." He grumbled. "I told Tadaya to wipe off that lipstick stain on my shirt, ended up having to use a drying skill after washing." At that moment, Tahai spoke up. "How can you say it is not related? You are the key to signing this contract. I have made the call, you are in charge of this project." Lan Fem blinked, pointing at himself, just as expected. Tahai ordered. Vian. You assist Lan Fem?" Seeing no way out, he whispered to her. Vian. You take the lead on this. I will just kick around a bit. You handle it your way." All right. Forced into a suit and posing for photos, the project leads stayed a little longer. "Yeah, smile more cheese." Holding the contract, he sighed. "It is just signing a deal, does it have to be such a big production?" Just as Chujie was about to call him, Vine cut her off. Lun Fum. Today we sealed a huge deal. Our department's going out to celebrate. You can T-bail on this." Lun Fum deadpanned. "No money." Vine quickly reassured him. "Donna sweat it. I am picking up the tab today." Hearing that, he finally agreed. "All right. I am starving." Chujie stood off to the side, fuming so hard she could steam. I wanted to invite Lun Fum to dinner, but since that last goodbye, I have not seen him once. Men are all the same if you are a knockout. They just stick like glue. Cut to the bar, everyone's raising their glasses. Here's to our diplomacy team for landing that big contract. Bottoms up. Everyone's in high spirits except Lun Fim, whose face looked like he would swallowed a lemon. After a few sips, he still found the beer hard to swallow. Vin and the squad of beauties lined up to toast him. "You are the MVP of our team. Let us all raise a glass to you." Next up, Tayu stepped forward with her beer. Lun Fum's a beast, he just got promoted and already snagged a major win. "He is definitely going to be a star," she said in the local dialect. Vine got nervous. "Is that dragon talk?" But Lun Fum did not bat an eye and just brushed it off. "That is cool. My master talks like that too. No big deal." They clinked glasses. Tu downed her beer in one go, while Lun Fum just took a cautious sip. Suddenly, Chojia cared, shouting loudly, "Get in the car." Everyone froze, whispering, "Boss Chiyu, what is she doing here? Is she looking for Lun Fim?" Lun Fim got in with her. On the right, she fired off, having fun eating and drinking with a bunch of female co-workers. Huh, fine. Chujek swallowed her anger. Fine. So he can still say that. So annoying. Then she suddenly jolted. Wait. What am I even mad about? He is nobody to me. Chuga. Calm down. This guy just helped you a few times. That is all. Lunfam asked. You have not even said why you are looking for me. Chujiake steadied herself. My grandpa wants to invite you for dinner. He even grilled some goat meat just for you. He hesitated. I am not a vegetarian, but goat meat is a bit much for me. But when he arrived at the Chuju family's place, all his doubts melted away. He and the elder Chu feasted until stuffed. This smells amazing. If it is good, eat more. Meanwhile, Tayu got drunk and headed home alone. I need to get back quick. If not, she won't wake up tomorrow. Being late means a pay cut. Suddenly, a pervert appeared behind her. He dragged her into a dark corner. Without a shred of shame, he oiled her body. Beautiful girl. Not bad shade either. Tonight, I'm gonna take my time with you. Tayu panicked. screaming, "Help! Zombie lover! Help!" The creep edged closer. Drooling, "I am not just here to waste time after a night of heavy drinking," Teva Lam suggested. "Lun Fum, crash here tonight." Trujudaka blushed. "Mom? Seriously? You want him in the room next to mine?" Mom gave her a knowing look. "Relax. Your dad and I used to do the same thing back in the day." Lun Fum went into the room and sprawled on the bed. She sighed helplessly. "Looks like this kid's not as sharp as your dad." Night fell. The moon lit up the sky. And suddenly Lun Fum's phone rang, half asleep. He groaned. "Lun Fum here. Something big just happened." The voice snapped him awake, shocked. He asked, "What? Tell me." Vian Vian was at the scene, sobbing as she explained. Tayu Tiyun got attacked. Some savage stole her money, assaulted her, and even killed her. Lun Fum jumped into action, throwing on clothes. Trjudak asked, "Where are you going at this hour?" Without a word, he leapt out the window. She panicked. "This is like the third floor." When Lun Fum arrived, Vinvine spoke up. "You are finally here. We have already contacted her family." Who would have thought a fun celebration would end in such tragedy? He lit a cigarette, studying the scene. This is not just a simple murder. Then he called a taxi for Vian Vin. "Manager Vin, you should head home." She refused. "I have to wait here for her family." Lun Fum stood firm. "No worries. I will stay and wait for them." Reluctantly, Vin Vin agreed and took the taxi home. Lun Fum looked back. Tiu had already turned into a zombie. She threatened the cops who came to handle the case. Seeing her about to harm the female officer, Lun Fum stepped in, stopping her. No need to stir up more trouble. He vividly recalled their clinking glasses at the party. Suddenly, it all clicked, and he closed his eyes. Then he unleashed his skill. A beam of blue light shot from his mouth. Lun Fum used his skill to chain Tiu. Then said, "Call the specialists. This is not something you can handle." "Monsters. Damn monsters. Move. Move fast. No retreat if we all go down. What happens to the people?" Soon, Tron Hai's team arrived. He said, "Lun Fum to you, you can hand this over to us now." Frowning, Lun Fum replied, "She is my friend. I know she is dead, but I want to avenge her." Tron Hai was taken aback. "So you want to help us solve the case?" While Tron Hai's team cleared Tu's body, Lun Fum pondered. "This is not cause or effect, just fate. Here's to you. I will return your spirit to peace." Quach Tiang suddenly spoke. "How do you plan to catch the culprit? This was not a normal crime. The killer is a toxin-carrying undead female." Lun Fum was curious. "You know who the culprit is," he said. "But undead women have been popping up more often lately. Almost everyone carries toxins. We suspect a man infected with the virus is spreading it through intimate contact with women, and the killer is probably a cultivator with some twisted ancient technique." Suddenly, a team member rushed over. "Sect leader, we found surveillance footage. The culprit is two people." The camera showed the man who assaulted Tu, and the one behind the whole thing. Lun Fum clenched his fists in fury. "I will help her settle this debt." Changing his tone, Quach Teprung warned, "You are a human. You can kill." Hearing that, Quach Tiang chuckled. "But joining our dragon clan? That is a different story." He continued, "I am Quach, Deputy Chief of Security and Vice Leader of the Dragon Clan. Tiu Banghe, interested in joining?" Lun Fum flatly declined. "No thanks. I do not need your organization. I can handle this on my own." Trun Hai's eyes widened in shock. This kid actually turned down the deputy chief's offer. With his recommendation, he would at least get a regional leadership spot. A portal appeared before Lun Fum. "I have to settle this debt. My advice, stay out of it, or more bad karma will pile up." Saying that, he stepped through the door, his body slowly dissolving. Quach Teping gnashed his teeth in shock. This is... The kid vanished right before his eyes without a trace. Quach Tempin exhaled, realizing it was an illusion. Who is this kid? Even a top-tier master could not mess with my mind like that. Meanwhile, the two who attacked Tu were chatting happily. "Thanks for stepping in, bro. That was damn satisfying. Her body, her figure perfect." The dark-haired guy grinned. "Yeah, but my body is stronger. Still not done. How about we kidnap another girl?" The blonde with golden hair laughed with his eyes shut. "You sure, bro? If we really do this, let me go first. I am a bit of a neat freak." The two started arguing. "You want to go first? Who do you think you are?" "Obviously, go first, or else," the dark-haired guy snapped. "I will crush your head if you keep talking." You better register in the underworld first. The other lay motionless in a pool of blood. The dark-haired guy, still angry, sneered, "Trash. And you dare bargain with me?" Just then, Lunfam arrived calmly. "Looks like someone's already been dealt with. I will avoid creating more karma." The thug turned sharply. "A superpowered guy. You are done for." Lunfam did not answer but fired back. "You are the one who killed Tu, right?" The dark-haired thug hesitated. Tu, that woman. She struggled hard. Great body, too. Almost finished her off earlier, before he could spit out a single insult. Langfam struck. He struggled, shouting, "Who are you? Let me go. Do you even know who I am?" You glare at him, questioning. You realize not every villain in this world reaps evil consequences, but you sure do. Langfam gripped the punk by the neck, though his face was smeared with tears. He still tried to threaten. "I am part of the Bear clan. Our elders are about to break through the primordial stage. You better let me go. If not, the Bear elders will wipe out your entire family." Langfam did not bat an eye, slamming him into the ground so hard the earth cracked beneath them. "You sneer. I am waiting for your elders to come and wipe out my whole family. But until then, I will make sure you never reincarnate." Blood poured like a river as he lost his color, scrambling desperately to escape Langfam's grip. But you were quicker. Grabbing his soul, he had nowhere left to run. He begged, "Please. Langfam, let me go. I swear if I get reincarnated, I will be a good person. I beg, on my family's honor." Langfam ignored his pleas and swiftly shattered his soul. "I told you I will make sure you never reincarnate." Suddenly, footsteps approached from behind. Langfam seemed to sense it immediately. You turned, flames flickering around you, voice blazing. "Who is there?" It was Gotong. He spoke calmly. "Langfam, little ice friend. It is." Langfam pointed to the punk, feigning innocence. "I just happened to pass by. I do not know what is going on." He randomly blew his own head off. Gotong was utterly baffled by that clueless act. He seemed to understand everything. This kid clearly saw it all, but pretended like nothing happened. What a genius! Yet his earlier expression looked like pure sincerity. Even the top-tier psychic experts could not fake that. This talent he has to be recruited into our organization. Smiling warmly, Gutong chimed in with Langfam. "Some people just casually walk around and suddenly blow their own heads off. It is a side effect of evolving into a human. Little ice friend Langfam, no need to stress." Blinked, dumbfounded. "You actually believe that? Nobody would buy what I just said. My foster parent definitely would not." Gutong strode forward beside you, switching topics helplessly. All right, let us drop it. Little ice friend Langfam, come with me. This is Long Tong space." As you walk, Gutong explained. "Here's one of the Xiaojia family's henchmen, a young master who cultivates spirit energy. We have chased him down a dozen times and came up empty. He even has rare psychic power above grade 1. Yet he was taken out so easily by that punk. After a while, you arrived at the tea house Liu. Gutong invited you in. Let us grab some tea and talk." But Langfam hesitated. "Suspicious. Wait, this place might be shady. A tea house still open at this hour." Gutong sighed and reassured. "Little ice friend Langfam, do not worry. This is our Long Tong base, completely safe and unsupervised." The two of you found a quiet corner. Gutong finally asked, "Little ice friend Langfam, do you know who the guy you just killed, or rather, saw blow his own head off was?" You raised your cup, sipping before replying. "Of course. He sowed evil deeds and reaped wicked consequences. It will take him 10 lifetimes to pay the price. I just made him suffer the first one." Gotong gently corrected. "That guy's a henchman for Chi-Jia. Chi-Jia is about to unleash a top-tier psychic. Now that you have killed one of theirs, they will be hunting you down." But Langfam was not scared. He challenged. "Let them come. Besides, my master said if I really can't handle it, I should just call him to help fight." Gotong was stunned by that statement. "Invite your master? Who says such a thing?" He assumed your master must be an insanely powerful psychic. Internally, he wondered. So there really are high-level experts like this? Your answer left Gotong speechless. "That was just me making it up. My master rarely says things like that, and hardly ever gets involved. We mostly live up in the mountains." Only now did he reveal his true intention. "But before that, forget about this. What I really want is for you to join the Dragon Clan. Take on the role of elder. Once you are part of the Dragon Clan, even the head elder of the Xiao family won't dare lay a finger on you." With a sharp gaze, you suspiciously ask, "So it is all just benefits?" Goksang stays calm as ever and replies, "Of course not. You won, just be elder, you will help us wipe out every single pawn of the Zoa family, those who cultivate battle energy. Plus, we want you to intervene in the war brewing between the Lai and Xiao families. Hearing this, the cup in your hand suddenly freezes mid-air. You furrow your brow and ask, what kind of dispute is there between the Lai and Zhao families? Guoxiang honestly answers from across the table. They have been sworn enemies for as long as anyone can remember. Locked in a bitter feud, these two clans have been at each other's throats non-stop. Luckily, their power levels are evenly matched, so it has not escalated into full-blown chaos yet, but this time, the Zhao family has a prodigy. Zhao Artin, the head elder of the Zhao clan, just broke through to the highest rank, entering the preternatural realm. He kept bragging about this in front of you. I know the name Zhao Artin sounds strange, but that is really his name. What is worse, Zhao Artin declared to everyone in the Zhao family that in 1 month, the Lai clan will be wiped out. Guoxiang's face tightens with tension as he says this, and Xiao's forces have already started moving tonight. His voice drips with sorrow. The Li clan's people in Nama City, just last night, 325 people were brutally slaughtered in a short time. Even infants were not spared. You are speechless, helpless, only making the darkness spread deeper. Guoxiang's face is full of grief as he speaks. Little Bingyu, our clan was founded to maintain peace and stability. How can we allow so many innocent lives to be taken? We need you to step in. Stop this war between the Li and Xiao families. You pause, then say firmly, I refuse. Setting your tea down, you stand up and walk away. Passing by Ge, you do not forget to leave a few words. I am not interested in any elder titles or getting involved in these political games. Everyone faces their own karma. Using one status to bully others, this is not new. Years of grudges will catch up with you. Guoxiang calls after you, full of regret. This is an honor. Elder, think it over. Little Bingyu. The next morning, at the T family building, an announcement comes early. Please control your emotions as we send off our dear friend and colleague to their final rest. A solemn portrait of Xiao hangs in the center of the workroom. Everyone bows their heads in mourning, paying their final respects. Yuan stands behind them all, recounting to you. The police said they found the culprit. Apparently, he was beaten to death. They said it was a brutal death, but you catch a glimmer of hope and quickly ask, but what? Yuan holds up a letter that says, my son died because of your daughter. Your whole family will pay with their lives. She explains. This letter was sent to Xiao's parents. They were already heartbroken about losing their daughter, and now they have this threat hanging over them. You snatch the letter and tear it up, declaring with certainty, I will handle this. Yuan looks confused and asks, how do you plan to handle it, Dunty? She warns, I heard the culprit is a superhuman. The Avengers probably won too. This is not something you can deal with. Ignoring her, you turn away and mutter cryptically, I have got my own plans. Before walking off, as you walk, your mind drifts to your colleague, the bitterness swelling inside you. A good person who never caused harm, yet dragged into another's evil fate. It is clear the natural order is not fair, lost in your own world. You silently vow, if that is the case, I will break the rules of karma. All evil consequences will be mine to bear, but you do not forget to apologize. Master, your disciple is unworthy. I must use the magic you gave me to make amends for this. Then he opened his eyes wide, using his awakened senses to search for something. The awakening immediately kicked in, guiding him straight to what he was looking for. Lan Fam's gaze cut through the sea of people in the bustling city streets. Next, the scene shifted to a wild, untouched mountain range so deserted, not a soul in sight. But after a moment, he spotted a group clad in blue cloaks. Lan Fam's heart raced finally. I found you. Meanwhile, Tran Hai was leading his men through the forest, hunting their enemy. Giving orders as he went, the henchmen of the Chu family's cultivation sect are hiding in these mountains. Everyone, stay alert and move carefully. Tran Hai thought to himself. Quach Dao said that brat Lan Fem won't step in to help, so it is all on us. Suddenly, a fierce gust sliced through the air, triggering startled cries and shouts. What was that weird wind? A person. Someone just ran through here. Lan Fam's image flashed in Tran Hai's mind. Could that have been him just now? Without hesitation, Tran Hai shouted, attack the mountain. Move out. Charge. The henchman hesitated, confused. Weren't we supposed to be cautious? So now cautious means full-on assault. Back with the Chu family's men, their leader was plotting. Some psychic just killed my son. All this started with that woman from the Tu clan. My son has been with countless women with no issues. But now it is her turn, and trouble strikes. His eyes burn with rage and resolve. Tonight, we wipe out every last one of TUD's people. The others immediately nodded and followed orders. Suddenly, a commanding voice rang out. You are the murderer here. Yet you have the nerve to say that. Lanfem grabbed the man by the throat. His voice. People like you are a curse on this world. One henchman saw their leader grabbed and shouted, Let our chief go or we will tear you to pieces. At his words, vicious beast lunged at Lanfem. The chief gasped weakly, begging, Mercy. Please. I won't betray you anymore. I swear. But Lanfem ignored the pleas. Decisive. Go meet the king of hell, ask for mercy yourself. As he spoke, the chief's limbs came off, blood splattering everywhere. Still, Lanfem was not done. You are not going to die quietly. One henchman barked orders to the beasts. Rip this brat apart. How dare he lay a hand on our chief? Lanfem just glanced at them coolly and said, These little fish are all yours. Tranhai's men rushed forward. Freeze. You are all under arrest. Lanfem held the chief with severed limbs and told Tranhai, This one's staying with me. Tranhai quickly tried to reason. Lante? Do not get carried away. Hand him over to us. After all, But Lanfem ignored him, turning away with a command to call Quach Tu. Tell him I am acting as an elder of your long clan now. Tranhai watched Lanfem fly off. Puzzled, acting as an elder of our long clan, quickly. He pulled out his phone and called Quach Tong. Elder Quach. Lanfem's agreed to join us as an elder, but he has already taken the chief henchman prisoner and worse. Knowing Lanfem's temperament, Quach Tong ordered, Don't say another word. Let him handle it his way. Notify all Long Clan members no one is to interfere with Elder Lanfem's actions. Tranhai immediately obeyed. Meanwhile, Lanfem dragged the chief to the edge of a cliff and asked, How many lives have you taken in your lifetime? Remember any of them? The chief, doomed but defiant, sneered, I do not remember. But remember this, I am a man of Chudai. When our elder shows up, you are dead for sure. I will be waiting for you in hell. His cold gaze sharpened like a bullet. He warned firmly, If you can't even remember how many lives you have taken, sooner or later you will be caught in the endless cycle of karma. I want to kill you, but the retribution you deserve will be dealt by heaven and earth themselves. With that, he released his grip, and the clan leader tumbled down the cliff. Coldfum watched him fall, a faint scowl creasing his brow, looking up at the blazing sun. He raised 2 fingers in oath. Disciple understands master's true meaning. The karmic cycle won't stop, but I can just turn a blind eye to injustice. Once things here settle, I will return to the mountain. But like master said, only by weathering the storm can I truly leave this island. Coldfum then descended to the base of the T Corporation skyscraper, where Chujia had been waiting for him all along. The moment he arrived, she asked, Coldfum, where have you been? I asked your company people, but none of them knew. Without answering her questions, he cut straight to the chase. What do you need from me? Chujiaka hesitated, then admitted, There is something. I want you to come with me to an auction. Coldfum nodded quickly. Sure. No problem. She looked puzzled. Aren't you gonna ask where it is at? He shrugged honestly. No need. I want to meet all kinds of people in this world anyway. She sighed. Defeated. You are getting weirder by the minute. Forget it. Get in the car first. In the car. Chujiaka kept her worries bottled up. Vin had just told her everything that happened. No matter what she tried, she could not let him go back to that company. With him acting like this, I have got a bad feeling. I have to help him. Something weird's going on. The car stopped in front of a towering building. The driver announced, We are here. Coldfum looked up at the building and asked, Who has the money to hold an auction in a place like this? Chujiake stepped forward, casually slinging her arm around his. It is just a social formality. Everyone does this at fancy places. Coldfum frowned. Formality. Tavo Lam called out as Chujiake entered. Girl. Over here. At the same time, Lo Guyan and his mother were also present. Coldfum immediately recognized him. Was not this the guy from before? Lo Guyan panicked upon seeing him, thinking, Oh no? Why is this punk here too? Tavai Lam turned to the mother and son, quietly stating, Chujiake's found a man who suits her. No need to trouble yourselves worrying anymore. Lo Guyan's mother looked displeased, eyeing Coldfum up and down. Judging silently, Chujiake's taste is terrible. What does this kid have that my son does not? Then she sneered. Lam, look at the man Chujiaka picked. I can't stand it anymore. If she is not choosing our Inna Nai, she should at least pick someone better. Tavai Lam gave a vague reply. True. But inwardly she thought, that kid Chujiake chose, with just one move, he can decisively end a fight with a top-tier powerhouse. Looks can be deceiving. Suddenly, a guard rushed over. Madam? Trouble's coming. Upon hearing this, Ti Lam's face tightened with clear tension. She grabbed Lohogayan's mother's arm. Voice urgent. Quick, we have to go. Still confused, Lo Ugain's mother asked, what is going on? Ta Lam replied hurriedly. The Tridu family is here. She turned to the guard and ordered, take them out the back door now. The Tridu family is targeting the Lo family. Under no circumstances can they cross paths. The guard nodded and left immediately. Watching this rush, Cold Fum thought, looks like the Tridu and Lully families are like fire and water right now. But according to the info from Long T, the Tridu family patriarch still has one more trial before he can emerge. Suddenly, a voice called out, Madadalhe. Long time no see. It was Tri Hai, head of the Tridu family. Never thought I would run into the great beauty of Ti Yi here. I am feeling incredibly lucky today. Behind him was Trigon Keat. The Tri here. Tifa Lam smiled politely. Commander Tridu. Greetings. This must be your son. Tridu Hai glanced at Tridu Keat and said, that is right. This is my son. Tribu Kit. Come on. But Tridu Keat ignored them, turning to Chuja with a twisted grin. Dad, I want that girl. When London Fum heard that, his eyes suddenly sharpened, a flicker of displeasure stirring inside him. Teva Lam bristled at the words, her face darkening as she snapped. Commander Triu, your son does not seem to understand proper etiquette. Does he? But Tridu Hai acted like nothing was wrong, smirking as he said, my son has excellent judgment. He knows Miss Chijia is stunning and perfect to be the daughter-in-law of the Trigu family. I approve this marriage. Teza Lam could not hold back her anger anymore. Tridu Hai, what exactly do you mean? My daughter is not some prize you can just hand over, because your son wants her. Tri Hai raised an eyebrow and answered coldly. Madam, since you have powers yourself, you must know our patriarch is a naturally strong elder. Now your daughter marrying into the Tridu family is a blessing left by our ancestors. You should be grateful. Trigon Kit stubbornly wiped his gaze toward Chiju Jiake with a sinister grin. Lady, come with me. Tonight, I want you. Tia Lam stepped forward to shield her daughter, her voice sharp and demanding. Trigon Kit, what are you trying to do? He turned, whining to his father. Dad, I want. Triyu Hai's eyes flared in anger at his son's tears, and he growled. Meta, my power rank is now 5th grade. Judging by her expression, she is probably 7th grade at best. If she keeps defying me, do not blame me for being ruthless. A flicker of fear flashed through Tudu Lam's mind. Has this old man really broken through to 5th grade already? No doubt. The Tridu family patriarch's breakthrough has brought huge gains to the clan. Now, our only option is to rely on land fame. Seeing his challenge ignored, Tran Hai pressed on. Meta, why are not you answering me? Or maybe you want to be my lover, to get even closer to my Tridu family. Tudu Lam snapped, unable to hold back. You are sick in the head. I am risking everything for you. Before he could strike, Lan Femton, Auntie, with a lecture like this, why bother getting your hands dirty? Infuriated, Tran Hai shot back. Who the hell are you? Talking to me like that? Lan Fem's eyes hardened like bullets. I hate it when people call me who the hell. Master always said in moments like this, you hit back with a solid 8-word comeback. No sooner said than done. He slapped Tran Hai right across the face. Then, without waiting, Lan Fam threw Tran Hai to the ground so hard, he did not even have time to brace himself. Just one hit from Lan Fam sent the father and son flying out the door. They soared through the air, crashing painfully to the ground, shocking everyone around. Watching this, Tudu Lam burst into tears, praising. Well done, son. That is exactly how you handle them. Chajiaka blushed, shyly reminding her. Mom, Tran Hai, atching but furious, struggled to his feet and cursed. I remember you. The day our ancestor was forced to leave the clan forever. The very day he was torn apart by 5 horses. And Tudu Lam and Chajia Kai. By then, I want both of you mother and daughter lying in my bed. No sooner had he spoken than Lan Fem dashed forward with a punch as sharp as a blade, followed by a kick that sent Tran Hai flying 10 meters away. Only then did Lan Fem relax and mutter. Talking trash is a form of karma. Don't he do it again? Chajia Kai whispered from behind. Mom, maybe we should just leave. This is a powerful force. If we escalate this, Grandpa will get involved. And things could get messier, maybe even deadly. That is bad news for the Cha family. Tudu Lam nodded, calling out, Xiao fam, take us home. She admitted, Chajiakai makes a good point. After all, the Cha family is not a clan of supernatural powers. Back at the Cha residence, the old master slammed the table in fury after hearing everything. He stood and cursed. The Cha family is outrageous, disrespecting others. I will call the Z family now. Though he is old, he is still formidable. Tomorrow, I will have the Cha family's people come to our home and apologize in person. When Cha Jike saw Lan Fame off, she softly said, "Thank you so much for today." Chake shyly avoided his gaze. "No matter what, you have already helped me." Then, brushing her hair back, he continued, "Also, I do not want anyone with a good bond to me to ever leave permanently again." Saying that, Lan Fam turned and walked away, leaving Cha Jiaki frozen, confused about what just happened. When she finally recovered, her cheeks flushed bright red. Was he confessing to her? He has never acted like this before. What on earth just snapped inside him to make him stand up for someone like that? When Lan Fame arrived at the Ta residence, Old Ta was already waiting, as if for age. "Little immortal, you are finally home." As Old Ta rushed over, Lan Fam sidestepped to dodge the hug. To Diet, sitting inside, started feeling jealous. "See, he is your grandson, your real grandson. But when I come back, you never greet me with that kind of joy." Lang Fame did not even glance her way and asked, "Dada, do you know anything about people with special abilities?" Old Mirror to thought for a moment before answering, "Of course. Ever since I got to know your master in the Tao of Wisdom, I have been aware of the world of special powers. I even know there are quite a few clans with these abilities worldwide." His gaze suddenly sharpened. Lang Fam pressed on, "Do you know what it means to be a top-tier innate powerhouse?" Old Mirror to replied seriously, "I am not an expert, but your master once said that reaching the innate foundation means you can manipulate the void itself. People like that are rare in this city. Those who do are practically immortals." Lost in thought, Lang Fam unconsciously floated midair and muttered, "Is that so?" Old Mirror Tess' eyes lit up when he saw Lang Fam walking on air like that. "You really are a little immortal." Taeyuit, seeing this, got equally excited. "What is this? I want to learn too." Lang Fam frowned and thought to himself, "That is strange. I learned how to walk on air at 8, but 3 years ago, my master said I was just a top-grade super. Recently, people say I am 6th grade. What level am I really at?" He glanced at the glowing TV and silently wondered, "Am I really about to get wiped out?" The next day, as Tahai drove him to work, he cheerfully asked, "Little immortal, have not seen you at the company lately. You okay?" The car passed another on the opposite side, and Lang Fam seemed to recognize it. Suddenly, he jumped out, leaving Tahai baffled. "Little immortal, what are you doing?" Lang Fam replied loudly, "I can go to the company right now. I have to make a trip to Chada." Chasing after the other car, he thought, that road leads straight to Chada's mansion. At Cha Hai's place, his son bowed deeply, and Hen spoke respectfully. "Old Manda, we were wrong about yesterday's incident. We sincerely apologize. Last night, I drank too much and spoke rudely, offending both of you. Our clan elders have already disciplined and punished us." Watching it all, Lang Fam thought, so they came to apologize. This is a way of settling karma. But why have not any special ability users from Zen Juchoda shown up to apologize? Below, Chao Hyacinth asked, "Dad, are we just going to let this slide?" Chao Hai, lighting his cigarette with a sly grin, said, "Let it slide. That phrase does not exist in Chao Dia's dictionary. Once we are done dealing with this, I will settle the score with them slowly." Then, the two sped off in their car. Lang Fam watched the car fade into the distance, wondering, why does this involve Lai Da? What is really going on with this karma? He turned back and asked her, "Forget that for now. Why on earth did Chao Hai and his son suddenly come here to apologize?" She dodged the question, replying, "Because Grandpa sent someone. You probably guessed it was the one who saved me." Old Man Chota came over to explain to Lang Fam, "I asked that special ability user for help. These special ability folks usually do not get involved in grudges between the Li and Triyu families. They take money to help us in exchange for peace in Chao Day." He covered his face, eyes misty. "I have wronged Lada? Several special clans promised Lida they would help, but now just stand by watching while Lai D's ambitions grow too big." Old Man Chota added, "Last night, Lida openly launched an attack on Lida in the capital city. A huge number of Lida's people were slaughtered. Even the rising star Singer, Min Tin, and Lai Yen have gone missing." Lang Fam said to Chao, "As long as you are okay, that is all that matters. The grudges between Li and Triyu families do not concern us." She looked puzzled. But does not he really like the famous Min Tin Lai Yen? Why say that? Lang Fam was thoughtful. Lai Yen has disappeared. Even I would not recognize her now. It is her fault, not mine. I could spot her in a heartbeat before. Suddenly, his phone vibrated. He knew immediately it was Long to calling with a mission. Leng Fem answered, and the voice on the other end said, Elder Leng, do you remember the pact with Long Tu? The leader demands you intervene in the feud between the Lai and Triyu families. First priority, locate the missing Li Yan if you need backup. Long Tu is ready to assist. Li Yan was last seen in Kunlun City. Southwest Province, Leng Fem ordered. Got it. Arrange a plane for me, I am heading there now. Like I said, you shot off like a rocket. Leng Fem. Master said those with 6 senses unclean will fall. Leng Fem guessed it. I knew if I did not run west with my family, I would make sure none of you ever move again. Not in a million years. Trong Tanmin reached out, asking, you are Elder Leng, right? I am the division chief here in Konlam City. Trong Tanmin. Leng Fem did not beat around the bush. Any leads? He replied. Li Yan's been missing for 3 days, vanished like smoke. I even suspect she has left Konlam City altogether. Trong Tanmin nodded in agreement, pointing at the video screen. Elder Leng's right. This is the last footage before she disappeared. After she checked into a hotel, she never came out. When housekeeping cleaned the room, they found no trace of her. Scene shifts to an alley. Uncle Chu reassures. Miss Lai, you are safe here. No one's gonna bother you. Li Yan spoke up. Thanks, Uncle Chu. Trust is scarce these days, but I appreciate it. She pressed her empty hands against the window frame, gazing at the sky. Pondering, is our Lai family truly doomed? My parents brought me here to hide, but what about them? Then she thought of her little brother. If we find him in paradise, will he forgive us? A knock shattered Li Yan's thoughts. A shout from outside. Open up. Startled, she froze. Already found so fast. Uncle Chu's nephew, Uncle Bei, popping up behind the door. Grandpa, what are you doing? Took you ages to answer the door. And barged in. Grandpa, I have got something important to tell you. I will come in first. Even Uncle Chu was caught off guard. Uncle Chu panicked. Oh. The eldest missus is in there. The moment he entered, Uncle Ba sniffed the air. Grandpa, there is a strong perfume scent in here. You hiding some lady in the house? The old man denied it right away. Nonsense. Spill it. And get out of here quick, he said. Secretly relieved. Lucky my grandson has not seen Li Yan yet. Uncle Ba chuckled. Grandpa knows me best. Here's the deal, I want to borrow some cash. I just started dating recently and need some money. It is all for getting married soon and making you proud. Right? Uncle Ba smirked. You are 25 and still no steady job. Can't even date without begging this old man for cash. How do you expect to make it? And grabbed his hand, pouting like a kid. Grandpa, I just have not found my life's purpose yet. Once I am married, I promise to get a good job and take care of you. Hearing that, Uncle Ba pulled out a small money pouch. Ho, Ingyat. You better treat that girl right. Seeing the money, Uncle Bai's eyes lit up. He snatched the pouch, grinning. Love's no place for counting pennies. Take it all, kiddo. Grandpa out. Suddenly, a pendant caught Han's eye. Uncle Ba quickly hid it behind his back and stepped toward the door. Grandpa, once I am rich, I will make sure you live happy and carefree, the old man scolded. You rotten brat. Stepping onto the street, Han spun the pendant around. This old man and his secret lady gifts, buying such an expensive necklace for her. If true, then little Tin's in for a treat tonight. Uncle Ba strolled happily, thinking, an 18-year-old beauty like her. Meanwhile, black-clad figures closed in on Han. They surrounded him from the side. Han frowned. Snap. What do you guys want? Back at the Li family estate, a crowd gathered. One man said, all Li descendants are settled. What is our next move as clan leader? Honestly, no need to stress. We just need to admit fault to Truong Day and apologize sincerely. The Li clan leader immediately rejected that. We are not dogs for Truong Di. The Li clan chief is in honor of our ancestors, and we won't let it be destroyed by them. He declared defiantly, even if only one remains. We will fight to the last breath. Li clan will never surrender. Everyone raised their fists and shouted in unison. We will fight till the end. Li clan will never surrender. With Li Daodong joining in, our Li clan fears no death. If they want to fight, then we will go all out. This time, I will unleash Lida's ultimate ace. Scene shifts to the city. Lanfam thinks, as long as she's in Kolam City, I will find her no matter what. He is gasping for breath. Still no sign of Li Yan. Where on earth is she hiding? But he does not give up. Pushing forward. I have to find her. He has even used his divine sight. He spots the main hall of a building there is True Hai and his son. They have arrived in Kolam City too. Then he peeks into a room. This must be the leader True Gia came to see to find Li Yen. He stares at the green-haired figure lounging there, refusing to believe his eyes. It is Tan Men, a member of the Long clan. Why is he hanging out with those damn True Gia scum? Tan Men shows a photo of Lan Fam to the man in front of him. Lan Fam starts suspecting could Tan Min, or maybe even the Long clan, be betraying me. A man dressed in black pulls out a necklace. Beside him, Chuabai is blindfolded and struggling. Lan Fam eyes the necklace and instantly recognizes it as Li Yen's. He watches Chuabai being blindfolded and figures they are grilling him about where the necklace came from. After hearing his confession, they head outside. Panic hits Lan Fam. This is bad. They are coming after Li Yen now. He leaps off the rooftop, determined to tail them. After some time, the car stops. The elder of the Cho family commands, Li Yen is right here. Capture her alive. His henchmen move out in unison. An old guard sees them and instinctively raises his hands to block. What do you want? Looking for me. Write down my name first, but they immediately knock him away. Beat it. They break down the door. The Chu elder shouts, Miss Li Yen, we have found you. Li Yen is shocked to see them. You guys. Uncle Ba rushes forward to shield her. Stay back. You lot. Miss, run. I will buy you some time with my life. The Chu elder sneers. Loyalty. If it were not for this good-for-nothing nephew of yours, we would not have found her. The old man worries for his nephew. Nephew, this is not good. Li Yen speaks up. Don't make things hard for them guys. I am the one you want. I will go with you. Seeing her captured, Uncle Ba shout. Bastards. Let the lady go. Then the nephew, Uncle Ba, spits blood from a brutal hit. The old man screams. Nephew, the Cho elder pins the foaming Uncle Ba to the floor, saying, not dead yet. Just turned into an idiot. If you want to keep playing the loyal old man act, I do not know if your nephew can survive another round. Uncle Ba looks at his nephew, tears welling up. Nephew, True Kid eyes Li Yen's carefree posture, licking his lips. This girl's not bad. Maybe I will have some fun with her. Elder. Please. He begs the Chu elder. Give me a chance to taste this woman. I will make sure she becomes True GS bitch. The elder nods his approval. Of course. Just do not kill her. Feel free to torment her. True Kiet thanks the elder. Li Yen thinks grimly. If he really wants to humiliate me, I will bite my tongue and end it all before he gets his way. Her heart is only on her brother soon. She will get to see him again. They arrive. True Kiet orders 2 henchmen. Carry her to the bedroom. The Chu elder looks at Lan Fam's photo in his hand. Next, we just wait for this brat to come crawling in. You have to pull the weed out by the root. That is how I work. In True Kiet's bedroom, he pins Li Yen on the bed. Little beauty, I'm gonna spoil and serve you. She glares at him. Even if I die, I want to let you get what you want. True Kiet smirk. Die. You think death gets you off the hook. I have a hobby, and that is, before he finishes, Lan Fam crashes through the window. He slams True Kiet's head into the floor. I have a hobby too. Whenever I see you, I beat you down. Li Yen lifts her head, looking toward her rescuer. It is him again. 2 black-clad thugs simultaneously throw punches at Lan Fam. Let her go. True Kiet. Damn you. Lan Fam easily dodges and makes both thugs smash their heads into the wall. Same gang. Same idiots. Lan Fam looks at her on the floor, urging, come on. Follow me. I will take you home. Suddenly, a flash of light shoots toward him. Li Yen panics. Watch out. Lan Fam quickly catches the light. She anxiously asks, are you okay? The elder of the Day clan appeared, still crackling with electric energy in his hand, so the fish has finally arrived. The high market erupted in screams the moment the head of Chukiet slammed against the wall. He dragged the spear toward the boy, basically sending him to his doom. The fate of high market and the boy stuck to the wall was sealed. Lan Fam had to remind himself Senja's memories. Not exactly great either. 2 men in black stood behind the Day clan elder, whispering, high market is 5th rank, yet he got taken down with 1 punch. This kid's got some serious skills. No wonder Tan Min warned us to watch out for him. Angry, he slid both hands forward, unleashing a stronger electric strike. Lan Fam, as the elder of the Long clan, you actually dare to wipe out Chujiata's henchmen. That is some guts you have got. Li Yen stood up, blocking the boy and grit her teeth. That rotten old man's a 4th rank superpower. You should leave first. Do not sacrifice yourself trying to save me. Her fierce stance distracted the black-clad men, who started whispering low, dang. This girl's got a fine figure. Gotta have some fun with her later. Poor Chuki. Looks like he is out of luck. Li Yen flushed with anger as she caught those words. Lan Fam draped a protective arm around her and ordered, Step back. Leave this to me. I am not here to rescue you, I am on a mission from the Long clan. The Day clan elder shot electric sparks toward him with a sinister laugh. If you want to toy with that woman, wait till I take this brat down. Then we will make him watch as we play with her. Lan Fame did not dodge, he stood his ground and took the electric blast head-on. Li Yan screamed in terror. Lan Fame, with one hand, he effortlessly absorbed the entire attack. Smirking. A fake 4th rank skill. Is that all you got? The two black-clad men blinked in disbelief, grinding their teeth in frustration. The Day clan elder decided, fine. Then taste my strongest power. He raised both hands and summoned a massive electric sphere. The elder of the Day clan aimed a devastating thunder strike straight at Lan Fame. Li Yan raised her hand anxiously. Warning. Lan Fame. Watch out! A thunderous explosion roared the moment the attack hit Lan Fame. A pillar of light shot straight up, surrounded by swirling dust clouds. Witnessing this, the two black-clad men sneered. The elder actually used that move. Even if he is 3rd rank, or a fake 2nd rank, that is deadly. He's got to be dead. That brat's definitely toast. This is what happens to anyone who dares defy the Da clan. Li Yan sat amid the smoke, sobbing. Lan Fame, her eyes widened, staring straight ahead. He still stood tall after the blast. Smirking. Really used all you got? This hit the black-clad men like a slap in the face. This guy. He actually blocked the elder's attack. Is he even human? The Day clan elder broke into a cold sweat, panting. No way. Even the clan founder would not walk away without a scratch. So this brat. Lan Fame taunted, out of moves. Then it is my turn. The elder panicked as Lan Fame vanished before his eyes gone. Suddenly, Lan Fame appeared behind him and launched an attack. The elder sensed danger, spinning around just in time. With a powerful strike, Lan Fame sent the elder flying into the wall. The black-clad men panicked as the elder slammed into the wall. Elder. Lan Fame turned to Li Yan. Get up. I will take you out of here. She grasped his hand but hesitated. Ooh. Who exactly are you? The two black-clad men fearfully stepped aside for them. Lan Fame warned as he walked. You will pay for the damage to the room. If not, I will come after each of you. They bowed their heads in terror. Soon after, he and Li Yan bought plane tickets and left. She silently looked at Lan Fame with a heavy heart. What is his plan for me? If we go back now, nothing will change. He gazed sadly out the window. Li Yan, is it still the same as before? A brown-haired girl sitting behind recognized Li Yan. You are Dai Min Tin Li Yan, right? Can I get your autograph? She turns around and agrees. Sure. Where should I sign? She excitedly blurts out. Sign in my clothes? Thank you so much. Yan sighs, watching the brown-haired girl's ecstatic face. Thank you. Daemun, Lan Fame asked coldly. You have a lot of fans. Huh? You are really successful. You must be happy. Right? She falls silent, sad, recalling her past. You really think I am happy? He sympathizes. You have parents who love you, fans who adore you, and endless money to spend. If that is not happiness, then what is? You are just going through a rough patch. Li Yan's eyes widen in surprise hearing those words from Lan Fame's mouth. He continues to comfort her. The cause and effect chains in this world cost many people a lot of life energy just to survive. Maybe you have never been punched in the nose by a stranger over a steamed bun. She blushes, looking away. I really have been happy. Lan Fame gazes out the window, thinking to himself. Yeah. She is happy enough to forget she once had a little brother. Scene shift to the Li family mansion. Li Yan speaks up. This is my home. Have you ever been inside? He politely declines. No thanks. My mission from Long Tu is only to get you home safe. And now it is complete. She quickly grabs the corner of Lan Fame's shirt. Wait. You saved me. I owe you my thanks. Li Yan silently resolves. I can let him leave. His power is deep and unpredictable. He is my only hope to save Lai Ra. Li Yan's mother and Lan Fame's mother, Vian Then Dung, rush out in panic. Little Yan, are you okay? She hugs her tightly. Daughter, you scared me half to death. If anything happened to you, how would I go on? The scene stirs a childhood memory in him. Mom, Vian Then Dung turns to Lan Fame. Greeting warmly. I am Lai Yan's mother, Vian Then Dung. Thank you for saving my daughter. He is stunned for a moment before replying. No need for thanks. It is nothing. Vian Then Dung looks worried at his dazed face. Young man, why are your eyes red? Are you feeling unwell? He avoids her gaze. I am. Li Yan suggests to Vian Then Dung. Mom, he is a little strange, but he saved me. He is a good person. Can we invite him in for a meal? She happily agrees. Sure. Young man, come inside for a meal. I will go prepare food to thank you for saving my daughter. Lan Fame nods slightly, agreeing, But his mind is heavy mother's cooking. It has been 10 years. She watches his retreating figure with curiosity. What is up with this kid? I just invited him and he refused. But the moment mom said a word, he agreed right away. Lai Dao, the clan chief, slams the table and asserts. This kid coming back with Lai Yan has an agenda. Lai tries to reason. Chief, why say that? He saved my daughter's life, the old man warns. Lai Da is in a critical state now. Only a final big battle can stop Chiu Da. Everyone is avoiding Li Dai because of this. Only this kid came to help. Don't you find him suspicious? Slowly persuaded by Lai Dao don't. You mean he is a spy for Chiu Di? The old man commands. Very likely. Get rid of him carefully, but do not expose his true face. Hearing that Li Yan said his power is not low, Lai clasps hands and replies, understood. I will handle it immediately. Vian Then Dong brings out a fruit plate to Lan Fam. Have some fruit first. He sits silently, staring elsewhere. Ignoring the fruit on the table, she walks over to Li Yan and asks, who is he? She shrugs. I do not know either. He stands and looks out to the garden. They are building a small courtyard there. Huh? Li Yan off. Yeah? Wanna go check it out? She leads Lan Fam and explains. This little house was our home back in Tithets, but an earthquake destroyed it completely. Dad found someone to rebuild it from the memories we had left. He stares around. Surprised, they had kept the memory of that little house alive all this time. Lan Fam stopped in front of a huge tree, this very tree. The image of him as a kid, sitting on a branch, tears streaming, suddenly flashed vividly in his mind. His dad stood below, arms outstretched, calling out, jump down now. I will catch you. Lan Fam hugged the thick trunk tightly, trembling. I can tee. I am. His dad encouraged him boldly. Be brave. You can do this. I will definitely catch you. Summoning all his courage, he stood up and asked, so Dad, you really will? Without hesitation, Lan Fam leapt down. Dad. Catch me. Hurry. Startled, he heard a voice behind him, Lei Hao's voice. You are Lan Fam, right? Thanks for saving my daughter. He turned to look at the man. A fleeting thought crossing his mind, this guy was faking a lot. Lei Hao's attitude shifted coldly. If there is nothing else, please leave the Li family grounds. We are in deep trouble, and I do not want you getting caught up in it. Lai Yan pleaded. Dad. He is really strong. He can help us. Lai Hao snapped angrily. Keep quiet. I am talking to someone else. Why are you butting in? Lai Yan stammered. But Lan Fam caught the hidden meaning behind every word he was being told to scram. Lai Hao sighed, trying to soften it. Lan Fam, I am not kicking you out. It is just that the Lai family is about to face total annihilation. I do not want you to die for nothing because of us. Lan Fam did not push back. With a heavy heart, he thought, if I still carried that name, maybe I would fight for them. But now, no one even recognizes me anymore. Lai Yan watched his retreating figure, regret heavy in her eyes. Dad, he is seriously powerful. If he agrees to help us, we actually have a chance to win against Chiyu Ra. The man warned carefully. What if he is a spy for Chiyu? The Hosun Great Formation is all we have left to fight Chiyu Ra to the death. We can't afford a single mistake. Lan Fam's steps faltered when he heard Yuan Then Dung call out. Dinner's ready. Come inside and eat. He remembered as a child she used to call him like that too. Stop playing. Come inside for dinner. Lan Fam turned back toward the house, stammering. Dinner's ready. She noticed his weak expression. He wanted to stay. After all, he was her hidden ally, and she could not treat him coldly. Lai Yan stepped forward. Lai Hao called out sharply. Xiao Yan, what are you doing? She grabbed Lan Fam's hand, inviting. Come on, let us eat. Surprised, he hesitated, but Lai Yan dragged him past Lai Hao. I am bringing home the guy who saved me. Makes perfect sense. Right? She warmly urged. Hurry up. Come in. The chopsticks are all set. A table piled high with food made Lan Fam nostalgic. Braised pork knuckle, his favorite dish as a kid. He picked up a piece, following Yuan Then Dung's invitation. Try it. I only know simple dishes. Hope you like it, she cheerfully explained. My mom makes the braised pork knuckle. My little brother loves it. Then she eagerly asked. Don't talk about all that now. How is it? Good. Tears suddenly welled in Lan Fam's eyes. Yuan Then Dung worriedly asked. Hey, why are you crying? Is the food bad? He was stunned, overwhelmed by emotion. It was the exact same taste as before, unchanged since he was a kid. After a moment, he replied, it is delicious. Thank you. Thank you all. Suddenly, an explosion rocked the door, throwing everyone into chaos. This is bad. Lai Hao stepped up to shield everyone from the attack. The defiant voice of the Chiyura elder echoed outside. Young Lei family. The old sorcerer's here. Today's your last day, prepare to die. A scarred wound marked his cheek, but he paid no mind. It is serious, the Chiyura elders arrived. Everyone, run. Yuan Than Dung clung tightly to Lei Hao's shirt. Ho. I am afraid we won't survive this. I have something to ask you. He turned. What is it? Tears streaming. She begged. No matter who goes to the other world first. If you find Li, please. Apologize to him. Ask how he's doing over there. Is he alright? Wide-eyed. Lan Fam stared at Yuan Than Dung, so his mother still remembered him. She still remembered his name. None of them had ever forgotten him. Lai Hao patted her shoulder. I know, he swaggered out with a roar. The Lei family will never surrender. Even in death, the Lei family will never surrender. Even in death, the Lei family will never surrender. Lai Yan lay there, holding her mother's hand, pleading, Mom, we cannot keep running forever. Maybe it is time we stand and fight alongside Dad. I would rather die than live like a rat, hiding in the shadows. Chase till there is nowhere left to run. Vian Than Dung sighed, thinking, my dear daughter, I share your thoughts. If Lei Rai is gone, what is the point in going on? Maybe it is better if we meet her sooner together. She turned to look at Lan Fame, urgently calling out, Lan Fame, it is time to fight. We can stay here with you anymore. I believe in your strength. Leaving Lai Ro won't be easy, but you have to go. If fate allows us to meet again, we will. Lai Yan made up her mind. Mom, let us. She agreed to follow. All right. Stay sharp and determined. I know what I have to do. Lan Fam hesitated as he stood before a room that he studied the layout and thought, it is exactly like my old room. On the table lay a diary, its neat handwriting revealing, today was a happy day. My sister took me to catch frogs, but I could not catch any. Mom scolded me again today. I hate. Today, I want. As he read those words, tears streamed down his face. They had never forgotten him after all. Suddenly, the room trembled, as if about to collapse. Lan Fam quickly teleported away, thinking, I can keep doing this. If I do not, I will really lose them. Moments later, he vanished from the room. Meanwhile, at Lei Dai's ancestral hall, Triqiu stood above, watching Lei Dai's people frantically scramble below. The clan chief has no way out now. If we lose this place, how will we face our ancestors? Triqiu sneered bitterly. A defensive formation. You think this little toy can stop old Fu Chao? Dao Dong brandished a Bagua talisman toward him, shouting fiercely, Triqiu. As long as Dao Dong stands here, no one can mess with Li Dai. He raised the Bagua high, commanding, people of the Lei family, give Dao Dong your strength. Instantly, hands rose everywhere, channeling their power to Dao Dong. In the sky, a mystical Bagua ray appeared. He was certain this power was enough. This attack would wipe out Triqiu for good. He unleashed the 8 winds white piercing slash formation. An eerie blue beam descended from above onto the array. Triqiu's followers warned anxiously, Chief, dodge. Don't face him head on. Another chimed in. This move's a sure kill technique in Lada. Be careful. Chief. Triqiu stared down Lei Dai's people with unwavering confidence. You clearly do not understand the true power of the Pray Heaven formation. The energy from the formation surged downward toward Triqiu. Suddenly, a massive explosion lit up the sky, turning the dark space blindingly bright. The blast shook the ground. Triqiu's followers panicked. That was too powerful. Chief, are you alright? We can get close. Dao Dong stood atop a rooftop, declaring, the slash formation can kill even the strongest super-powered warriors. If you stay still and do not let your guard down, I doubt you can beat this. Triqiu's followers looked toward the explosion. Realizing, he exhaled in relief, we have successfully protected Leda. Everyone cheered, a man unable to hide his joy. We did it. We have defended Li Dia. Lai Yan smiled toward the blast. Mom, we did it. Another voice added. This is amazing. Suddenly, Triqiu's voice echoed through the space. Feeling happy. Too bad. I am still alive. Lai Yan's face turned pale with horror. No way. Dao Dong's eyes widened, disbelief flooding him. How is this possible? Is this really the pre-heaven realm? He glared at Li Dia's people with disdain. So this is your last card. Lai Da. That is all you have got. His gaze turned savage. Then it is my turn next. Triqiu immediately summoned a pink orb in his hand. Instantly, 2 massive pits appeared around him. The Leda crowd was stunned. What on earth is this power? Dao Dong kept deploying the Bagua formation, ordering everyone, quick, transfer all your remaining skills to me. No matter what, We must protect the Lei Dai Ancestral Hall. Every single person in Lei Dai channeled their leftover skills into Dao Dong. He also infused his own skills along with everyone else into the Bagua formation. Their final bit of power unleashed a technique, the Monster White Hand Defense Formation. Exhausted, Dao Dong collapsed to the ground. Everyone's worry surged as they rushed to him. Chief? Chief? Are you alright? Dao Dong weakly called out, the defense can only hold at 3 layers for now. This is all the strength our Lei family has left. There is no way he can break through the 4th layer. Chokyu grinned with confidence. You guys really do not get it yet. He unleashed his power innate energy. 2 tiny orbs appeared on his fingertips. He laughed. What is this all about? Chokyu pointed those orbs at the shield created by Lei Ra. Someone below gasped. That is an innate attack technique. Right? Another smirked. Looks pretty unimpressive if you ask me. Only Dine. And Lei Hao saw the danger. This is not normal. He quickly shouted. Van Dung. Lead them out now. Before he could finish, the first orb hit the shield, cracking its watery surface. Then the other 2 slammed into it. The water cracks spread across the shield. Trying to hold firm? What kind of power is this? The shield they created shattered under the orb's assault. Dao Dong was hit too. Blood spurting out. The Lei family was panicked. Chief. Dao Dong's eyes widened as he stared at the orbs. Thinking, they are too strong. I can't hold on much longer. Why do not we have even one innate among us? Doubt crept. The protective shield was shattered instantly by the orbs. At the same time, Dao Dong lost all strength and collapsed. Everyone was desperate. Chief. Chokyu casually flicked his hand, summoning a 3rd orb. Too slow. The man looked up at the orb in horror. No way. The 3rd one. His companion was just as panicked. We are done for. 3 orbs slammed into the shield simultaneously. The defense collapsed completely. Dao Dong's eyes went blank. It is Lei Ra. Lei Hao held Dan Dung tightly, closing his eyes to face death. We will meet again in the next life. Suddenly, a voice echoed in the air. No. It is not over yet. Then, Lan Fime appeared right beneath the orb. Lei Yan's eyes widened in shock. That is Lan Fame. Lei Hao looked anxiously toward him. He is just walking straight into death. No need. Really? No need. Someone said. He does not care about us Lei Ra anyway. Chokyu sneered at him. Kid. You are useless. You will die with the rest of them. Lan Fam's cold glare burned toward him. This kind of power. I remember my master said, all it takes is... He calmly braced himself, ready to take a massive sword blow. Holding the sword horizontally at face level, Lan Fam swung fiercely at the orb. A tremendous explosion erupted in the air, splitting the ground in 2. Lei Hao stood stunned, staring at him. He broke it. The Lei Ra clan was equally shocked. He shattered the innate special power. How is this possible? After breaking Chokyu's power, Lan Fem faced him and asked, Are you the ancestor of the Chiyu family? He admitted it. I am Chiyu, ancestor of the Chiyu clan. You. Then Nian. Are you trying to stop me from striking Lei Ra? Lan Fem stared him down seriously. Yes. I want to stand by and watch Lei Ra be wiped out. Hearing this, Chiyu smiled slyly before trying to withdraw. You are just a pebble on the road to the ancestor. Nothing more than a small bump. He thought to himself. I can sense this kid's power level. Probably just a special ability. Nothing more. Staying up late only to turn into a bone monster if you are hell-bent on facing this old patriarch. Then go ahead and die. He gave the order. Descendants. Charge from the Li path. Instantly, the crowd surged forward, shouting, Attack! Kill the men. Spare the women. Another voice barged in. Lian is the big star. Don't even think about stealing her. Another chimed in. I have been longing for that beautiful girl for ages. You are not the only one. The bone monster's face hardened. Then die. Such a shame for someone as skilled as you. Ayen, tears welling up, begged, Dad, even if I die, I want to be humiliated. Please. Just end this quickly. Dan Dung burst into tears. My daughter. Lei Hao turned back, eyes heavy with sorrow but nodded. All right. Then he looked toward the leader, a hint of regret in his eyes. Poor kid. He has to die for Lita, even if he could block the innate skills attack. How could he withstand the full power of those innate abilities? The skull opened wide, lunging straight at the leader. One of them broke into a cold sweat. Thinking, is Chiyo about to be wiped out right here? He laughed with glee. Useless? This is my one-hit kill move, no one can block it. Before the bone monster could finish, his face turned pale and strained. The leader deflected his attack with a single move, coldly looking at the bone monster. Is this the best innate kill move you have got? No way. The bone monster could not accept it. This This move can be broken from the inside. Even if you are innate. The leader suddenly unleashed a blue cord, wrapping around him. I am tired of listening to you already. The leader threw him hard to the ground. The descendants of Chira froze in shock. What just happened? Why did it explode ahead? Someone shouted. Could it be that brat got taken down by the patriarch? One of them confirmed. Yeah. For sure. That brat's right up there. Another urged. Kill him and make your mark. Lian gasped. Dad. The leader. Lahang scanned the area with a serious gaze. Let it peep. Anyone able to stand? Let us rise and help that kid. She stepped forward to lead. Ion. You all. Get fired up and stand up. The old man looked at the wreckage. Gratitude clear on his face. They risked their lives for us. We all lied to our loyalty. From the rubble emerged the bone monster's figure. They all gasped. That is the patriarch. Someone shouted. What the hell is going on? A man pointed to the leader. That brat's fine. No way. Another was stunned. The patriarch never loses. The old man's gaze froze cold as ice. Your so-called patriarch has truly been defeated. The leader grabbed him by the collar. Threatening. If any of you Chira dare take another step forward, he slammed the bone monster to the cracked ground. This is how it ends for you. Everyone watching was thrown into panic. How could the patriarch be beaten by this punk? If he really unleashes his full power, we are all doomed. Even the naturally gifted warriors could not stand a chance. One of them broke into a cold sweat. Thinking, is our clan about to be wiped out right here? Damn it! How did Lodi even manage to summon someone like this? Lun Fum coldly scanned the group of power users from Lodi's side, his icy gaze lashing out. Are all your gifted fighters really here? Blood streaming. He growled. You may kill me, but spare the descendants of Chira. I swear. From now on they won't step outside Chira's lands. Not even a foot. The leader remained emotionless. The bone monster choked up. What else do you want? He flung him far, slamming him hard onto the ground. We are nothing alike. His followers rushed over. Panic-stricken. Old patriarch. Are you alright? The leader threatened, each word slicing through the air like a blade. If any Chira ever dare set foot in Light again, I will annihilate your entire clan. If you do not believe me, just try. They all froze in shock before stepping aside. For you, what the hell is going on here? This kind of death aura. Never seen anything like it. Even the elders could not emit such a terrifying vibe. Seeing Chua regain consciousness, their voices mixed with panic and fear. Despite the pain, he struggled to stand. Choco dropped to his knees, thinking that if he did not show his loyalty clearly now, the entire Chu clan might be wiped out, and then he would be the eternal villain of the clan. He bowed deeply before Lun Fim. The whole Chu Ku clan obeyed. Everyone was stunned. The elders truly sacrificed themselves to protect us. Just like Chu Hu Gu, every subordinate dropped down, forehead to the ground. Their war cries thundered. The Chu clan obeys. Watching everything unfold, Luan whispered quietly, looks like we do not even need to get involved anymore. In the main hall, a voice rang out. The Lao clan will never forget the life-saving kindness of young Lun Fumum. Luo Azing knelt firmly, promising to fulfill any request from Lunda Fum with all his might. Lun Fum ignored them and turned to leave. I do not need anything, he thought to himself. I do not like anyone kneeling before me, especially not my own blood. The elder kept pleading. Young Lundrum, why leave so soon when you could stay a few more days? Hearing that, Lun Fum paused mid-step. I can stay a few more days, but only if it is at Li Hego's house. Luai Zhang lit up with joy. No problem at all. Young Lundrum, wherever you want to stay. He immediately rushed to prepare a room. Soon after, an extravagant room was ready. Lun Fim sat dumbfounded on the bed. Who knew it would end like this? Honestly, I just wanted to crash on that little bed from before. Suddenly, Luan appeared at the door, tapping lightly. Can I come in? She shyly sat beside Phila, thinking, why can't I even look him in the eye? Glanced at her calmly. What is up? Too embarrassed to speak clearly, Lu Ainan's voice trembled and she struggled to form a complete sentence. Lun Fiam listened carefully. Puzzled, what are they talking about? She hesitated. They said you helped us fight off Chu, because you like me. Is that true? Lun Faziam thought it over, then slowly replied, yes. Luan looked confused, tilting her head. What does that mean? Lun Favram lay back on the bed. I like you, but I also like Uncle Li Ho and Vin Nan Dung. Because of all of you. That is why I acted. Lu Ain's expression shifted. She froze, realizing she would overthought it. This kid just came for dinner at my parents' invite. I told myself, He won't feel that way about me even though I like him too. It is not romantic love. It is a comfortable, familiar feeling, like finding a long-lost little brother come back to life. She curled up in a corner of the bed, reminding herself, I am not crazy, my brother's been gone from this world for a long time. Lun Fime tilted his head. Want to sleep here? Luan laughed coldly. Dream on. I just feel comfortable here. Want to sit a bit longer? He grinned teasingly. A little is fine. But if you snore, I am tossing you right out. That instantly blew her fuse, her face flushed red with anger. You are unbelievable. Then El Yun suddenly remembered something and whispered. Also, my dad asked me to ask you something. Lun Fajim said nothing but one word. Ask. She leaned back, slowly voicing her doubt. If you could wipe out the entire Tridu clan, why did not you? He smirked to himself, thinking, people really are all the same. Lun Fum sat up, calm but clear. First, genocide brings a curse from heaven. I am not sure I could survive that. Second, if I destroy the Tridu clan, how is the Lo clan any different? Kill the Triu today, tomorrow the Vinan clan appears. This endless cycle of destruction, what is the point? She agreed to, saying it made sense. If we are not strong enough, we will just end up as prey in this cutthroat world. The Zhao family still has countless innocent people. They do not deserve to die. Before Li Yan could finish, Lang Fan snapped impatiently, his voice sharp as he cut her off. If your questions are answered, can you leave now? Because honestly, I just really hate bullies. Then he slammed the door shut. Li Yan stood there, crying without tears. I really did not expect this. Yuan Qingrong heard the commotion inside and quietly told her husband. I told you, Yan and that guy just won workout. My instincts are never wrong. Laho's expression briefly darkened. If it were not for the patriarch's orders, he would not have pushed his daughter into such a tough spot. The Zhao family suppression was only temporarily quiet at any moment. It could flare right back up. A moment later, Li Yan appeared before her parents, her voice steady and serious. Lang Fan said earlier, even if we wipe out the Zhu family now, the Wang and Zhang families will still rise up. If the Li family is not strong enough, relying on anyone else is pointless. Her father listened intently but said nothing. Laho sat in silence for a long moment, eyes flickering with self-blame. She is right. I have lived half my life, yet still can't keep up with these kids. Yuan Qingrong stepped closer, placing a hand on his shoulder, her tone grave. That is the truth, but breaking through the innate ceiling is incredibly tough. Right now, it is better to do everything we can to pull Lang Fan over to our side. At least then, the Li family might have a peaceful future. Meanwhile, down at the Lai estate, a fleet of cars was gathering, buzzing with excited whispers. The Li family had called in an elite prodigy for backup, a guy rumored to be just 20 years old. If he joins our ranks, global domination won't be far off. I will wait right here, gotta see this guy in action. Early the next morning, Li Yan woke up half asleep, yawning nonstop but still remembered to call out. Lang Fan, get up. Breakfast's ready. She glanced toward his room, surprised to see the door unlocked. But when she stepped inside, the room was empty, no sign of Lang Fan anywhere. Elsewhere, at the main gate before boarding at Kim Lang Airport, the atmosphere was unusually quiet. Lang Fan sat alone on a bench, deep in thought. Who would have thought so many people would be waiting for me when I left the Lai estate today? He groaned, recalling the recent drama, and wondered why he would suddenly become so famous. Suddenly, Chen Ting plopped down beside him, flashing a dazzling grin. Where did this kid even come from? She turned to him, confidently batting her eyes. Hey little guy, how do I look today? He shrugged nonchalantly. Not bad. But why are you wearing so much red? Chen Ting arched an eyebrow, clearly unimpressed. All right, this kid's got my attention now. Then she took off her sunglasses, using her looks to charm him. Hey, do you know who I am? Lang Fan leaned back slightly. Cool as ever, a fortune teller. My master says only fortune tellers wear black sunglasses. Chen Ting was furious inside but held it together. Calm down, she told herself. Special people have special personalities. For the greater good, I have to keep my cool. She flipped her expression and forced a friendly smile. You sure know how to joke. Suddenly, a burly old man chimed in. Hey beauty, are you talking to me? Chen Ting immediately kicked him and rushed off. Where did that kid run off to? On the plane in business class. Lang Fan was already in his seat, quietly thinking how strange that girl was. A young lady approached with a warm smile, announcing, Sir, you must be Lang Fan. Our airline has upgraded you to first class free of charge. Please follow me. Lang Fan blinked in confusion. Free upgrade, moving to first class. He spotted Chen Ting again. What are the odds? We keep running into each other. Without hesitation, Lang Fan turned away. Now, I am good sticking to business class, the flight attendant nervously pleaded. Lang. Please wait. If you do not, I will lose my paycheck this month. De Trontin stayed chill and cocky. Bragging. Yeah, I am the CEO here. Didn't he introduce myself earlier? My bad. Name is Trontin. And everyone on this airline. They are all under me. Lun Phim calmed down. Nodded, then made his request. Give that girl a raise. She is willing to humble herself just to get your job done. Trontin winked and agreed. Tossing in. No problem at all. Lun, please continue to show your support in the coming days. But then he straight up asked. So what is your real agenda? You want me to join your company? Don't bother, it is a no-go. Suddenly, Lun Phim's gaze dropped to her chest. Trontin gave a sweet smile. Honestly, that is not why I'm inviting you. Hearing that, he shot her a sharp, suspicious look. Then what is your game? She reached out to smooth his hair. I want you to be my husband. Trontin put on her most delicate, flirtatious act. Trying to charm him, he quickly brushed her hand away. Sorry. No thanks. Then Lan Vrum gave a brief explanation. Actually, I am an immortal cultivator. Trontin stubbornly grabbed his shirt. Denying. You are lying. You still have hair. Immortals do not have hair. Don't he try to pull that immortal nonsense on me. He let her fuss. Calmly adding, I am not a monk. I am a Taoist. That just fired her up more. No way you are a Taoist like that, you have to marry me. His eyes drifted away as he slowly revealed. I am no ordinary Taoist. I am a cultivator aiming for ascension. My goal is to level up. When that happens, you will have no choice but to stay loyal. Because the heavenly realm is a whole different world. Despite his long-winded speech, her mind was full of question marks. Wait, what is he even saying? This punk is just making stuff up to brush me off. Trontin gritted her teeth. Plotting silently. Gotta pull out the big guns. Without warning, she clung tightly to Lun Phim and kissed him forcefully. Just then, the airline captain Akun walked by, paused, and called out, President Tron. His eyes narrowed with jealousy. He would been chasing Trontin for nearly 3 years. She had not even given him a glance. Yet here she was, kissing another man on his own flight. Minutes later, Trontin let go. Smugly defending, now you are finally feeling something. Right? Having a woman like me look your way, that is your lucky day. Lun Phim shot back a cutting remark that drove her nuts. Hey, is your lipstick stuck on my mouth or what? Though Ikuna's face darkened as he arrogantly said, You two sure know how to have a good time. Huh? Trontin snapped, instantly scolding him. Who gave you permission to be here? Get back to the control room. And if I catch you here again, I am cutting your urine bonus. No questions asked. Daquan burst out, ready to throw down. Trantung, I have chased after you for 3 years, and you have not even glanced my way once. Yet now, you are causing up and kissing this broke little nobody. What does he have that I do not? He is so lazy he can't even bother to trim his hair properly. I am 100 times better looking than him. Suddenly, she slapped him hard and snapped, You do not even hold a candle to him in anything. Now scram. Your year-end bonus is gone. Watching this jealous showdown, you can help but think this girl is not like the others. Daquan braced himself to fight Trontin. No more. Nice guy. You rotten woman. I will beat you to a pulp, but like lightning. Lan Phim easily restrained him. That is enough. You brought this on yourself. Your slap was just karma knocking back. Trontin panicked for a moment, but relief soon blossomed. Lan Phim was on her side. Daquan, still hurting, barked orders. Don't you dare lay a finger on me. Let go. He struggled, but Lan Phim calmly warned. You better be reasonable with Daquan. I accept this karma. Otherwise, I won't let go so easily. Apologize to her. Behind them, Tran faked fear, making Daquan furious. That look you just gave was pure savage. Lan Phim, you better help me out here. Then he pulled a gun on Lan Phim, threatening, Let go or I am counting down to your doom. She was shocked and desperately pleaded. Daquan, do not do anything stupid. Where did you even get that gun? Daquan smirked. Scared now. Once I am done with him, I am coming for you. I knew you would be on this flight today, so I came prepared. Trontin begged. Daquan, please do not go through with this. Fame can be reasoned with. As she spoke, she noticed Lan Phim's odd expression. No matter how tough humans get, they can stand against bullets. So why was not he scared? Growing impatient, Daquan pulled the trigger. No negotiation. To everyone's shock, Lan Phim manipulated the bullet in his palm, radiating a fierce aura. If this thing wants to kill me, It has got a long way to go. Daquan could not believe his eyes and screamed wildly. But Lan Fam broke the gun in half. To prove a point, you have got to believe it. His pupils dilated wide as he stared in disbelief. Then Lan Fam kicked Daquan hard, sending him flying through the air. Trantin stepped up and bluntly declared, making him break down in tears. Daquan, you are fired. The co-pilot will take over as captain for this flight. Daquan gritted his teeth. Fine. If you are done with me like that, then we will die together. She saw him rush toward the cockpit door and panicked. Oh no? He is gonna blow it up. Standing behind the door with a twisted grin, Daquan taunted, too late now. Let us die together. Baby, the flight attendant turned pale. Stammering, he locked the door from the inside. Everyone on this flight is doomed. Tran Tin immediately ordered, distribute the oxygen masks to all passengers, hurry. The attendant obeyed without hesitation. Then she turned to Lan Fame. Your seat already has an oxygen mask and a tube. Which do you want? Suddenly, the floor shook violently, and Tran Tin stumbled toward Lan Fame. Their lips were dangerously close. She thought silently, this is my chance. But he quickly covered her mouth and changed the subject. If something happens to this plane, what is the fatality rate based on all factors? She answered seriously. At least 90% chance of death. Back in the control room, Daquan was still rampaging, yelling, everyone's gonna die. All of you. This threw everything off balance. Even Tran Tun struggled to stay steady in midair. Lan Fam reached out, steadying her. I will share part of my spirit energy with you. You need to get to the premium cabin and help those who need it. Tran Tin's eyes lit up as the energy surrounded her. Whoa, this is amazing. What is this? He shook his head. No time to explain. Get moving. Seeing him stand by the door, she guessed. He can't open that door. Once it is locked, no gun or bullet can break it open. Right after that, Lan Fam gently slammed the door, making Tran Tin jump in shock. What the hell was that? He glanced back and threw out a few more words. You better get moving. I told you. I am taking charge here. If they die, can you handle the consequences? She nodded firmly. I'm going now. In the passenger cabin, panic spread like wildfire. Are we really gonna die here? I should be never taken this crappy airline. They even claim to be the best airline in the world. What a load of scams. Tran Tin stepped out and surveyed the chaotic scene. Then, she squared her shoulders and declared with fierce conviction. Everyone, please stay calm. We absolutely will not die. No one here is going down. I swear on my life. A woman grabbed Tran Tin angrily and spat. Who the hell do you think you are? What good is talk like that if anything happens? My insurance pays me 10 million. What is your life even worth? A male flight attendant quickly chimed in. This lady is the co-pilot for this airline and worth billions. Seizing the moment, she stepped forward with calm assurance. I am responsible for everyone's safety. If any of us get hurt, I will pay out of my own pocket everything I have. Suddenly, an image of Lan Fam flashed in Tran Tin's mind. I trust him. He is the only one who can save us. In the cockpit, Daquan did not notice the hand on his shoulder and snapped, get off, and scrambled to piece things together. Wait, the co-pilot's dead. The cockpit door's locked. No one else should be in here. So who? Daquan glanced back and saw a shadow looming behind him. His eyes welled up as he forced out a shaky question. How did you open this door? Lan Fam gripped Daquan's neck and lifted him. I am giving you one chance. Fly this plane for the Emperor. Struggling for breath, and still sneered wildly. No way. Unless you kneel and beg me 10 times. The co-pilot's dead, and I am the only one left who can fly this damn thing. Lan Fam grabbed Daquan and ordered, fly for me, and stubbornly refused. Even if the Jade Emperor himself showed up, I would not fly. Then Lan Fam snatched a pristine white cord and said, fine, then prepare to face your karma. Instantly, the cord wrapped tightly around Daquan and the co-pilot, making Han's face turn ghostly pale. You think some nobody like you can just jump in and fly a plane? You need years of training and practice for that. Lan Fam stepped closer, eyeing the controls, a maze of buttons that looked anything but simple. Daquan babbled nervously. You are doomed. You will just watch everyone on this flight die and be powerless to stop it. That is the fate of trash like you. He stuffed the cord into Han's mouth. Shutting him up, he was louder than a pack of monkeys while scanning the instruments. Lan Fam guessed the controls were complicated. No wonder Daquan was freaking out. Passengers grew more terrified by the second. Outside, towering buildings loomed. We are done for. We are about to crash into the city. Countless screams and cries filled the cabin. Tran Tin could only stay silent. Lan Fam still had not made a move. People on the ground saw the plane dangerously close. Why is it here? If this keeps up, it will destroy the whole city. What is going on? In the cockpit, Lan Fam slowly placed his hand on the control stick. Remembering how the other guy used it to steer, lost in thought, he accidentally broke one side of the stick from too much force. He sighed, glanced at the broken control, and muttered, "This airliness equipment is really crap. Senza only works if your master ever taught you, which mine never did." Suddenly, a massive figure appeared, leaving everyone stunned. What kind of cloud was that? No way! Clouds do not look like that. Lan Fam doubled down, eyes wide with fierce determination as he focused on his powers. Instantly, the giant Kim Kang warrior lifted the plane with ease. Roaring with divine might, calmly, he moved the plane through the city streets. Each step of Kim Kang's massive stride blocked the streets below. People on the ground trembled in awe. "Mutt, it is a deity." Suddenly, Kim Kang froze in place, stopping all his movements. The passengers panicked as the situation worsened. The plane had stopped. The engines seemed to have cut out, and we were hovering over a canyon. Seeing this, Trantin felt relieved, forcing a faint smile. Lan Fam pulled it off, he thought, but something still felt off. A message popped up. He read it and relayed the instructions to Kim Kang Luk Sai. The flight's landing point was Dongdan Airport. The master once said, "If you are escorting Buddha, you have to go all the way to the western heaven. No half measures. Let us move. Dongdan is just a little over 1,000 kilometers away." Suddenly, his expression darkened, turning menacing. Then, Kim Kang Luk Sai leapt up with a burst of power, making everyone turn to watch. "That guy's carrying the plane and running." Inside the plane, Trantin was drenched in cold sweat, listening to complaints, trying to figure out could Lan Fam really be flying this thing. Losing momentum, he plummeted toward the ground. Screams erupted again. "We are diving down a slope." Meanwhile, at Dongdan Airport's waiting room, everything was peaceful. Suddenly, Kim Kang Luk Sai's figure flashed past the window. Two young men watching were stunned. The boss shows up late, and this dude's already flexing. He stopped and carefully set the plane down. Then Kim Kang Luk Sai vanished into thin air. It was all over. Lan Fam exhaled deeply. Flying a plane was not that hard after all. But Daequan was terrified, screaming inside, calling him a monster. Calmly, Lan Fam announced to everyone, "We have arrived at Dongdan. You may disembark now." Every passenger looked utterly exhausted. Many commented, "This is the most thrilling flight I have ever been on. Getting airsick like this on a plane feels more like a roller coaster ride at an amusement park." Trantin, hiding behind the curtain, checked in. "Are you okay?" Lan Fam replied thoughtfully, "I am, but I have got to run now. I helped Daequan handle that mess in the cockpit. By the way, how do you plan to punish him?" Hearing his name, she sighed wearily and concluded, "He is probably looking at life in prison." Lan Fam feigned innocence while suggesting, "Life sentence too soft. I vote we just take him out." Trantin did not disagree but added, "Let us wait and see what the court says." Suddenly, she softly pleaded, "Oh right. Can you help me for a sec?" Lan Fam asked anxiously, "What is wrong with you?" Then Trantin staggered forward. "My legs feel wobbly." A few seconds later, she could not stay upright and fainted. He caught Trantin gently, slowly placing his hand on her forehead. Overwhelmed by worry and fear, she would gotten dizzy and passed out. A little oxygen should fix her up. Finally, Lan Fam decided to carry her and rushed to the hospital first. Standing at the airplane door, he was overwhelmed by the height. "Whoa, this plane is so tall. Can regular people really get down from this? Why do rich folks like to suffer for their money?" Lan Fam jumped down right in front of the airport staff. Embarrassed, he sprinted away, leaving the staff confused and stunned. "So there's a stairway after all. Gotta bounce fast if I am not embarrassed. They are the ones who should be." Walking deeper into the airport, Lan Fam overheard some kind strangers whispering about him and Trantin. He stood still, expressionless. Were these people waiting for friends? He did not have any. But Lisa's mess was not sorted yet either. Suddenly, Chajiki appeared holding a sign. Lan Fam looked over, surprised, stammering, "Ka." Her eyes locked on a Trantin, who was nestled in his arms. Instantly, Chajiaka tossed the sign aside and spun around to leave. Lan Fam asked dumbfounded, "Wait, were not you here to pick me up?" She gave him a dark glare and denied it. "The Lan Fam I wanted to pick up is dead. All that is left is this flirt who is still kicking." Quickly, Lan Fam handed Trantin over to Chaga Kai. "If that is how it is, you take her. She is out cold. Take her to the hospital. I will head back." Trantin weakly lifted his eyelids and looked back. "Wait for me." Chajiake glanced at Trantin, so she would been faking it after all. Trantin ignored her and strode over to Lan Fam, grabbing his arm. "Wait, since you helped our airline this time, I want to treat you to dinner." Hearing that, Lan Fam immediately thought of the spicy fish and the chicken with potatoes. "Dinner? Huh?" But Chajiake refused to back down, grabbing the other hand of Lan Fam. "I came here just to pick you up. Dinner's ready at home. Come with me. Caught in the middle, Lan Fam hesitated. Can I eat at both houses? But Cha Jiakai's answer was crystal clear. No way. Dream on. Buddy. You gotta pick one. Tran Tin ignored Cha Jiakai's flirtatious glare at Lan Fam and said, Of course I am in. As long as I get to eat with you. Anytime. Anywhere I am game. Furious? Cha Jiakai yanked Lan Fam's hand. Come on. Follow me. Tran Tin called out anxiously. Worried? Lan Fam. Be careful, she might be scheming something. She gave Lan Fam a dark warning. If you even glance back at her, I swear I will cut all ties with you. Unexpectedly, Lan Fam asked Chaka, leaving her speechless. Cut ties? What exactly do you mean by that? Cha Jiaka blushed and snapped. Shut up already. She thought to herself, Asterisk, how did I even say that? I am totally out of line. Behind them, Tran Tin stood arms crossed, sizing them up. Cha Jiakai is leaning on her but still trying to steal my man. No way, she made up her mind fast. Challenge accepted. A guy like Lan Fam belongs to me. And only time passed. A white car was parked by the roadside, and a conversation floated out. We are heading to her place for dinner. You only think about eating. Huh, Grandpa is calling us. Probably the roast goat is ready. The call was accepted. Old Chow chuckled warmly. Hey my dear niece. I heard you were fighting over Lan Fam with Kim Dung Airlines director Tran Tin at the airport. Well done. Now the whole world knows you and Lan Fam are a thing. Cha Jiaka quickly denied. Grandpa. What are you talking about? Connection's bad. I gotta go. She hung up, then glanced at Lan Fam, who was still staring at her, clearly wanting to say something. Cha Jiaki finally spoke. What is it? You want to tell me something? Tilting his head with a sly grin. He asked. Do you want to marry me? The line from Lan Fam made Cha Jiakai lose control of the wheel, the car weaving sharply on the road. Who said I want to marry you? I am not about to beg for your kid. Dream on, she retorted coolly. I never said I wanted kids. He cut her off quickly. Now zip, switching gears. The sky was still clear. Cha Laura looked at the still rarely cooked goat meat and declared, the goat's already roasted. Lan Fam, what is up with you? Can't he stay away from my granddaughter? From now on, our Cha family has a rock-solid mountain to lean on. I can finally breathe easy. Dulam was there too, asking her father. Jiakai's bringing Lan Fam to our place. He replied, mixing artful words. That is right. They should be there in a few minutes. Hearing that, Dulam called out to someone. Hey, why did not you come out here too? Du Faiyin immediately stepped forward to greet Chow Lao Ra. The elder was visibly surprised by her sudden appearance. Dulam introduced her. She is my granddaughter on my mother's side. So technically your granddaughter too. She is here because of Lan Fam. Faiyin closed her eyes and added. Grandpa's orders. Marry Lan Fam. If that fails, become his lover. Hoping the elder Cha family will cut her some slack and not make things difficult, Cha Lao scoffed confidently. No way. My granddaughter's got her own charm. I think she can hold her own against her. Back in the car with Lan Fam, Cha Jiaka pinched his cheek and tried to speak up. I want to get out here. I feel like going to your house is just asking for trouble. Cha Jiaka drove to a place in the Qianxia district. She sighed. You really want to get out here? Grandpa's already roasted the goat, waiting for you to eat. But before she could finish, he interrupted. I appreciate your grandpa's kindness, but I really feel like going to your place would drag me into a mess of karma. Then Lan Fam patted her head reassuringly. Be good. Go home on your own. She let him go, grumbling. Yeah. Do not pat my head. She watched his figure retreat through the car window. What does he mean by drag me into a mess of karma? 'Cause the big powers all know Lan Fam's strength and are desperate to get close to him. Cha Jiakai thought of all kinds of alluring girls, seductive ones, innocent ones, and grimmest. What if those big players throw every kind of femme fatale at him? Maybe I should come up with some moves to compete. Would Lan Fam even like me that way? But before a second passed, she shook off the thought. What am I even thinking? Who do you want a playboy like that? Elsewhere, under a crisp blue sky, Lan Fam approached the door of a house. Peeking inside. Looks like no one's home. Even better. But just then, Lotta appeared, wiping his hands. Little immortal, you are finally back. Come here and let me hug you. Of course. Lan Fam poked him right in the face. He casually asked, Is it just you here? Where is everyone else? Lotta laughed heartily. They are all out? Little immortal. The clash between him and the ancestor had caused a huge uproar, with forces risking everything to drag him over. Yet here he was. Back again, Lan Fame unleashed his move. Karma awareness. And his eyes lit up. Everyone's been looking for me. He stared at Lada. The karma threads on him were now 10 times thicker than before, all for me. If this keeps up, strand by strand, it will lead straight to death, the bad karma I created. He withdrew the move and turned away. Lata, is there anywhere you guys can hide that no one can find? Lada answered honestly but could not hide his curiosity. There are places. But do you really want to go wherever the wind blows and the rain falls? Want to lay low right now? For a normal person? A chance like this would never come in a lifetime. But Lan Fame just shoved his hands in his pockets. I do not want that kind of chance. I do not want fame. I just want to end the karma tied to me. Finally, Lada understood. If that is the case, let me take you to the ancestors' place for a few days. Lan Fame's mind was racing, trying to piece everything together. More than that, it felt like the balance of cause and effect in my life was starting to shift. Time slowly passed as the scene shifted to the clan's ancestral chapel. A voice echoed, "This is the sacred family chapel, built by my grandfather. It is a relic that has stood the test of time. The place is far from the city center, so we rarely visit." Lan Fam stayed away from the door, eyes constantly darting around. There was this intense, ancient energy pulsing in the air like the spirit of the old patriarch still lingered here. "Is anyone else here?" he asked cautiously. Olta pointed up with a sly grin. "Just me and the old matriarch, an elder tasked with maintaining the place." Though it seemed he had not been around much in recent years, the two of them finally stepped into the manor. Lan Fam wandered, lost in thought. Tess family chapel was surprisingly grand. Suddenly, Olta grabbed Lan Fam's hand and pleaded. "Little immortal, if I have helped you, can you do something for me in return?" Without waiting for an answer, he went on. "I have been in business since I was young, seen all kinds of people, and I discovered the existence of the supernatural world. But our family has no supernatural guardians. If this continues, we will just get swallowed up by rival clans. I won't let the empire I built slip away. Little immortal, help me out. Let to have a supernatural protector too." The old man was basically on his knees begging Lan Fame, but Lan Fame cut him off. "Do you even know the price to become a supernatural being?" That question made Olta visibly uncomfortable. "The cost is steep," Lan Fame continued. "The feud between the Triyu and Lai clans, that is just the brutal competition in the supernatural world. Once you step into this realm, the fight is not just over wealth, it is the survival of your entire lineage. Do you really want your descendants to walk into such a merciless battlefield?" Olta stammered, clearly rattled. "Don't waste any more time. Think it over and give me your final answer." With that, he turned and went deeper into the manor. Lan Fame entered a dusty room. As he stepped in, dust swirled and scattered. Standing there was the legendary Lai Patriarch, the super powerful elder of the Lai clan. "Why was Lai hiding out here in Tess family chapel? If I have no choice, I will have to personally handle this threat." Just as Lan Fam reached the door, he heard the sound of girls laughing inside. Curious, he slowly pushed the door open and stepped in. What he saw next made his jaw drop in shock. Inside were several girls in bikinis, joking and teasing each other. The moment they spotted Lan Fame, they immediately started flirting. Lina hugged a pillow, beckoning him. "Come here, come be my baby." Flustered, he asked, "Really?" "Anything goes." Lina moved closer, pressing up against him seductively. "Of course. Whatever you want. We are down, everything included." Lan Fam quickly pushed her off the bed, which only seemed to excite her more. But he scolded her. "But I want to do this kind of thing." Then he grabbed the legs of the other two girls, spinning them around. "After all, anything goes, right?" Instead of getting mad, they laughed. "Sen family underestimated you, Lan Fame." Hearing that, he fired back. "Not underestimated. The arts my master taught me stopped being used after I turned 7. The creator of this trap was a craft master, and he praised Lan Fame, saying, 'Young age but already skilled. May I ask your master's great name?' But a second later, he was disappointed when Lan Fam bluntly refused. 'My master forbids me from revealing his identity. Otherwise, he would break my limbs. But I am curious about you, someone with such powerful innate supernatural talent. Why hide out here? I owe you a debt. If you plan to become a villain, I will make sure to stop you." He decided not to tell the truth. "I am just a servant of the creator. Like you wanting to stay under the radar." Lan Fame did not press him and moved on to the main point. "Do you know why I am here?" The servant of the creator did not beat around the bush. "Not only do I know, but I also know Olta begged you to grant the creator a supernatural heir for the family legacy. If you agree to his request, I am afraid I will have to stop you." Lunfam did not spell out his intentions, but he quietly admitted he would let him choose for himself to mess with fate like that. When it comes to the survival of the creation, I can make that call for him. Whether he agrees or not depends entirely on the choice he makes. The creator was sharp, he caught on fast. You want to grant the creation a successor with special powers. When he realized he could not sway Lun Fum, he sent out a puppet and threatened him, kid. If you are this stubborn, today might be the day you never walk out that door. If you keep your nose so stuck in your own pride and refuse to see reason, you are not stepping out of here alive. Then you saw him look at the puppet and ask, are you sure about this? The puppet soared high, answered firmly, absolutely. Moments later, the puppet missed catching Lun Fem and looked puzzled at how fast he moved. As Lun Fem stepped outside, he loudly announced, I'm out. Not stopping there, he teased the creator by slipping back inside, saying, I am back. After a few seconds, Lun Fuzim stepped out again. I am out again. Looks like he is just a big talker. This little stunt accidentally pissed off the creator, who seethed quietly inside. This brat's power might be off the charts. Where the hell did that little punk come from to bury a monster like this? After a while, bored with the game, you asked, got anything else or not? If not, I am heading off to bed. Realizing he could not beat Lone Fem, the creator knelt sincerely and begged, Master, I swear on my life, please bless the creation with a gifted successor. I have guarded the creation for nearly 170 years. I do not want to see it fall to ruin. Hearing the number 170, Lun Fadzam was taken aback. How old are you? Exactly, the creator answered honestly. Master, I will be 203 years. You immediately helped him up and said excitedly, you are basically a living god. Stop kneeling. If my master saw this, he would chop my head off for soccer practice. Before Lun Fem could finish, the creator interrupted. Your master's really that hot-headed? You did not answer and quickly changed the subject. Let us not talk about that right now. Someone as skilled as you hiding away in the creator's house. How do you protect the creation? He began to tell his story. I owe a debt to the creator's grandfather. I swore my life to protect the creation. Back then, the creator's grandfather severed all inheritance of special powers from the descendants. I promised him, no one will ever exploit the creation again, and the creation's people will never re-enter the realm of special powers. Please do not make things hard for me. But you tested him with the divine thread of cause and effect. He was not lying. Because of that oath, he cut off all ties except one, the direct lineage of the creation. Convinced he was truthful, Lun Fem decided to lend a hand. I can accept your terms, since the creation owes me too. But I have one question. After breaking through the pre-natural stage, does everyone live as long as Mer? He here, grateful for Lun Fadzam's help. He replied, thanks so much. Honestly, preternatural stage can extend lifespan, but everyone's body is different, so I am not 100% sure. That made you think of your master, and you chuckled quietly. No wonder my master's hair's white but his face is still baby smooth. Wonder how monstrous he really is in that form. Meanwhile, in the celestial realm, Luna Tham's master was humming and muttering. Why do I get the feeling someone's talking trash behind my back? Back at Lun Fiamis' place, after some talk, he made an offer. If you want to stay a few days, then stay in this little courtyard. I usually keep it spotless, and having you around would be way more fun. But I gotta ask, your strength is insane, and you are still young. Why choose to hide away like an old-timer like me? You turn to him, eyes wide. Too many people chasing me. If it keeps up, I will lose my mind. That is why I want to lay low. He turned back with a surprised look. Too many people chasing me. If it keeps up, I will go nuts. That is why I want to lay low. The man was shocked by Lanfem's blunt honesty. Didn't he expect someone young like him to be so straightforward? It is rare, and lucky for you, Terra. If nothing else, I will be off now. Alone now. Lanfem looked around and muttered. This house looks like it has been standing for over 100 years. A moment later, Lanfem stepped inside and was about to sit on the worn-out bed. This thing is not going to collapse on me. Right? Just as he feared, the bed did break, making Lanfem groan. Told ya? This thing's doomed. That night, after Lanfem fell into a deep sleep, a girl showed up looking for him. It was Tu Dufien. Peeking through the window, whispering to herself, he is out cold. Perfect timing, quick as lightning. Fien pulled out a bamboo tube, silently scheming ever since she heard about Lanfem. It seemed this guy was a total sucker for beauty. For Fien, it was worth risking it all if she could get even a little physical with him. He would be eating out of her hand. She blew into the tube, thinking, this is no ordinary love potion. Grandpa specially brewed this one. Even a stubborn ox would be turned on for 10 days straight. Nobody could resist. But with a cow who'd already taken the potion, The heat would last a whole month before she could pull away. After finishing, Fian nodded to herself sometimes. Sacrifices have to be made for the family. She stood outside, watching Lanfam inside. And when she saw the potion start to take effect, she thought, he's inhaled it now. Without hesitation, Fian gently opened the door, face tinged with hesitation, but pushing herself forward. To do Fian. It is all for the family. Yet inside, she was a bundle of nerves. Muttering, this is my first time too. Calm down, girl. Seconds later, she shut her eyes tight, took a deep breath, and tried to steady herself with a shaky smile. You got this. It is doable. It is just raw human instinct. Like getting a shot. No big deal. Then, slowly stepping toward Lanfam, she felt a strange heat rising inside and wondered, why do I feel so hot all of a sudden? Just then, he snapped his eyes open, turning sharply to ask her, what are you doing? Fian's face flushed crimson. I want with you. She stammered, heart racing wildly. Why do I feel so weird? Lanfam frowned. Sensing something off with her, she scolded him silently for being clueless. I am like this already. And you are just noticing now? Fian climbed onto him, blushing. I am burning up. Still calm. Lanfam replied. You are hot? I can help with that. She moved closer, pleading. Please help me. I am begging you. Lanfam stayed composed, reassuring her. No problem. Helping others is my specialty. Suddenly, he soared up, flying toward the ceiling beam. Then he looped around her slender wrist. Fian's whole body was hoisted high, confusion clouding her face. What the hell is going on? Meanwhile, he remained totally chill. Lanfam calmly explained, my master says if you stay calm, you will feel a cool relief. Hanging upside down is his top way to clear the mind. He also says watching your bank balance grow or hanging from the ceiling works wonders. I know you are not loaded, so hanging you up is the next best thing. Fian struggled, gasping, begging, please let me down. I can take this. Have mercy. Lanfam furrowed his brow, sweating now, sensing something was wrong. Are you poisoned? She panicked. You are poisoned too. If we do not do that asterisk thing, we are both doomed. Following her lead, he checked his pulse and thought, looks like I really am poisoned by spring fever. But Lanfam did not freak out. No sweat. Just need to detox. With a trembling voice thanks to the potion, she urgently stopped him. Don't force the poison out with your energy, you will go crazy. Let us just do it. Yet Lanfam calmly pulled the poison out anyway. Still composed. Going crazy. Huh. Then this must be the poison my master gave me. Maybe it will actually work. Fian's eyes went wide in shock. How is that even possible? Still well-meaning, Lanfam offered. Want me to help detox you? Or should we do it your way? Fian blushed hotly. Do it my way. First, stand behind me and take off my kupao. But he just sighed in boredom. Way too sly, better let me detox her. She startled, trying to stop him. He did not care at all. Swiftly detoxifying her, Tae Hyun felt wronged. You are such a cold-hearted straight guy. Am I really that unappealing? Lun Fadam collapsed onto the wooden floor with a soft pillow, thinking, it is not that she is not attractive. It is just fate. Set your minds only got eyes for Chuga. She was still suspended midair, blinking in confusion. Wait, what did you say? Lun Fam snapped. You are way too sneaky. Get the muscle to haul her out of here. At the command, a huge figure appeared, invoked spirit. Kim Kang. The muscle. Tif Hyen stubbornly refused. I am not leaving. But before she finished, Kim Kang already grabbed her and carried her off. He stared sadly at his phone screen. Chu Gyake did not seem to like calling him, but contrary to his thoughts, 32 missed calls from Chiu Guk flashed on the screen. The last one 48 seconds ago. Lun Fime sighed quietly, 32 calls unanswered. He stopped caring about the calls, flopped onto the makeshift bed, and fell into a deep sleep. The black screen faded away, the sun slowly peeking over the mountain ridge. By now, Lun Fime was awake, sitting on the rooftop, savoring the crisp morning air. The housekeeper was slowly sweeping the courtyard out front. He caught sight of Lun Fezem sitting there alone. The clear morning bird songs chirped through the air. The pure sounds eased Lun Fem's mind a bit. Suddenly, the housekeeper jumped up onto the roof, startled by the noise. Lun Favim relaxed when he saw it was just the housekeeper, but in his mind, Lun Favram was already picturing the darker side of that man. While Lun Fuzim enjoyed his peaceful moment, Chiu Gie was tearing his hair out in frustration at the top floor of the Shai Corporation. An irritated voice shouted, "Where the hell has he gone?" Cho Gai barked. "Aren't you the top private detectives in Dung Then? How can you not find one guy?" A sweating, nervous detective stammered, "Boss, It is not that we did not try. Nobody can find him. It is like he vanished into thin air, standing outside the door. Trontin's sarcastic voice cut through. What is the matter? Big shot. Scolding your underlings again? I hear useless bosses love to do that. Seeing her, Chu Jiake sneered. What are you doing here? I do not welcome loose women like you. The two detectives exchanged uneasy glances at the insult. Trentin plopped down casually. No need to get tense. I am here to negotiate. If you hand Lun Fum over to me, I will spare the Chi Corporation. How's that sound? Chu Jiake scoffed. Hand him over. If he liked you, he would come to you. What makes you think I will just give him up? Trentin leaned in and whispered. Don't you think I do not know what is really going on between you two? If you keep playing innocent, do not blame me for getting ruthless. Jackie met her gaze without fear. Bring it on. I am ready to fight you to the bitter end. Eavesdropping staff outside held their breath. Two powerful women, duking it out over one man. This is the juiciest drama today. A confident blonde guy declared. Who is this Lun Fim? Handsome enough to steal my thunder. His nonsense instantly killed the hype, dropping the room into dead silence. Meanwhile, at the Kim Lang Lo residence, Lewa Ho, barely holding it together, asked, Big boss, what brings you here to our humble home today? Lo Urung barely glanced at him and asked the man beside her, about Ludrum? Have you heard from Lien? Luan nodded obediently. Yes, sir. I have. The old man looked at her expectantly. I know that kid came here because of you. If you do not act now, Lun Futham will be snatched away by the Tron or Truju family. Be smart. Think about the Lel family. She closed her eyes and nodded firmly. Tonight, I will head to Dung Then. I will find him. Lo Rong growled like a commander. Not just find him, you have got to win his heart. Make him yours completely. This is not just some boy meets girl story. It is about protecting the Li family's legacy that has lasted 1,000 years. We are all counting on you. Got it. Leng Fan's a good kid, but he and Yan Nai just do not click. How can he help but worry? The weight of the whole clan's future resting on his daughter's shoulders. But I will follow orders, sir. Don't worry, I will make him head over heels for me. Meanwhile, at a luxurious mansion, the Zhou resident Zhou Jiaki strode past two elders, leaving them stunned. Elder Zhou looked over and muttered, Has Zhou Lora been hitting the explosives today? Calmly, Zhou Lora spoke up. Lately, the Tran family up north keeps steering trouble with our corporation. Maybe that is why he has been in a bad mood. Zhou Lora remained calm, facing Zhouki. We have figured out quite a bit about Tran's tactics by now. That girl, Tran Tin, wants to tank our company's stock prices. But it is not going to be that easy. Zojaki snapped. Suddenly, Laura laughed. Senza's not what you think. I suspect it is all some punk's doing. Then Laura's eyes flicked to Zojiaki's phone, raising an eyebrow. He said, Senza. That girl. She has seriously got feelings for Leng Fan. Over at Zojiaki's place, he lay on the bed, heart heavy. Damn you. Leng Fan. Where the hell are you? Not even a single goodbye call. He mindlessly stared at the call log. 134 missed calls to Leng Fan. I am worried about you. Even if you do not like me, just let me hear your voice. That is all I need to know you are safe. Meanwhile, Leng Fan held a giant squid, thinking, this big thing, just one bite and I am set. How do they even catch these in the open sea? Then he stuffed a chunk into Ninga's mouth, making bystanders do a double take. Slowly savoring it, he nodded. Definitely tasty. Full now. He sighed. Selling this stuff is tough. Inside the family shrine felt dull. Coming down the mountain and finding real food. Man, the human world's got it good. He stopped at a bustling eatery. A voice called out. Nah. Try a bowl of heartbreak, Bem Lux. One bite, and your pain's gone. Leng Fan thought. I am actually still hungry. Sitting down, he ordered. Miss, why's your Bium Lex called heartbreak? The owner winked. Buy one and you will see. He replied. All right. I am curious now. Bring me a bowl. Dish arrived. Sir, that is 205. You pay with cash or Momo. Leng Fan looked at it, laughing to himself. So that is what it means. Man, I am broke. My money's gone. Suddenly, two people appeared. Sit here. All the other tables are full. A girl with glasses asked. How did your interview go? The other replied. Don't even ask. They say no experience. Dude, fresh grads do not have experience. How's that realistic? What about you? Heard you are interviewing at Joe Corporation, but I heard the Harris there is fighting over some guy with the Tran Harris. Wonder who is lucky enough to be the prize. Leng Fan glanced over, thinking, are they talking about me? The blonde girl sized him up. What were you staring at? Scaredy cats like you never get lucky breaks like that. The guy both Harrises fight over's gotta be some ultra handsome, talented dude. Leng fans thinking, wait, are they really talking about me? Suddenly, a man in a suit approached. Ladies, looking for jobs. I have got some offers for you. Starting salaries 20,000. He winked. Want into Zocorp. One word from me and you are in. Hearing that sweet salary, the blonde girl asked fast. What job pays 20,000 to start? The man kept pitching. Customs work under Zocorp. That is not even the top pay. Pretty girls like you, if you play it smart. 20,000's just the beginning. Leng Fan shot a cold glare. Since when does Zocorp hire trash like this? That guy's definitely targeting these innocent girls. That girl, after seeing the con artist try to ditch her friend, stepped in and said, calm down, man. You can't just wing an interview like this for a job. The guy then tries to sweet-talk her. The company's hiring a secretary too. Someone as organized as you deserves at least a grand starting salary. Want to check it out together? Given the situation, the girl with glasses hesitated. She has been through countless interviews, none panned out. If this was legit, would not a good job be easier to find? Finally, she turned back to the con artist and asked, do I need to prepare anything? Hearing that, he smirked, thinking he would got her hooked. But before he could make a move, someone boldly shoved him off her shoulder. The con artist snapped. Hey, what is your problem? You want to eat for free, or what? Lanfam shot back without hesitation. Even if I was freeloading, I would not stoop as low as you. What kind of decent job are you offering? You are just trying to scam these two young women. Karma's coming for you. Better watch out. The blonde girl looked confused. Aren't you the recruiter? The con artist suddenly found himself in hot water. Lanfam did not hold back. Have you ever seen a legit company drag people off the street to apply? Did someone swap out your brain for a potato? Now the blonde confirmed it. So you are a scammer. The con artist was left speechless. Furious, he grabbed Lanfam's collar. Who do you think you are? Ruining my deal. You know who I am. Lanfam warned. Who you are does not matter. What matters is if you keep this up, you are dead meat. With his insight, Lanfam could sense the overwhelming dark karma surrounding the con artist, pure evil. All of it. The scammer pulled out a hidden blade. You still want to mess with me? I have dealt with worse brats than you. But Lanfam flicked his wrist lightly, snapping the knife clean in half. Looks like today's your unlucky day. That move had the con artist wary. Kid. Just a snap and my dagger shattered into pieces. This kid's no joke, those tricks only work so far. Getting ready for a fight, the con artist snarled. I am all. Let us. But before he could act, Lanfam's blade sliced across his neck. The con artist's bravado crumbled instantly. Everyone in the nearby restaurant panicked and rushed outside. There has been a murder. Wait. Why run if someone's dead? Come watch the drama. And just like that, the nosy crowd ran back in to catch the show. Lanfam coldly asked. So this is the kind of villain you are. How many people have you burned? Now that you are cornered. You begging me, please do not kill me. I am begging you. The bystanders buzzed. A gang stabbing right on the street. Is there any justice left in this world? Broken into pieces. Average looks. Yet a cold-blooded killer who does not even blink. Lanfam turned to the two girls. Can you testify that he did this on his own? I had nothing to do with it. Both girls exchanged glances. Silently agreeing, better not get involved. Smart move to stay out of this one, less problem. Without hesitation, the two bolted fast. Acting like they would see nothing, the con artist pleaded. I need to go to the hospital. If I do not, I am done. Give me $1,000 and I won't call the cops. Lanfam just nodded. Got it. You want a grand. Come with me. In my head, I remembered what my master said, karma in this world is messy. And now I am starting to get it. But the con artist whined. I am seriously hurt. How am I supposed to walk? A few onlookers chimed in agreement. He is injured. Trying to take him home is just asking for round two. This kid's getting shadier by the minute. Suddenly, Lanfam grabbed the con artist by the collar and hoisted him up. If you want to mess with karma, I'm gonna have to turn a blind eye sometimes. The guy did not see that coming. No way. You can fly. Surrounded by towering trees and golden sunlight, the con artist struggled but could not escape. Why bring me here? Let me go. Lanfam looked at him calmly and asked, do you know who I am? As his anger surged higher and higher, the first thing he did was shout right in Lanfam's face. I do not know. And I do not need to know. But if you do not pay me back today, you are going to have a world of trouble. Hearing that, he could not help but smile faintly and softly reply. Then that is not a problem. Not long after, the scammer was flipped over, tied to a tree with a green rope, while Lan Fam taunted him mercilessly. If you do not know, then I am out of here. The guy only knew how to scream in humiliation. I am a scammer. Take me back and let me go. His anger boiled over. His face twisted with excitement and disgust. Tell me your name. Lan Fam did not hesitate and replied. Fine. I will tell you. Lan Fam turned and walked away, leaving the scammer fuming. Don't change your name when you walk away. Do not switch your surname when you sit down. My name's Triunathian. If you have got guts, come find me to collect your debt. As his back disappeared into the distance, Lan Fam mused quietly. Old man Trius just made himself another bitter enemy. Pathetic, he walked away with a smirk. But the scammer kept yelling, Triunathian, wait for me. I swear I will find you and beat you to death. When Lan Fam got home, he found Tran Hai standing at the door with arms crossed and a serious expression. Leaning forward, I have been looking for you forever. Come with me. But with Lan Fam's decisive and strong-willed nature, he just brushed past without a word, not willing to give up. Tran Hai stared at him, eyes wide with urgency. You have to come with me today. If you do not, in the end, the guy had to swallow his pride and beg, please, come with me. It is for a good, cause we are going to the National Security Bureau. There was no way to refuse. So Lan Fam followed him to what turned out to be an adult products shop. He was stunned. This is the National Security Bureau, Tran Hai explained. The National Security Bureau can have the public knowing its location. This is just a cover-up. Let us get inside. Mid-explanation, Go Tong appeared from afar. Lan Fam, long time no see. Lan Fam immediately asked, a bit annoyed, is this really the National Security Bureau? He is just brushing me off, all to keep the public in the dark. Suddenly, a young guy with flashy blonde hair and a wild look strutted over. Hey man, 2 boxes like usual. Gotong nodded quickly in agreement. A pink box labeled Durax was brought out. Everyone seemed to know what it was. Right here. Welcome to the store. The scene made Lan Fam uncomfortable, so he decided to leave. I am out of here. But the 2 men blocked him firmly. It is not what you think. Hear us out. Gotong grabbed Lan Fam's wrist tightly, ignoring his resistance, and said to Tran Hai, now comes the serious part. Tran Hai nodded and said, you will take my place for a bit. Let us go to the secret room. Without hesitation, Gutong agreed. Gotong opened a hidden door behind the pink wall inside the shop. 10 steps. Lan Fam, come on inside. Inside was a luxurious room bathed in soft dark tones, with a bright red banner hanging far off that read, warmly welcome Lan Fam to join the Dragon Clan. Distant voice echoed. It is all rushed, so this is all we could manage today. When we get to the capital, there will be a grand welcome party for you. Hearing that, he tilted his head slightly and muttered, what am I supposed to do now? The elder dressed in a sharp suit and sat in an elegant chair, appointing him as a high-ranking elder, but Lan Fam still had no clue what his duties were. He opened a brown book with Lan Fam's portrait pasted inside. Holding the book, Lan Fam and the elder looked into a phone camera. From now on, you are officially one of the Dragon Clan. You owe your strength to protecting the nation. Wherever you go, just flash this, and no one will dare cross you. As the photo was taken, Lan Fam kept bombarding himself with questions. No one dares mess with me. What kind of magic is this book? After the formalities, he stepped out of the shop, catching the surprised eyes of passersby. Suddenly, Gutong turned to him and asked casually, where to next? The Dragon Clan does not restrict the freedom of its elders. He thought of Jiake's bright smile and softly replied, I am done running. I have to go back to Dung City. If I can avoid it, I need to settle things once and for all. The car sped down the highway as Tran Hai broke the silence, wondering how the elder leader was managing while crashing at Tay's place. Lan Fam stroked his chin, ready to explain that since he took an unpaid leave for so long, he is down to his last 32,500 dong, definitely not enough to rent a place. Quach Tong quickly interjected, come on. The elder leader of the Long clan can be homeless. This mansion here was gifted to him. Saying that, he handed over a bulky set of keys. Lan Fam squinted at them and said no thanks. Quach Tong's eyes widened in disbelief. No thanks. Seriously. Quach Tong hurriedly sweet-talked him. This mansion is prime real estate backed by mountains, facing the sea. And it is on the east side. Lan Fam raised an eyebrow and asked, wait, this mansion is asterisk and asterisk the mountains. Quach Tong nodded confidently. Exactly. It is nestled in the mountains, about a dozen kilometers from downtown. Super peaceful. Lan Fam turned away, clearly displeased. I just came down from the mountain. Now you want me to move back up there? Quach Tong was left speechless. Lan Fam spun around and asked, is there any place inside the city? I only need a bedroom and a living room. The old man sighed as he answered, there might be something, But Quach Tong was already running through the options in his head, finding a one-bedroom. One living room place here is not easy since the Long Clan's minimum housing standard is 2 bedrooms and a living room. Still, since this was Lan Fam's personal request, no matter if it meant scaling mountains or braving fire, they had to make it happen. This guy's mood swings flipped faster than a creep on a griddle. The three finally arrived. Quach Tong calmly said, "This is the only house left in the Long Clan with just 1 bedroom and a living room." Lan Fam glanced at the sleepy guard inside and asked skeptically, "Do you really think this guy can keep us safe?" Tranhai chimed in, "Should we wake him up?" Suddenly, the guard snapped awake, startling Quach Tong. "If you are here to steal, do not bother. The most valuable thing here is this walkie-talkie in the security room." But he immediately slumped back down, and the elder looked on with a furrowed brow. The three headed upstairs. Quach Tong told Lan Fam, "Here it is. I will find the key for you right away." Weird. Though where did that key go? The old man frantically searched. "Where's the key?" Lan Fam examined the place. It was not too bad, except the security guard outside was definitely off. Suddenly, the wooden door crashed down on its own. Lan Fam was speechless. "Looks like the key's not needed after all." A shadow appeared, and the guard shouted, "Why are you breaking down the door?" Yu softly asked, "Have you been well lately?" Chajiake stepped forward and slapped Lan Fam across the face. "You damn bastard." Both elders froze in shock, thinking, the elder leader of the Long Clan, getting slapped by a girl. If he loses his temper, nobody here will come out unscathed. But Lan Fam just chuckled and rubbed her head. Both elders were baffled, staring blankly, expecting some huge explosion of drama. Instead, a million times no one saw this coming. Just a simple reunion with some old folks like us. Totally unavoidable, it seems. Chajiaka clung to your shirt, eyes brimming with tears, asking, "This time you are back for real, right?" You replied, "Yeah, again?" The elders looked utterly confused, still bracing for some massive showdown. A million times no one expected to be just old folks fussing over each other. Really can't avoid it. Chajiaka clung tighter, tearful. "You are not going to leave again this time, right?" You answered firmly, "Not going anywhere." She frowned, clearly because of her. Lan Fam scratched his head, clueless, because of her asterisk, without another word. Chajiaka turned away, upset. "You came back just because of her. I never want to see your face again." Lan Fam called after her, "Wait, what are you saying? You have no idea what is going on inside a woman's mind." Tu Lao quickly explained, "Li Yan from the Li family has also arrived in Dung City. Everyone knows she came here because of you. I think Chajiaka misunderstood you because of that." Hearing this, Lan Fam turned and asked casually, "What does that have to do with me? Is she planning to attack me or something?" The answer from Tu Lao was beyond anything he imagined. "Attack you? Nah. She just wants to cling to your leg." Without hesitation, you spun around and walked off. Later, guys. Seeing this, Quach Tong and Tran Hai grabbed Lan Fam from both sides, trying to hold him back. "Elder Lan, listen to what old Z has to say first. Accept my help in finding you a room, and save me some pride. Will you?" Old Z calmly asked Lan Fam. "Do you like her?" Lan Fam, clearly annoyed, shrugged him off. "If I liked her, my master would have skinned me alive tonight. Got any faith in that, uncle?" Hearing this, the man chuckled smugly. "Now I get it." Then old Z confidently said, "Your real name is not Lan Fam, is it?" Lan Fam feigned confusion. "What do you mean by that?" He calmly continued, "If I am right, your real name is Lili, and you are actually Li Yan's younger brother." "Correct." Suddenly, a strange crimson aura burst around Lan Fam. Warily, he asked, "How do you know that?" Once again, Lan Fam threw Tran Hai and Quach Tong into chaos. They scrambled, taking turns guarding old Z's side. "Elder Lan, do not get worked up. Please just hear old Zi out. He is a national treasure guardian, not some troublemaker." Combat alert. Lan Fam's tone was sharp, almost like a command. "Go on," old Zi explained. "The records are kept at Long too. I had someone dig up everything linking you to the Li family. Only Li fits. The person lost in that earthquake matches you. Plus you just denied any romantic ties to Li Yan. That is how I made my call. Looks like I was right." Lan Fam did not make it harder for him. He retracted the crimson aura and replied calmly, "If that is the case, then there is nothing more to say. I do not want anyone else knowing my true identity. Right now, I am Lam." Silently, Lan Fam thought, "If they are stirring up trouble in my master's training by digging into my past, then they are asking for a world of hurt." Old Zai did not press further and reassured him. "Don't worry. this secret one to leak to anyone else. Then he playfully stroked his beard, teasing, "Wait, do you have feelings for Cha Jiakai?" Lanfam blushed slightly. "She is tied to me by fate. I have to take responsibility." Old Z pressed on. "Well then, get married." Lanfam's eyes widened in shock. "Married? Seriously?" The elder patted his shoulder and grinned. "Yep, marry Cha Jai. I did not know your true identity, so Li Yan came to seduce you. If anything went wrong then, it would be a disaster." Now, Old Zai had transformed into a tiny mischievous devil whispering in Lanfam's ear. "We gotta tie the knot first. That way no other woman will chase you." Lanfam raised an eyebrow. Marriage really is that powerful? The devilish Old Z was speechless. This was something else. Standing nearby, Tranhai chimed in. "Honestly, it is not just that. As long as you are rich, tall, and handsome, married or not, women will always follow you even if you are 6 feet under." Quach Tuong, annoyed at the disruption, punched him sharply. "Shut your mouth." But Lanfam stayed composed. "I will decide for myself. Besides, even if I agree, Chao Jiakai might not. Let me rest a bit. Got stuff to do tomorrow." Ol asked, "What are you planning for tomorrow?" Lanfam's expression turned serious. "Work." Next day at the corporation, a female voice called out, "Isn't he that Lanfam?" Lanfam, looking sharp in a suit, walked in surrounded by admiring female colleagues. "It has been ages." "Lan Shao, didn't I expect you would come back? We thought you quit for good." As everyone buzzed, a sharp voice cut through, making heads snap around. "Chatting during work hours. Want your salary, doc?" It was Yuan Yuan. Looking fierce, striking fear into the staff, she glared and sternly ordered, "Zip it. Come to my office." Lanfam watched her leave and wondered silently. Her office? Is she about to fire me? Entering Yuan Yuan's office, he spoke first. "Just Yuan. I?" But inwardly thought, that sounded weird coming out of me. While Lanfam was lost in thought, she suddenly lunged at him, pressing him against the wall in a totally romantic move. Yuan Yuan asked seriously, "Who exactly are you?" But Lun Futim's gaze locked onto her dazzling mountain crevice. "I am Ludem. That is all there is to it." Vinvin snapped at me and spun away. "I used to think she was from some rich, noble family, but recently I had someone dig into her background. Found nothing. Like she just popped out of nowhere." "Seriously? Is she even normal?" Lun Fum said firmly once again. "It is just Vin and me. I am Lun Fum. No matter what happens, I am still me. Just treat me like before. That is all I ask." Vin Vine picked up some documents and replied, "All right then. Let us head out in a bit," she asked slowly. "Where are we going?" Vin Vine glanced back. "To meet the national goddess. Esprimid. Liuan." Lun Fuzam's mind raced. Lien. Didn't the old man say she came here for me? If I go see her now, is not that like lighting a fuse on my own explosion? But the longer I wait, the messier it gets. Better to settle this ASAP. What is there to be scared of? The best way to crush a problem is to face it head on. Lun Fuzam answered. "Yin Vin, I am coming with you." Vin Vine sat on the sofa, rubbing her aching ankle from wearing heels. "Go where? Gotta see if she is even free first. Today I am setting an appointment with Li Yan's manager. My foot's killing me." Lun Fudhim stepped forward, dropped to one knee like a white horse prince coming to save the princess. "My master taught me massage techniques that can quickly ease pain and fatigue. Want to give it a shot? Consider it a little peace offering since you have been out of work for a while." Vin Vine blinked in surprise. "You actually know how to massage? All right. Let us see what you got." As she placed her foot in Lun Fem's palm, her mind spun. What am I even doing? What if he looks up now? Would I literally burst into flames? And if anyone saw this at work? What the hell am I doing? Just then, a female employee outside held a report. About to knock. Ivan had just called Lun Fem inside. She must be fuming. Now if I go in asking for a signature, am I signing my own death warrant? Inside, Lun Favim pressed on Vin's foot while explaining. "These pressure points right here." She felt it and covered her mouth, thinking, this sensation is so weird. He was thinking and acting at the same time, pressing and channeling energy inside. Then Lun Fam looked up and asked, "Feeling any better now?" Vin, maybe he went a little too hard, because Vin was struggling to hold back, replying with a bit of a shiver. "Yeah, it is really good. I might not last much longer." Then Vin sighed in relief. Meanwhile, the female employee outside preparing to knock heard strange moans and whimpers. Oh no. Could Vin be blaming Lun Fem for something? The woman quickly turned and muttered as she left. "Better not knock now or I will basically be throwing myself into the lion's den." After the moment passed, She nervously asked Lun and Fem. Did you hear anything? Lun Fazem just turned away. Pretending to be deaf, he glanced at Vian from the corner of his eye. Thinking, her feet are way more sensitive than I thought. When my master pressed mine, I did not react like this. Suddenly, a phone started ringing nonstop. Vine picked up. Hello? Manager Tron. Got it. I am heading over right now. Miss Yin is at the hotel. No problem. See you soon. Hanging up, Vine bent down to slip her heels back on. Let us. Miss Yin just finished her show. We gotta hurry. She grabbed his hand. Thanks for the massage skills. They really worked, but deep down, Vin felt super embarrassed about what just happened. Then she quickly turned back and warned him, but do not let anyone find out about my performance earlier, or I will kill you first. Then figure out how to survive, Lunfam calmly replied. Got it. Though your reaction just now reminded me of how people kill pigs on the mountain, something I saw last year. Vin froze. Thinking. Like Iker. They actually play weird games during pig slaughter on the mountain. Lunfam pictured the scene and said, like the pig was caught by someone. That comment left Vian speechless. As they stepped outside, a swollen bump already sat atop his head. Everyone around started whispering and staring. What is that bump on Lun Fuzim's head? What were those two up to inside? The whole office heard everything. Suddenly, T-Died appeared out of nowhere, blocking their path. Lanfam had no clue what was about to go down, and she was just... Then she introduced herself. Spot on, yeah. That is me. T-Diet. Looks like we meet again. My rank's even higher now. I am the general manager's assistant. No sooner said than Yuan shoved her away without mercy. All right. We get it, you are tough. We have got business to discuss. So do not block our way. T-Diet clung to Yuan's leg. Whining. Says Yuan. I know you are heading to Li Yan's place. I am her biggest fan. Please take me with you. I swear I won't say a word at most. Just want an autograph. Yuan tried to shake her off, but the clingy girl would not budge. Let go. Hey. Do not pull on my skirt like that. Seems like she finally convinced them. In the car, Yuan warned to Diet. When you meet Miss Lee, keep your mouth shut. She did not just hand over the spokesperson role for 10 million easily. Other companies probably offered 30 million. So listen up. Got it. To Diet turned to Lan Fam. Hey, where have you been lately? Tons of people showed up at our place looking for you, especially a bunch of hot girls. More than I can count. Lan Fam was speechless. I went out for some sad rice cake or whatever. T-Diet asked curiously. Sad rice cake. What is that? Is it good? I want to try too. Lanfam replied. No rice cake here, but plenty of sad vibes. What do you make in a month? She asked. Sad vibes. What is that? Spill it, I have never heard of it. I make 10,000 a month. Why are you asking? Break the wallet open. Hand me the loose change. I will show you what sad vibes really are. If you do not want to, then I am not giving it to you. T-Diet pulled out her black card. I already spent 300. There is 9,700 left. Is that enough? Perfect. Lamb said, not hesitating to grab the card. She turned and demanded, hand over the cash. Let us see these sad vibes or whatever. Then he clenched his fist and held it out to T-Diet. Come closer. She imagined something mystical, sad vibes. Maybe like a magical aura filled with all the bittersweet flavors of life. Without making T-Diet wait, Lanfam opened his palm for her to sniff. She thought. Sad vibes. Here I come. But nope. T-Diet felt nothing special. What is the difference from regular air? Lanfam replied. Exactly, just regular air. Keep the 300, I am good. How's the sad vibe now? Anger flared as she scratched him fiercely. I am gonna kill you. Give me my money back right now. Soon they arrived at the Golden Eagle Hotel. Lamb said, don't he get mixed up, we are here. Li Yan's waiting inside. To a desolate block, flames engulfed the neighborhood like a fiery curse. This was today. Li Yan stood by the window, lost in thought. Haunted by the brutal scene, the earthquake that shook the whole country and took her brother's sight. Suddenly a voice snapped her back to reality. Miss, the sacrificial offerings are ready. Li Yan nodded. Got it. I will head out as soon as the group arrives. At the meetup spot, Li Yan's fans packed the place, chanting in waves. Li Yan, I love you. Li Yan, I am crazy about you. Li Yan, forever mine. Yuan watched helplessly. So many fans. T-Diet scoffed. And those chants were way outdated. These fans are way behind the curve. The real #1 fan. That is me. No contest. Lanfam said nothing. Just stood there feeling two familiar vibes in the air. Tantrenhai approached the trio, extending a hand as if to greet them. You must be reps from the T group. Right? I am Li Yan's secretary. Tantrenhai. Please follow me. Tadaya got excited, rushing forward to grab her hand. You are Lai Yen's secretary. That is such an honor. I am a huge fan. I even know what brand of underwear she prefers. But before she could finish, Lan Fame yanked her back, muffling her mouth. But before he could finish, Tadaya was pulled back by Lan Fame, who covered his mouth. Vian cheerfully introduced herself to Tran Hai to break the awkward silence. I represent the corporation. What you saw earlier was just an illusion. Tran Hai smiled back. Got it. Got it. This kind of wild obsession. I have seen it plenty. This trick's just for celebrities to shake off stalkers' top secret. Of course. Two mysterious men stood near, seemingly eavesdropping on the conversation. The man with the hat spoke. Looks like they found Lai Yen. That sneaky bastard. Once we corner Lai Yen, we can head home, on this side. The four of them climbed the stairs together. Lan Femme pulled to do it along, because she was completely out of breath. Tran Hai was panting. These stairs were kinda long. Please hang in there a bit longer. Lai Yen is currently on the 27th floor, waiting for us. Yuan. Exhausted, gasped 27 floors. When they finally arrived, Yuan was catching her breath. Lai Yen shyly apologized. Sorry. My place is a bit high up. She glanced at Lan Fame, who was pulling to do it up. He really showed up. But I just do not feel it. Yuan was about to introduce herself. My name is... But before she could finish, To-Do blurted out. Hey Lai Yen, I am To-Do, please sign something for me. Lai Yen happily agreed. No problem. Where should I sign? Your hand. Without a hint of embarrassment, To-Do it lifted her skirt and begged. Please sign my underwear, make me your one and only fan with your autograph there. Lan Fam hurriedly dragged her away to avoid any awkward scenes. Yuan shook Lai Yen's hand again. I represent the corporation. I am Yuan, here to discuss having your aunt become our company spokesperson. She was still stunned from the earlier chaos. Meanwhile, two mysterious men eyed a ventilation shaft below. All right. This spot is perfect for making our move. Lai Yen, unaware of the danger, warmly welcomed Yuan. Please come in, we need to discuss specifics thoroughly. Suddenly, the two men dropped down from the vent. Come with us. Lai Yen. She barely had time to react. The white-haired man quickly subdued Lai Yen. Come over here. Now. Tran Hai panicked for Lai Yen, but the scar-faced man brandished a sharp blade. Stepping closer. One more step and I will slice you into 100 pieces. Tran Hai was frozen, clueless what to do. What now? The only option was to call the cops fast, but by then, Lai Yen would already be gone. Lai Yen struggled fiercely but was held tight. No way, this old man's powers are too strong to break free. The man sneered. I am a level 4 power user. Trying to break free from me? You are just wasting your energy. Then he forced his powers into her body. I have not tasted a superstar like you yet. If you want to scream your lungs out, I will gladly play along. Terrified, Lai Yen begged. Please do not. The white-haired man grinned wider. Scream all you want, I love hearing women scream. Now, if you scream, nobody's coming to save you. Eyes shut tight, unable to resist. She whispered. Lan Fame, will you save me? Then Lan Fame's voice rang out. I will count to 3. If you do not let go, I will give you a way out. A fierce energy radiated from him. The long silver-haired man laughed heartily, clutching his stomach. Hey, old sword, you hear that? The brat says he is counting to 3. Scarface sneered fiercely, swinging his arms to whip up a strong wind. You can count to 300 at one matter. We are not the kind of people you want to mess with. Lan Fam stayed icy calm, raising his index finger, and began counting from 1. The blonde-haired man with blazing red eyes drew his sword, its blade gleaming purple. You count all you want, I will send you off early. To do, its mouth dropped open in terror. Yuan behind her looked utterly panicked. Lan Fame. Be careful. Purple light flashed in Lan Fame's eyes, 1 violet, 1 jade green as he calmly counted to 3. The blonde man took the hit head on. The shockwave shattered the floor, and the warehouse filled with dust. He whipped his head around. Alert! Where is he? Before he could react, Lan Fam was right behind him, cold and ruthless. You have got too many villains on you. That is why my retribution hits you. You are out of chances. The man roared angrily and swung his blade backward. Lan Fam placed his hand on the man's head as a soft light glowed. Because I have judged your karma. He gently smashed the man's head into the ground. The defeated could only weakly raise their hand. Tran Hai, To Do it, and Yuan all stood stunned. To Do its mouth agape in disbelief. Is that a purple eye? So Lan Fam actually pulled out the purple eye too. Lan Fam's gaze shifted to the silver-haired man. Next, it is your turn. The old man panicked, wrapping his hair around Lai Yen to pull her up threateningly. Don't he come closer? If you dare, I will turn this woman into candy floss. Tran Hai panicked and raised her hand to stop him. She is not even married yet, do not touch her. The old man laughed maniacally. So tell that brat to back off. Or else. A sharp slap twisted the old man's face before he could even react. Lan Fam stood amid the wreckage, his cold words piercing the air, impossible to ignore. La Yen was suddenly released, screaming once before collapsing. Lan Fam caught her in his arms, the air around them glowing with romantic pink hearts. He looked at La Yen gently, hearing the gratitude hidden in her trembling voice. Thank you, Lan Fam replied seriously. Just focus on getting stronger, no one can protect you forever. Blushing, she thought to herself, his eyes. Is he really worried about me? Could those rumors be true? He is doing all this for me. Tranhai's face tensed, her sharp voice cut through. I have already called the cops, they are on their way. Lan Fam's voice deepened. Hand these two over to the police. He closed his eyes. Expression stern. No need. I got this. One was a brutal thug, injuring many innocent people. The other was a vile predator, harassing dozens of boys and girls. Their karmic debts are monstrous. The three girls, Tranhai, to diet, and Vian Vian were stunned. Boys, Lan Fam grasped the collar of the blonde liar. His voice, their punishment should look like this, he said. Beside him stood a long-haired, white-haired man, face battered. Lan Fam grabbed the blonde and the silver-haired man by the collars and threw them out the window. Outside, their legs flailed midair. Vian Vian and Tadiat watched in horror. The girls pressed against the window. Oh mutt, they're gonna splatter for sure. Tranhai gasped in panic. We're dude. The cops will see us. We are totally busted. Tadiat's face drained of color. Tadiat's eyes welled up as she worried. What do we do now? Are there cameras here? Vian Vian tilted her head, thinking. Then answered. Probably cameras in the hotel hallways. We can call it self-defense. Right? Tranhai smiled reassuringly. Don't freak out. I will handle this. You girls get inside. This is the energy manager. Right? Two cops stepped forward, cold and serious eyes locked on them. You are the ones who threw those two down the stairs, are not you? Tadiat broke out in a cold sweat. How did you get here so fast? Did you sprout wings or something? Vian Vian glanced nervously at the cops. What now? If they arrest us? The male officer's face hardened, voice sharp. I am asking you who did it. Lan Fam stepped out from inside, raising his hand calmly. I did. Tadiat looked at him with deep respect. He is a real hero. Forget the drama. Vian Vian whispered. I should probably play it tougher too. Tranhai gazed at Lan Fam, thoughtful. Never thought this kid had such loyalty. Her eyes filled with worry as she said slowly, but that's still one T protect La Yen's reputation. If rumors spread, it won't do her any favors. You gotta keep your image intact to profit from it. The cop raised an eyebrow, voice low. That brat. Huh? La Yen hurriedly explained, anxiety in her voice. Officer, he was just protecting me from those bad guys. They, blushing. She recalled the nightmare, her voice trembling. The officer frowned seriously. What did they do? La Yen's voice cracked with pain. I can say it out loud. Tranhai took La Yen's hand calmly. It is La Yen's exhausted and needs rest. That kid is the one who knocked those guys down. You should ask him. Surprised, La Yen looked up and asked loudly. Tranhai, what are you doing? Tranhai narrowed her eyes. What do you think I am doing? Do you know how much effort I put into making you the nation's sweetheart you are today? If you get tangled up in a criminal case, all those years of hard work go down the drain. Your rivals will jump on this chance to ruin you with false accusations and gossip. Don't throw it all away for a moment of reckless courage. La Yen lowered her head softly. I am Tranhai in the hallway. La Yen, with her short silver hair and backless teal dress, walked gracefully, leaving Tranhai stunned. Her eyes wide in disbelief, La Yen stepped forward, her voice firm and resolute. Officer, those two tried to corner me and humiliate me. So Lan Fam stepped in to help. He is a good guy, I can vouch for him. She stared them down, pleading. So please do not arrest the wrong person. If you need any proof, I will provide everything. The officer smirked, giving a thumbs up, his tone full of admiration. Who would have thought our national goddess was so loyal and righteous? But I am not arresting him, in fact. We are giving him a commendation flag. La Yen's eyes went wide. A commendation flag. Lan Fam's voice suddenly rang out. Those two are top-tier criminals. Whether you catch them alive or not, the police always reward it. Throwing them down the stairs was me doing my job right. Yen blinked in disbelief. So all my worrying was for nothing. The officer clapped Lan Fam on the shoulder, grinning. You have got a bright future, kid. Catch more crooks like these and swing by the station to claim your rewards anytime. Lan Fam responded coolly. No problem. But hey, can you bump up the reward a bit? I'm broke to diet. Sitting in the corner. Scoffed. Broke? Huh. That guy just swiped my allowance winnings. Yuan shot Lei Yan a serious look in a solemn tone. Miss Lei Yan. Regarding our collaboration, Lei Yan cut in. Serious? Wait. There is something else I need to announce. Tran Hai raised an eyebrow. Surprised. You still have something to announce. You barely escaped trouble just now. Lei Yan turned to Lan Fame, calling out his name loudly. He looked back at her. Puzzled, gripping Lan Fame's arm tightly, her voice steady and confident. What I want to reveal is Lan Fame is actually my fiancé. Hearing this, Yuan. To diet. And Tran Hai all froze, eyes wide with shock. Yuan asked in disbelief, her voice trembling. Jun, is this for real? To diet's eyes watered, stammering in confusion. My goddess. With him, Lei Yan held Lan Fame's arm firmly and faced everyone. Voice unwavering. It is true. He has already met my parents. To diet panicked, eyes rolling back with snot dripping, while Yuan behind him looked equally stunned. Mouth agape. He has met your parents. Tran Hai sneered coldly, her voice dripping with sarcasm. Fake? Lei Yan's never been engaged. This is just a moment of emotional madness. To diet spread his arms with a grin. I told you, my idol would never be with that idiot Lan Fame. Yuan's eyes widened in disbelief. Voice sharp. Fake? For sure. Tran Hai sighed, exhaustion on her face. I am done for today. We will postpone this collaboration talk. I can't let Lei Yan ruin all the hard work I put into building her national goddess image over the years. Lei Yan hesitated. Voice soft. Sister Tran, there is something I forgot to tell you. She looked at Tran Hai. Eyes resolute. I have decided to quit the entertainment industry. Tran Hai's eyes widened in disbelief. Lei Yan bowed her head to Tran Hai, her tone sincere and gentle. Tran Hai, thank you so much for taking care of me all these years, helping me grow from a rookie to a superstar. But every party has to end. After this show, I am stepping away from the spotlight. Tran Hai frowned. Stern? Do you even realize what you are saying? Lei Yan nodded firmly. I do, and my family supports my decision. Tran Hai sighed, raising her eyebrows slightly. Looks like this is set in stone. Lei Yan turned to Lan Fame, her gaze tender. Lan Fame, I will be counting on you in the future, he replied firmly. I refuse. Lan Fame's face grew serious as he faced everyone, pointing at Lei Yan. This woman's not my fiancée. She is lying to you all. Now, where do I go to report this? Yuan. Shocked. Asked. Lying? The national goddess involved in a fake engagement. To diet's eyes burned with fury as he growled. Who do you think you are? If anyone's lying, it is you to Lei Yan. I won't let you insult my idol. Her voice fierce, eyes blazing like fire as she lunged at Lan Fame. I will shut your filthy mouth for good. Lei Yan looked at Lan Fame, voice tinged with sadness but hopeful. You do not like me. But you even went to the Lei family. Lan Fame shook his head. First, I did not visit the Lei family because of you. Second, I am already engaged. He tugged to Diet's sleeve hard, silencing him. Lei Yan, surprised, whispered softly. Engaged? To who? The image of Cha Jiakai flashed through Lan Fame's mind. He replied, CEO of Cha Corporation. Ka. She sneered. So it is CEO Cha herself. No wonder she agreed to work with us so easily. The princess of the Cha Corporation. How could she be involved with a broke guy like you? Who do you think you are? Lei Yan furrowed her brow and whispered. Ka. So it is her, Lan Fame said coldly. So do not cling to me. He closed his eyes and thought, this is my chance to cut this toxic tie for good. I have to be ruthless. Tran Hai grabbed Lei Yan's wrist gently and advised. Yan, do not fool yourself. He never loved you. The family only end up hurting ourselves. Lei Yan's face hardened, her eyes blazing with determination. There is nothing she has that I do not. I will complete the mission the elders entrusted me with. Lan Fame's voice turned icy. You are nothing compared to her. She is my fiancée. A sharp voice cut through the air. Cha Jiakai is your fiancée. I do not agree. Under the dim lights, Tran Tin appeared with flowing long purple hair, wearing a tight red dress that screamed seduction. With a cold gaze and commanding tone, she declared, I want to allow it. Cha Jiakai does not deserve you. No woman. Tran Tin can marry you. Tran Tin's arrival shocked Vian and to Diet to their core. They blinked in surprise. Princess Tran Tin of the Tran Corporation. She also likes Lan Fame. Vian was once again convinced this guy is definitely from a filthy rich family. Lan Fame thought silently. Help has arrived just in time. One sentence from her one T let Lian lose hope so easily. Lian boldly spoke, her face cold. Miss Trenton, you and Lan Fam have nothing going on. Right? We are having a private conversation. Please leave. The two stared daggers at each other. Without hesitation, Trenton flashed a sly grin, wagging her finger. Nothing going on. Then you are wrong. My relationship with Lan Fam runs way deeper than you think. The hidden implication hit everyone like a bombshell. Even Lian blushed, whether from jealousy or anger. She clenched her fists and stammered, you are lying. To diet. Standing behind, blushed too and chimed in. All right. Just arrived and already stirring up chaos. Lian, unable to argue, turned to him. Say something. Are you two in cahoots against me? Before Lan Fam could answer, Tran Ten leaned in close to Lian and said, he does not owe you an explanation. I will prove it to you myself. Then, out of nowhere, Tran Ten grabbed him and kissed him right in front of everyone. Bold move sent to Diet and Vian into shock, their minds screaming, oh mutt. Princess Tran of the Tran Corporation is seriously fearless. Tan Tran Hai seemed to catch their drift and just stood aside with a soft smile, thinking, well played. That'll really crush Lian's hopes for good, and she won't have to throw away her acting career anymore. How can a woman live relying on a man? Lian, wake up already. Lian just stood frozen, unable to accept it, managing only to whisper. You guys. Tran quickly found an excuse to pull Lan Fem aside. Can I treat you to lunch today? Lan Fem agreed, his voice completely devoid of any romantic hint, yet to Diet still fell for it, feeding us this romantic drama only to drag us into a fight afterward. Seriously, Tran Tin turned with a provocative smile and asked, Big Star, do you believe it now? Lian sneered. Since when did you two know each other? How is this even possible? No one answered. Tran Tin linked arms with Lan Fam and walked away, not hesitating to wave goodbye over her shoulder. Goodbye, Big Star. Catch you later. Vian and to Diet chased after her, calling out, Lan Fam, wait for... Lian was stopped by Tran Tin's bodyguard, who lectured. Do you even know what you are talking about? Our miss here wants to date. Lan Fame. If you two show up, it will be way too crowded. Behind them, Tan Tran Hai patted Lian's shoulder reassuringly. It is a star like you can have any guy you want. Lian's eyes clouded with sadness. That is true, she admitted, but inside she felt oddly relieved, as if being rejected by him finally let her breathe. Watching them arm in arm at the elevator, Lian thought quietly. And weirdly, she even felt a flicker of hope, wishing him happiness. Tran Tin looked at Lan Fam with a knowing smile and said, this time, I have really done you a solid. You quickly pulled your hand away. Lan Fam replied coolly, I have accepted your favor. So spill it, what do you want? Thanks for helping me turn down Lian earlier. Whatever you want. It is your... She trusted her instincts and asked, really? Anything I want? He replied evenly. I just want to keep things clear and fair between us. That is why I said I could deliver. Tran Tin smirked slyly and licked her lips. All right then. As soon as they stepped into the elevator, she wasted no time wrapping her arms around Lan Fam, whispering, I want you right here. Right now. She pressed her fiery body against him, her hands boldly roaming. Devour me here and now. Didn't you say I could have whatever I wanted? In the surveillance room, an employee watching the monitors blurted out, guys, come quick. Come quick. Turns out every seductive move and jaw-dropping curve of Tran Tun got caught on camera. The guys in the monitoring room could not stop praising what they saw. That is how you do it. Did you know there is a camera in the elevator? That body's fire. How did I get so unlucky? Inside the elevator, Tran Tin kept swaying her hips seductively at Lan Fam. Come on. I thought you said I could have anything I want. He was backed against the wall, sweating bullets. Maybe I talked a little too big. If this keeps up, today's gonna be rough. A female staffer in the surveillance room noticed the guys whispering and wondered, what are they up to? Why is it so scandalous in here? As she got closer, the suggestive sounds hit her ears. Hurry up. Come on. She quickly grabbed the microphone to announce, please calm down. There is a camera in the elevator. A surprised staff member said, Captain, why are you here? The captain's voice warned sharply. You two trying to go live to the whole city, or what? They instantly froze in place like statues. They quickly exited the elevator, now outside the hotel. Tran Tin pouted angrily. Damn it! Who thought it was a good idea to put cameras in the elevator? Lan Fam sighed in relief. Thank God for those cameras. He started backing off. If that is all, I will be taking my leave. Goodbye. Tran Tin was not about to let him off that easy. She grabbed his hand. Already giving up before we even started? Or is my face not pretty enough? Or you think I am too flat-chested? Lan Fam stared directly at her chest and asked. Flat, Tran Tin whispered seductively. You will find out for yourself if you touch. Or maybe we find a quiet spot with no one around and really study this. He quickly declined, leaving only a farewell. Tran Tin hurried after him. I am just kidding. Just kidding. Using work as an excuse, Lam said, it is still work hours. I have got to get back to the office. Goodbye, she asked bluntly. What is your daily wage? He answered honestly. Seems like just over 300 yuan. Tran Tin pulled out a wad of cash. Here's 2,000 yuan. Take it and spend the day with me. Lan Fam put up a hand to stop her. I am not the kind of guy you can just buy. Undeterred, she added a few zeros. If money can fix it, then a lot of money will. How about 20,000? And just like that, Lan Fam crumbled before the cash. He stuffed the money into his pocket, saying, as long as it is not too much, I will reluctantly accept. Tran Tin raised an eyebrow. What counts as too much? He answered instantly. Anything involving, you know, the skin stuff. She pressed further. But mentally, no problem. Right? A gentle breeze blew as Lan Fam turned slightly, striking a cinematic pose. Mentally, no such thing. She smiled softly. Got it? Then come have dinner with me. As they walked chatting, Lan Fam joked, you could have just told Lai Yen the truth to scare me off. Tran Tin lit up. True. So if you do not obey me now, I will spill everything. She pointed at Lan Fam's chest and teased. Just kidding. Tran Tin brushed back her hair and confessed. I really want to be with you. I want you to be obsessed with my body and my soul. I do not want to get you by threats. Lan Fam looked at her, thinking, Master, looks like my karma is getting more complicated by the day. The scene shifts to a bustling market in Kimlu district, the city's second largest vegetable market. Sharp shouts echo through the air. Cucumbers. Fresh cucumbers. Get your cucumbers here. Forget about his stuff. Fruits here. Buy one get 3 free. Buy one local. Get 3 different fruits. Everyone, come check out the Napa cabbage I just picked from my little stall today. Tran Tin leads Lan Fam around, and he asks, puzzled, why are you bringing me here? She answers bluntly, to eat. The men in the market all turn to look at Tran Tin, whispering among themselves, this girl is really stunning. That kid's one lucky bastard. If I had a wife that beautiful, I would not be stuck selling cucumbers here. Lan Fam is surprised and asks, eat? You do not seem like someone who'd eat at a hole in the wall like this. Tran Tin fires back. Then where do I look like I would eat? Suddenly, a strange voice chimes in. Somewhere like my place. The group of men laugh, one with a cigarette dangling from his lips teasing. Hey beautiful, this kid clearly does not know what love is. Why do not you come eat with me instead? Those in the market recognize them and whisper. The Long King of the Beard Market. Why is he here? Trouble's coming. Tran Tin, unfazed by the teasing, even smirks to herself, thinking this is the perfect chance to mess with him. Lan Fam turns around to warn them. I suggest you all leave now, or you will lose more than just your pride. The chubby man scoffs. Based on you. Now, he gestures dismissively at Tran Tin. You are the one he is really worried about. A perv like you does not even need me to fight. She alone is enough. He says, standing next to her with a forced smirk. The chubby man spits out crude words. Nice talk. Though I do not like being called a perv, especially by this so-called Long King. But having this girl in bed, man, that is all I need to chill out. She alone is enough. Now, you little punk. Get lost. His henchmen join in. But the Long King's in a good mood today. Beat him up. But hands off the girl. Lan Fam eyes the fat guy and asks, you are the Long King. So where's your turf? The chubby man snarls, grabbing Lan Fam's collar. I am the Long King here. One more time, are you gonna scram or what? Knowing he has no real power, Lan Fam calmly shoves him aside. No turf. No long. Stay out of my way. The chubby man groans, sitting up and ordering his crew. You dare hit me? Brothers, take him down. But do not touch the girl. The henchmen rush, yelling, you mess with our boss, I will break your legs. I will kill you with cucumbers. These guys are no match for Lan Fam. They quickly get handed a serious beating. Lam says, I really hate guys like this. Tran Tin asks, why? He explains coldly. They all have their eyes on her body. It is weird, women just need to be a little pretty. And these creeps swarm around. A beauty's a curse. He adds, no deeper meaning. Just guys becoming useless once they get a look at a pretty face. Blaming all the problems on women, that is exactly the kind of people I despise. The chubby man backs off nervously, stammering, Don't he come any closer, Lan Fam says gently. Are you really brave enough to speak honestly? The two turn and walk away. But Lan Fam keeps talking. It is not honesty, it is the law of cause and effect. Normal people rely on what they hear. But I trust what I see. That is the truth. The chubby man's face twists with anger as he shouts after them. Good one. Punk. Just you wait. Nearby, a vegetable seller sadly watches her cabbage get tossed aside. My Napa cabbage. The two arrive at a famous eatery. Tran says, this is the place I wanted to treat you. Let us go. And Lan Fam eyes the long line waiting outside and wonders aloud. Looks like it is full. Famous place. Huh? Kinda strange. He watches the owner kneading dough and assesses. This guy does not look ordinary. Trantin laughs. Why not? Lan Fam replies without hesitation. He looks about 60-70 years old. But really, he is centuries old. He is a supernatural being probably already broken through to the innate stage. She covers her mouth, giggling. You got most of it right. But there is a bit of a twist later on. Trantin glances at the owner. Dong, still busy kneading dough? And explains. Dong's not really 60. But he has been holding back his true power. He is never broken through to the innate stage. He asked in surprise. Aren't all humans striving to break through the innate realm? So why would he suppress his own level? He replied sincerely. Because I am not ready to give up this art. Nor do I want to meet death just yet. Lun Pham looked at Boss Ding and asked. Does becoming innate mean you have to die? What do you mean by that? While kneading dough? He explained. Take it literally. Kid. Just look closely. There's a lot more to this world than what meets the eye. There is always a taller mountain, a thicker shell, and sharper claws. Inside the restaurant, Boss Dung served everyone a bowl of noodles. Seeing that you are also a gifted one, he advised Tron Tin, Kid, you better stop hanging around with these folks. She laughed brightly. Boss Devdin, you are overthinking it. He is nothing like the others. Right? Lun, before Tron Tin could finish. She turned to Lun Pham and saw him slurping his noodle bowl like a pro. Between bites, he praised. This noodle's amazing. Mind if I get another bowl? Boss Dung nodded happily. Of course. No problem. Soon, Lun Pham rubbed his belly contentedly. Finally, I am... Boss Ding thought to himself. This kid really can eat. Sitting up straight, Lun Pham reminded. Boss Dung, I'd tell her to settle the bill. Now, I am just curious, what did you mean earlier? Why does becoming innate mean death? He clasped his hands and asked. You are innate, right? Old man here can quite gauge your strength. If I am right, you are a Long T elder who has not fully awakened. Are not you? Lun Pham confirmed, showing a card. I am a Long T elder. What is the issue? Boss Dung took a light puff and said. That means you are about to face the Western Gifted. My son and grandson both died at their hands. Lun Pham asked. The Western Gifted. He silently recalled hearing Elder Ten mention them. Before, are they really that brutal? Boss Dung explained. The Gifted are just pawns in politics. No matter their rank, in the end, they always find a reason to fight you. The Western Gifted are ruthless. They come to Ho Afe every few years. Here in the East, we fight to protect Ho Aishi and its millions of innocents. That is our belief, and also our biggest weakness, Lun Pham replied. Got it. Invaders with endless numbers and tricks. But since I descended the mountain, I have barely heard rumors about the Western Gifted. Have they all been driven away? Boss Dung exhaled smoke and said, Yeah. They were all driven off, shed blood and souls of countless Eastern Gifted warriors. He asked in awe. Are they really that strong? Drawing from experience. He said, not just strong, insanely strong. Our worst flaw, brutal internal wars. Families tearing each other apart. Wasting strength. The Western Gifted's sole goal. To strike right at that weakness. Lun Pham bombarded Boss Ding with questions. But why invade? They can just do this for no reason. He thought back to ancient times and explained. They want to find the origin of our Ho, Aftiv, the legendary immortal path. Every Gifted will die for it. You and I are not exceptions. The only exception is the immortal path from our legends. Focused? Lan Pham asked suspiciously. Immortal path. I swear I have heard that somewhere before. A frantic employee rushed in, reporting, Boss. Trouble's coming. A dark crowd's here causing chaos. Customers are scared off. Boss Dong jumped up. Let us go check it out. Lan Pham quickly followed. We are coming too. Trantin said it was not necessary. Boss Dong can handle it. But I have a feeling these people are connected to our fate. Boss Dong overheard and gave Lan Pham a new look. Sensing this young guy's heart is in the right place. Turns out the little brat who teased Tron Teen earlier ran off to tattle. Brother Tron Long. That cheeky kid's hiding here. I saw him come in. Hitting me is basically slapping the Tran Long gang's face. Tran Long storms in, sword in hand, roaring like a beast. Whoever dares lay a hand on my brother, step up right now. And all you lackeys behind him better show yourselves too. Boss Duong and the kid step forward. Lang Fam coolly snaps back. Who told me to back down? I do not know how to. Or maybe you want to show me how it is done first. The black-haired thug leading the charge shouts. Looks like they are begging for death. Brothers. Break his legs, turn him into a cripple. Two goons with spiked and red hair charge with knives. The squad firing up with wild energy. The fat thug beside him trembles, stammering in fear. Onlookers whisper among themselves. This is the second time this year the Tran Long gang rolled out like this. Last time, some poor bastard got crippled, no one even found out who did it. That guy's not walking away from this one. Leng turns, making a request. Boss Duong, mind if I borrow your spot for a sec? Boss Duong, no. Sure. How do you want to play this? Leng Fam strikes the red-haired thug, answering. But it is a closed loop, their own curse, about to hit them. With a burst of spiritual energy, Leng Fam takes down 3 thugs in one go. He clenches his fist, words dripping with menace. You are out of luck. Thought you could use murder to threaten me. But guess what? I am your reckoning. Tran Long finally got scared. Are you human or demon? How dare you beat up so many of my men? The fat guy beside him stammered in terror. Lan Fam radiated such power that everyone instinctively backed down. What is your move? The scared guy ran off. It is all that brat's doing. Got a grudge. Come find him and settle it. Clutching Tran Long's leg, he sobs. Tran Long shouts. Don't leave me behind. Frustrated, the thug snaps. Let me go. If I am going down, you are dragging me with you. Tran Long's pants tear, revealing pink Hello Kitty underwear. Sweat beads on the scared thug's forehead. Tran Long stammers. I did not mean it. Okay. Tran Tin and the crowd burst into laughter. Who knew Tran Long here tattoos dragons and tigers above? But underneath, pure innocence. The thug runs embarrassed, crying. Taeyang Long, this ain't over, man. The fat thug calls after him nervously. Tran Long shouts, hear me out. Just hear me. Leng Fam stomps on his head, questioning. You want a chance or not? Who owns this turf? The fat thug pleads. Big boss. Hero. Please. I swear I did not see Taishan. I want to screw up again. Leng Fam presses. What about those lying on the ground? You are not asking for their lives? Scared? The thug thinks. I can barely hold it together myself. Why care for others? He begs harder. I am not their brother. They are all here cause of Tran Long. Now he is gone. None of this is on me. Before he can backtrack, Leng Fam turns to the spiked-haired thug. You hear that? This is your so-called brother. The thug freezes, bleeding but silent, as Leng Fam delivers a brutal blow to the fat guy. You are nothing but trash, Leng Fam declares. My master said only trash would bully others to feel powerful. Trash loses their humanity and becomes less than trash. Think about it, who ends up broken after all this? The ones swinging the knives or the ones getting cut? The spiked-haired thug finally gets it. So we are the trash? Everyone looks down on us. When things go south, even our own brothers can be counted on. Leng Fam returns to Boss Duong amid applause from the crowd. Boss Duong looks concerned. Your master knows this well. But you stay calm and explain. No use? Leng Fam replies. They are embarrassed now, maybe even discouraged. But in half an hour, they will be back to being the same worthless losers. They lack faith and purpose. Boss Duong bursts out laughing. Kid, you are sharp as a tack. You see right through it all. Come inside and take a look. I think someone your age deserves a few lucky breaks. Tran Tin leads Leng Fam to the backyard. He looks up at an ancient tree. So this is the luck old Duong was talking about. One giant tree. She proudly introduced it, saying you are underestimating it. Duong rarely lets anyone come here to admire it, because this tree holds the essence of celestial spirit energy. Just standing next to it can boost one's power. When you took care of those guys earlier, I had to beg Duong for a long time before he let you in here. Tran Tin covered his mouth. Embarrassed? Why am I suddenly bragging like this? Lan Fam touched the ancient tree's trunk, muttering, celestial spirit energy. His serious attitude was driving her crazy. Why is this kid not reacting at all? Is he a blockhead? Straight up clueless dude. Carefully touching the ancient tree, Lan Fam realized there really was not anything unusual. But when Lan Fam's hand rested on the trunk, a golden glow appeared. A stream of green spirit energy flowed into him, feeling incredibly soothing. So this is the legendary celestial spirit energy. Tran Tin stared at the tree in amazement. You are feeling the celestial spirit energy. Why can't I see anything? Lan Fam smirked. Hey, Why do not you come touch it and find out? She pressed up against him, teasing. I am not touching the tree. But I am definitely up for touching other things. Lan Fam firmly rejected her. No way, but he accidentally pushed Tran Tin away with a bit too much force. Panicked. He caught her. Oh no? Sorry. Didn't mean to. Tran Tin sat on the ground, crying dramatically. How can a guy like you even exist? You can't even appreciate this Victortuzia supermodel right here. The soft green lights on the ancient tree caught Lan Fam's full attention. That tree, this time. He casually dropped her to the ground. He walked up to the ancient tree to absorb its spirit energy. The familiar sensation told him he needed to quickly circulate the energy through his body. Lan Fam sat down in a cultivation stance, soaking up every bit of spirit energy. Tran Tin got up, annoyed, rubbing her backside. You jerk. Today I am definitely gonna make you pay for this. Seeing no reply, she realized, this kid's actually starting to cultivate. She decided to sit next to Lan Fam. After you finish training, I am totally dealing with you. A gentle breeze carrying the tree's spirit energy slowly merged into his body. Tran Tin, leaning against Lan Fam's shoulder, had fallen asleep without him noticing. Not bad, she even got a free ride. Suddenly, a strong wind picked up, carrying the breath of earth and sky. Night fell quickly, leaving a heavy silence hanging in the air. I have trained all day. He sighed softly as he opened his eyes. Lan Fam looked at his hand, thinking maybe his level had increased, though he had no clue what level he would start it at. But now, that did not seem to matter anymore. His body stiffened as he noticed her sleeping beside him. Why is not she cultivating right now and just sleeping? Such a goof. Tran Tin grabbed Lan Fam's face and pressed a deep kiss on his lips. Meanwhile, behind the ancient tree, old Master Duong leaned against it, lost in thought. Old man, what do you think of this kid? Is he worthy to be your protege? Lan Fam turned and ran off. She did not answer. Tran Tin reached out as if to stop him. Then a voice echoed. This guy's genius talent and his pure heart in pursuing the immortal path are far beyond others. And the tree and the people beside old Master Duong whispered. Besides, this young man knows nothing about love or worldly affairs. He is an excellent successor. After hearing this, the old man sighed in helplessness. Why in this world is there a man like him? Could he be a eunuch? Old Master Duong pondered deeply. If he truly is the perfect heir, it means I do not have much time left after choosing him. His eyes, lined with the wrinkles of time, carried the sorrow of age. Even after 2,000 years, I might never raise a true genius. Don't he be ashamed, sir? The man comforted him. You have done your best, do not blame yourself. He looked worried. I just do not have much time left. If this drags on, that monster will find us, old Master Duong asked. That monster? Is it really that strong? The man replied. Very strong. 2,000 years ago, it was already a primordial being. If it is still alive, it is stronger than anyone else on this earth. The sky was pitch black, not a single star in sight. A private jet touched down. 2 subordinates knelt by its side to greet the perfect image of a prince. The perfect image of a king. Prince Lang stepped down, scanning the area. It had been ages since he would smelled this damp, heavy air, wrinkling his nose. He muttered, what I hate most is the smell here. Lang placed a hand on the head of a subordinate. My dear friend, have you gathered intel on that freak Nang Feng yet? The subordinate bowed deeply and reported. Master, the name's Lunan Phim. He is somehow tied to some local tycoons. His power has surpassed the innate realm, and he is barely 20 years old. The prince's interest peaked. At just 20, he is beyond the innate stage. His growth threatens our western demon realm. We must eliminate him. The subordinate saw his chance to impress. Master, we have kept him under watch. But now's not the time to strike. The city is crawling with mutants. Lang pressed his palm on the subordinate's head. You think I fear a bunch of worthless mutants? Lead us there now. Kill him. Immediately reward me with 30 18-year-old beauties. I have not tasted the pleasures of women in ages. The prince commanded. The subordinate replied nervously. Right. Under that pitch-black sky, Lun Fum stared curiously at the plate before him. Was this thing even meant for eating rice? Tran Tin sat opposite him, chin propped on her hand. She did not care about the vibe, she just wanted to know if this could go with steak. But why won't he try it? You just picked up the beef and bid it do not want any. She adjusted her clothes. I am nowhere near Jai Kia's level. Just say the word. And I would even do it with you right here. Lun Fum barely glanced at her. It is not that you are beneath her. It is just... You do not feel like her, Tran Tin asked. Do you like her? He instantly went silent. She grabbed his hand, pleading. Then can you give me a chance? Try liking me for once. He blushed and looked away. Whoa. Your nerve is next level. Tran Tin sighed miserably. Damn it! I can help how I feel. I just want to chase you openly and honestly. Lun Fum wondered aloud. Is this the legendary crying to get what you want tactic with guys? Do you need a tissue now? She could not argue. You are impossible. Suddenly, an explosion erupted right behind him. Lun Fum grabbed Tron Tin and leapt away. Who the hell was that? Two figures emerged from the smoke, clearly out to kill. They seemed formidable, the subordinates hurriedly reported. They came to assassinate. And the prince's body is undergoing changes simultaneously. Lang Wang and the prince both readied themselves for battle. Tron Tin panicked. You are demons from the Western clan. Lang Wang licked his lips, smirking. You have got keen eyes. Little sister, your blood tastes like a virgin's. Care to serve your prince. She rolled her eyes. Gross. Pervert, the prince snapped. Enough talk. Kill her. Lun Fum blocked the attack with one punch, shattering parts of the surroundings from their clash. The civilians panicked, shouting, Is anyone there? Help! Save me! I am trapped. Somebody, please. Lun Fum glanced at them, thinking, I can drag innocent people into this. As the elder of the Dragon Clan, it is my duty to protect these civilians. The prince paused mid-strike when Lun Fum said, If you want to kill me, then come and get me. Lun Fum turned to Tron Tin. Find a safe place to hide. I will deal with them. Then he took off into the air. Lang Wang hovered above, thinking, this brat's power is insane. Leaving him alone means he will grow into a real threat. We have to take him out, the prince urged. Chase him down now. Tron Tin watched Lun Fum's figure vanish into the sky. This was innate level power. I could not even get involved. Lun Fum, you have to win. By the lakeside in the suburban park, Lun Fum stood assessing. This wide open, empty space was perfect for a duel. Lang Wang landed as well. Good spot. The prince rushed over too. Perfect place to settle this once and for all. He turned away, his eyes icy cold. There are no Hoxia people here, so I am going to get serious this time. The prince laughed coldly. Kid, your skills are strong, but with the two of us teaming up, you are definitely outmatched. The Wolf King sneered. Hoaxia folks love to talk big. Fine, get serious then. The more you fight, the more fun it will be tearing you apart. Lan Fam's eyes sparkled. Master, today I must cross the killing boundary. Please do not blame me. But this cycle, if I face calamity later, it is fate I must accept. He gripped the sword's hilt, slowly drawing the gleaming golden blade from his palm. Whispering, sword, as Lan Fam fully unsheathed the sword, a dazzling power surged forth. He let out a sharp cry. Hey, the prince's expression froze. How is this possible? The Wolf King could not believe it either. How could this kid's power multiply several times in an instant? Could this sword be from a cultivator? Sweat poured down his face. If he really cultivates, then his strength could rival our Demon King. This kid's too young to have such power. No matter what, today we have to kill him right here. Then, the prince transformed into a beast, and the Wolf King soared into the sky. Both launched into the air. Kid, we are about to show you the deadliest combo move we have got. The two merged perfectly, swirling together into a massive tornado. They unleashed their move, a fierce silver-blooded storm descending as a fiery orange column from the vortex. The power was terrifying, creating an explosion like an atomic blast. People far away saw the massive explosion and gasped. What the hell was that? Which agency's causing this mess now? These agencies just know how to rake in cash without doing anything useful. Damn, I almost dropped my fish balls. If I get the chance, I am joining one just to cash in. The Wolf King chuckled smugly. Looks like that kid's toast. No one survives against our combo technique. But amidst his stunned glare, Lan Fam's voice rang out. So this is the power of Western psychic warriors. Huh. He stood firm, unscathed thanks to a protective shield. Not even my golden aura shield could break this. The Wolf King beside him fell silent, thinking, this Huaxi kid, there is no way we can beat him. Lan Fam glared coldly. Got any other tricks up your sleeve? Bring them all out, or I will make my move. The Wolf King and the prince darted away, shouting, run. Don't give him a chance. If he strikes, we are dead men. Lan Fam flew up to block their path with a chilling tone. So you think running will save you? The Wolf King yelled. We are risking everything here. Unfazed, Lan Fam charged at the Wolf King and calmly said, my master said, when facing an enemy you can beat. Reckless attacks never solve anything, they just get you killed faster. He swung and struck the prince. You. Take a break down there. The Wolf King barely kept his eyes open, thinking, I can fall. The Hoaxia value their people above all. And if they want to survive, this is the only way. Suddenly, the prince let out a loud roar at Lan Fam. Without changing expression, Lan Fam slapped him, still got the nerve to yell. The once arrogant prince now looked like a whipped pup. Lamb said, "That was close." He turned and looked behind him. Next up, a flying one, his voice cold as ice. "No matter how far you run, it is useless." Lanfam watched a streak of red shoot down below, thinking, "I get it now. That fire guy's trying to use innocent people as bait. Looks like he is not in a hurry to see me dead yet." 3 young men standing below looked up excitedly, shouting, "Elder Lan, so it is really you. We thought all this noise was caused by some psychic freak. If it is you, then I do not have to get involved." Lanfam rubbed the prince's head and replied, "I am not sure what you meant by do not have to get involved, but I need some help right now. I am leaving this guy with you. Make sure he does not escape." Young man stepped forward, squinting. "Elder Lan, is this a dog? Some kind of beast transformed psychic?" Lanfam answered casually. "That is the prince of the Western psychics." Lanfam instructed them. "The prince is several times stronger than the innate psychics. Donna slack off. Watch him closely. Donna let him run. If we do not subdue them, disaster is inevitable for our entire dragon clan. I doubt anyone but Elder Lan has the skill to capture the Western psychic prince." Watching Lanfam fly off, a young man spoke up. "Could it be that if the Western psychics subdue us, Elder Lan will restore our clan's former glory? If Elder Lan takes me as his disciple, that'd be perfect. I am almost 50, but I still want to be his disciple. I am 50 but look no older than 30 because I take great care of myself. I use high-end skin care every day." Lanfam looked down from above, thinking to himself, "Don't cause me any more trouble. The Dragon Clan just gifted me a room." A loud crash echoed, followed by a burst of flames. Inside, the Wolf King was strangling a girl, her screams desperate and weak. "Help! Somebody save me!" The crowd panicked, shouting, "Monster! Run! Call the cops! Quick!" The Wolf King's face was cold as he said, "She is just a normal subordinate. She ran the moment she saw me. You little psychic brat. I refuse to acknowledge her as one of us." He sneered at the crying girl. "Pretty lady, do not panic. The prince will make you feel good soon enough. Now, I want you to become one of my kind." The girl sobbed, begging, "Please. I am begging you. Do not." Laughing madly, showing 2 sharp fangs, he said, "Cry out. I love hearing the screams of beautiful subordinates. Scream loud. Every cry just makes me enjoy this more. Become one of my kind." Suddenly, a surge of power hit him square in the face. A man, a psychic with water damage abilities, shouted, "Let the girl go. I am Long Clan's Dongcheng branch chief. I am Chen, an 8th rank psychic. I won't let anyone harm innocent people." The Wolf King was not fazed. Licking his lips, he said, "Water damage is powerful, and it even smells like blood. Interesting but only interesting. Nothing more." 2 young men urgently shouted, "Chief, call an ambulance. Anyone with a first aid kit, get it here now." A man collapsed onto the ground, pale-faced, thinking, "That guy's strong? None of us stand a chance. We have to get everyone out or we will all die here." Gritting his teeth, he weakly warned, "Everyone, do not come any closer." Lying flat with a huge hole in his back, blood soaking his clothes, he urged, "Run immediately. Alert the Elder Council at once. Only they can handle this. This guy's power is beyond anyone we can stop." 2 young men ran closer. One said, "Chief is seriously hurt. The wound's bad." "Stay here." Ella the other interrupted, "Our chief, let us go together." Seeing the girl taken hostage, Chen He said, "I have a duty. You guys are the future of the Dragon Clan. You can go, but I can." Struggling to stand, he continued, "Because I am the Dongcheng branch chief of the Dragon Clan. Chen He, an 8th rank psychic." A young man gritted his teeth and replied, "Stand up. We get it, chief. We are leaving now." As they ran, determination filled their hearts. "I have to get stronger. I want to be like the chief, able to wield psychic powers. Chief, I will always remember you. Under the Western psychics, I will avenge you someday." Suddenly, a figure blocked their path and asked, "Hey, quick question, is there a sharp-toothed wind monster causing chaos up ahead?" The young man was surprised. The figure sneered, "That is the Wolf King, sticking his tongue out, tormenting that girl. What a pristine white throat, just ruined by some party crasher. Now, I finally have time to enjoy your body." The Wolf King growled. The girl begged in terror, "Please, I am begging you." A wet patch appeared on the girl's clothes. The Wolf King taunted, "Scared enough to pee your pants." The Wolf King let her go. Furious, "I hate that nasty, sick smell. If you are not enjoying being mine, I will rip your brain out. Pretty one, the small girl just stood there, helpless, tears in her eyes. Chen Hai forced himself up and shouted at the Wolf King. Let her go. I won't let you harm a single citizen of Hoaha, even if it cost me my life as the Dragon Clan's Dung Cheng branch chief. He gathered all his strength and unleashed his psychic power pure water damage strike. The Wolf King simply tilted his head and dodged the attack with no emotion. Voice cold and steady. He said, "You are still alive." Chen Hai stood there, blood still dripping from his mouth, declaring, "As long as I am still standing, I am not dead yet." The Lang King was truly furious. His body began to morph. He growled at Hoa. "Because when I am angry, I did not just want to assimilate you. Hoha, make you my servants. Now, I am going to wipe you all out." A crowd gathered, whispering in fear. "That guy wants to kill us all." There are at least 30,000 people here. Everyone panicked, scattering and urging each other to run. "That guy's gonna slaughter us all. Get out of here, son. Run. Friend, where are you? Right now, who has got time for friendship? Run or you will end up like that girl." Chen Hai did not flee. He stood firm amidst the crowd, shouting, "I will kill him. Don't worry. Everyone, take cover behind me." The Lang King rose, huge and menacing, pointing at the crowd. "I will start with you." Hovering in midair, he roared, "I will erase you from this world, destroy every last one of you." Hoha! Chen Hai stood his ground, fierce as ever. "No matter what, I won't back down even if I am torn to shreds." Suddenly, a voice cut through the tension. "You are quite an interesting fellow." Chen Hai looked surprised, recognizing the speaker Elder Lan. "Why are you here?" "Run," Lanfam's calm voice replied. "No need. You step back." Without hesitation, he unleashed a swift move. Primordial red absorption. Lanfam extended his hand, drawing in the powerful spiritual energy of primordial red absorption. Moments later, he said coldly, "The Long Clan of Hohai is not just you. There is me too. As elder of the Long Clan, I command you, retreat." Tran Hai, bloodied and determined. "Understood." He slowly bowed his head in respect. "Understood." Elder Lan, Tran Hai had only gone a short distance before coughing violently. "We must evacuate the people here fast. We can risk another disaster from trampling on the bamboo." He was worried. "This is bad. My injuries are severe. Even with my powers, I can hold on much longer." A young man rushed over to support Tran Hai, with medics quickly following behind. "Team leader, we are back. Leave the crowd evacuation to us." "Team leader, please rest now." The Lang King hovered before Lanfam, who spoke calmly. "This time, you won't escape." The crowd below looked up curiously, whispering, "Is this our savior? Looks like our Hoha has its champions after all." The Lang King suddenly shouted, "Why cling to me like a ghost that won't leave? You are the one forcing my hand." In the next second, he threw the schoolgirl aside, yelling, "Go pick up your precious Hoha people." The girl plummeted, screaming in terror all the way down. Suddenly, Lanfam soared up, catching her safely in his arms. Seeing this, the Lang King launched an attack, snarling, "Saving her won't help. I must burn the noble bloodline of the Long Clan and make Hoha pay dearly." Lanfam gently set the girl down on the rooftop. "It is okay now. You can go home." She breathed a soft thanks. He immediately jumped down, and the girl asked, "Can you tell me your name?" Lanfam had already landed, but his voice echoed back, "No." The Lang King morphed into a terrifying form, roaring, "You are too late. My blood rage form will scorch everything around here." Lanfam looked down anxiously. "There is no time. We can evacuate everyone in this area." The Lang King laughed wickedly. "I will make sure those who resist me die. You are all doomed." Without hesitation, Lanfam launched his attack. Focused and unwavering, the Lang King's blood rage form blazed into a fairy red orb suspended in midair. The crowd watched, fear creeping in. They looked up silently, speechless. Tran Hai was laid down by the doctors, breathing through oxygen. Lanfam's aura flared brightly, his feet steady, his head clear and focused. Suddenly, a golden shield flickered to life, enveloping the Lang King's blood rage form. Then, slowly, both vanished without a trace. The crowd watched in awe, whispering their amazement. Was that just now a miracle? A quantum space fluctuation happening right before our eyes. And here you are still trying to explain this with science. That is the power of the dragon ancestor, the Elder, who saved us all. Lanfam hung silently in midair as the crowd's cheers swelled. A god has saved us. I do not believe in gods either, but I am ready to start worshipping him. At the Dungdam branch of the dragon ancestor, someone sternly warned, "Lanfam, you need to control your actions. The recent rumors have been blown way out of proportion. What is this about the dragon ancestor of Ho turning into a god? That is just absurd." The scolding continued. The rumors are even crazier, saying the dragon ancestor has a dragon king who can swallow the sky and blow up entire star systems. Sitting there dazed, he quietly replied, I am just Dung Hon's weapon, one of the heavenly born sacred tools. I'm no god. Quach Tong, sitting at the head of the table, added, I know those rumors are baseless. No matter how it went down, you saved over 30,000 lives. The dragon ancestor decided to award you. To your left is Tran Dong, the branch chief and top-tier psychic. And on the right, the military elder of the dragon ancestor, also top-tier psychic. Hearing this, Lan Fam suddenly felt a weird itch of confusion and award. After all, he's been handed a participation trophy. Lan Fam asked, why do I feel like this award flag was carved from scrap wood a doctor uses and just slapped a paint job on it? The elder laughed. You are overthinking it. The other two just wanted to snap a picture. Smile. Come on. Smile. Quach Tong told him. Chief Elder, take the next few days to rest up. Your quarters are all set. As for interrogating that Dragon King guy, leave it to us. Praise and rewards mean nothing to you. Huh. But you do need to calm down a bit and recharge your energy from the ancient tree. Even today, it is not completely drained. If you can harness the tree's true energy to boost your cultivation, you might finally catch up to your master. At Lan Fam's residence in the compound, he opens the door, no glitches this time. Good sign. Looks like they are really taking care of things. He eyes his bed and thinks, not bad at all. No one here can bother me. Then he sits cross-legged on the floor, meditating intently. His master wakes every day at 5. Mastering scriptures and cultivation, the master's genius, is pure hard work. I can slack off either. He recalls his master's words. The scariest thing in this world is not laziness, it is someone stronger than you who works harder. While you get cocky over a little success, Lan Fam closes his eyes, focusing. I have got to become someone like my master. Darkness falls over Lan Fam's place, leaning against the wall. His stomach growls nonstop. Didn't expect to zone out so long, man. I am starving. Suddenly, someone knocks at Lan Fam's door. Confused, he thinks, nobody except Chajikai knows where I live, and she would not come at this hour. Who could it be? With that, he reaches for the door knob, wondering, could it be that Western psychic coming for revenge? That quick? Doesn't he matter how many of you there are, I am handing you straight over to the dragon chief. He throws open the door and shouts. Who is there? Standing there is his next door neighbor, wrapped in a towel. Shivering slightly, cheeks flushed, hesitantly saying, Hey, hello. Lan Fam frowns suspiciously. Who are you? What do you want from me? Highly alert. He wonders if she is from some powerful family sent to spy on him. She wipes away tears softly. I am your neighbor. Suddenly, my water went out. I wanted to borrow your bathroom for a bit. Is that okay? Lan Fam steps aside to let her in. Make yourself at home. Then he thinks, neighbor. Huh. Guess I am just being paranoid. She walks inside slowly toward the bathroom. Lan Fam watches her, thinking, but that is weird. He remembers what the elder said, water cuts usually only hit the first floor or the entire compound. He wonders, could she be here to snoop around? She quickly untees the towel from her hair, stirring unease in him. Why was that guy just now so cold? Normally, anyone would be tempted seeing a hot young woman like this, right? This neighbor girl could not help but wonder this guy's reached the realm of immortal cultivation. So does that mean he has lost interest in women? But wait. Her grandpa also broke through the innate realm and only seemed to like beauties even more. She was scheming something in her mind. GZ or absolutely cannot lose here. If she can take control of his body, his heart will be hers sooner or later. Moments later, she opened the bathroom door and stepped out. I am done showering. Seeing Lan Fam standing right there, she smiled slightly, relieved it was just a sneaky ear pressed against the door. So he does still have some interest in women? Suddenly she spun around, feigning panic. What are you doing at the door? What do you want from me? I am screaming. She clutched her towel nervously, afraid it would slip off, and shyly said, my towel. But deep down, she thought differently. No man could look at a young woman's body and feel tempted. Come on. Dive in. Be my... Lan Fam frowned. Expression unreadable. Zizier hurriedly covered her chest with her hands. Didn't he do anything crazy? I am still. If you do anything to me, you have to take responsibility. She stepped toward him, telling him not to come closer. But inside she was secretly burning with desire for Lan Fam to make a move. Come on. Dive in. Be my... Lose yourself in my beauty forever. But Lan Fam did not even glance at her and just turned to walk away. He picked up the bottle of shower gel to check it. Lucky for him, She was not here to steal. It looks like her bathroom really does have plumbing issues. ZZer steamed with silent fury. Asterisk, is this guy crazy? Asterisk, a gorgeous girl like me standing right in front of him. And he does not even bat an eye. Leng Fan rolled his eyes at her and calmly asked, "Is your water pipe clogged or something?" His words made ZZ misunderstand, so he is trying to play along with her little act. Acting clueless, but actually knowing this kind of dirty fun. Weird. But I like it. She pressed up against Leng Fan, pouting. Yeah, the pipes are clogged. You have to help me fix it. Leng Fan used his own body to block her. Clogged pipes. Does everyone act this desperate? ZZ lightly touched him, urging, "I am dying here. Hurry up and answer, will you help me unclog it or not?" Without a word, Leng Fan wrapped a towel tightly around her, then he scooped her up. Stinky man. You really are impatient. Towel-san still want to keep playing. Just as her satisfied smile bloomed, Leng Fan crushed it, tossing her outside. Don't I know how to fix pipes? Call a plumber yourself. Saying that, Leng Fan slammed the door, leaving ZZer standing outside. Questions swirled over ZZer's head. Is this guy crazy? How dare he treat me like that? Fine, I will wait for my moment. When that time comes, I am taking him down no matter how much he screams. I want to let him off. After the chaos, Leng Fan sat down and stared at his phone. Now that the new place was finally settled, should I invite her over for dinner? He recalled the hug Zodiaki gave him before, plus all those countless miss you calls. Leng Fan also remembered what Zodiaki once said, no matter what happens, she would always help him. He smiled quietly. She really is pretty good. Meanwhile, over at Zodiaki's place, she buried herself in work, knowing that endless work was the only way to fill her restless mind. That damn Leng Fan. I am not thinking about him at all. But her resolve barely lasted before Leng Fan called. At first, Zodiaki puffed her cheeks and pouted. Who do you want to take his call? But then she could not resist the temptation and answered. What do you want? You actually know how to call me? That is rare. Leng Fan spoke calmly. Zodiaki. I just moved. I want to invite you over for dinner. I will cook. Do you want to come? Zodiaki was a bit startled, shyly asking, will anyone else be there? Leng Fan's voice came from the other end. Just you. I only want to invite you. Zodiaki blushed and replied, got it. After hanging up, she secretly praised Leng Fan. He still has some conscience left. Not bad. Not bad at all. Zodiaki's cheeks flushed hot. Panicked, she blurted out, what should I wear to meet him? Something office? Should I act like I do not care about his invite? But if I dress too sexy, will I come off as too wild? What am I supposed to do here? Vian saw this and immediately said, cousin, leave this to me. Everyone in the dojo calls me the executioner. Choka blinked in surprise. How much have you overheard exactly? Vian answered bluntly. I caught the whole thing from the start. The T family has changed tactics. Even if we can get him, as long as you win him over, he is basically family now, and that means the T family gains that power. Chugai refused. Cousin, I do not want that. Vian glared at her. What is that supposed to mean? You think my fashion sense is so bad you do not want me picking your clothes? Chugai shook her head. It is not about mixing feelings with benefits. I just feel comfortable around Lunfem. He does not have any schemes with me, not for money, company, or status. He likes me just for being me. Okay, I hope I can treat him the same way. Sorry. I can help you with this. Vian said nothing more, just silently thought. So that is how it is. Scene shifts to Lunfem's house. Chugia, Kei's voice rings out. Why is your table so low? Lunfem answered honestly. This table's pretty sturdy. I was afraid it would collapse halfway through a meal, so I just chopped one leg off. Food's ready now. Come on, you are my first real friend. He added. Thanks for always having my back. Blushing, Chuaka asked. So that is why you invited me over for dinner. Lunfem picked up his bowl and said, inviting you to eat is just the cover. After dinner, I have got something to say to you. You down? Then let us eat. During dinner, they chatted a bit. Why is all the food vegetarian? Cause that is all I know how to cook. My master taught me the meaty dishes, but he just grills everything to ashes. After they would eaten their fill, Chugyake suddenly remembered. Right? You were about to tell me something. Lunfem started. I was, but then the doorbell rang unexpectedly. He had to pause and stood up. I will get it. Chugyake silently cursed. Who shows up at the worst possible time? Lunfem grabbed the door handle and opened it to reveal Chitrao Taichi Nihai, who smiled. What yummy smells are coming from in here? I could smell it from next door. Lunfem's eyes widened. You again? Is the plumbing acting up? Chugyake hung on his every word. thinking. A girl, he said again. Did something happen between them before? Without hesitation, Chai stepped in. Don't even think about saying no. I came all the way here to check on you, good or bad. We are neighbors. I am not just here to mooch a free meal. Spotting Chuga, she exclaimed. Well, you actually brought a friend. I saw her sneaking into Lunfum's place earlier. Chiu-jai thought, if I were not sharp and decisive, Lunfum would have been taken over by her by now. No matter what, I have to stop this. She was not exactly welcoming. Being neighbors does not give her the right to just barge into someone's house. Lunfum added, you should probably head out now. Chitrantachi Hai immediately put on a show. Anfum, did you forget? I was stuck naked in the bathroom way too long. Now I am feeling dizzy. I think I caught a cold. Those words hit Chujia K like a slap. Naked? Way too long. What the heck is going on here? Lunfum stayed calm, picked her up, and headed out. Who told you to just wrap a towel and rush over here? His words terrified Chujia even more. Just a towel. You came over like that. Then he tossed her out with a mix of regret and satisfaction. That is enough for now. No woman hearing this would not get flustered. Go home. You are not welcome here. Lunfum went back inside. Chu K immediately demanded, what is really going on? Explain it to me clearly. Lunfum awkwardly defended. It is not what you think. Me and her. But before he could finish, she stormed back inside with malice. We absolutely can't let Lunfum explain things clearly to her, or all our efforts will be for nothing. She let out a heated sigh and suddenly teased. Lunfum. Damn it. I am burning up here. I really want to do what we just did again. With that, she lunged forward to hug him, making him freeze in place. Chu Gyaka turned into a jealous wife, her eyes full of questions. Wait, what was that thing we just did together? Both of them felt like ants under her wrath. Lunfum stammered. I swear, I do not know anything. There was absolutely nothing between me and her. Lunfum. Damn it. Hug me now. Luckily, Chu Gyaka was not the type to be blindly jealous. She thought it over. The whole time only that girl was making moves. Lunfum did not respond at all, but she could not rule out the possibility that Lunfum was just acting that way because she was there. Who should I believe? Her him? Lunfum was still desperately trying to prove his innocence. Okay, hear me out. He pleaded, while China suddenly crouched down, grabbing onto his pants. No way. I need to turn up the heat even more. Chu Gyake immediately slapped her cheek. Lunfum looked at Chichu Gyaka puzzled, but did not try to stop her. Chu Gya continued to scold Chen Hai. You little troublemaker. How dare you seduce my Lunfum? Have you lost all shame? Thinking those big boobs of yours could charm him? Please, that is just knave. Get lost. Right now, she covered her face. All upset. You are so unfair. Today, this little lady. Before Chen Hai could finish, Chu Gyake had reached her boiling point. Her face flushed bright red. Chennai arched her back in fear and ran off. Mom, there is a ghost. The fire of anger still blazed in Chu Gyake's eyes. Who did you call a ghost? Only then did Lunsifim dare to step forward and place a hand on her shoulder. He called out softly. Kuke. She shifted her stance, turning back awkwardly. Lunfum, did I scare you to death just now? He smiled warmly. Actually, this time's karma is different from the others. Thanks for trusting me. His radiant smile made her blush, so this was his smile. But then, Chu Jiake spun away, her voice sharper. Don't think I trust you. Okay, you're just too dumb. Who in their right mind would believe you, and that woman had some kind of affair? Lunfum was no longer stiff as a board. He teased her gently. Come on, let us drop this. Did you know I caught 2 demons from the Western Nomad tribe last night? Smoothly switching topics, Chu Gyake replied. Yeah? And you even killed one of them. I heard that demon was trying to drag the whole a district down into the dead zone with him. He nodded slightly. That is right, but that is not the main point. The real issue is that the demon prince is still alive. Chu Jiake frowned. Wasn't he already captured? Lunfum went on. When I went to buy food earlier, I got a call from Long T. They said the Western nomads sent people over. They want that demon back. She tilted her head in disbelief. On what grounds? They just come and go as they please. But continuing, Lunfum added. Right now, the Western nomads are stronger than us, and Long T is in a tough spot. But there is an even bigger problem. This time, it is not just the Western nomad demons coming to claim him. There is also the TK-a-thon faction. They want him too. She was a bit surprised when he mentioned TK-a-thon. He barely noticed her reaction and kept going. Plus, the person Tia-Then wants to send is their holy maiden. Chu Kai worried for Lin Fim. The holy maiden. These things are supposed to be top secret. You just tell me all this like it is nothing. Are not you afraid of leaks? He replied without hesitation. No way. I trust you completely. You are on my side. That line made her heart race. He really saw her as his own. Then, quickly composing herself, Chugai nodded firmly. I want to tell a soul about this, but the way you say it, it actually makes it sound even more serious. I have heard some rumors too. The demon you caught is insanely powerful, rumor has it, even stronger than some of the primordial beasts. But is it really necessary for the holy maiden of the sacred court to step in over something this small? Besides, from what I have heard, the sacred court and the demon clan are supposed to be at odds. Right? Lunfeng crossed his arms and laid out his theory. If the sacred court is getting involved in this, then their endgame is definitely to benefit themselves. Chu Kei nodded in agreement, wondering if they should ask the dragon ancestor for advice. Suddenly, the house shook violently. She gasped in alarm. An earthquake. Lunfeng quickly assessed the situation and shook his head. Not an earthquake. It is a massive battle nearby, a full-on fight. At that moment, beams of light shot down from above the rooftop. One by. They landed, forming a protective shield around the house. Lunfeng pulled Chika close, frowning. At this rate, I am afraid they will end up destroying the whole city. He let her go and instructed, stay here and wait for me. I am going to stop them 1 TB long. Before he left, Chu Gyake summoned all her courage and gripped his hand tightly. He warned anxiously, you have to be careful. Okay? Lunfeng gently ruffled her hair and replied, I got this. With that, he transformed into a streak of light and vanished. Staring at his messy house, Chu Jiake's eyes lit up with an idea. He is a hero who can save humanity. I may not have powers to help him fight, but I can help him get his life in order. Meanwhile, on the other side of the building, two powered individuals were gearing up for a fight. The demon sneered first. You are trying to steal from us. The sacred court's leader fired back immediately. Dream on. This world belongs to His Holiness the Pope sooner or later. You should be grateful to the Pope for cleansing your sins. The demon snapped, unleashing a spell. Then die for your precious Pope. The other demon did not back down either, grinding his teeth. If you think you can stand against the Pope, you are just a worthless demon. Then, their powers collided with a deafening crash. Rocks shattered and rose into the air as civilians scattered, screaming, help! I was just taking a walk in the park and ended up facing monsters. Run, son, run. The man was pulled up by the force of the clashing powers, wincing as he urged his son. Run. Tell your mother that Dad loves her. What a tear-jerking father-son farewell. Dad. Just as it seemed he was about to meet the king of hell, another beam of light appeared in the sky. None other than Lunfeng himself, stepping in to stop the two powers from clashing. Instantly, the powers of both sides dissipated under his hand. The saved man, still shaken, muttered, you should go home and tell your mom that yourself. Off you go. Thanks. As Lunfeng appeared, the demon recognized him, muttering, looks like some Huaxia meddler wants to get involved. Sacred Court leader glanced at him too, realizing they could not just wipe out a few Huaxia pests with their usual thunderous reputation. After rescuing the civilians, Lunfeng turned to the two scumbags and demanded, who are you? Why attack our Huaxia people? The demon arrogantly snapped, you are just a Huaxia power user. What right do you have to question us? Your kind is not worthy of knowing our identity. Lunfeng realized reason would not work and directly unleashed his own power. If you do not give me a damn good explanation, I am afraid none of you will leave today. The two showed no fear, instead mocking him. What did he say? He is not letting us leave. Is this a challenge? Then I will wipe out every last one of you shrimp. Minutes ago, the demon clan and the sacred court were enemies. Now they teamed up to kill Lunfeng. Both powers surged toward him simultaneously. The demon was not done yet, continuing to taunt. The so-called strongest Huaxia is just a useless innate talent meddling in things that do not concern you. This is your end. The man down below panicked, shouting, hero, dodge now. The combined power of the demon clan and sacred court formed a glowing sphere surrounded by an intense ring of light. He cowered in fear, clutching his son to the side. Heroes, defenders of our Huaxia homeland, does not a single one among us have what it takes to drive off these monstrous outsiders? Meanwhile, the saintess of the church, Sophia, was chilling out, living her best lavish life. I must say, Leng Fan, if one of those demon prince brothers is dead and the other wounded, that is all thanks to you. So maybe you won't be dying so easily after all otherwise. That be way too boring. Back to the battlefield. No one could spot Leng Fan anywhere. The two demons sneered at each other. These lowly Huasa fools dare meddle in our affairs. Pathetic. One scoffed. Now that no one can bother us, should not our Wolf King get back to finishing what we started? The head priest of the sanctuary flexed his power and smirked, Let us see who dares show up. Just as they were about to strike again, Lang Fan's battle cry echoed through the air. You guys seriously underestimate others. Huh, one demon blinked. Startled. Ooh, a golden streak flashed right before the demon's eyes. Lang Fan had just taken down the head priest in one swift move. The demon could not help but shiver, eyes wide as he stared at the scene unfolding before him. The golden streak converged, revealing Lang Fan holding a long sword. He cast a sharp, piercing glance at the approaching demon. The man's face lit up. It is the hero. He is still alive. The demon's earlier arrogance vanished. He bolted, screaming, Run, run, he is coming. A Hoashia man who took down the elder in just one strike. No way I am a match for him. He tried to flee, but Lang Fan was faster, stabbing his sword straight through the demon's body. Calmly, Lang Fan declared, I gave you a chance first courtesy, then battle. That is Huaxia tradition, but this does not mean we are scared of you. Lang Fan withdrew his sword, and the demon instantly dissolved into nothingness. His move caught Sophia's attention nearby. How is this possible? So strong, stronger than I imagined. And yet, his true power is still a mystery. Looks like I need to find a way to recruit this Huaxia guy. She smirked, thinking, no man can resist this scorching hot body of mine. Meanwhile, Zhoxie Qi had just finished tidying up the house and was lying on the bed, waiting for her husband to come home. Lang Fan's been gone so long. Why is not he back yet? Just as the thought crossed her mind, Lang Fan actually returned. She gasped. Why do you always show up out of nowhere like that? He shrugged and said, I wanted to settle things peacefully, but they did not give me a chance. Those 4 words, settle things peacefully, sounded like nonsense to say. Qi. She gave him a skeptical look. Suddenly, Lang Fan's phone rang. Left hand wielded a fist. Right hand held a sword ready to strike. He answered. It was old Gu. Elder Lang, why do you stir up trouble? That fight with those 2 Western guys, you should be consulted us first. Lang Fan did not explain and shot back. If you are negotiating, why'd it suddenly turn into a fight? On the other line, Go's voice turned serious. Because they would not agree. But this time, we uncovered a major secret about the Western supernatural world. You need to come to the Dragon Clan base. We will explain everything there. No other option. Lang Fan had to say goodbye to Xie. I probably have to go out for a bit. She understood and nodded. I know. I took time off to come here anyway. Guess it is time to head back though. I am basically on my own leave. With no reason to stay, Zhoxie Qi turned to leave. Well then, I will head out first. Just as she was about to walk away, Lang Fan suddenly grabbed her hand. He hesitated and said softly, Ugh, causing her cheeks to flush bright red. He rolled his eyes, embarrassed. Anyway, thanks for coming over. If you are free later, you are always welcome to drop by. Zhoxie clinked in surprise, then smiled and agreed. Cut to the Dragon Clan base. Inside the base, Gu Tao was busy pitching products, still enthusiastically advising clients. This stuff works great. One dose lasts 10 hours. Even a dry field will bloom like crazy. After the client left, Gu Tao turned to greet Lang Fan. Elder Lang is here, please. Have a seat. Lang Fan got straight to the point. What is this big secret about the Western supernatural world? Quach Tong shot back. This time both the Western Holy See and the Demon Clan sent people to claim the guy we caught, the so-called Prince of the Xoi tribe. We were dying to know why the Holy See wanted to save a Demon Clan member. So we used this chance to pry some secrets out of that soy prince. He went on explaining to Lan Fam that the Holy See is now using holy light to absorb the powers of these demons. Then they transfer that absorbed power into their followers, creating a huge army of believers with prince-level strength. Quach Tong paused, a bitter feeling rising. If the Holy See keeps growing like this, it is only a matter of time before they turn their sights on us, the human special ability faction. Lan Fam, now fully clued in, asked, So who are you planning to hand this prince over to the Holy See or the Demon Clan? Neither is an option. Giving him to the Holy See, too unpredictable. Handing him to the demons, might as well unleash a tiger into the henhouse. Quach Tong nodded in agreement, saying exactly that, and this prince is insanely powerful. Keeping him locked up long-term with just us? Impossible. But if we kill him outright, it will spark a full-blown war between East and West. Suddenly, Lan Fam threw out an idea. What if there was a way to hand him over to both factions, letting them fight over him themselves, and the guy they are fighting over, the prince, would be completely useless? Would you use that plan? Quach Tong practically grabbed the lifeline, instantly agreeing. Of course, I have been waiting for a move like that. Spill it. If it really works, you will be our biggest hero. Lan Fam quickly laid out his plan. This time, no empty praises. Okay, simple. I will drain all his power, turn him into an average Joe. Then we are done. Quach Tong was surprised. You can do that? Perfect. Let us get to work. Meanwhile, the prince kept screaming, "You filthy scum! Once I break free, I will slaughter every last one of you." The two long-to-clan guards watching him flinched at his roar. Too scared to get near, they whispered from a distance, "This guy's strength is beyond even innate talent. If he escapes, we are all doomed. If he gets out, the Hoa people will be the first to face disaster, the first to die." Probably us. Quech Tong and Lan Pham had just arrived when the prince snapped. "What is the deal? You planning to hand me over to the Holy See right now?" The prince roared angrily. "Don't he threaten me? You want to dare kill me? And handing me over to the Holy See only gains you a powerful enemy." He threatened them. "You better let me go so I can kill a few of you here. Otherwise, when the demon realm attacks, I will bathe this place in blood." After the prince outburst, Lan Pham stepped forward, placed his hand on his head, and said, "Calm down. You are about to go back to where you came from." Confused, the prince asked, Go back where?" Without saying a word, Lan Pham just sucked all the prince's spiritual power dry. In an instant, the prince turned into a skinny old man, bones sticking out. Lan Pham blinked. "Oops. Maybe I overdid it a bit." Lan Pham looked at the drained prince, whose face was now as dry as a raisin. "Think he is done for?" The squad leader reassured him. "No worries. Western demon bodies are tough as nails." Suddenly, blood sprayed from the prince's mouth like a stream, startling the two. Lan Pham quickly covered it up with his hand. "Better already," the squad leader agreed. "Less blood is good." Before they could finish, blood started spurting out from other holes. The squad leader panicked, rummaging through the medicine pile. "Quick, bind his arms. I will pinch his nose. He has to survive until the antidote kicks in." Suddenly, someone rushed in, breathless. "Squad leader. Bad news, the Holy See's people are here." Inside the room, Saintess Sophia Quindu was sipping tea, pouting. "Hoa, is this how you treat guests? Leaving me sitting here all alone?" The two men, dazzled by her beauty, stammered out, "Squad leader is on his way. Please wait just a bit longer." She eyed them slyly. "Why are your faces so red? Don't you get nervous? It is bad for your health." That line sent them soaring to cloud 9. "Saintess is worried about us. This can be a dream." Just as they were floating, squad leader swept in, coughing, and brought them crashing back to earth. The old man spoke up, embarrassed. "Sorry to keep you waiting. I have some personal matters to take care of." Sophia bowed shyly and brushed past the chief inspector. Ignoring his words completely, she suddenly lunged forward, hugging Lan Pham tightly, then shocked everyone with a surprise kiss. She explained, "This is a Western custom. Please do not be offended," leaving Lan Pham frozen in surprise. Sophia glanced at Chief Quet, who was startled. Could it be he was also under some spell? Contrary to his hopes, a burly guy ran up and said respectfully, "Chief Quet, please allow me to perform the proper ceremony with you." The chief shouted, "No way. Let me go." Scram. After a moment, they finally started talking seriously. Sophia cut straight to the chase. "I am done with the games. I am here mainly to negotiate with you all. I want that surviving demon clan member." Chief Quet, still angry about the giant kiss mark on his face, snapped back. "You want him? Fine. But you gotta pay with something else." Lan Pham grumbled beside him. "Why does this woman keep staring at me like that?" She pulled out a suitcase stuffed with cash. "Of course. I have got it all ready. This is the Holy See's goodwill offering." People around were bleeding from their noses. Amazed? "Whoa, that is huge." Chief Quet wiped his nose and told Lan Pham, "Enough, Chief. Push any harder and you will blow up." Lan Pham crossed his arms with a grunt, dissipating the oppressive aura. Sophia's bodyguard stepped up. "Should we get physical? We are ready to follow your orders," she replied. "Even all of us together can team-match him." Finally, she had to accept Chief Quet's offer. "We will find those 3 primal heads. Give us some time." The chief stood. "Serious? The sooner the better. We are about to meet the demon clan." Sophia shrugged off her jacket. "Coquettish. Chief, can I invite you to dinner?" 2 guys nearby had noses bleeding again. Shocked. "No way. That is massive. Even Chief might be impressed." But Lan Pham just flatly refused. "No thanks. I do not know you." Those 2 were stunned he actually used "do not know her" as an excuse. Sophia froze, thinking, "No one's ever turned down my invite before. You are the first?" Interesting. Scene shifts to the corporation. Lan Pham sat at his desk, thinking, "It has been a month since I last worked." Female coworker was surprised. "You actually came in today. That is rare. But things have gotten messy at the company lately. Looks like a big crisis is coming. I am prepping to look for another job. He asked. What could be so serious it might shut the company down? She covered her mouth and whispered. Don't tell anyone I told you this. She leaned in close and said, remember our project with the Zoe Corporation? That has gone under. Not only did thugs stir up trouble, but even calling the cops did not help. Seems like some big shot upstairs wants to kill our company. Lanfam asked. A big The coworker continued. 2 days. General T took the manager to a party, trying to smooth things over. But the other side wants the manager to bend the knee. He was puzzled. Serve food. Serve drinks. Serve the bed. General T agreed already. Sophia froze, thinking, no one's ever rejected my invitation before. He is the first. How intriguing. Scene shifts to the T Corporation. Lanfam sat at his desk, pondering. It has been a month since I last came to work. Has not it? A female coworker was surprised. You actually came today? That is rare. But things have been rocky at the company lately. Looks like a big mess is coming. I am prepping to look for another job. He asked. How bad is it that the company might shut down? She covered her mouth. Don't tell anyone I told you this. All right. The girl leaned close and whispered. Remember our project with the Chow Corporation? That project's dead. It is not just thugs causing trouble. Calling the cops does not help either. Looks like someone big upstairs wants to shut down our company for good. Lun Fum asked again. Someone big? The colleague continued. Yeah. And 2 days ago I heard that General T took the supervisor to a party trying to smooth things over. But it seems the other side wants the supervisor completely under their thumb. You are wondering. Served food. Served drinks. Even served a place to crash. General T agreed to all that, the colleague added. Luckily, General T did not fully agree. But now the construction site's boiling over like a pot on high heat. Suddenly, Vin Vine called from the corner. Lun Fum, come to my office for a moment. The colleague sighed. She is calling you. Pray you do not poke the dragon's tail. Sitting inside Yuan Yuan's office, Lan Fum asked, Yuan, what is going on? She slid over a severance agreement. Sign this. Take the payout and get out of the company fast. If this drags on, the company might not even give you a dime as compensation. Lan Fum asked, is this all because the construction site's being sabotaged and can't he start? Yuan sighed. So someone already spilled the beans. Huh. Yeah. It is messy inside. It involves a ton of people from both the black and white factions. Even the Chow Corporation can't handle it. This time, Arta Group is seriously in danger. Lan Fam's face stayed cold and unreadable as he said. Then let me handle it. Give me 3 days. Yuan jumped up, shocked. Can you really? This is not as simple as you think. He glanced at the scratches on her stockings. What is this about? She shyly brushed it off. Nothing. Really? Lan Fam guessed. You were attacked at that party. He recalled what the colleague had said. Also, I heard 2 days ago the boss took you to a party to smooth things over. But it seemed like the other side wanted you to kneel. Yuan looked downcast. Boss wanted to find the department head to settle things. So I had to go since I am in charge of the project. The scene flashed back to the party where Tahai raised his glass. This time, Chief, I am counting on you to pull through. Here's to you. Chief Zheng from the sub-bureau only sighed. If it is just a little drinking, then he glanced at Yuan. I'm afraid this won't be so easy to fix. Boss Ta, she smiled politely. Chief, then what do we do? If you need our cooperation, just say the word. Suddenly, he lunged forward, grabbing her leg. You sure you can cooperate on every front? Yuan was shocked. Chief Zheng, let us talk this through calmly. But Chief Zheng was not done. Teasing. I am not interested in talk. I just want to play with you. If you sleep with me tonight, I will help you sort out that little mess. No strings attached. Yuan did not even listen to the creep. Slapped him hard. Hands off. I am not that kind of person. He got angry. Bastard. You hit me. You are asking for it. And raised his hand to strike back. Terrified, Yuan raised her arms to shield herself. Tahai could not stand it anymore and grabbed the chief's hand. Enough, the chief yelled. Tahai, even you do not care about our company anymore. Tahai shot back. Don't you think I do not know those troublemakers at our site are your men? You are a damn bastard who does not serve the people. I am done begging you. You disgust me. Saying that, Tahai turned and left. Let us. Yuan agreed. Okay, that is the whole story. To protect me, Boss Ta has completely flipped on them. The whole truth came out through her words. Lam said, got it. I will head to the site first to check things out. He thought to himself, looks like Uncle Ta is a good guy. Another person might be sacrificed. Yuan already. Yuan blushed, Touched. Surprised he still wanted to help after hearing everything. He did not have to get involved, it was all for her. She called out, "Lan Fame, if it is not possible, do not force it. I know you are capable, but some things just can't be done." He raised a hand, signaling, "I know, but you are the one making it hard on yourself. Look at those panda eyes." Yuan covered her face. "Huh, I put on plenty of eye cream already." She stretched. "I really need some rest. Haven't he been home in 3 days? Gotta recharge." As she left alone, hoping for a good night's sleep before dealing with the company tomorrow, she did not notice 2 masked figures approaching. They grabbed her. Says, "Let us." "You are in luck tonight." Lan Fam sat on the bus, lost in thought, not expecting the construction site to be so far away. Should be known better, no car. And running through the streets is not exactly normal either. Outside, traffic was backed up bumper to bumper. On the sidewalk, an elderly couple held hands tightly. "Mom, hold on to me," he said. She replied, "That guy's still just like a kid." "Waiting too long," Lan Fam grumbled. "Isn't this way too slow?" Suddenly, his phone rang purple twilight. No clouds. Walking back the old road, he rubbed his eyes and answered, "Hello? Uncle Ta." On the other end, a panicked voice. "Lan Fame. Something big just went down. Yuan's been kidnapped." Hearing this, Lan Fame's heart dropped. Yuan was blindfolded, trapped in a pitch-black room. Director Tang turned to the kidnapper. "You are quick to bring them in for questioning, but with my position, I can just randomly snatch innocent civilians." "She is no innocent civilian now," the kidnapper sneered. "She is Maythoi's ruthless dealer." Yuan heard this and panicked. "Damn it! That fat old guy Tang really is not letting me off. If they pin this on me, not even death can clear my name." Then the man left, leaving Yuan and Director Tang alone. "Brother-in-law, now you can finally punish this Maythoi dealer. We won't bother you anymore." Director Tang loosened his belt and boasted, "Says, once you reach a certain level of power, no one can escape your grasp. If you want someone, you get them." In that moment, Yuan was frozen, fear and disgust boiling inside her at the man before her. Outside, Lan Fam slowly approached the building. The guards noticed and shouted, "Who is there? Don't you know where you are?" "Scram!" Lan Fam gave a flick of his hand, sending one flying. "Beat it." Seeing this, the other guards charged. "Who dares storm the security office? You must be crazy." "Get him!" Lan Fam pressed his finger to his temple, focusing his power. Immediately, his energy burst forth and shot into the building across the street. Director Tang was molesting Yuan, whispering, "Baby, that lingerie's way too sexy, I love it." Lan Fam's eyes blazed. "Found you!" A wave of energy surged from him, blowing away anyone blocking his path. They scrambled back. "A power! Someone with abilities. Quick! Alert long." Inside, Director Tang tore at Yuan's clothes. "Don't resist, baby. The more you fight, the more it turns me on." Behind him, Lan Fam had been standing there all along. With a single flick of his hand, he slammed the man face first to the ground. Yuan, shaken to her core, could not help but feel moved. Lan Fam gently held her. "It is do not be scared. I am here now." Director Tang, bloodied, spat angrily. "Who the hell are you? Daring to cover for a drug trafficking criminal, assaulting the security chief. You are the enemy of the people. Call for backup, now." Yuan clutched Lan Fam's jacket, covering her body that was only clad in lingerie. "Let us. He is an official. We are just civilians. We can win by fighting." Director Tang stood up, threatening. "You attacked a government official, trafficked banned goods, broke into security HQ and kidnapped someone. Those charges alone are enough to kill you a dozen times over. Backup's on the way. I suggest you surrender immediately." Lan Fam turned back, cool and sharp. "Enemy of the people? Huh?" He glared at him. "What gives you the right to speak for the people, you little punk?" Director Tang was left speechless. Stunned, Lan Fam continued. "This time, we are not running. Today, they are going to give me some answers." Yuan tried to hold him back, but he turned to her and said, "No ifs or buts, except for me. No one here can stop me. Mess with my superior, and they will pay. Thank you for all your help." Yuan was touched by his words. Lan Fam. Suddenly, dozens of red laser sights locked onto Lan Fam's body. Outside, reinforcements fully surrounded the building. "Listen up inside. You are surrounded. Drop your weapons and surrender." Director Tang ran out, shouting with glee. "Backup's here. You are done for." But before he could celebrate, Lan Fam teleported right in front of him, trying to run. One kick, and you knock that guy flat on his back. They are threatening us release Chief Tang now, or we will open fire. Chief Tang is already out cold on the ground, but he is still barking orders. Shoot. Shoot now. He is in cahoots with those illegal dealers. They raised their guns, aiming to fire at you. A voice cut through the chaos. Hold it. I am Trun Hai from Long T. We are taking over this case. Step back. All of you. The reinforcements look confused, but Chief Tang is still in their hands. And Long T is not our boss. What are we supposed to do? Trun Hai nervously tried to convince Lun Fum. Calm down. Glennum. Leave the rest to me. You asked. And how exactly will you handle this? He said calmly. We will suspend his duties and sort things out first. You will get a satisfactory explanation. Chief Tang lay sprawled at Lun Fum's feet, silently thinking, Long T's guys are saving me. After all, if I piss this brat off, death's the only way out for me. Better keep quiet and hear him out. Suspension and investigation. Huh. In the end, I will still get promoted, Lun Fum replied coldly. Investigation. We have got witnesses and evidence right here. Not even those old geezers have been called up yet. What more proof do you need? Trun Hai looked uneasy. This is serious. You snapped. Your power flaring up around you. Don't pull that crap with me. You know what I mean. If I had anyone connected to that old man in Dung Then 1T live to see another day. Trun Hai was unsettled. Lun Fum, do not lose your cool. Behind them, a loud voice boomed. Drop your guns. Do you want Chief Tang dead or what? We are Security Bureau members. Not under Long T's command. Trun Hai spun around, startled. Who is there? Don't he give orders you have no right to? Do you even know who he is? Behind him stood Chief Ving of the Provincial Security. He stepped forward and replied coldly. I do not care who he is. Right now, I am ordering my men. Do you long to think the Security Bureau means nothing? Trun Hai's face fell. Chief Ving, this is not the usual case, save it. Chief Vedin cut in sharply. Security Bureau business is not your concern. Then he ordered. Get moving. If necessary, shoot to kill on the spot. They all answered in unison. Understood. Vin. Standing behind, nervously asked. Lun Fum, with all these special forces here, what do we do? You turn to her. Stay right here. Don't move. I will be back in 10 seconds. Hearing that, Vin Vinen did not know what else to do. Then a flash of red shot toward the reinforcements. Something's wrong. One yelled. Fire! Fire! Another shouted. Too fast. I can see a thing in the blink of an eye. They were all taken out. Vin Vine could not believe her eyes. Lun Fum adjusted his coat. Calmly said, all done here. Behind you. Some shells clattered to the ground. Vin Vine gasped, realizing. So you are a superhuman. Huh. Lun Fum rested his hands on his hips and replied. Hardly. Trun Haise spread his arms, as if confirming what he already suspected. Chief Ving, I warned you this guy's not like us. Chief Ving shouted back. So what? I have to report this? What he is doing breaks all the rules. You and this Longy guy. Trun Hai. Both deserve punishment. Trun Hai, on the phone, paused and said, go ahead and call. You will soon find out what real power looks like. Lun Fum hoisted the limp Chief Tang and started dragging him away. How much longer till I get what I want? My patience has limits. The terrified Chief Tang pleaded. Chief Ving, help me, please. Chief Ving threatened. I have already reported to Kin Thun. Doesn't he matter who you are under Long T? You are dead this time. Lun Fum told Trun Hai. This guy's got underlings. Adding crime to crime. Trun Hai agreed. Right? Chief Lun, do not lose your temper. We will get an answer soon enough. Suddenly, Chief Vung pulled out his gun. Adding crime to crime. As if that means anything. Do you know who I am? Trun Hai stepped forward and grabbed his wrist tightly. Chief Wong sneered. What now? You want to rebel with him too? Trun Hai handed over his phone, saying, find this guy. Chief Wong grabbed the phone and shouted. Even if the head of your Long T Bureau shows up today, I am not scared. As he heard the call, his face went pale, losing all his bravado. Yes, that is me. Huh? Yes, sir. I am following orders. He hung up gruffly. Sorry to bother you. Chief Tron, the chief inspector was shocked. Chief Wong, is that a call from the capital? Chief Wong, now wearing a silver bracelet, answered. Yeah, the capital just fired us. All authorities been handed over to Chief Tron. Now we are all criminals, even while being handcuffed and dragged away. Chief Zhang could not believe it. How? How is this possible? Some nobody could make the boss himself before leaving. Trun Hai thanked Lun Fum and Vian Vin. This time, the organization will deal with them harshly. Elder Lun and Miss Vian, you two can rest easy now. You should get out of here fast. Can I go now? He nodded in agreement. Of course. Elder Lun, you can leave anytime you want. She watched Lun Fum's retreating figure with quiet admiration. So cool. Lun Fum seems like a completely different person now. I barely recognize him anymore. After escorting Vian Vian to the apartment entrance, he carefully reminded her, I will leave you here. I will handle things at the site tomorrow. Don't worry. I am heading back now. She called him back. Thank you. Wait, thanks for saving me tonight. Without you, my life, reputation, and everything I stand for would be been lost. He turned back with a gentle smile. No thanks needed. Here, karma's real, you gotta face the consequences of your own mess. Vin Vine stood there, deep in thought. Karma? She did not get what he meant at all. But who is he really? A high-ranking official can just call it off like that. The night passed quickly. Early next morning at the construction site near Phi He Park, at a food stall, the owner chatted with customers to keep them around. Did you hear? Something big went down last night. I heard the chief of the Truffin branch and that annoying team leader got fired. The posh customer eagerly chimed in. I know about that chief. He committed tons of crimes. A total power-hungry snitch. No idea which high official made him pay. That actually makes me feel better, he said excitedly. Yeah? Whoever pulled the strings must be a top official from the central government. Otherwise, who'd he have the guts to call such a big shot out? Lun Fum sat eating nearby, overhearing everything. He did not expect they would think of him like that. A high-ranking official. Suddenly, Tadide appeared behind Lun Fum, shouting, fried dough sticks. She seemed starved. Snatching the fried dough sticks greedily, he nervously asked, Miss T, what are you doing here? Tadide reached for Lun Fum's bowl of porridge. Give me some porridge. Under her sharp glare, he quickly handed over the bowl and finished it all. Annoyed, Tadide snapped, You jerk. You scammed all my pocket money last time. And now you can't even spare me a bowl of plain porridge. Are you even a man? Lun Fum showed no fear. I hate food thieves whether they are people or animals. You remember back then, on the mountain, your food got robbed countless times. Though later you took down those tigers and bears in a brutal fight. She pouted, blaming me, saying I ran away from home, and that I did not care about her at all. I swear she said she hated me to death. Hurry up, hand me your house key. I want to crash here for a few days. I have not showered in forever. Lanfam asked, surprised. Ran away from home. Has Uncle Da found out yet? To do it sharp as a fox. There is no way he has not caught on. He is my dad. She did not even try to find me. I told him I did not want to work, I want to be famous. And yet he did not support me. Come on, hand over the key. You give her the key and warn. Just do not wreck my place while you are here. Lanfam gets what to do, it's thinking he knows, but 1T intervene. Looks like he wants this girl to face the harsh truth herself, but breaking someone's dreams is not on me. It is all karma catching up. After breakfast, you head to the construction department's office. So this is their big shot property. Looks like no scams here. The receptionist stands, flashing a friendly smile. Hello? Who are you looking for? Did you make an appointment? Lanfam shakes his head. No appointment. But I am here to see the person in charge. I need to ask some questions. She bluntly refuses. No appointment. No meeting with Director Tran. Sorry, sir. It is a sensitive period right now. You blink. Repeating. Sensitive period. Outside, a debt collector boss leads his crew up to the front door. Rumor has it a fresh shipment just arrived. Boys, grab it for me. Kid, this ain't a playground because I want this spot. The boss waves a paper. Threatening. Tell your boss to sign this now, or forget about starting work. The receptionist stands firm. Who do you think you are? You are just a bunch of low-life thugs. We do not have to listen to you. Hearing that, the boss stutters like a fool. Hey, maybe she has got a point. His sidekick nudges him. Boss, do not listen to her logic. We are thugs, not debaters. Exactly. Who does she think she is? Talking back to me. The boss snarls, clutching a steel bar as he charges at the girl. Cursing. Yeah? Who the hell do you think you are? Daring to mess with me just when things look dire. Lanfam jumps in to save the damsel. You guys run the streets. But do you really hit women? You barely say a word. And the boss backs down. We do not hit women, we are all about loyalty on these streets. Knowing he is clueless, the sidekick whispers, "Boss, we are not really running the streets, we are just small-time punks under you." The boss snaps back. "You almost got me embarrassed just now, I am not the loyal type." Got it? He swings a fist at Lan Fame, who does not dodge. Just thinks to himself, looks like karma's catching up again. Suddenly, sirens blare, the sidekick panics. "Boss? Trouble. The cops are here. Move it." It is that grumpy old cop again. Seeing cops chase them, the thugs scatter. "Hey, you punks." Freeze. Inside the lobby, the receptionist carefully says, "Thanks for your help earlier, I thought we were done for. But honestly, you did not have to step in. Even though they left, they will be back tomorrow." Lanfam asks, "Do the cops even do anything?" He is not impressed with the security bureau folks anyway. The receptionist replies admiringly, "Of course they do. Our local security captain is a legend. He faces down 30 thugs alone without breaking a sweat. But even he can TB here all the time. And the rest of the security bureau, they are useless, he can't watch everything alone. You remember the useless director?" Grumbling. "That guy should not be director, just a small-time captain at best. Such a waste of talent. Leaving that deadweight in charge? No wonder everything's a mess." Right then, the captain walks, exhausted but concerned. "Anyone hurt?" "Those bastards." The receptionist quickly handed him a glass of water. "Please drink, sir." "Thanks a lot." The receptionist quickly handed the team leader a glass of water, then politely said, "Here, drink up." "Thanks a lot, sir. None of us got hurt. That guy just tried to hit me. But luckily you stepped in." The team leader glanced at Lunfum, surprised. "Wait, you are telling me some stranger here actually jumped in to help? Deny it right now." The receptionist was stunned. "I even thought you came here for a visit." The team leader finally connected the dots. "That was you." Lunfum awkwardly extended his hand to make peace. "Last night I only went after those guys. Sorry for dragging you all into it." The team leader was not petty and nodded. "Honestly, getting rid of those losers made everyone here happy. Thanks, man." Seeing Chojai step out of the car, the receptionist's excitement bubbled over. "Boss Chu is here. Boss Chu is here." She thought to herself, there is always someone coming to this construction site to stir things up. Might as well pop in and check it out. After all, this is his domain. The atmosphere buzzed with energy. This is the CEO of the Chiu Corporation, so young, so vibrant. Oh man, she is a total goddess. Lion Vian. The receptionist proudly told Lun Fim, "Boss Chu is my idol. I wonder what kind of man could ever catch her eye." The moment she saw him, Chu Gyakei's attitude instantly softened. Waving her hand, she called out, "Lun Fum, you are here too." The receptionist standing beside him was even more shocked. "Wait, you know Boss Chu?" Judging by Chu Gyakei's warm demeanor, the receptionist guessed. What kind of messy love story is this? The CEO of Chu Corporation dating just some ordinary kid. Cut to the Choga family estate. Late at night, Troka abode deeply before the ancestral altar. "Ancestors, I beg, it has been over 3 months since your descendant lost to that brat. Yet my power shows no sign of returning. I gave up everything, even changed my childhood name to Truhu Bech Thin to change my fate, but I still got beaten badly by that no-good punk." Just as he finished speaking, a towering shadow emerged from the ancestral tablet. Questioning him, "You want revenge? To make the Truhu family the most powerful clan in the world, offer your body to me, and I will help fulfill your wish." Meanwhile, elsewhere, the dumb gang leader from earlier was getting a brutal beating from his own crew. "How much dumber can you guys be? And you still have the nerve to show your faces here?" The gang leader, limping, explained, "Boss, we really wanted to rob them, but that rotten cop showed up right at the crucial moment." The enforcer angrily jabbed a finger in his face. "Just some old geezer, and you clowns ran like scared puppies." Pathetic, terrified, the leader leaned back and covered his face. "Boss, please do not hit my face." The enforcer agreed and slammed his fist hard into the leader's gut. "Fine, no face hits this time." After finishing with the leader, the enforcer turned to another underling and shoved him forward. Without mercy, he cracked the guy right in the face. "The guy who was your captain got kicked out. You no longer have any business in our gang." "Good riddance," the beaten man begged desperately. Boss, I am fully committed to working with your gang, even without my brother-in-law. I still..." Before he could finish, the enforcer snapped, "Throw him in the pond for the fish." The man flailed and begged, Boss, please spare me. Boss." Only then did the enforcer turn and order the others, Keep following those guys and mess up their construction site. Also, there is a new mission. Got it, boss? What is the new mission? The enforcer smirked. Find a 6-year-old kid named Dip after just one bite. To the diet yelled. Woo, this is seriously tongue-tingling spicy. This hot pot's insane. Back home, Mom never let me eat greasy stuff like this. She said those foods are poison. If this is poison, then I am ready to eat poison for life. Unfum barely touched the food. Lost deep in thought. The gang causing chaos was the one led by that enforcer. As soon as they trace the root cause, they can shut this mess down. Suddenly, Sophia appeared, smirking. What a coincidence. We meet again. Out for dinner with your girlfriend. Lunfheim did not hesitate for a second. She is my little sister. Tadide overheard and immediately freaked out. Little sister. Ooh, you still owe me 10,000 dong. You are responsible for supporting me. Sophia smirked, clearly pleased. So that is how you two are connected. Well, that puts my mind at ease. What are you so sure about? I asked. Puzzled, she did not even bother to keep up appearances and just blurted out. Of course I am relieved. That means one less rival in the game. Lunfheim was not fazed by her words and deadpanned. You ladies really have nothing better to do. Huh, Donnie shut me down. Fate brought us back together. Did not it? Besides, a man like you, who is loved by, would make any woman's heart skip a beat. They would ditch all their promises for you. She said promises like it was a question. I fired back. Exactly. I am gonna make you mine within a month. Lunfheim did not even bother with her. Grabbed TT Date's hand and said, Come on, my spicy night awaits. Sophia was not giving up, loudly praising. What a catch. Definitely a charming guy. The crowd's attention was drawn to her, the girl who just confessed to that kid. If it were me, I would be over the moon. Western women sure know how to slay. That daring dress is fire. Sophia caught every word and blushed, tilting her head shyly. You all, enjoy your meal. The woman's eyes immediately turned into hearts, like she was totally smitten. Just then, Sophia's phone suddenly buzzed. She answered. Hello? Lady Than, the Holy Court has a new directive. We are to find an Asian girl named Dagon Dippin and bring her straight back. Scene switches to the construction site. Lunfheim and Vien were walking and talking. I have tracked down the group sabotaging the project. But there is still one problem left unsolved, she asked. What problem? Even you can fix it, he answered seriously. We still have not found the mole. These thugs keep intercepting the materials we send over. Don't you find it weird how they only cause trouble when there are few people around? Vien frowned. Worried? True. But for people inside the company, this project is a gold mine. Who'd throw away money? Lunfheim immediately pieced it together. Only one person benefits from indefinitely delaying the project. Ooh, he replied decisively. Director Tron, the guy in charge. As long as the project stays stalled, his salary and commissions keep piling up. Plus, I went to see him yesterday, but he was nowhere to be found. And would not you know it? Something went down yesterday. Vine frowned more. You are saying he is involved? No way. He is TFT's right-hand man. Lunfheim was firm. Anything possible. Meanwhile, Director Tron nearby was losing his temper. Who the hell is that guy? How does he get so close to Vien? Everyone knows she is my woman. The bald dude glanced at Lunfheim and said, I do not know. Maybe some affiliated unit. Want me to give the guy a little welcome. Wait for Director Vien to see this mess. Then you step in and save the day. Hero saves the beauty. Sound like a plan? The bald guy nodded. Good call. Let us do it. Got it. Suddenly, two big trucks blocked Lunfheim and Vien's path. The dumb leader stepped forward armed. Snarling. You little punk? Got some nerve showing up here? Vine panicked. What is going on? Lunfheim stayed calm. These guys are the troublemakers from yesterday. A voice came from the vehicle. Baldy. Move fast. If that guy shows up, we are screwed. Vine looked scared. They are terrified of Director Tron. Why is that? Just then, Lunfheim had barely finished speaking when the leader shouted, Beat him up. Meanwhile, Director Tron stood in a corner, grinning, even with 10 arms. They want to leave here alive today. Then he pretended to be the good guy and rushed out. Director Vien, do not be afraid. But Vien immediately dumped a bucket of cold water on him. I am not scared. It is already settled. Settled? He asked. Surprised, the leader got beaten so badly by Lunfheim that he spilled everything. It was all on his orders. Please, Spare us. Director Tran cursed under his breath. Is this guy my master? He has got me biting my own tail. If I do not act fast, my fate ends here. Just then, he showed up, and Lun Fiam immediately accused him. Now, do you believe it? This guy is the traitor. How could he do that? Director Tron got exposed and cursed silently. Is this guy even a master? He got outsmarted. If I do not act fast, my fate is sealed right here. Then, he had an idea and pointed at the ringleader, hurriedly defending himself. Got it? Director Veen. Do not listen to his nonsense. He is just trying to stir up trouble between us. Vin Vine was confused for a moment. The ringleader refused to back down and fired back. No way. My phone still has the recording of my conversation with Director Tron. Please. You have to believe me. Her eyes shifted to Director Tron, waiting for his response. He kept making excuses. I just wanted to negotiate with them. For the company's sake. Besides, they are holding someone hostage in their car. How could I be in cahoots with kidnappers? Just as he finished, a cry for help rang out from inside the car. Help me. Someone. Help. Shut up. Lun Fime stepped closer to the car. I will check it out. You stay back and be careful. Just a few steps in. The ringleader came down with a little girl pointing a gun at him. Threatening. You are tough. Huh? But can you be tougher than a gun? Shoot me if you dare. Face to face. Lun Fime did not flinch. And neither did the ringleader. If you do not, I will blow your brains out. Vin Vine panicked. Lun Fazem. Be careful. Director Tron breathed a sigh of relief, smugly praising. Well done. Take him down to the private room. Shoot him now. Before the ringleader could pull the trigger, Lun Fime grabbed his gun and said coolly, I have handled these before. Disarmed like a fish on a chopping block, Lun Fime took him down in one move. Get lost. Seeing Lun Fime was like a lifesaver. Dugson, deep, bloodied and trembling, called out, Hey, you came to save me. Right? Looking at her, he could not help but remember his own past. That same desperate look. Then he pulled her into a comforting embrace. It is okay now. Feeling safe in Lun Fem's arms, the girl burst into tears. I was so scared. Vin Vine rushed over, worry etched on her face. Are you okay? Director Tron, face pale and trembling, forced out each word. I told you they kidnapped someone. Do you believe me now? How could I be in cahoots with these criminals? And that kid even managed to twist my gun away. Is he even human? Lun Fem coldly replied. You did something good. I am not going to hit you. Just resign on your own. The guy instantly flew into a rage. Who the hell do you think you are? Don't you think knowing some fancy moves means you can boss everyone around in this corporation? My position was granted by Director Vian and President T. What right do you have to tell me to quit? Lun Fadem ignored him and turned to Vian Vin. You handle this without wasting words. She ordered. Come with me to process your resignation. Director Tron, eyes wide with disbelief. Director Veen. What are you saying? Who is that kid? What authority does he have? Vin Vine shot him a glance, then confirmed. He is the real person in charge of this project. I am just assisting him. We only landed this project because of his connections with the Chu Corporation. Tell me, who is he really? The guy muttered in shock. No way. That kid. He is actually the head of this project. On the way back, Lun Fime asked Degdepit with concern. Feeling any better? The girl blushed and replied, I'm okay now. Thank you. Lun Fime kept comforting her with a smile. Back when I lived in the mountains, whenever I felt down, I would run to the river and cry. The sound of the flowing water would drown out my tears, so I would not feel so sad. In the end, all you hear is the river flowing, not the crying anymore. Dung Dipe gazed at the riverhead, her eyes heavy with questions. The river? So you were scared too? Lun Fime shook his head. That was a long time ago. Come on. I will take you home. Hearing the words home, she looked confused and said, I do not know where my home is. I do not remember. I do not even remember what my parents look like. Lun Fudhim was stunned. How could that be? Could the kidnapping have caused her to lose her memory? Dung Dipe hesitated. I do not know. Hey, can I stay at your place? I promise I will be good. The little girl's tears welled up earnestly as she begged him. Please, do not leave me all alone. Faced with this situation, he instinctively called for someone. Moments later, Lun Fem arrived home, loudly announcing, Ayat, followed by the childish voice of Digong Di Deep. Sorry to bother you. No one's home? Lun Fem said to the girl. T died is not around. She is probably off chasing some starry dream again. Dung Igdip curiously asked, Hey, What exactly is this starry dream? The question caught him off guard for a moment before he answered. It is like being surrounded by tons of people snapping pictures, kinda like a pig about to hit the dinner table. Lots of eyes on you. That is what I saw all the time in the mountains. Hearing that, Dong Dipe actually pictured a superstar with a pig's head. So that is what a celebrity looks like. Cut to the gang's territory. The furious boss was shouting and cursing, still trying to save face. He vented his anger on a subordinate. A beating no normal guy could handle, truly a disgrace to their leader's honor. The subordinate grimaced, trying to explain. Boss, it is not that I did not try. But even that kid could snap the gun in half. The boss, unimpressed, demonstrated by crushing a gun in his hands. Like this. See, his crew quickly chimed in. No doubt about it, boss. You are as badass as ever, with you leading us. No matter how late we live, we will become a top-tier elite force. The boss frowned, declaring, if that kid's got this kind of skill, cutting off our cash flow, then I am gonna meet him myself and bring that famous brat back with me. Cut back to Lun Fujem's house. He is back in the kitchen cooking for the two girls. Last dish. It is ready. Smells amazing. You are really talented. Chujia took a bite and joked. If I had not heard from Vian, I would swear you have a daughter. Dung Dipe laughed and quickly added, if he is my dad and you are my mom, that'd be pretty awesome. Both blushed, quickly turning away. Embarrassed, Tifa Dipe, who had been standing by the door unnoticed, wore a gloomy expression. Then she stayed up late, heading into her room. Lun Fime hesitated. Have you eaten? If not, before he could finish, the door slammed shut. Chojiake looked puzzled. Did she swallow gunpowder or what? Only Dung Deep noticed and calmly said, she is crying. Chujia gasped. How do you know? Dang Dipe replied innocently. Because I can see it clearly. Lun Fime and Chujiek exchanged silent looks. Then he said, let me check. Using his psychic sight, Lun Fime quickly confirmed she really was crying. Meanwhile, behind the door, T Diet was quietly sobbing, feeling utterly miserable. Why? Why did it have to be like this? Lun Fime knocked and asked. T Fear died. What happened? Crying one T fix anything, you have to face it head on. A woman's loud, endless crying honestly. It was like a hen squawking on the mountain all day long. She cried even louder, screaming, I do not want to live anymore. Lun Favrem looked confused and turned to Chu Jia K for backup. Am I wrong or what? Dai Dip and Jia K sighed helplessly. Not just wrong, man. What you said basically pushed her into a corner. Lun Fime was useless. So Chu Jia K stepped in. Dijin. Little died. What is going on? Tell me, maybe I can help pull you out. Crying one T solve anything. But if it makes you feel better, cry your heart out. After much coaxing, Tadite finally opened her door and stepped out, calling with a hoarse voice. Sister Chu. As she stepped out, Chujia hugged and comforted her, while Dinga deep behind them commented, still, Mom's got the magic touch. Unconsciously, Lun Fazam nodded in agreement. The girl seemed to get it and giggled. Hey, looks like you really like her, huh? After a moment, Tadite finally sat down and started explaining why she was crying. Here's what happened. I was told to be the company manager, but they ended up making me serve that guy. I was clueless about everything. I thought it was normal to join him for meals. But then I found out Dad's business partner was there too. She slammed her fist on the table, thinking for sure those guys would spill the beans to my dad about me serving that woman outside. Lun Fime coolly said, no big deal. I will explain everything to Uncle TC for you. As long as you are okay, that is what matters. Sitting nearby, quickly warned, don't give that kind of advice. The real issue is not that mere. Tifer knows. It is that this mess is ruining a girl's reputation. So she had to step up again. Jiake patted to Diet's head, who sternly replied, Little Diet, this company has betrayed your trust. Besides, what they did breaks the law. We need to expose this company's true colors for everyone to see. T-Fi Diet's eyes lit up, a spark of inspiration in her voice. Chai is right. We have to tear this company down and ruin their reputation completely. Sitting awkwardly between the two girls, he quietly admitted, only women can truly understand each other. Scene cuts outside the building where Lun Fime lives. The gang leader with the spiked hair has tracked him down. So that brat lives here. He steps into the elevator and orders, you all wait here. I will be right back. His henchmen see this for the first time and are disappointed. So boss takes the elevator too. Thought he would just fly up or something. Guess we are just overthinking it. The elevator hits the 12th floor. Doors open, and Sophia appears. You are here. I have been waiting forever. The gang leader frowns suspiciously. Who the hell are you? She smiles slyly. You do not need to know who I am. Just know we share the same goal, cause trouble for Lun Fim. Sophia moves in close, ready to use her charm to get to him. You want to team up, or what? The gang leader narrows his eyes. Team up? What kind of team up? Not wasting a second, she lays out her plan. Lun Fim has a formation set up inside his place. We need to lure him outside. The leader scoffs. Lure him? How? That kid's no joke. He crippled over a dozen of my men. I bet he senses my superpower energy. He won T come out. Sophia reads Lun Fim like an open book. Confidently asserting. You are overthinking. He is a proud superpower user, fearless of anyone. If you provoke him right at the door, he will come out himself. Once you lure him into my exorcism spell, no matter how strong he is, death is inevitable. The gang leader does not answer immediately. Silently calculating. I have got some superpower blood too. If that kid can take down my men so easily, then he is the real deal. As long as we kill that kid and snatch that girl, we are golden. But that is still not enough to convince him. He asks again, what if you betray me? Sophia firmly places her hand down. In the name of the Holy Maiden sect, I would never betray you. The gang leader finally agrees. Fine. I am a Buddhist myself. People with faith understand each other. I won't betray you either. United under one cause, they head to find Lun Fim. Sophia carefully reminds him. Let us. My exorcism formation will be set up downstairs. Got it. Inside Lun Fim's house, three girls fiercely strategize. That damn fire company has to go bankrupt. Yeah? Hope they rot in jail. Living off government meals. Absolutely. That fire company must be wiped off the face of the earth. Among them, only Dung Dipe is losing her cool, spewing harsh words. The other two exchange worried glances. Do you think she is cursing their entire lineage? I would not put it past her. At that moment, the gang leader arrives, kicking down the door and shouting, You rotten brat. Get lost. You are dead meat. Lun Fim steps forward, shielding the girls and demands, Who are you? The gang leader sneers. Don't know who I am? Today you just crossed the boss of the Spike gang. Tifree died. Impressed. Whispers to Ja. Lun Fim, you are a beast. How can you crush their ambitions like that? Did you really take on all those guys by yourself? The gang leader can hold back anymore and reveals. I am the boss of the Spiked gang. Lum replies. I remember now. You are the ones who cornered that girl. Didn't expect you to show up here. There is a power gathering in your hand. Seeing him, Dung Dp's fear surges back. Stammering. She says. Brother Lun, it is them. They were the ones who cornered me. The two girls blush. Looks like we are starting to piece together this mess. The power was firmly in Lun Fim's palm. He smirked coldly. Trying to snatch this girl from me. Not a chance. The wise move is to back off and run. The gang leader was not scared at all. He smashed the wall beside him and snarled. I am here for a fight, not to back down. What does this pauper want? He sneered. There is a beauty here. I will give you some face. If you have got guts, step outside and face me. With fierce determination burning in his eyes, Lun Fim charged at the gang leader. Fine. I will meet you outside. Get ready to stand your ground. Seeing him move, the gang leader panicked. That speed, no way I can block that. He hurriedly backed off, shouting. Just wait. I am not done with you. Still composed, Lun Fim's fist was inches from the guy's face, but he stopped just in time. A cold sweat broke out on the gang leader's twisted face. If that punch landed, his looks would be ruined for good. Lun Fim narrowed his eyes, demanding, What else do you want to say? To stick to Sophia's plan, the leader proposed. If you have got the guts, come down with me in the elevator. I have picked a perfect spot downstairs. Follow me there, and I promise to beat you until your teeth fall out. Now, we just have to wait for the Saintess's deadly formation to kick in. Without hesitation, Lun Fim agreed. Fine. I do not want the girls to see bloodshed either. The three girls sat waiting, while I reassured them. Don't worry. Lun Fim is strong. He will protect us. Suddenly, the elevator dinged. Lun Fim's back. The door opened, not him, but Sophia stepped out. Sorry to keep you waiting. It is. I came to pick up the kid. Lun Fim followed the gang leader down to the lobby. So this is the spot you chose for the fight? He asked. The leader stopped at a suspicious spot. Smug. I can feel the energy of the Saintess' formation here. One more step from this brat. The trap activates. That kid's toast. Leaning on Sophia's ambush, the leader regained his confidence. pointing at Love and Fim. He boasted. Yeah, this is my choice. Dare to take one more step? Lun Hunfusum stepped forward without a flicker of doubt. What is there to be scared of? The trap was triggered. The leader grinned wickedly. The formation's right under your feet. Lun Fudzem stepped into the heart of the formation, unknowingly activating it. The gang leader gloated. You just walked right into our trap. Time to... I will send you off with a blessing. In a blink, the leader's power flared, flames engulfed him. My divine power. The wrathful golden claw will punish you for defying the Buddha. La Tham's gaze dropped. Taking in the city's magic, the gang leader, unaware, raised his hand with a triumphant shout. Die. But Lun Fussum stopped him with just one hand, effortless. Not only that, he countered instantly, striking straight at the gang leader's thick skull. The leader clutched his head. Stunned. What? How? Lun Fim asked. Confused. Is this the deadly trap you talked about? With a snap of his fingers, a magazine with Sophia's picture floated up from the formation. The words I love you emblazoned on it. The gang leader screamed in disbelief. This is not a death magic formation. The energy I felt was... This? Lun Fim slipped his hands in his pockets, smirking. Looks like your plan was not quite what you imagined. Without giving him a chance to protest, he lunged forward to finish the fight. The gang leader was crushed like dust, his eyes bloodshot. Muttering, damn it, West. Different religions. No understanding. Curs. After wrapping up, Lun Fim headed home, rubbing his forehead. Another gang leader causing trouble. What a pain. Returning. No one greeted him, only two statues sat motionless in the living room. He asked suspiciously. Okay. What is going on? Meanwhile, he used his power to dispel Sophia's magic. Lun Fim snapped angrily. You really think you can fool me? Chujaka quickly came to, panic in her voice. Lun Fazim. Bad news, the girl was taken by a blonde Western woman. Lun Fudhim immediately connected the dots. Blonde hair. That radiant power from before, it had to be her. The Saintess of Light. Sophia. After getting the scoop, he messaged, I am heading out to pick her up now. You all just wait here for me. Chajiakai worriedly warned. Be careful. Okay. He gently rubbed her head and said, I will try to be gentle. But if I accidentally knock her out cold, it might spark a full-blown East-West skill war. With that, Lanfam vanished in a flash of golden light, leaving Chajiaka wondering if she would lost her mind. Someone like him did not need her worrying about him. Her cheeks burned bright red, but for some reason, she just could not hold back. Lanfam landed in an open spot but accidentally interrupted a lovey-dovey couple. He quickly dialed, apologizing to them. Sorry to interrupt. I keep going. Hey. Tran Hai. Find me someone, Sophia. The maiden from the tower. Tran Hai immediately obeyed. Yes. Chief Lan. I am sending someone right now. In an instant, Lanfam got the answer he wanted. Chief. Founder Sophia bought a ticket westbound for tonight and boarded half an hour ago. Tran Hai briefed him. Chief Lan. The maiden already boarded the plane back to the tower half an hour ago. It is too late to chase now. Lanfam pressed on. Can you track the flight's route? Tran Hai did not hesitate. No problem at all. Send it to my phone then. Lanfam said before abruptly hanging up. Tran Hai quickly sent the info. We can track the flight path, but sending a plane now 1T catch up. What does the chief want to do with this? The lovey-dovey couple. Still lingering, judged Lanfam. He looked so weird, like a little puppy, ignoring their jab. Lanfam focused on his phone and concluded, just knowing the direction is enough. Without warning, he turned into a streak of golden light and shot into the sky, leaving the couple stunned. On the plane, two pilots chatted. Once we land, gotta find some blondie Western girls to hang with. You go ahead. I gotta save some cash for my daughter's milk. This was exactly the plane carrying Sophia and Dong Deep. Hey, she said soothingly. Little sister, do not stress. I just invited you over for a visit. The girl, gagged and struggling, could only silently plead. Lanfam, where are you? Please come save Dip too. Seeing the girl cry, Lanfam stopped the drama and used his skill. Just sleep for a bit. But Sophia's skill had no effect on Dong Diep. It shattered instantly upon contact. Strange. Maybe the top-tier skill user sent him, because this girl was hiding some secret. Suddenly, loud noises erupted on the plane. The tower's crew panicked. Something is speeding toward the plane fast. Passengers, please stay seated and calm. It is very likely. Humans. Sophie swiftly rallied her team. We are Hoxia skill users. Get ready to fight. Move out. Be prepared. The golden light faded as Lanfam swaggered out, Finally found you guys. Sophia wasted no words. Attack! 2 tower henchmen charged with battle cries. Kill him. Dante let him ruin our plan. Protect the maiden. Lanfam coldly taunted. You are lucky to face me. One powerful strike from him knocked out all those punks. He was too strong. Lanfam strode over to Duong Deep, looked her in the eyes and said, Are you okay? I am taking you home. Just then, the tower's trump card lunged out wielding a sword. Don't underestimate me. This is a direct order from the Pope himself. Even you. I want to go easy. If the Pope gets angry, the consequences will be severe. Lanfam stood firm. So you are threatening me with bare hands. He snapped her sword and warned, If you make me angry, the consequences won't be pretty. Sophia was stunned into silence. Watching the tower's men collapse all along the runway, the captain nervously asked, What just happened? She flipped the script, painting herself as the victim, making the captain take her side. Captain, there is a Chinese guy attacking us here. He is trying to sabotage the goodwill between East and West. The captain did not even bother to verify and immediately turned to question you. Ladies and gentlemen, what seems to be the problem? If you want to stay on this flight, please sit down quietly in your seat. If you keep disturbing other passengers, I want to let it slide, especially since you are a foreigner. Sophia smirked, thinking those Chinese folks were dumb, standing there like pawns in this diplomatic game. You did not sugarcoat it. You told the truth. She is trying to corner my little sister. The captain groaned. Really? Yang Diep backed you up? That is right, uncle. She is bad news. She is the one who trapped me, and it was my brother who saved me, still faking innocence. She pleaded. Captain, do not just listen to their side. I came here to invite this girl to be our guest at the church. The captain no longer bought her story, emphasizing the word guest. Seeing softness did not work, she switched tactics to threats. Captain, you need to think this through. If you go against me just over some normal kid, it could ruin the goodwill between China and the West. The flight attendant stepped forward to reason with him. Deputy Captain, sometimes less drama is better. Let us just pretend we did not see anything and avoid trouble. Those words hit the captain hard. He suddenly thought of his own little child waiting at home. Dad. Luckily, the captain held his ground and quickly contacted backup. We have a kidnapper on our flight requesting immediate support. They are trying to snatch a Chinese girl. No one messes with Chinese kids, especially in front of a dad. Sophia fumed as the captain refused to side with her. Throwing shade. A regular Chinese guy. What authority does he have? But before she could strike, Lang Fam and his crew stepped in. Guess what? China is not the weakling it was a decade ago. Sophia hissed, unable to fight back. All right. We will definitely meet again. Langfem caught on immediately. Oh, she is trying to make a run for it. You quickly activated your skill, but she was faster and vanished, leaving behind a chilling warning. Just wait, the Pope himself will handle this next time. Sophia jumped out the plane, ripping a massive hole in the window, sending everyone inside wildly off balance. Woo, that lady just blew a huge hole. She is trying to kill us. How dare you insult her? You deserve punishment. That is on you. We are about to get killed by that crazy woman, and you are still defending her. The captain struggled to hold on, shouting fiercely. Dun-T panic. I am going to plug that hole, just like heroes who shielded swords with their bodies. Today's Chinese men won't back down either. The flight attendant panicked. Deputy Captain, stop. That pressure is too much for a human to handle. You will die. But the captain was resolute, releasing his grip, letting himself get sucked toward the hole. This is the duty of a Chinese deputy captain. Nearby, Lang Fem held Yang Dep tightly as she begged him anxiously. Please, help them too. He is a good guy, and I know you are no ordinary man. Without hesitation, Lang Fem started unleashing his mountain force skill. Moments later, the mighty mountain force burst onto the scene. He charged straight at the hole, brushing past the others who scrambled to get away. Guess they are not ready to face the mountain force. Man, that is the Eastern deity. Fatty as hell. So what if he is fat? He is here to save us. Using his bulky frame, he covered the hole and saved everyone from certain doom. A passenger gasped. Why does it feel so unreal? The captain agreed. Strange as it was, this guy really saved us. The plane stopped losing pressure and dropped safely. What the heck just happened? The captain quickly sat up to give orders. Forget all that for now. Check if anyone's hurt. Roger that. A yellow cloth floated in the air. Dung He curiously asked. Hey, what is that? A flying carpet. It is just a piece of paper. He replied. We are not giving any heroic speeches before we go. Once it is said, we can leave. It lifted them away from the plane. The girl gripped Lun Fum's pants tightly, amazed. True, but a piece of paper this powerful. She hung it on Lun Fim, who still hesitated. Others do not have it. Only you do. Even your master has one. Cut to London Fum's home. T-Dite burst into tears. Holding Den, Dip tight. Thank the heavens. You are finally home. I knew he would bring you back. I was scared. But I believe he could do it. Lun Fum quickly contacted Tron Hai. Director Tron. I found her. But I might have offended someone else. Skeptical? Tron asked. Found Sophia. On the plane. Who do you piss off? Is it that lady? It is She is still negotiating with us. Diet just now rushed over to Kanhoi and Lan Fam Man. Your skills are seriously impressive. I am so jealous. If only I were half as good as you. You did not even flinch saying that. Don't worry. When she heard that, she lit up like she would found gold. Could it be you mean I can do it too? Diet's daydream got crushed instantly. He flat out said, no way. You will never pull it off in your lifetime. Diet pointed at Lan Fame, boldly declaring, I do not want to talk to you anymore. I found another job. Once I have got the cash, I am out of here, no more waiting. Lan Fame, trying to look out for her, warned, don't get played again. You have got some looks. So there is a high chance you could get trafficked into the mountains. Back when I was there, I saw plenty of that. Diet stomped her foot, furious and adamant. No way. This time a big shot introduced me to the job. Can T tell you who? By the way, why do you know so much about mountain trafficking? Have you ever tried to save someone? Lan Fam looked skeptical and turned back to ask Diet. Which big shot? You can just keep secrets from me. She pouted and looked away. If you beggy, then maybe I will tell you. He stepped forward, holding out his hand. Actually, on this rescue mission for Little Deep, I grabbed some special treats for you. Hearing that, her eyes lit up instantly. She eagerly asked, special treats? Let me see. Please. Lan Fam seized the moment. First, tell me who this big shot is, then I will show you. She grabbed his hand tight and honestly said, it is Sister Lian. Come on. Show me. She personally introduced me to this. That name triggered a few racing thoughts in his head. Lian. Wonder if they are doing okay now. Last time I turned her down. I hope I did not stir up any trouble again. Diet rolled her eyes. Are you gonna show me or not? Not wanting to keep her waiting, Lan Fam opened his palm. A golden light glowed from his hand. Here, take a good look. Beneath the glow was Lan Fam's flawless, pale hand. Confidently, he said, here's the heartbreaking souvenir I brought back from the plane for you. Diet got pranked hard. She flew into a rage, grabbing a pillow to chase after Lan Fame, yelling, I will kill you. I have been through fire twice. Because of you, do not blame me for falling into my own trap. Watching their chase game, Dongip commented, man, you and sister to really get along well. Like, really well. A few days ago, at the Lei family mansion, Lian gloomily announced to everyone that Lan Fam showed zero interest in their eldest son, leaving the family disappointed. Mother Du Dang hugged her comfortingly. Don't be upset. Relying on outsiders to strengthen our family was never the right path anyway. In a few days, it will be your little brother's birthday. Let us go to Dung City and light some incense for him. She wiped her tears and replied, yes. Thank you, Mom. Lai Ho chimed in. If we are not meant to be family, then when we go to Dung City to light incense for your brother, we might as well invite Lan Fame over for a meal. Let us just say it is to thank him for saving the Lai family. Scene cuts to Tung Mountain. Nameless Temple. A toast approaches and reports. Elder. Master Huyan's plan failed. That little girl fell into the hands of that young guy. Lan Fame. The elder replied calmly. Everything is fate. Looks like this old man will have to make a personal visit. Scene returns to Lan Fam's place. Diet caught Lan Fam and sneered. Letting you run again? Today I am gonna beat you so bad you will wish you never showed up. Every punch seemed to land squarely on his cheek, but it was just Diet's imagination. She was actually venting on a pillow, while the real guy stood right behind her. Is sister to losing it? She is hallucinating. Right now, she probably thinks hitting him is some kind of hypnosis trick. Lan Fam shoved his hands in his pockets and casually said, to master unbeatable martial arts, you have got to withstand pain most people can handle. Just then, his phone rang. Hello? Lan Fam. This is Vian Than Dung. Lan Fam quickly recalled the name and asked, Aunt Vian, what is up? She smiled. We want to invite you for a meal. You are in Dung City, right? If so, before she could finish, Lan Fam cut in. Yes, I am. After hanging up, little Dong Dip suddenly said, hey, I just figured something out. She whispered. You were talking on the phone with your mom, right? Dong Dip emphasized. Why are you so surprised? Did I guess right? Lan Fam casually ruffled the girl's hair and said, you guessed wrong. The girl looked at him puzzled and asked, Wrong, but your tone and expression just now really felt the same. At the same time, Jiaka could not help but think to himself, only things related to Lisa could make Lan Fam act this strange. Could it be that he actually has special feelings for Lei Yen? Suddenly, he received a message. I am what? No hidden meaning. Just letting you know the place. 3 days from now at Kim Ho Restaurant. I will be waiting for you at the entrance then. This time we are coming to Dung City to pay respects to my little brother. So please do not cause any weird trouble in front of my parents. Thanks. Lan Fam read it and finally understood it was because they were coming to pay respects to him. They had not forgotten about him at all. I am still alive. But why do I feel happy knowing they are coming to honor me? That thought was so weird. Maybe normal people do not think like that. Seriously. No one thinks like you do. Cut. Only you. 3 days later, Lan Fam walked slowly into the grand hall wearing a sharp suit. Jiake said it is a formal occasion, so I had to dress up. But honestly, I still prefer wearing my robe. He approached the restaurant staff and asked, is there a reservation? Has Miss Lei Yen arrived yet? She is a famous star, everyone should know her. He just glanced at him once and silently judged, thinking, if she even showed up, she would never invite some loser like him. Miss Lei Yen has not been here before. Lan Fam did not care and kept walking in. I will wait inside, I must have come too early. Watching Lan Fam's retreating back, the staff muttered under her breath, is he seriously this delusional? Seeing his fancy outfit, Lan Fam remembered his master, he always wore robes like this. I have to get him a set like this someday. Just as he reached a table, the staff appeared again. Welcome, sir. How many will be with you? Lan Fam cheerfully replied. I am sitting here alone. If they come, I can see them right away. She could not help but scold him silently, this guy's hopeless. Time passed. Waves of guests came and went. Hope to see you again. She was surprised he was still there. Approaching again, she asked, how much longer are you planning to wait? My shift's almost over. Lan Fam picked up his phone to call Lei Yen. A robotic voice answered. The number you have dialed is currently unreachable. Seeing him like this, the staff's tone softened. Maybe you got the date wrong. You look so pitiful. I can't even tease you. Lan Fam glanced at his phone then called again. Same result. The number you have dialed is currently unreachable. The woman sighed, leaning in close with sympathy. Where do you live? I will give you a ride. I have an electric scooter. Lan Fam seemed emotionless facing all this. He replied, if you want to master supreme martial arts, you have to endure pain that ordinary people can handle. At that moment, he got another call. Hello? Chief Elder. Bad news, something big happened. Lei Yen took her parents to Dung City, but suddenly disappeared without a trace. The entire National Security Bureau and Dung City Police Department have been dispatched to search, but no luck yet. Tran Hai worriedly suggested, can you step in and help? The place where they vanished is seriously weird. In this emergency, Lan Fam turned to the staff. You said you have a vehicle, right? She nodded. He immediately stood up. Let us... Hey, where are we going? Although clueless, the staff revved up her crazy ride and zoomed off with Lan Fam. Wish you luck. Lady better reincarnate fast. She glanced back smugly. How's that? Fast enough for you? Lan Fam did not take off his hat but boldly asked. Can I ask you a favor? What is up? Can you go even faster? Or should I say? Before he finished, the scooter's speed shot up. You are pushing me. Huh. Watch the king of speed in action. Meanwhile, Tran Hai was pacing anxiously. Why are not they here yet? Elder Lan. Hurry up. Just then, a cloud of smoke zoomed past him. Tran Hai gasped. Elder Lan, this girl is seriously badass. The girl nervously took off her helmet. A stream of drool spilled from her mouth. She drove so fast she ended up crashing herself. Lun Fime scanned the area and asked, forget all that for now. What is the situation like? Tran Hai quickly explained. The Ilyan family vanished right here, but we still have not found a single trace. And before they disappeared, Luen called the cops for help. Since they are all gifted with supernatural powers, we suspect this was caused by another power user. It is not looking good. Having gotten the gist, Lunfam decisively moved forward. I will go find them first. When I will report back. But before leaving, he circled back to the female staff. After years of racing, this is the first time I have wrecked my ride like this. He pulled out a bill and held it up in front of her. She took it. Puzzled, the woman snapped, do you think we riders do this just to get your sympathy, or something? Lunfam shook his head. If you ever get scammed or cheated, just bring this 100 to me. I will grant you one favor. Nothing shady or unethical. Saying that, he spun around to leave. What? You think this lady here is some kind of freak? The woman hissed a few choice words. But Trunhai stepped in. Calm down. She is the head of our security detail. She looked like she did not believe her ears and quickly asked. What security detail? He repeated calmly. Security detail. She immediately flipped. Seriously. Give that 100 back and tell him not to underestimate anyone. Trunhai tried to reason. You might not know what our security detail is about, but trust me. Keep that 100. Who knows? It might turn into 1,000,000. Cut to the forest. The golden light fading. Lunfam silently observed and analyzed. Trying to find 3 people in a mountain this big. Impossible without using my spirit sense. The only question is, can my spirit sense cover this entire area? Suddenly, Lunfazam's master appeared. Stop using your spirit sense. You are risking breaking the laws of cause and effect. Shocked, Lunfam asked. Master, why are you here? His master said. I came to remind you this is their karma. Not yours. They died long ago. When you attacked, you should have been carrying their karmic burden, Lunfam countered. But I can just abandon them. The master expressed concern. So you are willing to face karma head-on? Without hesitation, Lunfam dropped to his knees. Master, please grant me this one wish. Whatever happens, I will accept the consequences. The master could not stop him. Maybe this is a knot in their karma that must be untied, so before leaving, he reluctantly gave him one last chance. They are trapped in a mountain cave to the south. The one holding them is the ancestor who accepted the burden. Lunfam was stunned. The ancestor accepted the burden. Just as the master said, the 3 were caught deep in the mountains. Lo Ku and Chu Go were gossiping about them. No wonder the blood of the Lal clan is so sweet and rich. No wonder Lo Ku is addicted to it. That is nothing. The blood of that no guy, that is the real prize. Lo shouted angrily. Let go of my wife and daughter now. I swear. Lo duh. I want to go easy on you. Chao Ko slapped him hard. Are you stupid? Or just binge-watching too much drama? Do you even realize your position to be ordering me around right now? During the slap, Luyan and her mother called out anxiously. An Hyo. Dad. Chao Ku turned to Luyan's mother. She is not from the Lo clan. I will kill her first and drain all her blood. Hun activated his demonic blood magic without hesitation. The blood of In Then Dung was slowly being drained. Mother Choco laughed wildly. Fresh female blood is the best tonic for demonic powers. Suddenly, Lo Ku behind warned. That nut guy's here. Watch out, Hun sneered with contempt. So what if he is here? I am no longer the worthless weakling I once was. Without a sound, Lunfudrum appeared right in front of An. His voice cold. Is that before Chu Cook could react? Lunfudrum delivered a powerful punch straight to Nn's gut. Echoing through the air, a loud crash erupted. Dust billowing everywhere. Lunfudrum quickly turned his attention to the mother. His face clearly shows worry. This is bad. He has lost too much blood. If this goes on much longer, he is definitely done for. Lanfam quickly strips off the bindings for the 3 of them and orders. Stop that guy from pulling me out. I have to treat Deviant's wounds now. If we delay any longer, not even a god could save her. Lai Hao and Lian step up to block Lanfam. Determined. If he dares come here, he will have to get through us first. Lanfam hurriedly treats her wounds. Pleading. Mom. Wake up. You can fall asleep now. Behind the village. Thick smoke billows. Chuku stumbles to his feet. Grinning. All right. Finally you showed up. Perfect timing for you to taste my demon power. A surge of blood-red energy envelops his entire body. Chiyu's body starts to twist and change, muscles bulge wildly. And his nails sharpen into claws. He is completely transformed into a monster now. Chu sneers. Right now, I am itching to feast on your flesh and drink your blood. Lai Hao watches Lanfam's condition with growing anxiety. He has to buy as much time as possible to help him. At the same time, Lai Yen can hold back. Gripping her sword and charging. I am risking everything for you, but Lai Hao quickly grabs her arm to stop her. Yen. Wait. She looks at him confused. He gently rubs her head and whispers seriously. Find a way to run. Stay alive. Dangerous stuff like this. Let your old man handle it. Then Lai Hao focuses his energy, unleashing his spiritual power. Using this, he escorts Lai Yen out. She screams, Dad. Wait. Immediately after, Lai Hao charges straight at Chiu Q to hold him back, but Chiu Q is quick. Throwing a fist straight at him, the blow hits too fast for Lai Hao to defend. Chiu Q laughs arrogantly. Begging me for mercy now? I might just spare your pitiful little life. Even though Lai Hao is badly injured, he refuses to back down. I am the head of the Lai family. Our head fights to the death. Never begs for mercy. Chu snarls. You punk. Planning to take me down with you. Huh. He looks up defiantly. Lan Fam will beat you, I believe in him. Furious, Q prepares his next strike. Fine. Then I will send you straight to hell first. At this moment, Lai Ha thinks only of his little family. Lanai, Dad's coming for you. Suddenly, the boy pats him on the shoulder, catching him off guard. Thanks for everything you have done. In a flash, Lan Fam lunges, punching him hard in the gut. Scram. Lai Ha watches him and thinks, Lan Fam. I did not expect him to transfer energy to make himself explode. That energy. Why does it feel so familiar? Now, Lan Fam slowly steps forward, stepping on him. Smirking. Junathan, your karma ends here. Chiyu grits his teeth. Challenging. Is that old demon? Then it is your turn. Lan Fam's mind briefly blanks, not understanding the words. Suddenly, a deep whirlpool opens beneath his feet. Lan Fam's eyes dart to the swirling layers of energy around him. What the? Chiyu struggles to rise, setting up a complex formation. Kid, your power really is strong, but my ultimate ice demon formation, no one can resist it. Lai Hao clutches his wife. Panicking, he is stunned to see Lan Fam frozen solid. The demon inside is about to merge with Lan Fam, finally subduing him. Fresh blood. Here I come. Careful now. You get one last breath and the rest is mine. Chiyu clicks his tongue excitedly. Don't worry. Lan Fam stares straight at him, sharp and cold. The ultimate ice demon formation is powerful, but sorry you can't even control a tenth of this perfect array. Chiyu frowns at that. Lan Fam quickly breaks the ice, grabbing Chiyu's neck. If you want my blood, your mouth's gotta work for it. He snarls. You. With ease. He throws Chiyu to the ground, wiping off the spit. Your breath smells awful. I am about to puke. Lai Hao relaxes his expression. Relieved. He is really okay. Lan Fam glares toward a dark shadow by the cliff. You hiding back there. How long do you plan to stay put? He shouts in frustration. Old demon. Hurry up and kill that brat. His blood, all of it is yours. The old dematerializes instantly, his savage voice booming. You have no right to order me around. Kid, I am genuinely curious, where did you even see a perfect ice demon formation like this? You could not care less. Calmly mocking him without revealing your knowledge, the old demon grits his teeth, silenced and embarrassed. Suddenly, 6 arms burst out from the wall behind him. Fine. If that is how it is, I will have to do this myself. The old demon snarls with ruthless pride. Once your head drops, everything I desire will be mine. Without hesitation, he hovers midair and lunges at Lunafivram. Bad move. Lunfum lands a solid punch straight to his jaw. Enough talk. Let us just fight. Then, with ease, Lunfudrum grabs his throat. Next, he slams his head hard against the old demon's. Take another hit from me. The fake skin on his head cracks, revealing his true face. Lunfum is stunned by this grotesque sight here. The old demon grits his teeth in pain, spitting out curses you can barely understand. Why do you suddenly stop? Scared off by my real face? Hurry up and get the hell out of here. But you just smirk. Bored? Tough talk for a one-trick pony. Didn't expect you to be that ugly. Guess I have to help you escape this misery. As you speak, a golden sword materializes. Where's that from? The old demon's eyes widen in terror as he realizes it is a sword cultivator. You push that aside as Lun Fenem calmly draws the sword. Don't worry. In your next life, you won't be this ugly. In this life, your parents abandoned you. Your wife and kids turned their backs. Next time around, you won't face that crap. The old demon snaps back, yelling. What are you talking about? I have been ugly since birth. If you have not had a tragic life. Shut up, Angered. Lunfime strikes with lightning speed and power. Let me help you move on. Golden light slash. Power radiates far out. The brat's barely got any skills. This fight's over for now. I will come back for your head in a few days. Before the sword swings again, the old demon makes a break for it. Soaring up. If I want to leave, no one can stop me. Then an explosion rocks the place, choking dust everywhere. You gaze coldly at the cave's exit. So he escaped, but his misery is not over yet. Now, Lo helps Than Dung to her feet. Together, they thank Long Than, Lun Fadiem's brother. Seriously. Without you, we would be done for. Lun Fime sighs and asks with concern. It is okay now. Where's Lo Yen? Hearing his call, Lin rushes over. Did those guys get beaten and run off? Suddenly, Trico snaps awake, his aura dark and threatening. Looks like today, our ancestors are dragging you all to hell with me. If the old demon's no match for you, then I will go down with you all. This explosive energy in my core, this is how it feels. Loho steps forward, eyeing the dark energy. This is not good. He is about to detonate his core, and he is a natural born. This core explosion packs 10 times the punch of regular explosives. Within a 10-meter radius, everything's gonna get blasted to bits. Trykov arrogantly corrects him. Not 10 meters, 20 meters. I will drag every living thing within 20 meters to hell with me. Lo's worry spikes. 20 meters. At our speed, there is no way we can outrun that. Suddenly, a calm voice behind him says softly to him and Than Dung, Mom, Dad, we are not scared. We will finally get to see our little brother. Laho hugs her, soothing and agreeing. You are right. Life ends for everyone eventually. If it means seeing Louis sooner, then so be it. She speaks with deep sorrow. Yes, aho. At least right now. Our family is together. Watching this family farewell, Lun Fam feels a pang of sadness. Then he snaps back, stepping closer to ask. So you are saying your core explosion has a blast radius of 20 meters? Trico laughs maniacally. Try stopping me. Not a chance. Lum pauses, replying, you are overthinking it. I'm just estimating your power a bit. Also, without hesitation, he thrust his leg back into position, leaving the opponent stunned. What the hell is he trying to do? I am about to blow up right now. Instantly, Lun Fundram musters all his strength and kicks go, flying straight up into the sky. Go. He rockets upward, leaving a fiery explosion in his wake. Scanning around anxiously, he flies straight to the front line. Gus' body burns a fierce red but starts swelling up rapidly. Lun Fazam, is still mesmerized by the spectacular scene. Pretty impressive. Huh. The family's helpless but obeys? Yeah, that is right. Suddenly, he grows larger and larger, transforming into a blazing fireball. Quickly assessing the situation, he warns, this is bad. It is spreading. As he speaks, Lun Fime jumps up, sword in hand. Let us move. Now, Loho shouts desperately. So what do we do now? Turning confidently, he replies, I am strong. I have got this. Then Dung looks up at the sky. He is trying to save us. She nervously reminds. He is really powerful. La Ho is fiercely determined. We can let him down. Seconds later, the trio supports each other and escapes the cave. At the same time, the fireball crashes, shaking the ground and cracking the stone layers apart. Lo family, grasping the danger, calls out heartbrokenly. Lun Fazam. He is trying to save us, but El Yen does not believe it. She wipes dust off her hands and starts searching. I have to find him. If alive, we will see him. If dead, we will find his body. She struggles to move each stone, clinging to hope. Lun Fazam, where are you? You can be dead, right? Even when faced with the large boulder, Lu Yen gives it her all, shouting, Lun Fazam, where are you? Then La Ho and Than Dung rush over to help. We are coming too. Moments later, the three manage to push the boulder into a pit, and suddenly, an arm bursts through the rubble. The arm crushes the rocks with a bone-cracking sound. Their eyes widen, mouths agape. Lun Fame Lo quickly helps him sit up, checking his condition. Thank goodness. He is still breathing. Using magic, he examines Lun Fem's state. Looks bad. The injuries are severe. Lo Ho's face grows more grim. How did it come to this? Luan and Thendung anxiously ask. Is it life-threatening? Dad, what is the verdict? He grimly shares his assessment. He is alive, but his meridians are completely severed. He might end up disabled. Mother and daughter feel the blow like a slap. Eyes blank. How could this happen? This can teep. She clings to him, voice trembling. He got hurt because he saved us. From now on, the Lo family must protect him at all costs. Time passes, and life slowly returns to normal. A few days later, at the Lo family mansion, Lunfam's eyes slowly flutter open to the light. Sitting up, he sees Thendung asleep beside the bed. Mom, what are you doing here? Frustrated, he notices the white bandages wrapped around his wrist, just an external wound. But why all this fuss? Without hesitation, he rips through the layers with a crisp tear. Suddenly, he senses something strange. She is awake now. Then Dung looks surprised. Lun Fazam, what is wrong? Overjoyed, she rushes to hug him, anxiously asking, you are finally awake. You scared me. Any pain anywhere? If so, tell me. I do not feel pain anywhere. No need to get so worked up. Grinning, then Dung turns and rushes out. I am going to tell everyone. This is great news. Checking his body again, he is hit with a harsh reality. His meridians are severed. At mealtime, the entire Lo family fusses over Lun Fam, piling his plate high. Eat up. Lun Fazam, illness is still early stage. You gotta eat well. No more talking. Let me feed you. Yeah? Eat more. Then the Lun shyly launches into a long list of questions. Are you uncomfortable anywhere? Anything you want to do, I will do it with you. Chewing thoughtfully, he calmly explains. Don't overthink it, I am not into that kind of stuff with you. Lian's face turns tomato red, waving her hands to clarify. I know. I just mean normal stuff. Nothing shady. Suddenly, Lun Fime tilted his head, flashing a cocky smirk as if he was just messing around with ordinary folks. She blushed, wanting to disappear, thinking to herself, what the heck am I even saying? Then he switched the topic to distract Lilian, and that is when I realized I probably do need her help. Do you know how to drive? He asked. A bit later, Lun fied him and she hopped in the car. Luan broke the silence. What exactly do you want to buy? He scanned the scene around him and casually answered. Some traditional herbal medicine. After all, with my meridians all messed up, I want to fix this without some good herbal remedies. She nodded in agreement. Yeah, that makes sense. But just seconds later, Luan's eyes widened in shock. Wait, what did you just say? Lun Fem calmly repeated. Herbal medicine. Liuan, still a bit embarrassed, pressed on. You really? He did not hesitate to spill the truth, face half serious. Acting like a minor injury with broken meridians was no big deal, but her expression darkened, voice low and steady. You already know. This is not small. From now on, you can live as a Dengeng anymore. Pausing, Lun Fem casually recounted his old mischief. Back when I was a kid, my master beat me till my meridians snapped over 10 times. Every time, a little herbal medicine was enough to fix it. Don't make it sound so dramatic. One time was really bad though. I caught a wild boar down the mountain as a gift for my master. But the pig farmer came knocking at the door. Hearing this long story, Luan was deeply shocked. You have been through this over 10 times. Are you sure? How is that even possible? Then he glanced at her, casually replying, do you think anything impossible has not already happened to me? Luan gradually gave in. Yeah, you are right. Then they both fell silent, watching the sunlight fade away. After some time in the car, they finally arrived at the herbal medicine shop. He was busy jotting something down on paper. The clerk timidly offered, Sir, we have tons of herbs here. Just tell me the names, and I will grab them for you way faster that way. Lun Fime snapped open his notebook. It is all here. I have picked out everything I need. I want the stuff that is aged a bit, no shortcuts. The clerk's eyes lit up as she held the notebook. Oh mutt, a VIP customer. Looks like we might hit our sales goals early this year. At that moment, Lun finally asked, will these herbs actually help you restore your meridians? Lun Fime explained slowly. The medicine itself won't do much, but the spiritual energy inside, that is what matters. I will use it to forge pills. Fixing my meridians will be a breeze. Luan rolled her eyes at this, thinking, he knows how to forge pills. Well, I have not heard about this in years. If he is really good at it, the entire Ding clans across Ho-80 would be hunting him down. Suddenly, Butch Cheat walked over, holding the notebook he gave her, and asked, excuse me, are you really buying this much? Meanwhile, the clerk was lost in her own thoughts, eyes drifting away, thinking, this guy's buying way too much. Most folks could not even afford this. Is he trying to mess with my business? He answered bluntly. Yeah. Got a problem with that? She hesitated, then boldly warned. Just you alone using this much? Even the herb company could not supply it all. Do you know how much that is going to cost? Without skipping a beat, Lua Yen pulled out a powerful black card and placed it in front of Butch Kit. There is 100 million on this. Should cover whatever he needs. Instantly, 1,000 wild theories ran through the clerk's mind. No way these two are some scam crew. That old card's got 100 million on it. Butch Cheat quickly ordered the clerk. Get the herbs for this lady and gentleman right now. The clerk blinked. Huh, she was still trying to analyze the value of Liuin's card. This kind of break-level card. Only the top dogs in Ho-A can get this. Forget 100 million. Just the credit limit alone is insane. Loon crossed her arms with a smug grin. Like I told you. Whatever you want, I can make it happen. Lun Fime responded seriously. Then let me return the favor, grab some extra herbs. I will craft you a breakthrough spiritual pill. In a blink, she was stunned. Stammering. Well, what did you just say? After buying the full load of herbs, Luan hauled a mountain of bags home. These days, sports cars are just for show. Boss, are you collecting junk or what? Shut up. This right here is straight up loot. She pointed sharply at the big crate and shouted for everyone. Hurry over here and help me unload this stuff inside. Watching Lian hustle like that, Lanfam could not help but speak up. Honestly, you do not have to go this all out, but she cut him off with a long tirade that shut Lanfam up instantly, who said that This is serious, it is about Li's fate. Get everything inside. Now, the young man clasped his hands respectfully. Reporting, Miss. All the supplies have been bought and delivered to the house. Lian nodded approvingly. Good job. You are dismissed. Lanfam spoke up as he headed inside. I am going in first. Whatever you hear, do not follow me in. She grabbed his hand anxiously. Are you sure you can handle this all alone? Lanfam nodded firmly. I have been through this before. I got this. Lian's face showed clear worry after hearing that. I've been through it before. But all his meridians were shattered, and he still practiced alchemy on his own, without witnessing his power firsthand. It is hard to imagine what he has been through. She blushed awkwardly, amazed at his calm. It was almost heartbreaking. Inside the room, Lanfam pulled out his alchemy tools and began practicing. Even with broken meridians, he could still work. There was some residual spiritual energy left in his body. But if this dragged on, even that little bit of energy would be gone. A small flame flickered, heating the alchemy materials. His hand sparked with golden spiritual energy as he got to work. The spiritual energy from the 3 boxes converged onto the alchemy materials. Lanfam sweated but pushed through the pain. Holding on, there was no master here to protect him, maybe from overexertion. His body ached and he coughed up blood, gasping for strength. Lanfam realized it took even more effort without a master's help, but the karma is mine to bear. I am the one who chose to save the Lei family. I accept all consequences that come with it. Suddenly weakened, his body collapsed backward. No. His spiritual energy was nearly drained. Lanfam's mind raced with the worst-case scenario. Could it all end here, at the perfect moment? Lian appeared from behind, embracing him and lending her spiritual energy. Kanyuka's reminder echoed. Don't push yourself too hard at times like this. I owe you this. She said. Take my strength, take all of it. Lanfam worried over Lian, thinking, if I keep draining her, what if she burns out? Her meridians have not recovered yet. She is practically a dried husk, but she looked at him with fierce determination and said, of course it is okay. For a month, he had seen his own sister spirit reflected in Lian like family. Lanfam pointed to the alchemy materials. Got it. Thank you. Lian, flame under the alchemy materials, roared even brighter. She wiped sweat from her brow, exhausted to the brink of collapse. Lanfam sweated, worried about Lian. If we keep draining her, she will be gone before my meridians heal. Still, she was determined to finish. Done to stop now. Lanfam's tired eyes burned with stubborn resolve. Their joint determination paid off. A batch of pills was successfully refined. He cheered quietly. We did it, while Lian's face paled from exhaustion. This is amazing. She was so tired she could barely stand before collapsing. Lanfam caught her in his arms, deciding, first, we have to restore your meridians. That is the only way to save her. He clutched the freshly made pill in his mouth. Lanfam grimaced in pain, his face contorted. Red veins popped up across his body. This feeling was strangely familiar. He clutched his chest, writhing as waves of pain crashed over him. Outside the door, Lai Hao stood anxiously, hearing Lanfam's voice. After a while, the pain subsided. Lanfam gasped for breath finally. It was over. He frantically opened the door. Lanfam, are you okay? But what caught Lai Hao's eye was Lanfam holding Lian in his arms. It seemed like he misunderstood something and slammed the door shut. Lanfam panicked, trying to explain. Wait, it is not what you think, Uncle Li. But all he got was the cold whisper of wind inside the room. He sighed helplessly and walked away. Right now, the priority is to replenish the spiritual energy she has been lacking. That is the real deal. Lanfam placed his hand over her chest to heal her. All he needed to do was channel spiritual energy into her spirit core, and she would be fine. But Lai Hao caught a different vibe. Channel this. Channel that. The old man led them inside after opening the door. Since the two are not married yet, there is no need to rush things right now. Lai Hao, eyes wide, when he saw Lanfam simply channeling spiritual energy into Lian, sweating awkwardly. He wondered, wait, he is just channeling spiritual energy into Yen. Lanfam looked puzzled and asked, is there something else you can channel? Lai Hao blushed, embarrassed, shaking his head. Nothing else. Still dazed and confused, he watched the old man awkwardly rush out of the room. Her complexion gradually improved as Lian gently opened her eyes. Coughing softly, suddenly, she forgot what just happened. What was wrong with me just now? Lanfam answered bluntly, I drained you a bit. His answer made her mind wander elsewhere. Her cheeks flushing with embarrassment, Lanfam gave a warm, grateful smile. Thanks to you. If you had not stepped in just now, the one lying here might have been me. Lian rubbed her face awkwardly and asked, is your pill refining done yet? Your meridians should be back to normal, right? He raised his golden hand and said, check this out. With a flick of his wrist, she looked up, eyes wide at the spiritual energy shimmering over the items on the table. Lai Yen was genuinely curious about him. Just how powerful was he to move objects through space like that? Suddenly, his phone buzzed in his pocket. Lan Fam pulled out his phone and saw an unknown number. He put the phone to his ear. Hello? The voice on the other end cut straight to the chase. Are you Lan Fam? I am Tudu, mother of Chakai? There is trouble. Dongdeep was kidnapped by some so-called monks from Lasat Mountain. Chajiakai and his grandfather are heading there. Furious, demanding her release. You need to come back quickly. These guys are not real monks. I am worried Chajiakai and his grandfather might be in danger. Lan Fam grumbled in frustration. Are they brainless, or what? He ranted into the phone. Whoever listens to reason when kidnappers are involved? If we just talk nice and let them go, would not we be asking for trouble? Tudu Lam forced a nervous smile, sensing the wariness in his voice. All right, no more talk. I am going to find them now. He threw on his jacket and said, I am heading to Tung Sun now. Later. Lai Yen, she grabbed his jacket and asked, wait a sec. Do you even know how far Tung Sun is from here? And you just restored your meridians already rushing off solo to another supernatural sect. Confidence. No clue. But I can check online. Besides, I can fly straight there. Those other sects might be strong, but I am probably stronger. Still, gotta thank you. Your advice helped me realize something. You are not all bad. After relying on Lai Yen, Lan Fam used his energy techniques to reach Tung Sun. Even Lai Yen knew Lasat Temple was there. So Chajai and his grandfather could not possibly be clueless. They knew they stood no chance, powerless like a child pushing a cart, but because of promises, feelings, and dreams, they charged forward fearlessly. That is what human determination looks like. He quickly arrived outside Lasat Temple in Tung Sun. 3 grand monks and others stood blocking the temple entrance. The white-browed grand monk flat out refused them. Old Master Chao invites you to leave. If you do not return this person, a big fire will break out. Old Master Chao pointed a finger at them. Today, whether you like it or not, you will hand her over. What kind of big fire could a little girl like her cause? I think you monks are the real masterminds behind these kidnappings. Grand Monk Donna resolutely refused. You are just ordinary people. Storming into Lasat Temple on your own is already outrageous. What if we refuse to release her today? He stomped the ground hard. A red spiritual energy aura flared around Elder Daw. If you do not leave now, we will have to forcibly escort you out. Both Elder Chao and Chajiaka froze on the spot. She was confused, not understanding what was happening. What is this? Her body would not move an inch. The great brown robe monk barked orders. Guards, escort these 2 out for me. 2 junior monks snapped to attention. Yes, Elder. Chajiaka clutched his arm, stammering. Grandpa, if you do not do something soon, we are done for. Elder Cha's face turned purple with fury. Damn it! You monsters actually use pheromones to suppress ordinary folks like us. This how the Lasat Temple enforces its unique powers across Hawaha. Have you forgotten you are supposed to be followers of Buddha? The 2 junior monks hoisted the 2 onto their shoulders. No use talking. Sir, we monks will escort you down the mountain now. He is basically cornering someone's daughter and using brute force to bully her. Chajika spat. Is this really the Lasat Temple's fearsome reputation? I swear, the whole world needs to hear about the crap you are pulling. The junior monk hesitated as the great white robe monk spoke. Hold on. Azi? Sir, do not blame us. Our temple only seeks to protect the people. You are worried about her too. No one's wrong if you are this stubborn. Elder Chaw gritted his teeth. So what if I am stubborn? The great white robe monk clasped his hands. Then we will just have to ask you to stay at our temple a few more days. Taking them away is too risky. The 3 elder monks turned and walked back into the temple. Azi? Chajikai's eyes widened in near despair. Could it be? She really had to stand by and watch helplessly. Suddenly, a beam of light shot into the ground, shocking everyone. At the same time, a voice rang out. Lan Fams? All right then. This is the power of Lasat Temple's unique ability. We're not surprised at all. Azi? What is meant to happen will happen. He straightened up and demanded, Give me back my sister. Chajiaka shouted in relief. Lan Fam. Nearby, the Lasat Temple side called out. Little Fam. From behind, 2 men tried to restrain them. Move quickly. Lan Fam unleashed a move that sent the 2 flying back. Hands off my people. Chajikai and Elder Chaw both fell from above, one groaning, the other gasping. Just as they were about to hit the ground, Elder Chaw was caught by him. Well behind. She screamed out in pain as she hit the ground hard. He gently set Elder Chaw down and asked with concern, Chaw, are you alright? Elder Chaw looked confused. Are you sure you did not catch the wrong person? Cha Jieka clutched her hip, tears streaming down her face. He did not sugarcoat it. I'm sure. If you fall, it is just a little pain at worst. You are the fake here. Old bones and joints. One wrong fall and you are done for. He quipped. Elder Cha was speechless. You have got a sharp tongue. He bent down to help her up. Come on. Let us get moving. Cha Jieka grabbed his hand to stand, looking a bit sad. Sorry. I was useless. That is why Dong Deep got caught. He smiled and lifted her arm. Sorry, won't he cut it? Come here. I am gonna have to punish you a little. Hearing punish. She paused, thinking. Punish? Like, how? Before her mind could wander, he flicked her lightly and warned. Don't lose your cool next time. If something happens and I am too late, you are done for. Cha Jieke's tears welled up again, realizing. So he actually cares about me. But before she could feel touched for more than 5 seconds, he dropped a cold truth bomb. You are gonna get yourself killed. Lan Fam glared at the monks behind. Speak up, what do you want before you let her go? An old monk stepped forward. Sir, we can release her. But if you want to discuss the scriptures, I can sit down with you. He shot back bluntly. I cultivate the way. Not scriptures. We all believe in karma. You should know you are stacking up evil deeds. The old monk's anger flared, energy crackling around him. Good and evil karma, what is the difference? Today, we want to hand her over. Lan Fam was not one to back down either. If they wanted a fight, he would give them one. Power surged in his hands. If you want to pile up evil karma, I will personally tear down this temple. If you want good karma, you can keep chanting as they fought here. The master is about to face a fierce battle. The monks behind him rally, chanting spells as they prepare to fight. Aji Buddha, if it has come to this, there is nothing left to say. Surround him now. Lan Fam signaled Jieki and Chola Jia. You two go ahead. Leave this place to me, she worriedly asked. What about you? Unfazed? He replied. I am not worried. Those small fries in front of me are not a real threat. Don't he worry about me. Even if there are more of them, ants can take down an elephant. Grandpa, take her and go. Still uneasy, she called out again. Lan Fame. But Cholaja quickly pulled her away. Come on. This is a battle for the gifted. We can help here. But when they turned around, they saw hundreds of monks blocking the gates. We are trapped. They have sealed the main gate. Yet before panic could set in, the monks parted suddenly, clearing a path for the two to escape. Without hesitation, he dashed out, glancing back and saying, thanks a lot. Clearly, they wanted to capture Lan Fame. As Chujiake and Cholaji escaped, the gate slammed shut with a thunderous bang. Chujiake anxiously asked, Grandpa, is Lan Fame in danger? Don't he know? The lord of the Lasat clan guards a secret accumulated over 1,000 years. Chola pushed his glasses up thoughtfully. Chame replied, there's got to be some secret move. But why would they let us go? Could that girl, Dong Diep, be hiding something? Chujiake stared at the locked gate, worry etched across her face. None of this matters now, she furrowed her brow, silently praying, please, just keep him safe. Behind that locked door, Lan Fam stood alone, surrounded by numerous monks, some wielding heavy staffs, ready to strike. But Lan Fam showed no fear, hands casually shoved in his pockets. He smirked. Why do you Lasat guys act like numbers matter? It is not a numbers game. The lead old monk closed his eyes, chanting, Aji Buddha. This is punishment for disrespecting the Buddha's law. You deserve this. At the command, the monks lunged forward. Attack! He is alone, do not be scared. Lan Fam raised his index and middle fingers, murmuring, then I will just call in some backup. He thrust his hand forward, and bursts of energy erupted around him. With a thunderous boom, those energies blasted into the monks, sending them flying. What the hell was that? They yelled. From the smoke emerged a towering warrior, 6 arms, one wielding a sword, another gripping a giant bell, face fierce as hell. The monks gawked, mouths agape. Wait, is that an Asian warrior? Lan Fam taunted. Still want to gang up on me? I can call even bigger giants. Realizing they were outmatched, the old monk ordered a retreat. Fall back. You are no match for him. Let us handle this. Without waiting for the order, the monks panicked at the sight of the fierce warrior, screaming, run, one stomp from him and we are dead. Just as the battle calmed, Lan Fam ordered the giant warrior behind him to withdraw. You too. Fall back. Yes, sir, the giant replied. Witnessing that terrifying power, the old monks resorted to trash talk. Don't think you are unbeatable. Sure, your summoned warrior is strong, but I know you have burned through a lot of energy. You are up against 3 top-tier gifted opponents alone. Better save some strength. Hearing this, Lamb said, I respect you all. I just want my little sister back. Give her to me, and I will leave. When soft talk failed, the monks unleashed their next move. If that is how it is, do not blame us for getting rough. Golden staffs appeared, dozens of massive golden rods dropped from above, encircling him in a deadly formation. The Spirit Staff Battle Array. Elder Meiko said sternly, this is the great battle array protecting the Lord of Lasat Nihai Nam, passed down from our ancestor. Many gifted warriors have lost their lives to this array. But if you leave now, I can still give you a chance to survive. But none of this fazed him. He unleashed his power quickly. All right, then let us get this started. The old monk, feeling disrespected, flew into a rage and unleashed massive staffs to strike at him. Do not say we are holding back. Lanfam watched quietly, thinking, if I want to break this formation, I might have to use that forbidden technique my master warned me against. After a moment, he hoisted an enormous sword straight up at a perfect 180 degrees and shouted, secret technique. First move, then, he slashed down fiercely, yelling, break. From his slash emerged a rippling water-like mark, within which a mysterious black hole, like a void, appeared. All the golden staffs and the surrounding earth and rocks were sucked violently into that hole. Even the monks were not spared. They all screamed as they were pulled into the void. This is the void swallowing everything. Not even the great spirit staff formation can escape. Each monk caught in the pull could only helplessly cry out, help me! Somebody save me! What is happening here? The stronger monks spread their arms, desperate to hold on, grabbing onto each other tightly, trying not to be dragged inside. Lanfam just stood there watching. When an old monk shouted out, he quickly retorted, it is useless. Once the secret technique is unleashed, if I do not shatter the sword intent, it will suck in everything I target. Just as he said, the powerful monks who had been struggling moments ago were now completely pulled into the black hole, only able to scream in despair. We are done for. Our bodies won't obey anymore. If this keeps up, this is all we can do. One old monk yelled out, Ancestor, want to manifest. The 1,000-year foundation of the Chuala sect is about to be wiped out. I did not expect there to be others besides them, Lanfam asked in surprise. Who else is hiding in there? A voice echoed from within the temple's glow. Amitabha Buddha. Honored guest, if mercy can be granted, why would not we? The old man broke the secret technique's seal with a palm strike, and it quickly dissipated. The young monks were immediately freed and tumbled down, crying out, my butt, we are saved. Let us get out of here. Lanfam's face darkened. You are so annoying. The moment he appeared, the old man started preaching. Amitabha Buddha. Honored guest, with your talent, you really should not be showing off here. Just curious. Do you know who that little girl is? Lanfam recalled Yang Deep's cheerful smile and replied, but I know she is my little sister. The old man circled around. It is not just us searching for her. You should know many other forces are after her right now. You can protect her now, but can you protect her forever? Lanfam's eyes burned with determination. How will I know if I do not try? Closing his eyes, he thought of his master. Without him, he would have been erased from this world long ago. How could he be here today otherwise? The old man challenged him. What if I said no? Lanfam folded his hands and bowed deeply, yet his words carried 70% pride and 30% provocation. You should know I am way stronger than you, and you once stopped me. The 3 great monks panicked, shouting, word is the Tuathan and the Western Demon Sect all know about this girl, and are sending people here now. Ancestor, we can hand her over to him. If she goes outside, she will bring disaster upon all living beings. The old man glanced at them and asked, Amitabha Buddha, if the Tuathan and Demon Sect come to seize her, what should we do? One monk hesitated, unable to speak, while the other 2 grimly said, we will have to risk everything. Even if we die, we must keep her safe. But the old man ignored them and turned to Lanfam with a cold splash of reality. But you do not have to risk your life. Then he looked at him with faint praise. Just a young guy around 20, yet such powerful cultivation, a true prodigy. But do you even know who your little sister really is? Lanfam frowned. Please, master, enlighten me. The old man explained that hidden within Yang Deep's soul was not human, it was a fierce beast from ancient times. Though her soul has not awakened yet, even he did not know exactly what kind of beast it was. Lanfam answered curtly, I got it. The old man decided to take Lanfam to meet the girl. Come with me. She is at the back of the temple. When Lan Fam arrived at the temple's courtyard, he saw Yang Dip sleeping peacefully. Lan Fam gently picked her up and thanked the old man. Thank you, Master. He watched their backs while chanting a prayer. Amitabha Buddha, your path to enlightenment has only just begun. My friend, Cha Jiakai and old Master Cha were already waiting outside. Accompanied by the police car, she gazed at the bustling crowd, silently praying. So many strange people showed up. Hopefully, Lang Fam is safe. Old Master Cha quickly chimed in. This whole thing stirred up way too much noise. Suddenly, the door swung open. They both froze, then burst out in unison. Lang Fam. When they saw him step out unharmed, seeing Lang Fam safe, Cha Jiakai dashed over, joy flooding her voice. Hand, are you okay? Really? You're okay. That was an earthquake, he said, eyes darting but calm. What could possibly happen to me? She let out a relieved breath. Thank goodness. You are really okay. Lang Fam looked awkward, unsure what to say. But Chao Kia, overwhelmed with happiness, threw her arms around him. This is amazing. Everyone watching was stunned. Some reporters gasped. Chao is CEO. No way. One quick-fingered reporter snapped a few shots, then bolted, grinning ear to ear. This was explosive news. The head of the Chao Corporation caught in a steamy moment with a teenage prodigy, and with a love triangle to boot. All the reporters raised their cameras, ready for more. Hold still. 5 more seconds. She suddenly realized everyone was staring and nervously let go of Lang Fam. Sorry. I got a little carried away. The reporters groaned in disappointment. Shoot. Too slow. How did that even happen? Old Master Cho rubbed his chin, suddenly recalling. Wait. Did not someone already get a shot earlier? Immediately, they took off chasing the photographer with the photos. Stop right there. Hand over those pictures and you are free to go. You are a good citizen. An older man called out after them, marveling. Youth is something else. Actually, that was the sly smile of old Master Cha, thinking to himself. Tomorrow, the news about Cha Jiakai and Lang Fam's relationship would spread through every street and alley, and that little brat would not get away so easily. At that moment, Lang Fam casually asked, why was your face just now all red? Fever or what? Her question made Cha Jiakai blush, flustered and annoyed. Shut up, she snapped. You just crushed my good vibes as soon as they started. Tranhai stepped in, breaking the awkward silence. Sorry to bother you too. Got a minute? Lang Fam, pushed around by Cha Jiakai, stammered. Chief Tran, you gotta say it. Say it now. Tranhai looked serious and said, all right, I will keep it short. He looked at the still sleeping Dong Diep and advised. Chief Lang, I think it is better to take that girl behind you back to the monastery. Lang Fam immediately frowned, almost growling. What did you just say? Tranhai quickly waved his hands. Not what you think. There is a reason, he hurriedly explained. The Scarlet Cardinal of the sect is on the way here. His status is incredibly high, even above the young lady, and his power far beyond. Seeing Jiaika confused, he asked, who is the Scarlet Cardinal? Tranhai broke it down. He is stronger than even the Demon King's prince. Simply put, if Chief Leng does not act, the Scarlet Cardinal could crush the entire martial realm of Hoha. Lang Fam grumbled. So you think I should just hand her over? Lang Fam raised a hand, blocking the girl fiercely. No way. I have said it, she is my little sister. As evening fell, the scene shifted down the mountain, where a car sped along the road. Inside, Sophia was briefing the Scarlet Cardinals about him. Sir, reliable reports say the earthquake was caused by Lang Fam, and he left the monastery completely unharmed. I recall the image of Lang Fam carrying Duong Deep, the news added, and also taking that other girl. Sophia glanced nervously at them. With such a strong opponent, what are your orders? They smiled coldly, responding arrogantly. Strong? To us, the people of Hoha are nothing but ants. Those beautiful young ladies of mine. One sneered with a refined smirk. Only the strong get to enjoy life. The so-called sect leaders and clan heads of Hoha. Total trash. Another voice, more cautious, spoke up. Don't underestimate this. The Hoasia have shined brilliantly for thousands of years. We have only just risen in the last few decades. Sophia casually leaned back with her hands behind her head and said, this is the Pope's order. We have to rely on you three. No matter what, we must get that girl. I will change my attitude immediately. I reminded, but let us keep things low-key. We are about to go to war with the demon realm any second now. Adding another enemy from the Huaxia power circle would mess everything up. They all nodded respectfully in unison. Yes. Beautiful lady. Sophia closed her eyes, tuning out Landfame. Feeling deeply irritated inside, Landfame. I have not forgotten last time's grudge. Once I drag you back to the church, you will be licking my feet every single day. Night fell at a small hotel where Chajiakai complained. We have no choice but to stay here. There is really no decent hotel around, I replied. Of course not. Who in their right mind would come near this fairy hellhole? Inside the room, Dong clung tightly to Landfame's arm, checking his spiritual energy. Today's been a headache, just barely recovered my meridians. Then another brutal battle hit. Recovery might take a while. She did not get Landfame's expression and asked curiously. Even you get drained sometimes. They both glanced at Chajiakai with judging eyes. Realizing her question was a bit too blunt, she blushed and waved her hand. That is not what I meant. Dong Diep cheerfully offered. Hey, how about I give you a massage? I am great at it. Plus it helps restore your strength. Surprised, I asked. For real. The girl moved behind me, starting to massage. You will see it is legit. Suddenly, Dong Diep's hand glowed with a strange light. I felt it too and opened my eyes wide in shock. Awake now. I adjusted my attitude and praised. Little Diep, your massage is seriously amazing. She beamed at the compliment. Told you it is comfy. Right? I suddenly sensed a powerful force stirring inside me. Thinking, this is not just a regular massage. She is helping me recover my vital energy. Looks like my guarded realm is starting to shift. I raised my hand to feel it. A blinding aura burst from me. Chajiakai worried. Landfame. What is happening? Why are you glowing all of a sudden? Dong gasped, full of praise. Dude, you are awesome. You just turned into a light bulb. The glow faded, and my body returned to normal. I looked at the power in my hand and announced, I just broke through. The girl asked innocently. Broke through. She widened her eyes. Amazed? You broke through. From a massage breakthrough. Chajiaki's cheeks flushed as she nervously asked. Are you sure it is a normal breakthrough? Not something else. I laughed. Is there such a thing as an abnormal breakthrough? She blushed, standing her ground. No, watching Dong Dep from behind. I thought, that is her power. Now I get why those people are fighting over her. I reached out to ruffle her hair and warned. Little Dipe, remember this. Never use your power so casually again, especially not to massage others. Trust me, or you will get into big trouble. Dong Deep nodded obediently. Got it. I will remember. Suddenly, a flash of light caught my eye from the building opposite. I opened the window and peered out. There was a silhouette standing across the street. Sophie crossed her arms, wearing a haughty smirk. Landfame. We meet again. Chajiake stepped forward, asking, did you see something? I kept my magical energy ready and gave instructions. Don't leave this room. I will be back soon. As long as you do not step outside. No one's allowed to get to you. I will protect you too. I shot off like a shooting star, with Chajika calling after me anxiously. Landfame. Be careful. I blazed across the night sky like a comet. I landed right in front of Sophia and said confidently, I knew you would show up. Emerging from the light, I warned. I have promised to protect Dong Deep. I suggest you drop any other ideas, she teased. Hold up before we talk business. Since you came all this way, I owe you a little hospitality. With that, Sophia moved right beside me. I am just a little flirt under the starry night. A perfect mix of masculine and feminine. Do not tell me you do not want to get a little action. Sophia coyly lifts her skirt. Oozing seduction. Westerners say my legs are too skinny. Want to take a closer look and judge for yourself. Are they really that scrawny? Lunfum turns away, completely ignoring her. Sophia shamelessly flaunts every inch she has got, her voice dripping with temptation. Today, I am even wearing a special outfit just for you. Her Chinese men go crazy for this color. She is confident her body can seduce him, throwing out bold ultimatums. Just hand her over to me, and I will be yours forever. I won't ever leave. And you can do whatever you want with me. Lunfum's expression shows zero interest, like he has heard it all before. Are you sure you can do anything? Absolutely sure. Sophie nods firmly. He scowls, clearly annoyed by her demands. Can you put back on that outfit you tore apart earlier? Sophia questions in disbelief. Do you really not get it? Or are you just pretending? Out west, everyone wants me. Don't you want me at all? Lunfum glances away, admitting quietly, well, I do have worldly desires. But then he drops a bombshell. Just not for you. Now, I am sending you back to the Western Church. Lunfum blasts her away with magic. Sophia screams in panic. Stop. Don't just toss me aside like that, hey. Wait, a crimson-robed cardinal storms out, shouting, "How dare you treat the holy maiden of our church this way? You Chinese think you can turn the world upside down." The cardinal sneers arrogantly. "You are just a petty cult. We will crush you without breaking a sweat." Lun Fum warns them coldly. "If you insist on taking my sister, I will tear your church apart." Sophia warns, "This punk's no ordinary Chinese thug. Be careful." The man sneers with contempt. "So what? Disrespecting nobility like him deserves to die." He conjures a glowing orb, yelling, "Prepare to die." Suddenly, the phone in Lun Fum's pocket rings. He pauses the fight. "Hold up. Gotta take this." The man grits his teeth in fury, barely able to spit out one word. "You." Sophia stops the man. "It is Let him take the call. 3 cardinals are here, he has got no chance." The man's glare is filled with irritation and danger. "That girl just dismissed that guy earlier, and now she won't even let me get close." Lun Fim answers the call. "Hello? It is." On the other end, a voice replies. "Leader Lun. This is Trun Hai." Trun Hai is at the murder scene, with a girl wailing nearby, crying out for her parents. He reports urgently, "The Western Church is slaughtering our people." "Leader Lun, you have to act." Lun Fum's expression tightens. "I got it." The cardinal's man threatens. "Just hand over that girl to us and forget all this ever happened." Lun Fum's anger flares. "What if I say no?" The man sneers cruelly. "You think the Western Church is easy to mess with?" They quickly surround him, trying to overwhelm him with numbers, 1 man against 3 super-powered, prince-level foes. He is pretty sure he has got next month's victory locked down. They transform into towering giants, boasting arrogantly, "Let us show you just how mighty the cardinals are, second only to the Pope." They roar, flexing their power. "Only someone this huge can contain our strength." One swings a massive sword, aiming to crush Lun Fum. He dodges swiftly, but the sword slices right through the machine above, causing it to fall. The crowd below panics and scatters. The machine. It is falling. What is that? Some stand frozen, eyes wide, unable to react as the machine crashes down. Suddenly, a golden light flashes, leaving them stunned. Lun Fum cleaves the machine in 2, shattering it instantly. The onlookers gasp in awe. Is that a superhero? Wait, it is not a superhero. It is the god of our Chinese land. Those guys upstairs are gloating like maniacs, thinking this lady cherishes him too much. The strongest powerhouse in Huaxa. That is all he has got, standing against our spiritual bodies. He can't even hold a candle. Sophia raised an eyebrow, warning them once again. His aura has not faded. He is way stronger than you think. They laugh cockily, strutting around like they owned the place. "No worries. Bring it on, I will give him a helping hand. Just need his head first. Can he even regenerate? Shred his marrow and bones fast. I gotta catch some Huaxiao women and have some real fun." A familiar voice rang out, cutting through the chaos. "Maybe you do not stand a chance." Lun Fum leap right in front of them. They were itching for a fight, immediately flaring up, not forgetting to taunt him. "So he is still alive? Huh, if you are dead set on messing with us, do not blame us for what comes next. Fool, you do not know what is living or dead. Yet you came back. You are underestimating your master's words." Master said once, "To be called an immortal, you must protect your realm. Just now, someone already called me a god." His brows furrowed tightly, determination blazing. "So, Lun Fum shouted, protect this land with all I have got." A golden orb of light burst forth, making them recoil in fear. What the hell is that? The sun or something? A blazing red orb, like a flaming sun, appeared, radiating an intense, fierce light. Those cocky brats were now flat on the ground, writhing in defeat. He was not done yet, swiping fiercely to finish them off. Only then did they realize true fear and begged for mercy. "Spare me. Spare me. I will give you all my women. Please do not kill me. All my wealth is yours." Lun Fum's voice turned cold. Too late. A colossal beam of light shot down from above, screams echoing in its wake. The power shook the very foundations of the pyramid. Even the pharaoh was awakened by the roar. The heavenly sword manifests. Reincarnation is about to begin. The heavenly sword appears. It is time for us to rise. The force of that beam still had not faded. Lun Fum was sweating bullets. Using sword techniques burns insane energy. If he stayed here much longer, someone might sneak up on him. Sophia emerged from hiding, stammering, "Please, do not kill me. I can be yours." He did not even look back. "Fly away now. I am out of here." Sophia stayed behind, staring up at him, wondering, just how strong is this guy? Could it be only the Golden Wind himself can handle him? Scene shifts back home. Dip yawns. Utterly exhausted, Chujaka tells the little girl, "If you are sleepy, go ahead and rest. I will wait for him." But Dip refuses. "No way. I have to wait for him to come back. I can't relax otherwise." Chugie ruffles her hair. "You are adorable. Aren't you tired too? Yet you are still waiting." That comment flushed her cheeks red. "Stop teasing me. I am embarrassed now." Chujake denies it, shouting, "Stop talking nonsense." Suddenly, there is a knock at the door. She went out to open the door, wondering who it was, and the moment it swung open, Lunfum collapsed right into her arms. "Okay?" Worried, asked. "Lunfum, are you okay?" He replied warily. "I am just a little tired. Help me to bed." At the bedside, Dong Dipe was fussing over him while Chuchugiake said, "He is sweating buckets and burning up, definitely just came out of a brutal fight." This was the first time she would ever seen him this drained. Suddenly, she realized the little girl had fallen asleep without anyone noticing. Chuga yawned too, worn out from the long day, but she kept pacing, thinking, "No way, I still can't sleep." She wiped the sweat from his brow, silently vowing, "He has always protected me this time. I am gonna protect him." Early next morning, Lum slowly opened his eyes. Sitting up, he wondered aloud, "Where's Chuga K?" Just then, the door swung open. Chuga He walked in carrying a pot of porridge. "You are awake. I went out to grab some ingredients and cooked this for you." Lun Fum, half dazed, thought, "Porridge? Since master took me in, no one but him has ever made me porridge." Chuga scooped a spoonful. "Wait, it is. Let me cool it down for you." Lun Fum held out his hand. "Let me do it myself." She blushed, shyly saying, "You had a fever all night. You are just starting to cool down, now you need someone to take care of you." Then, out of nowhere, Lun Fum asked, "You stayed up all night taking care of me," which made Jia jump. She quickly held out the spoon, dodging. "Just eat. No more questions." He surprisingly took the spoon from her. Jackie watched him intently, asking, "How does it taste?" His face went thoughtful for a moment. The silence made her nervous. "Please do not tell me it is awful. Did I cook it too long? Or maybe too much salt? This is a disaster." Then Lan Fum grasped her hand, touched, and said, "Thank you. It is the best meal I have had since I left the mountain." Cub blushed, smiling. "Well, that is good to hear." After he finished eating, she went to clear the dishes, but suddenly remembered something and told him, "Oh right. I just got a call from Mir T. He wants you to come to Kin Thun." He frowned. "Why Kin Thun? If it is just to have dinner. No need, I am fine here in Dung Then." K shot back. "Is food all you think about? This time the National Security Bureau has a big operation. They have arrested the leader of Duan Thun's female faction." Lun Fum furrowed his brow. "They caught Sophia." She continued. "She tried to slip out of Ho Aishi overnight, but the top brass at the Bureau had their eyes on her. Now the Western Zlian Fang sect has teamed up with the Western nation. It is going full throttle. And since you are the elder at the National Security Bureau, you should go check it out. Catching Sophia is also about protecting TUDP." Lun Fum stood with determination. "Got it. Looks like I can't avoid gonna Kin Thun." A little later, everyone had changed clothes, feeling like family. Chu Gyake stepped forward. "I already bought the tickets. Tayu Dipe and I will go with you," said Dung Deep. Excited. "I love traveling the most." Lun Fum looked at her and praised, "You are looking really adorable today." She blushed. "You only just noticed." Dung Dipe teased. "What? Tayu DP's not adorable." Suddenly, they spotted Sophia being escorted away. Chogya gasped. "Sophia." Sophia saw them and smirked. "Didn't expect to run into you all so soon." Lun Fum glared. "I should be finished her off then. But I was too weak to do anything." Sophia blushed. "But you spared me. You actually could not bring yourself to hurt a beauty like me. Right?" Chugai whispered from behind. "Really?" Dying to peach chimed. The air thick with sore tension, the officer guarding Sophia suddenly stepped forward, addressing Lun Fim. "Elder Lun, this person is to be escorted to Kin Then. We have people waiting there." Chugaya's face fell. "Wait. What? She has to travel with us to Kin Then too?" The man hesitated, then said, "It is an order from above." At that moment, Chu Jiake stepped up. Facing Sophia, "Lun and I do not want to share a cabin with you. Get her another one." Depp added, making the tension even thicker. But in the end, they all had to sit together with Sophia. Suddenly, she sighed. "Well, looks like protesting is pointless." The Chiu family's top prodigy. "Huh. Miss." Lun Fum saw this and immediately patted Miss An on the head. Why are you causing up to a reformed criminal? He deliberately spoke loud enough for Sophia to hear. We are just escorting her to the capital for labor reform. Nothing more. I'm right. Chu agreed right away. You are spot on. Sophia's pissed off who wants forced labor. I am easy to deal with. She snapped. I do not want to rot in jail. Let me go back to the cult, or you will answer to the Pope's fury. Lun Fum ordered Lung. Dun Ti move. I will take her right now. You threatening me? If you try to run, I will deal with you. Fear gripped Sophia's heart. This guy really means to kill her. Suddenly, a booming voice cut through. Who are you? What do you want? On the other side, a Holy See agent held the girl. Threatening. Let her go, or I will kill her this instant. Sophia lit. Smith. Good job. That girl's the one the Pope's enemy wants. Just take her already. The man looked at Sophia and solemnly said, Holy Maiden, I am here to save you. Everyone else does not matter, I just want you safe. Touched. She called out. Smith. Jacques is worried. Reach out your hand. Calm down. Do not cause trouble. She is just a kid, we can negotiate. Lun Fum did not seem to agree. No negotiations. If you lay a finger on her, I swear. He grabbed Sophia's neck, twisting it sharply. Jacques was shocked and whispered urgently, we need to take her to the capital as a hostage. This is not good. Sophia groaned in pain. Aren't you the self-proclaimed hero? Smith sneered. News never said you were so cold-blooded. Guess the reports were wrong. Lun Fum tightened his grip, lifting her higher. Master said if someone threatens you with a hostage, the best move is to grab one yourself. Let go, or I will snap her. Smith panicked. What is going on? Why is not he following the rules? He should be begging for mercy. Not this. Sophia looked like she was moments from death, but still gasped out. Smith, just take her. Hurry. Smith was heartbroken. Holy Maiden, Lun Fum warned coldly. Try taking her, and I will squeeze harder till she breaks. His grip grew stronger by the second, her breaths weakening. Smith was flustered. What do I do now? Help me. Jacques saw her chance. Smith was faltering. This was the perfect moment to rescue TUDP. She swung fiercely, slamming into Smith's chest. Jacques successfully saved Ding Deep, hugging the girl tightly. TUDP, you are safe now. Smith snarled, pulling out his gun. Some little witch dares touch me. He charged forward, yelling, you will pay for this. Smith lunged, stabbing at G. Case back. Dung I Dip screamed, Sister Gia. Watch out. She turned quickly. Blood spraying. Smith grinned wickedly. Done for. But what he did not expect was that the one who struck back was the Holy Maiden herself. After the chaos, Lun Fum threw Sophia to the ground. Nice work. Bleeding already. Smith turned purple with rage, shouting, You bastard. I am coming for you. Before he could act, Lun Fum slapped him hard across the face, pushing him back. Lun Fum said, You started it. Don't blame me, are you losing your mind? Smith crashed to the ground, hitting his head hard. Lun Fum gently patted Keika's head, comforting her. It is okay now. Nothing will happen. Her face flushed bright red. All she could manage to say was, Lun Fum, standing nearby. Da Dape said innocently. Sister Jia K's face is so red, is she crushing on you? Jia K quickly covered the girl's mouth and pulled her away. Come on. Let us find the leader. This is serious, we have to report this. Sophia lay on the ground, still gasping out. Lun Fum, if you have any conscience, stop the bleeding first. Lun Fum sat down calmly. You are not dying just yet. You are strong, I know that. Shut up. Will you? Smith stood up, his head dripping fresh blood. Holy Maiden. Sorry, I failed you. But then, Gia suddenly pulled a bomb out from under her shirt. Damn it. Even Sophia never expected Gia to go this far. Smith, with his last bit of strength. Gia sneered. I swear I won't let these filthy Huosia scum humiliate you. Let us go meet the Almighty together. Amen. Saying that, Gia pressed the button on his wrist. That Smith dude started singing. Saintess, I love you. Even in heaven, my love won't to fade. Sophia screamed. You crazy bastard. I am not ready to die yet. Who'd want to die with a lunatic like you? Smith's dreams shattered. Saintess. Why? Why say that? You are breaking my heart. Just then, a flight attendant arrived, and the co-pilot shouted, There is a bomb. This is bad. Alert all crew to prepare for emergency evacuation. Now, the flight attendant quickly tried to calm him. Co-pilot. Stay calm. Our parachutes 1T be enough for everyone on board. The bomb's countdown showed only 2 seconds left. The co-pilot panicked. What do we do? What do we do? There is no time to write a will now. Lun Fum stepped up and grabbed Smith roughly by the collar. Smith looked confused as Lun Fum yanked the plane door open with one hand. Lun Fum hauled him outside. Smith shouted, "What are you doing? Let me go." The bomb timer hit 1 second as Smith was released into thin air. His screams fading away, then boom. He exploded into the sky with a massive shockwave. Lun Fum calmly shut the door and said, "Just toss him out." Problem solved. The co-pilot was stunned. Is that something a normal person would even think of? Throw the terrorist out and shut the door. A normal person's arms would be broken trying that. The flight attendant was speechless. So this is what it means to have supernatural powers. Still, the plane kept shaking. Lun Fum frowned. What is going on? We already threw him out. Why is the plane still wobbling? Co-pilot Hong Hut realized it was the aftershock of the explosion. Chaos could throw the plane off course. Without regaining the flight path, we are going down. The stewardess sighed. I did not expect it to end like this. We are all going to die. If we are lucky, we will survive on Hong Island. She clasped her hands and prayed. I have heard great gods can carry a plane safely to its destination. Many have witnessed this miracle. Oh gods. Please save us. The co-pilot shut that down immediately. What era do you think we are living in? Don't he get carried away? Lun Fum pressed his palm. It is not gods. It is the law of the heaven and earth dharma. Outside the plane, a gigantic hand reached out and grabbed it. Everyone inside panicked. Is everyone okay? Why did it stop? Is it Xiao De? The stewardess stared out the window. Confused. What is going on? How can it just stop like this? Her eyes widened. Speechless. This is a god. A deity. Outside, a massive god is holding the plane at Jingqing Airport. People wondered, why has not the plane arrived yet? Almost there. Just hold on a little longer. Suddenly, a tremor shook everyone. Everyone asked in confusion. The stewardess pointed outside. Panicked. Outside the window, earthquake. Outside. The god safely set the plane back down on the ground, jokingly. Next time, go easy on us. Otherwise, we will be the only sober ones on the whole plane. Lun Fum glanced at the stewardess and the co-pilot scrambling, admitted his mistake. And just as he stepped inside, someone came to meet him. The chief rolled his eyes. Thanks for helping. Otherwise, we would have to escort her back to Jingqing ourselves. Lun Fum asked the man in front of him. What will you do with her? The man with dark glasses replied. Charges of endangering national public safety. No mercy. She must be punished severely. If we do not, the West will look down on us. China is not what it was 100 years ago. Lun Fum turned away. Then it is in your hands. Let us. Dong Dite happily added. Let us go grab some good food. Not far away. A car was already waiting. The man in glasses quickly got in and ordered. Let us move. Head to the National Security Bureau. The driver worriedly asked. Boss, are we really going to lock this saintess up? The man replied. Orders from above. Detain her as long as possible. We can take the West's pressure forever. Sophia threatened. You would better let me go soon. Lun Fum, I can say a few words for you. If the Pope is angry, you want to just face one Western country, but the whole Western alliance, then China's people will suffer. It is only a matter of time. From afar, someone called out. Lun Fum. Over here, it was old T rushing over. Finally, you have arrived. He grabbed Lun Fum's arm urgently. Come on. I am treating. Let us go eat some of Jingqing's best dishes. Chop houted. Grandpa T, do not you remember? It is not just London Fem here. Hearing this, he turned back. Okay. Sorry. Seeing Lun Fem got me excited. It has been a while. Dung Dipe sulked. What about me? Grandpa T, he ran over and ruffled her hair. Right? Right? And you too? Xiao Dep? Grandpa apologizes. The little girl refused. Sorry's not enough. There has to be compensation. Here's a list. I stayed up nights writing. Grandpa D will buy all this. Right? She waved the list. Old T looked at Ding Deep and agreed. All right. Whatever Xiao Deep wants. She gets. Let us. Chu Jiake looked at them helplessly. Next time, you guys should call ahead first. Lun Fum smiled. No worries. Grandpa T's happy, but as he suddenly froze, I got worried. She cut, saying that the Vatican girl 1T get away this time. The National Security Branch, in the capital, is not like any other place. Lun Fum continued. It is Western supernatural skills. They might use this as an excuse to start a war with us. My master once said, The West has been scheming against our Hosaya for ages. Before long, they had arrived at their family's place. In the yard, Dung Dipe ran ahead. Sister Chuga hurried to catch her. Okay. Slow down. Little Dip he. Don't fall now. Lun Fayim sat talking with Elder T, deliberately provoking everyone. Got something to tell me today? He lit his cigar with a flick, right? Tafyu Favrum. I will be blunt. This time, the Vatican demands that the National Security Branch hand you over within 5 days. Otherwise, they will declare war on our Eastern supernatural forces. Lunfangt. Full-scale war. Behind the Vatican is a demon realm. Aren't they afraid of their own backyard burning down? Elder T looked uneasy. The truth is, the Western demon realm seems to have some ceasefire pact with the Vatican. Besides, it is not just about that. Almost all Eastern supernatural factions have decided to stay out of this. They think this is your personal battle. He exhaled a cloud of smoke and said, so if war actually breaks out, it is just you and the National Security Branch. No one else will help or gain anything. Exactly. Only 2 supernatural forces agreed to back off. One is Lisa Kim Lang. You know her. Lun Fayim quickly added, yeah, I know. And there is another. Elder T raised his eyebrows and said 3 words. Lasat. He jumped up. Startled. Lasat. Didn't I just? Elder T interrupted. Anyway, they are the top dogs of the Eastern supernatural world. They prioritize the bigger picture. No kidding. The Patriarch of Laseti actually seems to really admire you. Lun Fayim pondered. I get. But honestly, it is. Even if the Vatican comes, they are not unbeatable. I just took down 3 of their cardinal leaders. So I am not afraid to take out a pope too. Elder T stood up. Clapping. Good. Good. Young blood's got spirit. But cardinals are not the same as the pope, Lun Fayim said calmly. No worries. If I really can't handle it, I will call my master. At that, Elder T suddenly hesitated. He stammered. You have a master, Lun Fayim replied. Of course I do. The reason I am alive is thanks to my master. And all my skills come from him. Elder T was delighted. If your master trained a disciple like you, he must be incredibly powerful. If he agrees to help, our National Security Branch will accept any terms, Lun Fayim added. Listen, Elder T. If my master really cared about fame and fortune, he would have the whole world at his fingertips by now. Elder T's mood sank again. I see. If such a legendary figure is behind you, why should Huasha listen to the petty threats from the Western Vatican? Lun Fayim was not convinced. He is a patriot, sure, but everyone has their own path. I can force my master's hand. Then he asked, by the way, Elder T, can you tell me more about the Vatican? I want to know just how strong they really are. Elder T did not hold back. Sure, I was about to bring this up. Though the Vatican's power pales compared to the demon realm, they are still way stronger than our 7 factions. According to intelligence, the Vatican has 13 cardinal leaders, 3 Chite, 1 Yede, and a pope. Each cardinal is stronger than the average supernatural. We have never seen those TT make a move, let alone the ZATT and the pope, who are on another level. Lun Fayim thought deeply. Maybe I can take on a TT, but the ZATT and the pope? No way. Elder T stood up. Changing tone. Enough talk. We can praise the enemy too much and lose our own swagger. Come with me to the National Security Headquarters. All 9 elders are waiting for you. The ancient capital's tourist group bustled around, the guide urging everyone to stick close and not get lost. If you lose your way here, good luck finding anyone. Hey, who stepped on my foot? Hey, cut it out. Who is poking me like that? After the plump aunt's shout, no one dared get close. Suddenly, Elder T and Lun Fayim passed by, unintentionally catching her eye. She grabbed Lun Fayim's arm, yelling, You are the one who just groped me, right? Lan Fayim brushed her off. This brother here, with his fierce tiger waist, should be been the epitome of integrity. Don't he just throw accusations around? He said, You saw me pass by, right? The old man sighed. Fierce tiger waist. Spot on. She was furious, swatting at him. Damn it. Clearly he did it, but 1T admitted if she hit his little guy. It should be the other way around. Before she could land a blow, the tour guide stepped in to stop her. He told her to hold back. 1 punch from you, and we are heading straight to the tourist police station. She pouted. I do not care. Let them handle it. The guide explained. The tickets have a time limit, only an hour and a half left. If we delay, the tickets expire. She still refused. I do not care. I do not care. The group panicked. What? They expire. They quickly grabbed the chubby lady and pulled her away. Hey, who dares touch the kid? Mom's already spent a fortune today. Let us enjoy every inch of this place. No skipping spots. Or it is a loss. The old man glared at Lan Fame. That mom's a powerhouse, straight up terrifying. Moment later. They arrived. The old man introduced. This is the place. And here's the chief elder. 6 influential elders from various factions had come to the National Security Bureau. But only 3 were truly dedicated and discreet. The door opened. Inside sat 3 people waiting. The one in the middle spoke with authority. We have been waiting for you too long. The old man folded his hands respectfully. Why only 3? Where are the other elders? The man smiled helplessly. Those troublemakers got scared off by a single notice from the church, and even loudly demanded to quit the National Security Bureau. The old man raised his eyebrows. Of course. When things get serious, they always disappear. Lanfam nodded. Even the National Security Bureau CQ looks like this. No wonder. Tusetsu. The supernatural world of Huaxia is fractured. He explained. We have to remove the cancer and unite it before we can stand a chance against the church. Then the 2 sat down. The old man introduced. These 3 are the core figures of our National Security Bureau. The one in the middle is the Grand Elder, the man in the middle. Din Shin teased. I thought a prodigy like you would blitz us, but you carry no hint of arrogance. Lan Fam replied. All 3 of you are pillars of the nation, devoted to protecting Huaxia. I would not dare be disrespectful. His attitude made the elder sigh in admiration. This kid is definitely no ordinary person. Lan Fam continued. Elders, I have tested your levels only top grade. If we fight the Western Church, I am afraid. The elder Din Shun and interrupted. No worries. Of course we know. Even the 13 cardinals of the church are already above innate talent. If we rely on ourselves alone, we would have no chance. The old man was shocked. And yet you are not worried. We are doomed if Huaxia falls. Dunnan continued. If they dare come, our Huaxia heritage in Cheha holds a secret formation. Just the 3 of us activating it can trigger the formation anywhere. The old man asked in amazement. What kind of formation? Denon replied. It is nameless, but within it, everyone's level is suppressed, dropping below innate talent. The man on the left added, we have lived many years undefeated at our levels. The old man visibly relaxed. Well then, I am relieved. Lan Fam admired. No wonder the National Security Bureau has some serious firepower. Force level suppression formations. I have heard my master mention them before. Yet Den Chun was not done warning. Don't celebrate yet. The church is an organization that controls half a planet. 1,000-year-old power. Surely they have tricks up their sleeve, the old man added. Others elders agree. Plus, the clans they have infiltrated within Huaxia will coordinate internal and external strikes once war breaks out. Lan Fam raised his eyebrows. The Western Church has insiders in Huaxia. The elder with the helmet nodded. Yes, the Aoyang and Simon clans. Their dealings primarily center on trade with the West, not Huaxia's interests. Obviously, the West benefits them more. They have long been entwined with the West, no longer taking sides. Lan Fam was furious. Then why have not they been dealt with? Don Trine Kai explained. Life is not that simple. Everyone in those 2 families has ties with the major clans in the Huaxia supernatural world. Stirring up even a little of that mess affects the whole body. I am sure you get that. Old Tu still could not keep calm. We just watch them for now. I have wanted to take them down for a long time, just never found the right excuse. That is when Don Trine Ki spoke up. We can T-strike directly, can't even throw a few punches yet. Old Tu asked. What do you mean by that? Don Trine Kai explained. Among the juniors from those 2 families, there are plenty of reckless playboys causing chaos. These guys have pulled off a lot of dirty deeds. Recently, they have been messing with the Ao Duong family. Ao Duong Ho is trying to snatch a large piece of land on the city outskirts. So they have already injured several landowners. Lang Fam stood up. I get. Just use him as the reason. Then, after stepping outside, Old Tu asked him. Little Fam, are you going to act now? He replied. Better to meet fate head-on than to wait for the perfect day. Old Tu heard that and glanced at Don Trine T, gauging his opinion. What do you think of this kid? Don Trine respected him too. First meeting, but not bad at all, better than expected. Still, we need to watch him a bit longer. Old Tu pondered. I know, but you also know. Time given by the higher-ups is not on our side anymore. Don Trine Kai's tone darkened. If the higher-ups have better methods, I am ready to leave the National Security Bureau. This elder seat, I do not need it. Old Tu got flustered, quickly calming him down. Dun elders being harsh, but the Huaxia supernatural world stays stable thanks to his presence. Nobody says he has done anything wrong. Dun elder shared. I am not worried about this kid. Lang Fame. His heart's simple. What worries me is the master behind him. Old Tu asked. Why's that? Dun elder explained. Don't you find it strange? Hush has been quiet for decades, Then suddenly a young guy like Lang Fem appears. I bet his master is not just any ordinary figure. Old Tu's face turned pale. You mean, if Lang Fem's master is unpredictable, then Hoaxia might be facing a storm. Dun Elder said, we should not get involved. If chaos breaks out in Hoaxia, all we can do is keep things steady. If that day ever comes, I will be the last to bleed for Hoaxia. Old Tu clasped his hands, bowed respectfully. Dun Elder. The national master is done. Scene shifts to a majestic mountain pass. Lang Fem stared at his phone. This is the outskirts of the capital. Coming here would draw too much attention. He tracked a car on his app, muttering, man, this bus is crawling at a snail's pace. He yawned. Too slow. I am zonked out. The girl beside him hugged a bag, happily thinking, almost home. If my little brother knew I was bringing this stuff back, he would be over the moon. Suddenly, a loud shout cut through everyone's thoughts. Stay here. Do not move. Everyone jumped, panic flashing across their faces. Denziamet brandished a knife, threatening, cooperate, and I guarantee your safety. Fat guy added, don't cooperate, and I will blow your brains out. Chaos erupted on the bus. What kind of security is this at the station? Where did these people even come from? Denziamet barked. Shut up, all of you. One more word, and I will chop your tongue out. No one dared make a sound after that. Then Han turned to Fat Guy, ordering, grab all the valuables on them. Fat Guy was ready. Yes, boss, and held a big bag. Threatening. Phones, chains, rings, anything worth money, dump it all in here. If I catch you hiding anything, you won't see tomorrow. The brown-haired guy obediently took off his watch. Got it, boss. Got it. Lang Fem could not sit still watching this. Hoaxia really has people like this? Total chaos. I have got to take control. The girl next to him, Canavan, tugged his sleeve, whispering, what are you doing? Sit down, please. Her face was worried. Standing now will draw attention. I have seen this before. Just give them some cash, and they will back off. Getting noticed is a big headache, Lang Fem asked. Many times. She nodded. Luckily, they do not mess with the poor much. Their target's always money, so I have not lost much. Denziamet overheard and stormed up to Kangham Van, smirking. Right on. You guys rob from the rich to give to the poor. Hem pressed close to her. If you say you are poor, then you want to mind using your body to serve us. Right? She screamed in terror. Big bro, I'm sick. That's sickness. It is dead. I am heading into town to get treated. The two thugs made mocking faces. Confused. Like, that's sickness. Huh? Kangham Van nodded repeatedly. Yeah. Exactly. Then one of them grabbed her, clinging tight as Kangham Van braced for trouble. I am in this mess too. All right. Let us have some fun first. Kangham Van shut his eyes, trembling in fear. Please. Do not. Suddenly, a sharp slap cracked across the pervert's face. 5 fingers leaving a mark. The guy still screamed defiantly. Who hit me? Lan Fem boldly raised his hand, owning up. That was me, man. The pervert's face twisted with rage as he snarled. You want to die. But Lan Fem was not done. He delivered another sharp slap, ready to keep going. The pervert's face swelled badly on both sides. Lan Fem laid down the law. 10 seconds. If you do not get your people off this bus, I will break every bone in your body. The thug snapped, pulling out guns to threaten him. You want to die? You really want to mess with our big bro? Everyone around panicked. Someone yelled. Something's going down. Are they trying to kill someone? Lan Fem locked eyes, each word deliberate, dripping with pressure. You are serious about pointing guns at me? The pervert sneered. Try something else, and I will blow your brains out. Kangham Van stepped in, arms raised to block Lan Fem, pleading. Big bro, please let us go. Don't he make this harder for him? Luckily, Lan Fem stepped up from behind. No need to undress. I changed my mind. She would draw attention by speaking up so much. Clearly terrified but still standing up for him. The perverse smirk turned sleazy. You want to protect him? Fine. I will give you a chance. Interested. Her eyes sparkled with desperate hope. Big bro, just tell me what to do. I will do anything. She blushed, stammering. Unsure. This is. Bystanders watched, salivating over the drama, thinking dirty thoughts. This girl's got a nice shape. Just one night. Come on. Strip already. The pervert pressed a knife to Kangham Van's neck. threatening. Are you gonna strip or not? She raised her hands behind her back and started unzipping her dress. Kang Hum Vian had no choice but to endure the humiliation and accept their conditions. I will strip, he said. But if I refuse, they want to just kill people, they will kill me eventually. Compared to that, it is better to suffer humiliation and cling to life. Luckily, Lun Fum was behind him, shaking his head. No need to strip. I have changed my mind. That perverted thief woman had stirred a fire inside him. Karma should hit them where it hurts. How could they just let this slide? Charging in like wild beasts. And now playing hero. Here, have 2 bullets. Before they could pull the trigger, Lan Fam smashed their guns to bits. The knife cracked too. Guns and knives turned to useless wreckage right in front of him. The thugs could not believe their eyes. Monster. Demon. A freak. Lan Fam waved his hand. Flames flickering in his palm. I am just giving you a taste of your own medicine. The ringleader was thrown out of the bus. Flying parallel to it, he landed hard outside the bus. Sprawled out on the pavement, Lan Fam grabbed the last thug and demanded, "What is your name?" Despite his battered state, the thug still spat threats. "If you do not let me go, Ayang Shao will kill you for sure." Lan Fam's ears perked up at that name, Ayang Shao. Panic rippled inside the bus. Suddenly, another pervert stepped forward. Defending them. "Let my big bro go now or I will kill him myself." He shoved a knife at the driver, holding him hostage. "Everyone on this bus dies if you do not." The terrified driver begged. "Please. Spare me. Have mercy." Everyone on the bus panicked, screaming at Lan Fam to stop. "Let him. He is half dead already. You can keep hurting him. Let him go or we all die." "We do not want to die with you." Lan Fam blinked back tears and asked, "Do you really think he is going to spare us? He just robbed us all. And you are still trying to reason with him." They did not know how to respond. "Yeah, that is true. But still," then that damn perv screamed out, "A warning, up ahead is a sharp cliff turn. And you are not even telling him to let my brother go. Might as well head straight to hell and argue with the Reapers." The truck's right, at the dangerous stretch. This takes skill to get through. Seriously. There is a cliff right ahead. We are done for. The standers tried pulling Lun Fum away from the creep. Why is this guy so stubborn? Let go. Let go. Damn it. He hesitated, trying to speak, but could not figure out what they wanted. "You guys, obviously, I am trying to protect them." The perv's face was scared and twisted into a sly grin. "Seen this. This is life. Even if they get robbed too, after they die, they will want me to steal even more." He spat out taunts. "Even saying, when I told that girl to strip earlier, how many on this truck were secretly hoping for it? You got the balls, or what?" The truck neared the high-speed mountain pass, turned. Those lives dangled on the edge. "What are you all doing? We are about to fall. Save my brother now." A coward clutching at life grabbed Lun Fum's loose shirt. "Let him. If you do not, I swear I will deal with you. I have got a bright future. I am not dying with scum like you." He shot a cold glare at him. The coward hissed. "You furious?" He raised a hand to slap Lun Fum's face. Suddenly, Kang Hum Vian stepped in, blocking the slap. The blow slammed right into her. Her beautiful face now bore a mark. She shouted fiercely, "Aren't you supposed to be working together to save the driver? Instead, you gang up on the weak." The coward pointed right at her. "You are all in cahoots. They want to kill us. Come on. Everyone. Let us take them down." They formed a mob, rolling up sleeves, ready to take out Lu Fem and Kang Hum Vian. Grab her, push her down, and the girl too, capture her. Facing that crowd, her eyes went wide. "What are you doing? Are you crazy? These people have lost all sense of humanity." The filthy men closed in on Kang Hum Ven, ready to make their move. "She is hot. Told you I wanted to see her strip earlier. Strip her naked. Strip her now." She instinctively raised her hands to defend herself. "Do not come near me." The dirty men advanced. But Lun Fum struck first, knocking one back into the crowd. "If you want to fight, I will give you one." Lun Fum flicked his wrist, his sharp gaze saying, "You villains have sealed your fate." Hearing this, the pervy robbers and passengers all shouted curses. "What did you just say? You planning to kill us all? Think you can? When all hell breaks loose, no one can save you." Lun Fum said bluntly, "If I wiped you all out, then pretended it was an accident and with no witnesses or evidence who catch me?" Their mouths went dry. No one could reply. He pulled Kang Hum Vian out of the truck. "Let us. The rest of this mess is not our problem." Glass shattered as Lun Fem cradled her and jumped out of the vehicle. They landed safely on the ground, and he quietly apologized. "Sorry for dragging you into this." Meanwhile, the truck was heading straight toward the edge of hell. She was terrified. They are about to fall off the cliff. Suddenly, the tires screeched to a halt. The truck seemed to veer off course. Lun Fum almost knew what would happen next. It is not going to fall. Don't worry. Only then did Kang Hum Vet let out a relieved breath. Thank goodness. Thank goodness, there are a lot of people from our neighborhood on that truck. If something happens, it won't be good. She struggled to keep her footing. Lun Fum asked her. After what they did earlier, you still defended them, but Kang Hum Vien was kind-hearted and understood. Everyone gets stirred up sometimes. You can expect everyone to stay rational all the time. She blushed and forced a smile. Besides, are not we both okay? Her cool composure made it clear to Lun Fum this girl carried zero malice in her heart. Kang Ham Van raised her hand, lost in thought. She already guessed how this would end for them. But those two jerks were still in the car. I have a feeling the folks inside won't be getting off easy either. Right now, in that car, some perv clutching a bamboo stick is threatening to rob and kill hand over everything valuable. Now, I just lost one of my brothers this time. You better pay up and make it right for me. The young guy who was so bold just moments ago now stammers. We just helped you. No hesitation, perv swings the bamboo straight into a face. Everyone in the car screams in terror. He is killing someone. Weird dude. He spins around, threatening the rest. You better cooperate and be honest, or you will end up just like him. Meanwhile, Lan Fam walks alongside Kang Ham Van, wanting to ask what she plans to do next. Where do you want to go? Kang Ham Van points to a distant town. My home's in Longchu County up ahead. Just a few more hours drive. What about you? Looking that way. Lan Fam instantly recognizes that Adi Ho's stronghold is right there in Longchu County. To speed things up, Lan Fam suggests, hop on my back. Walking 2 hours is way too much hassle. Kang Ham Van blushes, stammering. What are you planning? Carry me. But carrying me would be... Before she can finish, his hands are already behind her back. Pulling her up, Lan Fam gently assures her, I will take you home. I am not tired. He takes a running start and bolts off. Kang Ham Van shouts, surprised. You are running way too fast. Of course. This ride is not free. I will take you home. But you owe me a favor. She asks, what kind of favor? Lan Fam lays down the condition. Tell me what Audi Ho from the Audi family is really up to in Long Chu County right now. Elsewhere, residents gather in the lobby, chanting protest slogans. No one's getting into our neighborhood today. No forced evictions without clear answers. Construction officials wear sinister smirks as they snap back. Audi Young already paid compensation to you people. The guy turns, trying to send someone else over. Don't he be ungrateful? Old Ho flies into a rage, feeling deeply wronged. That is not compensation. It is less than half the market price. This is blatant extortion, so the developers call in tough guys to handle the situation. Now, some are pissed off by Audi Young's decisions. Old Ho's face flushes red with fury as he yells. Don't you think you are so tough just because you are gangsters? One day, you will all get busted. The thug slowly steps forward, growing more menacing. Old man, if you keep stirring trouble, I won't hold back. And does not care about respect or age. He throws a punch and shoves the old man to the ground. Kang Ham Van and Lan Fam hide behind a tree watching. Look at this. They are not just trying to seize our homes, they send people to beat us every few days. Lam frowns. Suspicious. Adi Ho's got some serious guts. Attacking people in broad daylight like this. She softly turns and says, it is not just that. Suddenly, a shocking yell rings out like a slap across Lan Fam's face. What now? Kang Ham Van covers his mouth, stunned. That is, the thug keeps stomping on a small boy. You little runt. Thinking you can stand up to the old man. You want to die. She blurts out. That is my little brother. Despite the beatings, the boy fights back bravely against the thugs. You bastards. You hurt old Ho. No matter what, the righteous crew will come for you. More thugs crowd and some wield sticks. Others mock and jeer behind. We are just waiting for the righteous crew to show up and stir trouble. They laugh. Righteous crew. That is a myth. Their sticks swing down. Now, I am gonna send you to meet him. The boy shuts his eyes tight, thinking this is the end. Lan Fam can stand it and jumps in to block the thug. You are attacking a kid. Are you even human? The thug sneers, ordering his crew. Show him what real power looks like. Beat him up. The thugs rush in madly, but Lan Fam moves like a whirlwind, slipping between two of them. Too slow. Relax, man. Get lost. In a flash, he sends the whole gang flying dozens of feet away, and it did not stop there. Some sneaky guy behind swung a bat at you, causing trouble. If I do not smash your head today, I never will. But Lun Fum easily dodged it. Dealing with guys like that, to you, it is just a tap on the nose. Come here. This slap's all yours. That slap left his face swollen and bruised, even drawing blood. Lun Fime stepped back smoothly, radiating sharp energy. What about you? The thug freaked out, scared stiff, and immediately tried to wash his hands of it. I am not with them. I just passed by and accidentally stepped on you. You spared no one, kicking the guy right in the face. The thug flew into the air from the blow, blood spurting meters long. Lun Fime did not forget to warn. Remember this, today's beatdowns on you. His eyes were razor sharp, full of deadly focus. Vian's righteous little brother gang spotted Lun Fazam standing there. The boy rushed over, eyes wide with shock and joy. The righteous gang. The righteous gang is here to save us. So the righteous gang really exists in this world. The whole crew ran off scared, but even cowards left a warning behind. Old Man Bay will definitely be back. Kid, just wait and see. Lun Fime calmly replied. We will always be waiting. At that moment, Van's little brother was crying tears of joy. He grabbed Lun Fem's leg, overflowing with gratitude. The righteous gang. You really came. We have been waiting for you forever. Old Man Hesh and everyone else, they are all hurt badly. Lun Fime rubbed the boy's head, smiling. I am not some righteous gang member. I am just Lun Fime. From now on, I will always help you kick those guys out. Hearing this, the boy asked, Lun Fazam, if you are not righteous, then why help us? Just then, Vin appeared, panting as he ran over. He was moving so fast. Then turned to his little brother, his face beaming. Little bro, he came to help us. With him here, no one will dare mess with our home again. The two embraced happily, smiles slowly lighting up the boy's sweet face. Says, you finally came home. She handed over a bag of fruit. I bought this for you. Eat up. Thanks. Says, seeing this scene, Lun Fime was reminded of his own sister, though he smiled. A hint of sadness flickered in his eyes. Sisters? That is something special. Old Man, battered and bruised, walked over to him. Young man, beating them to run 1T get you anywhere. They are men of Zu Degjali Thiyu. People we can touch. Hearing that, Lun Fime explained calmly. Old man, this is a law-governed society now. There is no one you can touch. No need to fear them. Old Man Hay's eyes flickered with doubt. Yunai Thethagu is a supernatural power user. The young man shrugged. Even if I fight well against a power user, I am used. His gaze turned serious as he thought. So that is it, they bully the innocent because they rely on their powers. Typical Western lapdogs. He muttered, then turned to Old Man Hif. Old man, hang tight for a bit. Before Old Man He could react, Lun Fime raised his hand to strike. What are you doing? He stammered. Everyone watching saw Lun Fime unleash his power, their jaws dropping in shock. This is supernatural ability. This young man is a power user. Old man, your facial wounds are healing normally now. We are saved. We are saved. Lun Fime spoke softly. Relax. I came here specifically to handle this. Leave the rescue to me. Ven ran to him. It is late now. Why do not you stay at my place tonight? Lun Fadiem blushed a little, asking, I hope I am not bothering you. She smiled and said, just do not be shy about it. Hearing this, Lun Fime shyly asked, hope I am not bothering you. She smiled. As long as you do not block the view. It is night had fallen. Lun Fime stood outside Hem Vien's house, thinking, what a rundown place. No adults around it must be, because they are working far away. Lost in thought, Hem Vien appeared with dinner. Dinner's ready. Don't be picky. Lun Fime noticed it was just boiled potatoes. Hem Vien's little brother devoured them, constantly praising. So good. Seeing Lun Fime had not touched his food, Ven shyly asked, don't you like it? Lang Fime's eyes softened with pity. Do all you girls usually eat this? She quickly explained. Our parents died early. We have been scraping by on my brother's small county job to support us both. If this room gets torn down and we only get some compensation, we honestly want to afford a new place. We would probably end up homeless. Seeing him pick up the first potato, Ham Van was surprised. He savored every single bite. Then Lang Firm turned to Ham Van, softly praising, it is really good. She blushed and shyly said, the thank you. Lang Fame looked up. Like you said, no need to be polite. Since I ate your potatoes, our fates are tied. I will help you sort this out. At dawn, he rubbed his eyes and sat up. Morning's here. Time to deal with this mess. As he moved, he accidentally spotted a note on the table. Picking it up, it read, we went to buy food. Be back soon. He thought, maybe they went out because he showed up, buying breakfast specially after, thinking that, a faint smile crossed Lang Fem's face. True kindness does not care about money or status. Lost in thought, he suddenly heard a knock. Already back. Lang Fem opened the door and said, actually, no need to buy breakfast, the potatoes from last night. But to his surprise, standing there was an annoying guy. One of Duongho's men. He sneered. Sleep well last night. Hearing that, Lang Fam frowned. What are you doing here? Looking for a beating. Seeing the misunderstanding, the guy hurried to explain, Aldong sent me to invite you. He admires you and wants to be friends. Lang Fam lost patience. Slammed the door. I do not want to be friends with you guys. Get lost. The guy would not give up, blocking the door. Squeezing in. Wait. He looked at Lang Fam with forced calm. If I can bring you back this time. I'm basically a dead man. Also, then he flashed a photo Ham Van and her little brother. Don't you care about them? This photo just came from the boss. Lang Fam stepped forward. Intimidating him, the guy stammered. Backing up, Sefcom. Seeing this, Lang Fam showed no mercy and grabbed the guy's collar, ready to throw down. The guy cried out in fear. Boss, I am just a messenger. Not buying it, Lang Fam punched him in the face. Betraying me. You deserve this. The guy howled in pain. Right after, Lang Fam lunged, grabbing the guy. Looking at the guy's battered face, Lang Fam ordered, take me to your boss. The guy stammered. Yeah, let us go now. Turning away with an annoyed look, he muttered, just wait till we see the boss. I will make sure you regret this. After a short walk, they arrived at the boss's spot. It was a dance hall. The guy said, this is Duong's turf. He opened the door with a sore expression. Boss, I brought someone. The boss, Duongho, sat with some girls. He said, finally showed up. Sit down. Lang Fam's irritation was obvious. So you are Duongho. Hearing his full name, Duong raised an eyebrow. You have got guts calling me out by name. The guy who came with Lang Fam warned. Boss, do not disrespect the big boss. Lang Fam ignored him and slapped the guy across the face. After that, she turned serious. Good. You admitting it is smart. After all, I am here to cause trouble. Surprised by her boldness, Duong raised an eyebrow. Starting a fight with me all alone. Even the girls with me back you up. Messing with the capital's young boss. That is some serious nerve. He did not even know she was one of the top young bosses here. Lang Fam ignored their words, activating her skills. You are just a fake user too. Get up. Stop hiding behind the girls. Duong, still clueless about what is coming, snapped his fingers and said, bring it on. The ones he ordered out were Hum Van and her little brother, both held at gunpoint by Dungho's bodyguards, their eyes pleading, speechless with fear. Seeing this, Lun Fum's face darkened, his gaze sharp as he ordered them released. If anything happens to them, I will wipe out every last one of the Yu Degan clan. He sneered, still cocky and full of disdain. Funny thing is, if you are a power user, you should know Yu Degan Ratao's position in the National Security Bureau. Right? My grandpa's the head of the National Security Bureau. Taking out some small fry like you. Just one word from him and you are done. Lun Fum frowned. Is that so? Dung Ho picked up a cigarette, exhaling slowly. Too bad. Grandpa's got a thing for talented folks like you. You have got some skill, why not join me? I guarantee you will never worry about clothes, cash, or women for the rest of your life. Looking at Humvun and her brother, Dung Ho made his offer clear. This guy can pay you off. Just secure the Longchu County Development Project for me, and from then on, the whole county's path will be yours. Lun Fum was getting visibly pissed, his face darkening further. What if I say no? He was still holding a girl. Smirking mockingly. I know you are here to take their place. If you say no, his gaze turned ice cold as he looked at Hem Vien. Then you and your people die right here. Lun Fum grinned. You want to play that game? Fine. Let us see who is really dead. Dung Ho pointed at a Lun Fum, commanding, take him down. A barrage of bodyguards aimed their guns at Lun Fum, yet none of the bullets hit him. He was already activating his power phantom shadow. Suddenly, Lun Fum teleported right in front of Dung Ho, catching him completely off guard. There was no time to react. Ding Ho took a fist straight to the face. At this point, Dung Ho was defenseless. Lun Fum's speed was just too insane. He thought to himself, too fast. I can't even see his moves clearly. Lun Fum grabbed Ding Ho by the collar, growling, let my cousins go, or I will snap your neck. The bodyguards were freaking out, panicking. What now? The Gude was in Lun Fum's hands. If they let them go easily, what if Lun Fum does not release the Gude? This was a mess, but Dung Ho was not giving up yet. He barked orders. Don't let them go. Shoot him. Kill that punk. One bodyguard, fed up with Lun Fum, gritted his teeth. You might be fast, but you are not faster than bullets. Then he started firing nonstop. But Lun Drifum's face darkened. No way could he outrun bullets all the time. The bullet was speeding right at him, but he caught it with just 2 fingers. Frowning, he muttered, "Damn, you are actually faster." The bodyguards gawked. Some sweating bullets. Power user. Strongest power user. Is he even human? This time Thiku Dace really poked the beast. Lun Fum held the caught bullet up in front of Dev Ding Ho, who was sweating nervously. "Your guy's gift? I am giving it back to you." Then he shouted to the guards, "Hands up. Done T move. Line up for inspection." From a distance, the police murmured among themselves. Who is actually bullying who here? Trun Thin Min hurried to explain. "We do not have guns. Those were just toys earlier." 2 others chimed in. "Cops. That guy's attacking our boss." "Yeah, cops. Arrest him." A cop with a gun turned to Lun Fum. "What are you doing? Put your hands down." Lun Fum ignored him, shoving the bullet into Yu Du Dunheva's mouth. The cop leveled his gun at him again, demanding, "Stop right there or I will shoot." Lun Fum, calm but with tears in his eyes, asked, "Shoot me? You are really threatening me?" The cop snapped back angrily. "If not, then who? You are acting crazy right in front of us." Lun Fum raised his hand. "Then why do not you think about this if I do not have a gun? Where did this bullet come from?" The cop's face twisted in confusion, realizing he had no answer. Looking over, he saw the 2 siblings held captive and thought, he is the one saving them. "These bullets were fired at me earlier. I caught them." Tron Thien Mun stepped back, worried. "It is all clear now." The cop glanced over skeptically. "Really?" Then he gave a serious order. "Move quickly to rescue the civilians. I will handle this kid." The other officers immediately obeyed. The cop still had guns trained on him as one asked, "You have official clearance to provide info on civilians, right? Now's your chance to back off. Don't say anything stupid about catching more bullets." Lun Fum acted like he did not care, calmly asking, "That is a stupid question. Fine, I will show you again." Without hesitation, Lun Fum snatched the gun from the cop's hand and suddenly blurted out, "That is my gun," pointing the gun at Yu Deng Ho. He challenged, "Guess what? This time, do you think I can catch the bullet?" The guy backed away in fear, stammering, "Don't come any closer. You will get yourself killed. That is a real gun. Please, hero, have mercy." The cop saw this and quickly intervened. "Stop it now. Do not make the same stupid mistake again." Lun Fum sneered coldly. "When you ordered someone to shoot me earlier, you were not trembling like this." Without a second thought, he pulled the trigger. The bullet flew straight towards Yu Ding Ho. The cop gasped, "Oh no, it is," but a hand moved faster than lightning, catching the bullet mid-air. Lun Fum held the bullet between his index and middle finger and said coldly, "See, it is that simple." The cop exhaled in relief. "You actually caught it." Suddenly, he blurted out in panic, "Wait, that is not right." Reaching out, his tone serious, "Give me the gun back. I believe you are some kind of supernatural being who can catch bullets, but that is not the real issue." He added, "You just tried to hurt him, not the other way around." Yu Deng Ho quickly defended himself. "Exactly. Officer, save me. This guy's trying to kill me. He is committing a crime." The officer urgently replied, "Right or wrong will be decided by the law. Hand over the gun. Justice will make a fair call." Lun Fum ignored him, still pointing the gun at Yu Ding Ho. "I do not want justice to be late." He pulled the trigger again. "I want justice right now." Yu Deng Ho clutched his bleeding side, screaming in pain. Lun Fum looked at him coldly. "This is your karma." The cop was shocked, shouting, "Hold it right there. This guy's dangerous and high priority. We must arrest him immediately." Several cops with guns aimed at Lun Fum ordered, "Drop the weapon or we shoot to kill." "Move it." Surrounded but calm, Lun Fum said loudly, "Remember this name? The one who hit Yu Deng Ho is Lun Fum. If you want revenge, come find me. Anyone who drags others into this mess, I will make sure they are done for." 3 gunshots echoed in quick succession. Trun and then Min's group looked down at their torn pants, panic flashing in their eyes. This was bad. Lun Fum calmly pocketed the gun. "All right, my business here is done," the cop behind warned. "Behave and come quietly." "Done T move." The guy folded his arms arrogantly. "Wait until we get involved. Then you will see what happens." Lun Fum's figure strode off, holding gate no. 8 in hand. Kang Hum Vin and the boy stood silently, watching him leave. Lun Fum looked back and reassured them, "It is okay now. Go home. From now on, no one will dare step into your house again." Both were deeply moved, gazing at him like they wanted to say something as he walked away. Kang Hum Vin spoke up. We have to find a way to save him. The boy quietly called out. Brother Lun. Lun Phim turned around briefly, calming them. Don't even think about dumb plans to save me. Just go home and take care of yourselves. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again tomorrow. Hearing this, the cop smacked him and teased. If I do not jail you for 10 years, do not blame me for being easy on you. Kang Hum Vin and his younger brother softly called out. Brother Lun. Lun Phazim. Why did you go through all this for me? Yudong Ho lay in his hospital bed, crying out to the doctor. You have to save my evidence. Please. Doctor, save me. Suddenly, a loud voice cut in. Who beat you up like this? Seeing who it was, Yu Dong Ho cried out. Brother Ding, he continued. It was Lundrum. He said he is a supernatural guy. Just as he was carried into the room, Yu Dong Ho shouted. Brother Ding. Avenge me. A Ding slammed his fist against the wall, muttering the name. Lun Phazim, sitting opposite the cop. Lun Phim calmly said, I want to see your chief. You guys have no right to talk to me. The cop exploded in anger. You stole my gun and assaulted me. And you think I do not have the right to interrogate you? Calm down and answer me first. Why am I the only one being targeted? Why not Kurong Ho? Or is it because I was just in Tu Dung Ho's territory that you immediately assumed I was the culprit? Second, I am struggling to figure out if you and Tu Dung Ho have some kind of deal. Otherwise, how could you show up right at that exact moment? The police officer gritted his teeth, growling, when a voice called out from behind. Step back. A man stepped forward and said, I will handle the questioning. He stood tall, saluted sharply like a soldier, and said, Yes, sir. But Chief, be careful, he has already injured someone while escaping a crowd. If the victim suffers permanent damage, this could turn into a major crime. The old man's cold eyes flickered with a vague warning. I will weigh my options. It is not your place to lecture me. He raised his eyebrows, sitting up straight, helplessness clear on his face. Only 2 days in, and you have already stirred up big trouble. I really underestimated you. Lun Phim remained unfazed, his voice calm like a still lake. If you want to provoke Yudukin Ra to act, you gotta go hard, no playing nice. Just wreck his injury. There is no cure for his condition now. As soon as those words left his mouth, the old man raised his eyebrows, a flash of helplessness in his eyes. So you still remember that? You seriously want to wipe out Zhu Ding Rei's bloodline? He is tougher than you think, and he has got plenty of allies connected to Yu Govering Ho. His eyes darkened briefly as he snapped. I only want to end Yu Deng Ho's line, the old man said sharply. You have got debts to settle. Sure. But even though Yu Deng Ho has been disciplined, Yu Hung won't he necessarily be provoked? Lun Phim's eyes sharpened, flashing suspicion as he demanded the real reason. The old man's voice dropped low and icy. Because Yudong Ho won't to report this to Yu Divung Ra. If this messes with the family's affairs, his status in the clan will plummet. Lun Phim's gaze hardened, his tone void of fear, only cold resolve. So if I want to take down Yu Ding Ra, I would have to go straight to their doorstep and hit the head of the family first. The old man immediately raised his eyebrows, voice stern and heavy. Don't get reckless. Yu Dong Ho will definitely send someone to get revenge on you. He has got strong ties with the fourth young master of the capital. He is probably on his way here as we speak. Hearing this, Lun Phim raised an eyebrow, voice lowering with intrigue. The fourth young master of the capital. Huh. The old man nodded slightly, his tone turning serious. That is right. These four are heirs to four prominent supernatural clans. They are all top tier among the young elite. Yudong Ho himself has formidable supernatural powers. Lun Phim's eyes flickered with confusion, lips twitching. What? Top elite in the supernatural world? Like Yudong Ho? No way. The old man's face twisted in frustration, almost shouting, brows furrowed deeply. Compared to you, they are weaklings. You are a monster. Even among the veterans of the supernatural world, you stand out like a beast. Lun Phim rubbed his chin thoughtfully. I do not actually have supernatural powers. It is all those martial arts techniques my master taught me. Strictly speaking, that means I am not even from the supernatural world. So how can I be counted among the young elite of that world? Suddenly, his eyes lit up with realization, a relaxed smile spreading. So that is it. Mystery solved. The old man stared for a long moment, his gaze growing heavier. Finally, he sighed softly. When they come to stir trouble for you, it is going to cause a serious scene. To avoid suspicion in the showdown, he then pulled out a shiny red notebook and handed it to Lun Phim. Lun Phim's fingers trembled slightly as he stared at the book, a strange feeling stirring inside. What is this? A subtle grin spread across the old man's face, eyes gleaming with satisfaction. Lun Fum broke the tense silence. What is this for? Can it stop bullets, or what? The old man chuckled softly, pushing the red notebook toward him. Take it. This is a special privilege granted by the National Security Bureau. We are not just responsible for protecting civilians in the supernatural community, we also oversee local officials to make sure no one betrays the people. Lun Fum smirked. Well, that makes things a lot easier. He glanced sharply at the person beside him. With just a look, the other guy visibly tensed up, whole body rigid. You came here. His voice weighed heavy, trying to get him to speak. But if he did not, I would have to. He panicked. I am talk. His tone tense and serious. Actually, we are connected to Ayang Hua. Before he could finish, the leader coldly spun around and strode away, leaving Lara momentarily stunned. You are not planning to listen? Huh? His voice. Ayang Hua runs this place. He is just a team leader. You think he can resist? Besides, our target is not Han. He walked past side by side. You have got a good head on your shoulders. What is your next move? The leader casually lifted a red notebook, a smug smile flickering across his face. Isn't he the fourth young master from the capital here to stir up trouble? Well then, let us shake things up and watch the world burn. As night deepened, inside the quiet little house, a trembling voice filled with worry echoed. Says, Leader, are you going to be okay? The boy pressed his lips tight, his gaze heavy. Voice choked. Leader got arrested because of us. Wen's eyes briefly softened, a pain and helplessness flickering in his gaze. Tomorrow, says, I will find someone. No matter what it takes. I swear I will. She heard a strange sound and instantly froze. Boy also stopped mid-motion, following her gaze, his pupils shrinking. Wen gasped in shock. No way. The leader hovered in midair, lightly tapping the window glass, a faint smile playing on his lips. Why do you two look so gloomy? Wen panicked, his voice urgent. Get down now. Why are you climbing up here? It is dangerous. The boy was stunned too. Yeah? Leader, come down now. Calmly, he replied. No need. I am just here to say goodbye. Today, I will handle the relocation and demolition smoothly for you. Don't worry about having nowhere to go later. They will compensate you enough for the moving costs. The leader smiled faintly, casually signaling with his thumb. Well then. Goodbye. With that, he spun around effortlessly, his figure vanishing into the night. A panicked shout rang out from behind. Leader, for a moment, the leader hesitated, his eyes flickering with rare uncertainty. Standing on the window ledge, was this really safe? His foot lightly touched a branch by the roadside. The leader vanished and reappeared, leaping through the air like he was walking between two worlds. She stood in awe, lips softly trembling, while the boy beside her shouted excitedly, Leader really is a superhero. Suddenly, a knock shattered the charged atmosphere. The door marked with water stains slowly creaked open. Light spilled in from the hallway, revealing an old man with a kind smile. Old Mir, is something wrong? Old Ho nodded gently, his eyes full of care, handing over a thick envelope tied with string. The kid's school funding has been approved. I am bringing this to you both. Wen was stunned, taking it with trembling hands. It is really approved. I thought we had no chance. She opened the envelope to find stacks of crisp new bills, neatly arranged. Wen looked up, voice filled with disbelief. Wait, school funding was not supposed to be just 20,000. The old man smiled warmly, eyes glowing with kindness. The higher-ups saw your hardship, so they approved extra. A flashback flickered. Leader silently handed over an envelope, his voice steady but heartfelt. I want to help those two sisters, but I do not want them to know it is me. Old He truly appreciates it. He thinks you are a good person. Cut to Longzine Corporation's skyscraper. Lunfa muttered. Same name. Huh. Looks like this company builds tall buildings, but their morals are bottomless. In his memory, when he met Old, the man said, we only want compensation at market value plus a 3-year arrangement fee. Otherwise, with so many of us, where else could we go but the streets? Lun Fum's brows furrowed, his aura radiating with every word. Let me see who dares to mess with people's homes. Suddenly, a cocky voice rang out. Kid, I have been waiting a long time for you. A ding stepped in, face fierce, eyes bloodshot with anger seeing Lun Fum so calm. He gritted his teeth in fury. You dare look down on me? A ding swung his arm, each word dripping with menace. I am gonna snap your neck. But in that instant, a rough hand grabbed his wrist tight and froze, his body stiff as stone. Lun Fum's eyes gleamed coldly as he crushed a Ding's hand. Warning, no one touches my neck except my master. But my master said if anyone tries, I am to break their neck instead. Lan Fem's voice was icy. What are you waiting for? Go home and sleep it off? This attitude left a Dung utterly baffled. Fired up, he grabbed Lan Fem's shoulder, You dare disrespect me? Do you even know who I am? Lan Fam just locked eyes with him and said coldly. Get lost. Seeing this, Adung could not help but marvel at the overwhelming aura. This guy's gotta be at least a level 2 power user. Quickly regaining his confidence, Adung shot back. Don't underestimate me either. Blue sparks crackled around Adung's fist. I am one of the 4 young masters of the capital. Top tier among the young power users. My power's lightning based. Super rare. Even though I am only level 3 now, I can still take on level 2s and come out on top. Lan Fam was not backing down. Shooting back. I am here to talk, not throw down. Your lightning is so bright. Mind lending me some shades? I can't see the road anymore. Those words drove Adung wild with rage. Damn it! Channeling his inner power, a deafening boom exploded. Fine, then I will blind your sorry eyes. Lan Fam did not flinch. Hey, the guards are here. If you keep throwing lightning around, you are about to get arrested. But the 2 guards pushed back. Dung young master is our boss. What nonsense are you spouting? We are here to stop you. Lan Fam scowled. So you are saying I can get through without knocking you guys down first? At that moment, Adung hovered like a glowing bulb in the air, boldly replying, exactly. Lan Fam rubbed his chin thoughtfully. So you like getting punched? Huh? Not quite. Adung's eyes nearly burst with fury. Hell no. What I mean is, I am gonna knock you clean out right here. He charged fiercely, flames engulfing him. You mess with my brother's happiness downstairs. I will take your life like a dog's. As Adung closed in, Lan Fam suddenly held out his hand. With lightning-fast reflexes, he snapped his fingers right on Adung's forehead. Just a snap, but the force was utterly devastating. Adung was slammed back, flying 100 meters away. All that was left was his battered face pressed against the ground. Lan Fam sighed. Disappointed. I thought you were tougher, so I held back. Even the 2 guards looked shaken. Dung young master. Just one hit. Before they could finish their sentence, Lan Fam calmly strode toward them. He placed a hand on the head guard's shoulder, making the man visibly nervous. That night, the guard begged and pleaded. Don't hit me. I am just a hired hand. Please. Spare me, I will quit right now. Lan Fam replied. I only wanted to ask for directions to your CEO's office. The head guard blinked in surprise. That night, the moon was clear and the breeze gentle, as if nothing had ever happened. The whole scene was recorded. Dong Ho muttered. Level 3 power. Rare elemental ability. And he got slapped just like that. He winced in pain, wondering silently, could today be the day I finally escape this nightmare? At that moment, Dong Ho's phone rang. Seeing the caller read, he shouted, it is to do Haothian the madman. Haothian had a plan. If he could lure the guy here and make them both lose, would not he be the one to reap the rewards? Dong Ho spoke into the phone. Hello, young Master Thean. That guy I told you about broke into my company and just slapped Adung to death. If you beat him now, you will be the rightful top dog among the young power users. Haothian leaned back, fingers intertwined, murmuring, if he can beat Adung, I am intrigued. After all, Adung's the only one among the 4 young masters who can keep pace with me. His eyes gleamed mysteriously as he said, in that case, I should broaden my horizons. Wait for me, I am on my way. Then Haothian stood up and said, sorry, cuz, gotta head out for a bit. Jia could look confused. Is it that serious? If so, you go ahead and take care of it first. Haothian waved goodbye. Next time, I will treat you right. Cuz the next moment, he vanished in a flash of light. The poor secretary was slammed against the wall. Lan Fam immediately sensed something was wrong. He rushed over to her side, holding her in his arms. Lan Fam warned, if an ordinary person gets hurt, the National Security Bureau will come after him. Hehothe's entrance was as flashy as a shampoo commercial. The National Security Bureau is gonna mess with me. Who from the National Security Bureau dares to pick a fight with me? The secretary's face flushed with excitement. That is the 4th son of the capital's top family. Hehothin, the pride of the TZ clan. Young but already a 2nd-tier superpower, he is a genius among geniuses. Plus, he is the future heir the National Security Bureau is grooming. Not afraid of tough opponents, just afraid of dumb secretaries. Hehothin sneered. This secretary is a ho's right hand. Huh. Shows all my secrets to the enemy the second she arrives. She quickly covered her mouth. Panicked. I did not mean to. Lan Fam kindly stepped in. Go on. This does not concern you. The secretary was deeply grateful. Lan Fam turned to Hagothin. You are trying to stop me. I want to see Zhu Deng Ho. What is it to you? Hehothin did not hide it. Not my business. But you beat up a Dieng. I am just curious. One punch from Lan Fam had Hagothin howling in pain. What the hell is this? After taking that hit, Hehothin collapsed, face battered. That was a heavy punch. If he kept falling like that, Even the reputation of the capital S fourth son would be trashed. He let out a loud grunt and forced himself up. Lum was surprised but also impressed. He is still standing. Way tougher than anyone I have met before. Ho Thin wiped blood from his mouth and laughed arrogantly. Not bad. You have got some skill. But that is all you have got. He stood tall, hand in pocket, the other ready to summon power from the air to strike. You are nothing in front of me. Before Ho Thin could finish, Lun Fum punched him square in the face. Got things to do. No time for chit-chat. Let us. Ho Thin was sent flying, spitting blood. Suddenly, Lun Fum calmly grabbed his leg, easily flipping him aside, then kicked the door open, one hand in his pocket, the other holding Ho Thin upside down, dangling him like a rag doll. Inside, Dung Ho backed away in fear, voice trembling. Don't come any closer. I warn you if you take one more step. Lun Fum looked at him. What'll you do if I do? Dung Ho went pale, tears and snot streaming. I will jump. Then your guys in the District 1T get a dime of bonus for life. Lun Fum smiled coldly. Fine, jump if you want, but I will catch you before you hit the ground. Only problem is, you might end up paralyzed like my master said, forced to watch others play games and scroll on their phones while you glare helplessly. Dung Ho imagined that scene, wrapped in bandages, living a fate worse than death. Standing tall, he slipped one hand into his pocket, the other ready to summon energy from all around to strike. Face me with style, you are nothing. Before Ho Thin could finish, Lun Fum punched him square in the face. I am busy, cut the chit-chat and fight. Ho Thin was blasted away, blood spewing from his mouth. Suddenly, Lun Fum grabbed his leg, easily flipping him aside, then used his foot to kick open the door, one hand in his pocket, the other holding Ho Thin's leg, dangling him upside down. Dung Ho inside backed away in fear, voice trembling. Don't come any closer, I warn you. If you take one more step. Lun Fum stared him down. One more step. And what are you gonna do? Dung Ho turned pale, tears and snot streaming down. I will jump, then the gang in this district will never see a cent of their bonus again. Lun Fum grinned, watching him carefully. Fine, jump if you want. I will catch you before you hit the ground, but you might end up paralyzed like my master said. The kind that can only watch others play games while you sit there wide-eyed, furious and helpless. Dung Ho imagined himself all bandaged up. A fate worse than death. Lan Fam stepped closer, but continuing. You know my terms by now. Before you mess around, double the usual pay. You are not allowed to touch that little sector, not a single brick or tile. I am not just throwing words around. Got it? Dung Ho stepped back, pale and trembling, forcing a weak smile. So what if I do not do it? Suddenly, Lan Fam slapped him hard across the face, making him wince in pain. With a stern face, Lam said, let us talk some sense. Tell me, why would not you follow through? One side of Duong Hao's face flushed red from the slap. He stammered in fear. I can buy it at market price. Lan Fam landed another blow on the other cheek. Slowly, Lan Fam asked, let us keep this sensible. I said you would get paid a few times over. Right? Dong Hao turned pale, tears streaming down, trembling as he replied, twice. Not a penny less. Lan Fam leaned in, staring him down. Tomorrow. Get it sorted. I will check personally. Cooperate nicely. All Dong. Then he turned and walked away. Dong Ha staggered, both cheeks stinging, dazed and shell-shocked. Just as he was lost in thought, Lan Fam spun back, startling him. Don't think you can scam me. I am a Taoist. I read fates like an open book. Dong Hao snapped to attention, bowing stiffly. No disrespect, sir. I will be careful. As Lan Fam walked off, he muttered to himself, once this is done, no matter what, O Duong Ho will have to beg O Duong for help. The moment he calls for backup, my plan's in motion. Scene shifts to a room where Hao Thian and Duong Ho sit across from each other. Duong Ho began. Brother Thian. Sorry, I did not expect him to be this brutal. Hao Thian glanced at him. Yeah? That guy's a monster. How did you end up tangled with someone like that? Both bore bruised faces from Lan Fam's beatdown. Duong Ho avoided eye contact. Irritated. I do not even know. We just tried to relocate a small sector. Then suddenly this nightmare popped out. It is infuriating. Hao Thian looked down at Duong Ho's lap. I heard he even shot you in the butt. Has that healed yet? Duong Ho grimaced, covering the wound. Gone. It was some pulverizing poison. That is permanently ruined. Angry, he furrowed his brow. This grudge gotta be settled in blood. I am making sure he pays for what he did. Hao Thian sighed helplessly. Easier said than done. If you can handle him, great. But anyone else trying will just get their ass kicked. He wiped blood from his lips and grabbed his phone. We can fight him head-on. But Aduong's family is a big deal in the power circles. People from Aduong do not get pushed around easily. Raising an eyebrow at Duong Ho, he said, if you make this call, your status in the All Duong clan will drop 1,000 notches. Duong Ho shrugged. Right now, I do not care about any of that dialing. He declared, I do not need his name or his hair status, I just want him dead. Cut to another scene. Lam Pham chatting with Tula. The elder smiled. Well done. Hearing that really lifts my spirits. That Aduong Ho and that Hothian deserve every hit they got. Lam Pham grinned. I did not just beat Aduong Ho, I lent a hand clearing up some other headaches for him too. Tula looked puzzled. What kind of headaches? Lam Pham raised a finger. I helped him cut ties with a woman. His obsession's gone now. Tula gave a thumbs up. Laughing. You are ruthless. I went to the police for you but never heard about this. Lam Pham tapped his chin thoughtfully. Aduong Ho would not have the guts to spread this around. You can just spill everything to everyone. Turning to Vin Trung with a proud smile, he said, look at my friend no longer blinded by worldly desires. Tula laughed heartily at that moment. Suddenly, Chujiaki entered, looking pale and uneasy. Dong Diep announced. He is back. Lam Pham eyed her. What is wrong? You look like you just came out of the mines. Chujiaka pouted, resting her cheek on her hand. He just went mining. I am feeling lousy. So Tula, standing beside her, patted her back gently. All right. Don't you know how he is? From the side, Tula patted her shoulder and said, all right, Chuga. Do not you know this guy? His way of showing he cares is like this. Just so you know. Do not mess with him, she sighed. Remembering, it was not for my cousin I am tough all day, but I ran into a rock and got beaten up badly. Laura listened carefully, then closed his eyes and thought, Chujiakai's cousin his mother seemed to be from the Tudu Lam clan, meaning they are related. The moment he realized this, he glanced at the young man. Guessing this kid was not just any random fighter, there is no way the Tudu Hothian got taken down by some rookie like him. Lun Fivram looked her dead serious and said, it is. I will help your cousin fight back. The old man wiped sweat from his brow. Silently wondering, are you sure about that? The next day, in the Thegin district, a crowd lined up in front of a distribution area. The stall owner grabbed a loudspeaker and called out, one at a time, no cutting in line. Everyone gets their share. Lun Fiam jumped down from his uncle's cart and thanked him. Master, thanks for the hard work. I am here now. His uncle smiled warmly, praising him. Youth really is strength. Old handed him a bag with a grin, saying, luckily you are here this time. That company finally came through with the compensation money. Look, it is all cash. Lun Favram raised an eyebrow, asking suspiciously, cash? They are paying compensation in cold, hard cash. That is weird. The two men clutched the bag tightly though the cash was heavy. Holding it felt sweeter, way better than a bank transfer. Maybe that brat Yu Dengho was not all bad after all. Lun Fime wiped a tear, thinking quietly, if everyone's happy, then I do not have to worry anymore. Old he came over cheerfully. Hey buddy, I am off to stash this money. I won't bother you anymore. Otherwise, this old fogey might keel over. Watch this spot for me. All right. If any shady characters show up, you know what to do. Lun Fime nodded. No problem. Don't worry. I got this. He scanned the bustling crowd. This compensation distribution was the only thing making people feel hopeful nowadays. No struggle. Just patience and admiration in line. One crisp morning at some spot, a man held out a bill. Here's your compensation. You are Trong Tu Mao, right? He scratched his head shyly. Yeah, that is me. Trong Tu Mao. Finally snagged the girl next door. Meanwhile, three men rushed about, hands full, packing up fast like rockets ready to blast off. The departing truck kicked up dust, choking Tu Mao. Why the rush after getting paid? Off to your next life or what? Lun Fam face turned icy cold. Once the money's out, it is none of my business. Time to find a new excuse to stir trouble with Yu Jing Ho. Suddenly, an angry voice rang out. No one leave. No signing out. Those bastards burned our money. Lun Fam's calm face twisted into worry. What is up? Us? What happened? Furious? He pointed at the cash on the ground. Those jerks gave us counterfeit bills, 1 real. 2 fake. Half the bank thinks I am a criminal now. They grabbed the cash. Checking it. Yep, fake money for sure. One man snarled. How can people be so heartless? Like dogs stealing souls. Lun Fam frowned, confused. Us? What is going on? His face bitter as he gripped the fake bill. Those scumbags use near-perfect fakes to cheat poor folks like us. Everyone has signed for it. Our homes are gone now. Lun Fudhim furrowed his brow. How could this happen? Covering his face with his hands in despair. Fake money. How did we not see it coming? As his face twisted with rage. Now our homes are lost. The money's gone. How are we supposed to survive? His sister collapsed. Sobbing, Lun Fudhim's expression stayed calm. It is all my fault. His eyes filled with worry. Don't you blame yourself? We should be checked before signing. The innocent boy tried to comfort him. Don't be hard on yourself. Lun Fudhim, he gently patted the boy's head. Don't rush. I swear I will get justice for everyone. At a certain place, a beam of light shot down from the sky. Landing with a soft tremor, Lun Fudhim emerged from the thick smoke. Yudung Ho, come out here. The man stepped forward, clapping mockingly. Quick on your feet. Huh. Gotta admit, your speed's impressive, especially for someone missing a few brain cells. Not wasting time. Lun Fudhim snapped. Cut the crap. I am here for the money. 300 grand. If you do not hand it over, I will wipe your head with it for the monkeys on that mountain. Yudung Ho scoffed, flicking his hand. I want to see if you have got what it takes. 3 bosses. You are dead meat. Ju Gun. Let us, guys, wake up and teach him a lesson. Oh Young, the second elder, Oh Young Vin Trung, a second-rank psychic, stepped forward shouting, You punk brat. You think you are all that? You are messing with the Ouyang clan's descendants and still want to boss them around. Then he unleashed his move. A fierce tiger appeared. Now, I will make you taste what happens when you cross the Ouyang clan. His face lit up with excitement. Here it comes. The second elder's psychic power. Time to run for your life. Lan Fam charged forward, landing a brutal punch that shattered Ouyang Vin Trung, leaving him stunned. After knocking him down, Lan Fam calmly slid his hands into his pockets and strolled away, standing in the middle of the crowd. He taunted. Anyone else want to get hit? Step up. Ouyang Ho's face twisted in disbelief. How could this be? The second elder is a second-rank psychic. Even with Hda, he is top. He stood up, demanding, Who the hell are you? Lan Fam coolly replied, Name's Lan Fam. Ouyang Vin Trung's face drained of color, terrified upon hearing the name. Lan Fam, the youngest elder in the history of the National Security Bureau. The guy who pissed off the entire Western psychic world. Is that really him? Lan Fam slowly turned his head and said, That is right. The old man spat blood, humble but defiant. Well, I lost, but I am not done yet. Lan Fam shot back, challenging him. Your turn. You still want to fight? Ouyang Ho went pale, drenched in cold sweat. Desperate, he dropped to his knees. Head bowed. Big bro Lan Fam, I was wrong. Truly wrong. I should not have come here. I will fix it. Lan Fam's voice cut sharp. Last time you said just as much. You think I am buying it? Ouyang Ho stammered, panicked. So what do you want me to do? Lan Fam pointed skyward, laying down the law. Right now, transfer the compensation money for that neighborhood to your men. They are going to start paying the residents immediately. His face paled even more, but he nodded. No problem. I will take care of it right now. Ouyang Ho forced a smile but seethed inside. Do now, or I swear I will take your head once you are gone. Lan Fam just heard that and walked off. Then he called some clueless loser to take over the mess, making sure he would never be found again. Reading his thoughts, Lan Fam slammed Ouyang Ho to the ground, arms crossed. Lan Fam sat on him. I am staying right here till this is settled. When it is done, then I will get up. Ouyang Ho tried to hold back, muttering, All right. All right. Damn bastard. Since when did you get so clever? 2 guys following Ouyang Vin Trung trembled hearing Lan Fam's threats. Besides, you have stirred up trouble with me 5 or 7 times already, even dragged elders from our clan to take the beating. That is why I'm going to disgrace the Ouyang clan. That statement was like a slap in the face to the young punk. What do you think you are doing? Lan Fam smirked darkly. I am going to serve you the nastiest, most disgusting dose of payback until you puke your guts out. They all shivered in fear, repeating, the nastiest payback. Lan Fam turned twisted. I want you Ouyangs to send your most beautiful girl here to be my servant. The 2 men following Ouyang Vin Trung exhaled in relief, agreeing. Is that the nasty's payback? Sounds like a sweet deal to me. I will contact the clan right away. She has got to come now. Their reaction caught Lan Fam off guard. What? Why agree so easily? The young punk following Ouyang Vin Trung grabbed his phone and relayed the demand. The most beautiful girl in our clan is Ouyang Vai Vai. We just found her a husband. What? Needs a house and car. Narrow-minded. This guy's a prodigy wealthy. powerful, top psychic in Huasa, youngest elder in the National Security Bureau, and the future's limitless. Good. Tell her to come dressed sexy. She has got to get pregnant with this young man's kid fast. Lamb froze, eyes wide in shock. Get pregnant with my kid. Damn. This world's crazier than Master said. Two punk kids whispered to each other. This brat's a prodigy. We gotta keep him close. As long as we get him on Alduong Ra's side, there is no way Alduong Ra won't achieve his grand ambitions. Well done. True brotherhood takes years of careful consideration. Lanfam and the others looked on, shaking their heads. At this age. Acting like a brat, why does this guy keep giving each other the stink eye like that? And right when Alduong Ra showed up, Vai defiantly snapped. I do not want to have a kid with some stranger. Vai's dad chimed in. This is about the family's future. Vai, you need to go now, she yelled back. If you want me to have a baby, then you should go. I am not going. Why do I have to be the most beautiful, most alluring, and most charismatic woman for Alduong Ra? Nearby, three women glare, one with a pimpled face fuming. That zit-faced brat is so annoying. And the chubby one joins in. They all want to slap her, but the tense vibe brings a hint of sympathy. Sure, she is harsh, but damn, she is ruthless. The other two shoot angry looks at the pimple-faced girl. She protests. Am I wrong or what? Vai's dad firmly shoves his daughter into the car. Vai, sacrifice a little for the family. Vai stands her ground. Why use these threats on me? I won't back down. Vai pouts thoughtfully. 100,000 stars. Huh, she folds her arms proudly. Just knocking out one man? Please. I am way better than that. Suddenly, a ringtone blasts from her phone. Betraying my love. That is a conscience crime. Vai wondered. Who is calling me at a time like this? Still. She answers. The voice on the other end says. Vai, what is up? Want to go for a stroll? Vai snap. Little Rao. I am busy today. Got a blind date. What is this nonsense about the top young talent in the supernatural community? The youngest officer at the National Security Bureau. The youngest supervisor at the Discipline Inspection Committee. The caller asks, is he your boyfriend? She awkwardly replies. Boyfriend? No way. I am just reluctantly going because I got no choice. No more chit-chat. Okay, but the caller is quicker. With a supernatural talent like that, I am coming too. Bye. After hanging up, Vai's rage boils over. Damn it. Little Ra wants to steal my man. Looks like today's gonna be one hell of a showdown. The blue sky is dotted with white clouds. Little Rao sits on a swing, grinning like a cat who got the cream. With the title of top young talent in the supernatural world, only she is fit to be his woman. Alex scans the scene and orders. Guards. Get ready. Head to Long Dang Corporation. Bugging Viva's car was a smart move. He bows respectfully. Both men turn toward the voice. Vai, full of pride, stands firmly by the door. She demands, who here is my husband? Fam looks puzzled. Husband? What husband? He whispers to Vi, who nods quickly. So that is it. Got it. Vi pulls down her collar. What is there to show off? He is the future husband of Vi. The most beautiful in all do. She smugly glances at Langfam. No man can resist my charm for more than 3 seconds. Men are simple. Just a little cunning. And they are hooked for life. Langfam. Stunned, accidentally slaps a flower stuck to the wall. Vi smirks proudly. See, he is already trapped deep in my spell. Can't he break free? The two goons think to themselves, though he is strong, he is just a mere mortal. Heroes never win against beautiful women. Langfam says bluntly, what I want is not a wife, it is a slave. You are here to be my servant. Right? Everyone is shocked. Like he just slapped them across the face. Slave. Vi scoffed. Lang. A gorgeous girl like me, do not you feel even a tiny spark of emotion? Calling me a slave sounds awful. He sits down, crosses his legs on the table, and massages his feet. If you are my slave, then get moving. She is a bit awkward. Just trying to play tough. Viva quietly leaks. A breeze stirs her fingers. Suddenly, a gust blows from below. Her skirt billows as she covers her face. Her hand hides her flushed face. That strange wind, something's definitely up inside her. The guy next to her grins proudly. No wonder you are Duong's daughter. How can any guy resist this move? Langfam grits his teeth and quietly stands. He waves his hand, and the wind instantly dies down. All good now. Vi thinks awkwardly. Is this guy trouble or what? Suddenly a voice asks. Who is the top young talent in the supernatural world of Huaxia? Vi turns around. That is you? Langfam also looks back. Confused. Not quite understanding. Xiaojiao stands there, covering his mouth and chuckling. Bag Xiaojiao's here. Vi felt a bit puzzled. What kind of sect opening line is this? A guy who can't even impress me. What use could you possibly be? Lun Fum cut straight to the chase. Why are you even here? Vivi glanced at him. Defeated. How could he respond to such a messy opening line? Taiyu Jiao asked excitedly. Are you really the leader of the youth squad? He seemed a bit unsure. Maybe. That is great. If you are the leader, do you dare to challenge me? Bush Tiujiao. Lun Fum's eyes lit up. Challenge? You want to throw down? That is my specialty. Taiyu Jiao blinked and flashed 3 fingers. Here's the deal, I will give you a shot. If you can win me over in 3 days. He looked mildly disappointed. Are you crazy? Win you over? Let me make this clear, I do not just give chances to anyone. At that moment, Vive stepped in front of Lun Fum. First come, first served. Lun is already mine. She blushed but showed no shame. Because he had already seen everything about her, Buch Tiujiao ground her teeth. Furious? What? You too? Following Ding? Behind them, Ven Chung smirked quietly. No surprise, they're descendants of Yu Deng. Such long face. The family heads got style. I always knew Vi had potential. Yu Deng Viva beamed. Linking arms with Lun Fim. Lun is officially mine now. Bush Tiujiao. You better run home and cry under your blanket. She melted into his arm. Because no man can resist a big, heartfelt soul. Lun Fim snapped, pulling his arm away. Cut it out. What is with all this? Go wash your feet or something. She could not help but laugh sarcastically. So this is what you call taking possession. Go wash my feet. I am here to be your wife, not your servant. She shot back. The atmosphere froze after he snapped. I want a servant. I never said I wanted a wife. Everyone stared in shock. Do young guys these days prefer servants over beautiful wives? What is this? Lun Fum pointed sternly. If you want a wife, you gotta bring a proper bride price to Yu Deng. She has gotta clean the house, wash the dishes, protect her family, and most importantly, with shameless types like Yu Deng around, how can I be sure the kids even mind? Putting it all together, having a servant beats having a wife any day. Do not underestimate me. Vina Chung and the others instantly switched to psychophants. Whoa, a kid this young, already so enlightened. Impressive? Yu Deng Viva suddenly burst into tears. Wailing. It is not fair. Sure, I am wild smoking, drinking, partying, flirting with handsome guys, but deep down, I am a good girl. She fidgeted, embarrassed when the others stayed silent. Buch Tiu Jiao stepped closer. Not choosing her is your lucky break, but missing out on a good girl like me, that is your loss. Lun Fum glared. You are confident. Huh? Where do you get that confidence? Buch Tiu Jiao smirked. It is because you are scared. Do you know who my dad is? Do you even know what my dad does? Do you realize that marrying me means marrying my dad? Basically, you are becoming his son-in-law. Got it, he shrugged. Done care. So who is your dad anyway? She proudly pointed skyward. My dad's the head of the Eastern Supernatural District of Huaxia Buch Zio. Lun Fum, still indifferent, dragged Buch Yu Jiao outside. Enough already. After all this, I think my background's way cooler. You going home now? She huffed. Seriously. Did you even hear me? My dad's the head of the Eastern Supernatural District of Huaxia. No matter how Buch Tiu Jiao protested, all she got was the sound of the door slamming shut, clenching her fists. She thought. Damn it. I have to call my dad. I want him to come and teach him a lesson. If he does not marry me, that is his end. Buch Tiu Jiao immediately dialed Buch Shio. Hey dad. Someone's bullying me, your adorable daughter. Back inside. Lun Fum strode in. Dismissing them. I am done playing with you guys. Once I pay off the damages for the neighborhood, you are all out of here. The guy trailing behind a Duong Vin Trung forced a smile. So does that mean our grudge is mutual? You nodded firmly. Of course I will remember this. I will drop by Al Duong Ras place anytime. This feels like a slap in the face to the 2 guys following Al Duong Vin Trung. If he targets them, how are we supposed to make money later on? We can just bully people outright. We are just a clan with special powers. What is the point of risking everything to develop these abilities otherwise? Suddenly, the cramped door was kicked open. Bach Chuadao swung his hip and smirked triumphantly. Len Fame. My loyal blood warriors here, come on. Take your beating. Al Duong Vivai's eyes widened in shock. Blood warrior, the only trusted right hand of Bach Dao, a legendary battlefield killer. The 2 followers of Al Duong Vin Trung grimaced in panic. L really can throw down with Len Fame. No wonder Bach Dao, the war god, trust him so much he just unleashed his top general. Len Fam lowered his head and added, Blood warriors, an interesting name, feels like every time you fight him, you barely crawl away alive. Bach Chuadao pointed at them. Barking orders. Don't you dare insult my blood warrior. Get up and wreck him. Blood Warrior took slow, deliberate steps towards you, grabbed your arm tightly, eyes sharp as a hawk. You are Len Fame, right? You met his gaze calmly. You know me. They laughed with glee, about to strike. Blood Warrior. Finish him off, even if both sides end up wounded. Aldong Rai and us come out on top, the guy behind shouted. Hit his face hard. Blood Warrior. I want to see him nosebleed. But Blood Warrior did not follow Bach Tiu Giao's orders. He knelt before you instead, on behalf of Lord Bach Dao, commander of the Eastern War Zone. I apologize. My young lady's been unreasonable, please forgive her. His act stunned the two followers of Duong Vin Trung, their faces draining of color. You pointed at yourself and taunted. Don't he be so polite. If you want to fight, just bring it on. Blood Warrior broke into a sweat. You are joking, right? Not just me. Even Lord Bach Dao here would not dare lay a hand on you. He stood up, pulling the woman away. Nothing to do here. Let us get out of here. Bach Tiu Jiao's pissed off. Blood Warrior, this story's not adding up. Instantly, Blood Warrior and the woman vanished in a flash. Time to bail. They stood frozen. Blood Warrior scone. So what? He just bolts after that. You slipped your hands in your pockets and turned away. Do your job right. Our grudge is settled. When I am free, I will drop by to visit. The guy following Duong Vin Trung was stunned as Len Fem disappeared before his eyes. Only someone with innate powers beyond birth could pull that off. Duong V sat on the ground crying out. Why is it that no man can ever win over Duong Vi V? The man covered his face in despair. This grudge is closed. The days ahead won't be easy for Duong Ra and us. The other follower grumbled. All because of that greedy bastard. If he had not chased petty gains, why would we anger such a big shot? Duong Ho clutched her head, crying. Stop blaming. Now that it has come to this, finding a solution is what matters most, the man said. I have another plan. Actually, there is still one way. They messaged the Duong family with warmth and respect. The elder sent a notice. I have accepted an invitation from the Western Powers, Special Abilities Council, must attend tonight's meeting. Everyone, watch the house carefully. Then others replied. Got it. Then Duong Diu sent a defiant message. The elder angrily announced. Duong, you are kicked out of the clan. The guy with blue hair following Duong Ven Trung looked worried. You mean him? The brown-haired follower nodded firmly. If the Special Abilities Council in Huaxia wants a fight, then we are all in sink or swim. Night fell, shrouding an ancient house in darkness. Clan leader Duong Ra and Duong Feng impatiently asked, how long has it been? Still no sign. Just as he finished speaking, footsteps echoed. Sophia calmly sat down and got straight to the point. You all worked hard to get me out of the National Security Bureau this time, so I won't beat around the bush this time. I am here to recruit you. To give up means the Western Special Abilities Council fully becomes a part of our church. The man in the round shirt warned. If you agree, you would be betraying Ho Ha. The slick back hair man's eyes flashed with a dangerous glint. Even though our empires all tie back overseas, directly betraying Ho Ha, that is a risky game. The pink-haired man turned sharply, questioning. The Hoa clans were born and raised here. How could they stand strong if they leave? Deng Feng watched the arguing crowd, thinking, the clans already caught the eye of that genius. Lun Fum, even I can compete. And with you Dutting stirring up trouble in Hoa Ha, things just got twice as tough. Suddenly, Sophia broke the tension. Folks, I guess all of you have your dirty hands in Hoa Ha's mess already. Huh. The man with slick back hair glanced away. We are all just power players here. Being ruthless is normal, right? The man in the round shirt raised his hand. Just a bit of harshness. Creating social friction, it is how humanity moves forward. A little push-pull between men and women sparks progress. He smirked. The pink-haired man laughed. We are not blessed geniuses like them. The gods just hand us our daily bread. Hey, I looked toward the three. Have you ever wondered if those so-called righteous soldiers might show up, claim and act in heaven's name to enforce justice? The pink-haired man shuddered. That kind of heaven's justice. That is just a fantasy. They gotta eat too. The slick back hair man gaped. At worst, we just cut them in on some profits. Sophie crossed her legs, eyes on Ding Feng. Hey, the head of Zhu Deng has gotta have met that guy by now. Right? The old man bowed respectfully. The lady's right. You Dundes definitely run into that troublemaker. Lun Fum. I think everyone's heard the name. The man in the round shirt looked surprised. Lun Fum. Just got recruited into the National Security Bureau. Heard he is on the bad side of the church. The pink-haired man whispered to the slick-back hair man. The Cardinal and the Grand Inquisitor came here for him. He murmured. Word is, a few days ago, he'd beat the church ancestor so badly the guy could not even control his bathroom breaks. The man with the black hair clenched his fists in anger. Bullcrap. Our ancestor would never be beaten like that. The man beside him sneered. If you deny it that hard. We are definitely talking 100% truth. The two glared fiercely. I will kill you. One taunted. Come on. Who is scared of who? Deng Feng cleared his throat. No doubt. It is. His genius is off the charts, probably way beyond innate talent. Let us stop fighting. His eyes darkened. You Dungus now targeted just for relocating an old district. Think about it, does this mess even compare to the crap you guys have pulled? The two brawling men suddenly froze. The black-haired guy blinked. Just for a relocation. The whole clan's in the crosshairs. The other man stopped too. This Deng Feng's gaze sharpened. I feel like this is not as simple as it seems. His face turned grave. After this, I am betting the National Security Bureau's ordering a crackdown on anyone linked to outsiders like us. The slick-back hair man frowned. So what now? Doesn't this mean we won't make a dime from here on out? The black-haired guy scoffed. The man with the beard looked surprised. Honestly, cracking down on guys like us is not exactly unjust. Who is this guy even working for? Deng Feng clasped his hands behind his back, looking at Sophia. Then we have to rely on you, Saintess. Right now, only the church can protect us. Sophia sat up straight. Then back to square one. Are you willing to give up your standing in the Ho-Ha power circles and join the church? The man with the beard grinned. Looks like that is our only way. I smiled quietly to myself. Yep. When your own interests are threatened, everyone starts to waver. Ju Gun. You really pulled through this time. Deng Feng bowed deeply. Please. Saintess. Guide us. We are ready to serve. I watched as Deng Feng laid out the plan. You guys set up a church branch in Ho-Ha. Unite and become the church's new power here. Then no one will dare mess with you. Sophia stood tall. Confidence radiating. Once His Holiness the Pope arrives in person, won't Ho-Ha be your turf? The crowd erupted in cheers. Long live the Pope. Long live prosperity. Long live the church. Only Deng Feng was lost in deep thought. Long live. But really, can it be long live elsewhere? A frantic voice rang out. Get up. Hurry. Get up. Something big is happening. Lan Fam woke to the noise. Wondering, who is it? The first thing he saw was Joe Jackie sitting on top of him with a smug grin. Lazy demon. Two's been waiting for you a long time. He looked panicked. Like something serious was going down. Lan Fam was stunned by the scene. Joe Jackie rushed over in a panic and said, Follow me quickly. The National Security Bureau is in major trouble. The sky was unusually clear today as a red car sped recklessly through the streets after calming down. To finally explain the situation inside the car. Joe Jackie was here earlier, so I held back. But now things have escalated. Last night, 3 elders resigned. His face grew serious. 9 elders, each representing a powerful faction of the Dinan clan, the backbone of our Ho-Ha, have lost a third of their support. Hearing this, Lan Fam was deeply unsettled. 9 elders, 3 resigning at once. What is going on? 2 hesitated but finally shared his suspicion. I am afraid it is the sect. Lan Fam frowned in frustration. The sect. They have declared they will invade Ho-Ha to cause trouble for me, but they have not even arrived yet. 2 clarified. What I mean is their infiltration has reached a point we can't ignore. The 3 elders who resigned, they might be secretly manipulated by them. Lan Fam cautiously asked. Are you sure about this? 2 did not want to be too certain, but said, about 70-80% sure. And there is more. One of the sect's maidens has escaped from prison. Lan Fam quickly pieced it together. Looks like we have got a mole inside already. After some discussion, the car finally arrived. We are here. Come on. Let us meet the 3 elders. Looking around, a question popped into Lan Fam's head. He was baffled. Where are the elders? There is no one here. But before he could finish thinking, the road beneath the car suddenly dropped. Staring in shock, he watched as the car quickly descended into the depths. Lan Fam felt a surge of excitement. Finally, the National Security Bureau was showing some real muscle. To look confused. What do you mean showing muscle? It was not like this before. Lan Fam hesitated then admitted. Yeah? Not really. The places you guys pick are kind of lame. Hearing this, 2's eyes widened in surprise. Lame. Soon after, a loud thud echoed, signaling they had arrived. Lan Fam rubbed his temple. Feeling dizzy. I am a bit lightheaded. 2 nodded. Same here. But the chief elder said this is serious. Top secret stuff. We have to be here. Just then, Elder Don Trine stepped out. We have arrived. Without wasting time, 2 got straight to the point. Don Trine, I brought Lan Fam here. What is going on? Dun Trine ignored the question and called them to follow him. Come with me first. You will find out soon enough. Moments later, he led them to meet someone. They are here. Dong's voice boomed. Let us begin. The chief elder of the Duong clan has arrived. Lan Fam froze in shock. Thinking, he is the chief elder of the Duong clan. I beat up someone from his family just a few days ago. Is this some kind of complaint? Dongfeng spoke slowly. The sect's female faction has already influenced many Dinang families in Hoaha. They want to leave Hoaha and serve as the sect's puppets. Tu was furious hearing this. This is treason, no nonsense. Dongfeng, using his power. He showed them evidence. Look for yourselves. I recorded this with my power. Dongfeng laid out the whole story. I was at the gathering too, but I refused to betray Hoaha, which raised me and cared for me. That is why I am telling you all now. These people in the photo. Listen up, long live the Pope. Long live the sect. Long live fortune. He slammed his fist on the table. Fired up. Hoaha is about to shake. This is the Western psychic world declaring war on us, Dongfeng said seriously. The three elders resigning from the National Security Bureau were definitely seduced by the Holy Maiden. The three powerful clans will support the sect. Tu grew worried. If that is true, Hoaha is in grave danger. We have enemies outside. And now betrayal inside. Lan Fam asked right away, is there no other way to solve this? Odong nodded. There is, and actually only one way. He calmly explained the plan. To catch the kingpin first, find the missing saintess. And the alliance of those gifted clans would collapse without a fight. Plus, the saintess could be our bargaining chip with the church. Without hesitation, you nodded firmly. No problem. Leave this to me, Odong warned carefully. Don't forget. Right now, three elder factions are protecting her. You are on your own trying to find her in the capital. He crossed his arms, looking at you with pure disdain. You are just talking nonsense. But Lan Fame did not flinch. You gathered a surge of power in your hand. My master said the scariest thing is doubting yourself. Never daring to take the leap. Screw it. Might as well back off 10,000 steps and go raise pigs instead. You laughed at the sight of old elder Odong, who now looked like the perfect pig farmer. Odong's face flushed red with anger. You. Don't China saw things getting heated and stepped in. Enough. Stop fighting. Right now, we need to pool all our strength and find that saintess. He immediately put the plan into action. I will use my telepathic power to send orders to every member of the National Security Bureau. Spare no expense to find the saintess of the church. Lan Fam and the others did not object, just gritted their teeth and followed orders. At this point, they had no choice but to push forward. He pulled up a message on the screen. Here's the latest intel. I see the church reinforcements have arrived. Some suspicious Westerners entered Huaxia, but their numbers and strength are unknown. But Lan Fam was sure. Their target is not just me. They want to stir chaos in Huaxia. But for now, they probably want to act recklessly. Don Chine Ki shared the troubles they faced, hoping the enemy want to lose control. Unfortunately, their forces are shattered horribly right now. Almost no one from the mid-level down can be used, and they can't even track the enemy's movements. Suddenly, a voice came from behind. I know one of the enemy's headouts in Huaxia. It was Odongfeng approaching. Yesterday. Over there. I heard the church saintess talking about their next move. They want to strike someone close to you. Lan Fame, you were shocked. Someone close to me, he kindly warned. Yeah? You better watch your back. That person next to you, Lan Fam racked his brain. Who near me in the capital? Only Chajiakai and Little Deep expressed deep gratitude. Thanks. I will definitely repay this favor someday. Odongfeng then made a proposal. No need to wait for the future. The debts between you and me are not settled yet. I have an idea that could settle our scores and bring us closer. Curious? Lan Fem asked what he meant by closer. I have a niece named Odong Vive. She is stunning and unmarried. But before Odongfeng could say more, you cut him off with a quick no thanks. Then you bolted like a bat out of hell. Don Chenki shook his head. That kid's already my in-law. Don't rain on his parade. Only Lan Fem thought to himself. Can these guys chill? Are they really elders of a big clan or just prisoners? Warm sunlight bathed the streets as you looked around and wondered. Running here. I probably want to catch up in time. Then you cast a spell. Master? Sorry. I am about to use my spirit again. Your eyes flashed a blue light before fully opening. Spirit mode. Activated. Streams of light poured into the city, revealing hidden scenes. A pickpocket clearly in sight. A chubby guy zoning out in front of the TV. And a beauty bathing amidst rising steam. And a moon-faced sailor, or rather, a total slacker striking a pose. The grotesque scenes made you cough up blood from disgust. Still no sign of the saintess. even after pushing your spirit's range to the max. Though questions lingered, you decided. Forget it. Let Jiakai and little Diep go head first. This capital is about to turn into a battlefield. Can T leave those two in danger? Time passed, and in a large house, a voice rang out in shock. What? They have already left. Lola slid a piece of paper across the table and said, Jiakai and little Diep have probably boarded a plane to Dongthen by now. He left a letter for you and did not tell me anything else. You picked it up and took a look. The note said, Go do whatever you have to do. I am always rooting for you. As Lanfam read it, he thought of the writer Chagya K. Smoking his cigar. Lola said, I will just give you a quick rundown of the situation. He quickly concluded. That girl, Chagya. No wonder she built such a huge company. She has got serious guts, you mused. Jia K's got a good heart. But yeah, sometimes she throws tantrums. Hits people. Gets jealous. Overthinks. And can be clumsy. Lala chuckled. Hey, you are killing the vibe with that one. Then he asked, So what is next? You thinking about joining the National Security Bureau's search team? On the rooftop, a girl sat on the railing, staring out. Hearing that shocked him to his core. You use spirit senses to scan a third of the city. Do you even realize how massive a third of the capital is? Lanfam shrugged it off. I do not know how big, but if you want to find her, you gotta start from the outskirts and move inward. Probably gotta start before dawn. He said. Sounds legit. I do not even have a comeback for that. You kept talking. So next, I have decided, but just then, a loud ringtone blared from your pocket. Come on. Sneaky moves. You are trash. No skills at all. Lanfam pulled out his phone, grinning. Hello? Behind him, Lula sighed. These phone ringtones. Man. So on point with reality. On the other end, Uncle Ho asked sharply. Hello? Is that Lanfam? Yes, it is. What is going on? He explained the whole story to the boy. The girl you saved is already in deep trouble. If you do not show up, someone's going to get killed. The boy next to him freaked out. Brother Lanfam. Please. You gotta hurry and save her. Meanwhile, by the old lake, a girl sat on the rooftop railing, staring blankly into the distance. It was Kangham Van, muttering to herself. No wonder. I do not deserve to be alive in this world. A car sped down the road. Voices inside urgent and tense. Human lives are at stake. We can't afford any delays. I will take you to her. Then Lanfam asked the man on the phone. What actually happened? Why would she want to die all of a sudden? He sighed helplessly. It is a complicated story. The boy grabbed the phone, interrupting. Not long at all. At her university. They are trying to push her to suicide. Lala overheard and was stunned. What? Universities in the capital are usually strict about discipline. They would not bully students like that. The boy explained further. She accidentally broke a bowl in the school's exhibition room, and they demanded $1 million in compensation. She paid all she had to settle it. Lanfam felt their unfair struggle and assured the boy. $1 million for a bowl. Hold on. I will calm your sister down. Leave this to me. Lala thought quietly. $1 million for a bowl is steep. Guess I will have to handle this one step at a time. Worst case. I will cover it for her. Time passed, and a crowd gathered. Everyone pleaded. Think about her family. Her friends. Those who love her. She is a beautiful girl. It would be such a tragedy if she dies. Dunty jumped, but she was not listening. Still lost in thoughts of her loved one before she dies. I only care about you and my little brother. If I could see you one last time before I go, that would be enough. Then she closed her eyes and jumped. If there is another life, I will tell you then. People below panicked, screaming, it is happening. She jumped. The rescue team is not here yet. Suddenly, a golden light shot through the flash of Lanfam rushing at full speed. Witnesses gawked. Is that a superhero? Or some kind of angel? By some miracle only he could pull off. Lanfam caught the girl, who was still thinking of her true love in her final moments. Lola sighed in relief inside the car. Thank God we made it. They safely set her down. Two of them holding her. You are not happy. Huh? Are you stupid? She burst into tears, spilling her story. I did not want this either. But the moving expenses have all been paid back. My little brother can still get into the welfare hospital. Otherwise, he would starve to death right alongside me. Hearing her story left him speechless. Then he said, I will help you sort this out. Take me to your school. Comvan, eyes wide like a scared kitten, stammered, See, that is 1 million. But then he dropped a painfully awkward line. You look like you are super broke. After everything was settled, the three got in the car to leave. She was still shocked, saying, I have seen this car before. It is like the budget model of the entire capital, he replied, making her feel awkward. That is Tu's car. Not mine. I am just a regular poor guy. Hearing that, the old man spoke up. Xiao fan. Like this car, then it is yours? Hamvan was stunned. Stuttering. Jiff. She frowned. Thinking. This car's worth $1 million. And it is one of those you can just buy even if you have the cash. Lang Fan glanced at her, tossing his ring away. Nah. This car's slower than me. Don't need it. Hearing that, Hamvan's face froze, the phrase echoing in her head. This car's slower than me. Old Tu laughed. Your kid's picky. Huh. Fine. Then how about I give you my private jet? Bet you can outrun that. Imagining Lang Fan with a private jet, also even cool. Hamvan stood there dumbfounded a few seconds longer. A private jet? Lang Fan heard Old Tu trying to hand him gifts again. And said, No thanks. Why do you keep trying to bury me alive? The old man did not back down. This is not burying. I am just giving you money. Lang Fan seriously laid out what owning a plane means: having a private pilot, a whole, and even your own runway. Then he looked at him. It costs a fortune, plus ongoing expenses. Unless I know how to fly. Oh wait, I already do. He chuckled. A fair point. Okay, no more talk. University of the capital is coming up. After hearing Lang Fan break it down like that, Hamvan could not help but admire his brain. Thought he was just a fighter. But his background runs deep. Looking at Lang Fan, she thought. Glad I did not confess to him. No way I am good enough for this guy. Everyone arrived at the University of the capital. I will park the car. You two go ahead. It seemed class had not started yet. Students buzzed excitedly in the courtyard. Listen to this. I said, yesterday, I scored in Cecil again. Heard that glasses guy from literature already confessed to you. And I found a killer article definitely gonna blow up. Watching everyone at school, Lang Fan felt a bit envious. He would never been to school before but now kind of admired them. But then he remembered his master. Sure. He had not gone to school, but having a master was just as good. At that moment, Lang Fan noticed Hamvan had been sneaking behind him the whole time. Confused, he asked, Why are you following me? First time here, want me to lead the way? Hamvan looked up nervously. I. Really shy. What they did not know was that Vai and Xiao Jiao were behind, gossiping about them. Vai said, Look at him, changed girlfriends again. So annoying. It is driving me crazy. Xiao smirked. Let us go check it out. See what kind of girl makes him ditch two drop dead gorgeous girls like us. Vai nodded. Sounds like a plan. Let us see. Meanwhile, Hamvan and Lang Fan walked into the school. The teacher in charge was in this office. Lang Fan knocked and said, I am here. Why knock? Just break the door down. Hamvan broke out in a cold sweat hearing that. Dunty, do not be so harsh, the teacher will get mad. Suddenly the door opened. A teacher stepped out. Looking annoyed. What do you two want? Hamvan bowed politely. Hello? I am Camvan. Just started yesterday. The teacher immediately recognized her. Oh yes. You are the student who broke the principal's sold forehead statue. Didn't you already pay for it? Hamvan stammered. Lang Fan cut in boldly. We are here to demand 1 million back. His face turned serious as he said, Honestly, that old statue the principal used, not worth $1 million. When the teacher heard this, she got visibly annoyed. I get, you came to cover her back, but what does that have to do with me? Lun Fum shot back. It is none of your business. She frowned. I am not the one punishing her. Go find whoever did. Saying that, she slammed the door shut, leaving everything unresolved. Hamvan started feeling uneasy. Ning Ying glanced at Lun Fim. The money punishment teacher definitely was not her. It was someone named. Before she could finish, a voice cut in. It was Quan Vin. You actually dared to call someone to cover her back. Bold move. Don't you fear I will kick you out? I am the assistant teacher in charge of logistics. Ven immediately recognized the voice and looked terrified. Teacher Quan. At the same time, Lun Fum also turned to her. Quan Ven glanced at them coldly. She messed up first, and I only fined her money, not kicked her out. That is a blessing. And she still does not know what is good for her. Van broke into a sweat, eyes pleading pitifully. It is not like that. Teacher, please do not expel me. Lun Fum showed no fear. You are blocking me. If you look at Quan Vien, it was me who fined her $1 million. Vin chimed in. That is right. She broke the cup the principal used, first a school treasure. Just to find his mercy. Lun Fum's face hardened. I never studied here, so I do not know how valuable your school treasures are. If you say it is worth $1 million, Then can you show me the receipt? Hearing receipt. Van frowned. Receipt? Why should I give you a receipt? I already paid a lot out of pocket to smooth this over. You guys are seriously biting the hand that feeds you. You are lying. She is innocent. Oh yeah? Then what? Teacher Kwan's calling me out, but Kwan Ven was not backing down. She pointed fingers at the two, shouting, "Who is scared of a snake? Kung Hum, if you keep hanging out with outsiders like this, I will erase your school records on the spot." Lun Fum had been annoyed by this teacher for a while. Hearing that, he darted forward suddenly, catching Hum Vien by surprise. Lun Fum landed a solid punch right on Quan Venen's face, leaving Hum Vien stunned. Then he shoved Hem Vien down. Hum Van could not fight back. Wincing in pain, Hum Van watched nervously. "Brother Lun, what are you doing?" Lun Fum was pissed, cracking his knuckles. This damn fool wants to show a receipt, wants to pay up, and wants to kick her out. Let me teach him a lesson first. Now sweating bullets, Hum Van still spoke up boldly. "Don't you realize what you are doing? You are openly attacking a party-level instructor. That is a crime." Lun Fum frowned. "Crime or not, it is not the first time." Suddenly, the teacher from earlier heard the commotion and stormed into the room. "Too noisy. What is going on? Everyone shut up." Seeing Quan Van's bloodied mouth, she was speechless. Quan Van gasped, "Help, call the cops. This kid's trying to kill me. He is a murderer." She stammered, "Kill, kill." Then Hem Vien shouted, "Yeah, call the cops. Hurry." Just after saying that, Lun Fum landed a loud slap across his face. The door slammed shut again, as if she was about to call the police. Hum Van's face was full of worry. "We are screwed. Brother Lun, this just got way out of hand." Outside, the rich old lady really was on the phone with the police. Frowning deeply, urgency dripping from her voice. "Hello? Police. There is a fight and attempted murder in broad daylight here. Please come quick." Kang Hum Vien tried to pull Lun Fum back. "Brother Lun, stop. Please stop." But it was too late. Lun Fum slapped Quan Vien across the face. "No need. I'm gonna blow this up big time." She still grabbed his arm, pleading, "Stop it. Brother Lun, even if you kill him, it won't solve anything," he reassured her. "Don't worry. I have limits. Besides, I know beating him won't fix the problem." "But man." Lun Fum looked furious, staring at Quan Ven's battered face. Kang Hum Ven finally realized he would forgotten something. Everything Brother Lun was doing was for him. He was taking the heat for him. Butch to Yudao and Tuzun Vivi hid in a corner whispering, "That guy does not even look at us. The two big shots. But help some average family instead." Ko Hung Vivi crossed her arms and wondered, "Does he not like big and round?" Butch to Yudao puffed her cheeks. "I think he just feels he is not good enough for me." Vivi slid over. "You think you are better than me?" Bag Xiaodao cocked his brow. "All right then. Let us see who has really got the guts. If you are so sure, show me the real deal." Vivi threw down the gauntlet. "Come on. Laugh it off and show me the real thing. No fake stuff." Bag Xiaodao's no pushover who is scared of who. Bag Xiaodao suddenly shouted, cutting them off, "Stop right there." Both of them instinctively turned toward the voice. Standing there was a silver-haired man flanked by a squad of guards. Suddenly, the two paled with fear. Bag Xiaodao quickly explained, "We did not lay a hand on anyone." Vivi nodded in agreement. "Yeah, exactly." But the man completely ignored them. He stepped forward, voice booming, "Stop right now. I am the vice principal of Jinqing University. If you have an issue, you can talk to me." Leng Fan stared at him, finally calming down. "Vice principal. Finally, someone who can handle this mess." Kang Hanwen panicked. "Oh no, the vice principal." Leng Fan pushed aside Kwang Van. "This guy's abusing his power and scamming students." "Vice principal, what do you intend to do about it?" The vice principal looked Kwang Van over. "Abusing power and cheating students." "Kwang Van, what is your side of the story?" Kwang Van still tried to talk. "Vice principal, I did not cheat any students. He is framing me. Plus, he attacked me on purpose. If no one came sooner, I would be dead." Leng Fan pointed at him, accusing. "He broke a valuable vase and then forced this female student to pay 1,000,000 yuan. You seriously think that is fair?" The vice principal asked again, "Is this true?" Kwang Van scrambled to defend himself. "That was the teacup the first principal used. That is why." Leng Fan scoffed. "If you already collected a fine, why can't you show a receipt?" Kwang Van kept explaining, "I just had not reported it to finance yet. I was about to when he ambushed me." "Vice principal can explain all that clearly." Len Fan. But he tried to beat a Jingqing University lecturer to death. That is a slap in the face to the whole school. The vice principal fell silent, thought for a moment, then concluded, if he is really at fault, we will investigate ourselves. But you brazenly attacked someone on campus. I suggest you surrender now. The guards raised their guns, aiming right at Leng Fan. Red laser sights locked onto him. Looks like today's showdown is not going to end peacefully, the vice principal threatened. I will count to 3. If you do not surrender by then, I am sorry it has to end this way. Kang Hanwen urged Leng Fan. Go now. I do not need that money anymore. I can let anything happen to you because of me. Den Quan Van assessed the scene. Right now, those hot-headed kids want back down, especially with a girl behind them. Tempers flare fast. Fighting the cops. That is just suicide. And I added. By then, that million will end up in his pocket anyway. No matter who comes, nothing will change. Leng Fan kept a calm face. Don't worry. It is just a few cops. I can handle them. Kang Hanwen held him back. It is only a handful of cops. She glanced at the guards aiming their guns. Only a few cops does not quite cover it. The vice principal counted down. 3. Kid. You have only got 2 seconds left. Leng Fan turned to Kang Hanwen. Watch this. I am out of time. You run and hide. I will take care of this and come back. Vice principal continued counting. 2. Suddenly, Leng Fan vanished. The man was shocked, refusing to believe his eyes. Then Leng Fan appeared right in front of him. 1. He raised his fist and punched the vice principal square in the face. The punch knocked the vice principal flat on the ground. Out cold, the guards started firing. We can let him keep attacking. Shoot. The bullets were rubber rounds. No lethal damage. Take down that troublemaker. Bullets zipped straight toward Leng Fan, but they all hit an invisible barrier and dropped harmlessly to the side. The guards panicked, realizing, no way. He disappeared. Could he be some kind of supernatural? Dodging bullets like that, Leng Fan teleported over to where Quan Van stood. The guards fired again, all aiming at him. Leng Fan vanished once more. Nice. I'm out. Let that bastard Quan Van take the heat. Quan Van took the hits. Still painful even if not fatal. Lan Pham sneered. You got what you deserved. Suddenly someone tapped his shoulder from behind. Hey, turn around, who is that? The old man introduced himself. The teacher of Duongvai and Batch Tu Gio. You can call me Teacher Kun, or just old Vai. Peeked from behind him. We invited Teacher Kun to help you out. Batch Tu Gio nodded. Teacher Kun's super straight-laced. He won T-play favorites at school. You can trust him. Lan Pham did not hold back. Honestly, I do not trust anyone from Jinqing University anymore. The old man pushed up his glasses. Then you are wrong. Good or bad. It is the same everywhere. If things get messy, even someone like you can just walk out of this school. This place has been around for over 100 years. It is way more complicated than you think. Lan Pham frowned. I do not get it. Last I heard, the spiritual world in Huaxia has dwindled to almost nothing. This school is all that is left. Teacher Kun shot back. You really think the spiritual realm in Huaxia is just barely hanging on? Lan Pham still did not grasp the meaning. The old man fired off a series of questions. Think about it. Who are you? Where do your powers come from? Are you really just a spiritual novice? Something else entirely. Lam froze. You know about cultivation? Teacher Kun replied. I do. But I do know there is a terrifying group hidden under Huaxia's sky. I do not even know if they still count as humans. Maybe to them, we are no better than ants. Batch Tujio raised her eyebrows. What are you talking about? Teacher, that sounds crazy. I agreed. Yeah. We humans are the masters of everything. We can be ants. Leng Fan glanced at the two girls. He is not wrong. He said, leaving them completely baffled. You know. He continued. I once met a few of my master's friends. They look so young. But my master said they have lived for thousands of years. The two girls perked up. Thousands of years and still look young. What kind of skincare are they using? Some next-level anti-aging cream. Master Tan snapped at them. Cut it out. Both of you. Behave yourselves. Leng Fan went on. Time means nothing to them. So worldly feelings do not matter either. I still remember the way they looked at me, he recalled. Their gaze. It was like looking at a tiny little ant. Master Tan patted Leng Fan's shoulder. Can we please stop dwelling on that? We have got bigger fish to fry right now. He thought to himself. If he had not snapped me out of it, I would probably be lost in some dark obsession by now. This teacher is not just any ordinary guy, Master Tan said. All right, let us move. Leng Fan was still deep in thought, but he noticed something. He could not sense a shred of spiritual energy from Master Tan. Could he just be an ordinary man with a strong sense of justice? The guard spotted the two of them. There is someone with him. This time, do not shoot. That Guanyan guy just got knocked out by gunfire. Teacher Kun calmed them down. Everyone, do not worry. We are here to handle the situation. Vice Principal stood up. Teacher Kun, you are from Jingqing University. Why are you helping an outsider? Teacher Kun smiled gently. Vice Principal, you can just listen to one side. From a student's perspective, this student did not do anything wrong. Kang Hanwen recognized him. It is Master Tan, the most righteous teacher at this school. Even Leng Fan respects him. Master Tan told her, you broke a teacup and owe 1,000,000 yuan in compensation. If the principal finds out, he definitely won tea approve. The vice principal gritted his teeth. Look at you. Master Tan, are you really helping an outsider? Master Tan stood firm. I help justice, not people. Whoever is right, I support. The vice principal snapped, pointing directly at Master Tan. The guards were confused, but he is a teacher here at Jinqing University. Do you want to shoot one of our own? The vice principal barked. Enough. From now on, Master Tan is no longer a teacher at Jinqing University. Effective immediately, Master Tan warned him. Vice principal, you do not have that authority. You can fire a tenured teacher without the principal's approval. The vice principal sneered. The principal is not here. I am the principal now. Master Tan. Starting today, you are no longer a teacher at Jinqing University, and I will make sure the whole country knows, so no university in Huaxia hires freeloading teachers like you. Suddenly, a sharp voice cut him off, who said, I am not here. Let us see who dares fire my teachers. Vice Principal Hong Huo spun around. The principal of Jinqing University, Du, had finally arrived. Let us see who dares fire my teachers today. Everyone buzzed. This was the principal himself showing up in person. Vice Principal Hong Huo stammered. Old Jew, why are you here? This is just a small matter. A student brought an outsider to cause trouble. The principal towered over him. Questioning. You can handle this. So why did I just hear someone wanted to kick someone out, even throw punches? Has King City University turned into a battleground for martial arts shows? The guy was speechless. Oh boy, the principal shoved him aside. Step back. From this moment on, I am taking charge here. What the heck really happened? Lun Fum explained. A teacher at your school scammed students out of their money. Can you believe that? The principal eyed him suspiciously. This kid. Why is he here? Didn't that old man tell him to go down the mountain for training? Kang Hum Vien raised his hand. Sir, that is not it. Please hear me out. I will explain everything. He retold the whole story once more to the principal. She wrapped up the tale. That is what happened. So Lun Fum and the Tenon just helped me. Hearing this, the principal was stunned into silence. He spun around and barked at the two guys. You two actually know how to handle things. Starting today, Quan Ven is officially fired from King City University. As for the vice principal, he declared, you are suspended for a month. Lock yourself up and think it over. Don't set a foot on campus again. Then the principal patted Kang Hum Vien's head. Poor kid. You are the victim here. I will help you get your money back. A cheap trick like that is not worth a dime. She looked up at him, asking, so you are not kicking me out, even after such a huge mistake, and even after crossing the principal? He assured her, no one's gonna kick you out. Now go back to class and study hard. She was moved. Thank you, sir. Kang Hum Ven turned to Lun Fum and they attended. And you too? Thanks for your help. Really? They Ten just said, it is what any teacher should do. But honestly, your friend here deserves the real thanks. Kang Vun grabbed his hand. All right. Tonight dinner's on me. What do you want? Just say the word. She looked at him. For real. Kang Hum Ven blushed. What do you want to eat? She thought. Could it be because of my looks? If he really wants to eat with me. Well, I guess that is not too bad. Lun Fum's eyes lit up. Can you treat me to beef noodle soup? Make it 3 big bowls. Kang Hum Van was surprised. That is so ordinary. But a voice cut in sharply. No chance you are eating now. You are coming with me. Lun Fum turned toward them. The principal said. Lun Fum, do not look so lost. You have got to come with me. Confused, he asked. The principal replied. Don't you want to know about the Dao Con matter? Lun Fum was thrilled, wondering how the principal knew his master's Dao name when talking about him to outsiders. He only told people his master's name was Dukta Khan. The Dao Con name was secret, known only to those his master trusted. The principal turned away. If you do not want to know, that is fine too. Lun Fum chased after him. I am coming with you. Kang Hum Vien called out. Lun Fum. He turned back and promised her. Next time we get a chance. Dinner's on me. Live well, do not throw your life away so easily. Then he dashed off to ask the principal what he had learned. The principal glanced at him. Disciple of Dawn. No respect for your elders. This is not the place to talk. Let us move somewhere else. The vice principal behind was furious, glaring at Lun Fum. You brat. How dare you insult me like that? You made the principal punish me personally. There is no way I will let you off. Grabbed his phone and quickly dialed. Hello? Is this Tronthine Min? I want someone taken out. Dead. The voice on the other end replied. Hey bro. Who pissed you off? Let me handle this for you, he said. This time, the target is a supernatural user. You better invest some resources. I heard that Nen, Jiao Dinong Tai is teaming up with 3 major clans. You are not afraid to join forces with them, right? The other side agreed immediately. No problem. Leave it to me. Trunthin Min turned to the girl beside him. Then Nen Jiao Dian. Just hearing the name gets me fired up. Let me spoil you. The principal's car sped off at full throttle. Unfam asked. Principal, do you really know my master? He replied. Not just know him, we have been friends for years. If he had not gone into seclusion, maybe we would still be drinking together today. Lun Fum wondered aloud. My master lives in seclusion now. I always thought he was just meditating deep in the forest, avoiding the world. The principal explained. That is right, because he is carrying a huge burden. He had no choice but to leave. Lan Fam asked again. Annoyed. Master's strength, who in this world of superpowers could possibly mess with him now? The headmaster raised an eyebrow. You really think you or your master are unbeatable champions of the world? On this ancient land, there are hidden powerhouses far beyond what you can imagine. If you truly poke at Hoa's roots, those old shadows lurking in the dark will naturally come out. Lanfam still did not get it. But why? If the Western Church is squeezing Hua so hard, have not they struck back? The headmaster repeated. Oppression? Explained. It is just a pressure stone pushing back against Hawa's rising youth. Without a strong external enemy, how could a fiery spirit of resistance ever even be born? Once the fierce rival disappears, you yourself grow weaker, making you stronger instead. Finally, Lanfam caught on. So that is how it is. The headmaster was surprised. This kitty actually woke up that fast. Then fuck. You're old man. You picked a damn fine disciple. Just a few words and he is enlightened. In the future, between me and you, maybe he can clear your grudges. But the headmaster was still reluctant. Yet, if he could accept him as a student, why could not I? He grinned. Hey, snagging a prodigy like this, if you do not grab him, you are no friend of mine. Lanfam realized something too. He was advancing faster, his body feeling lighter than ever. So this is the enlightenment master was talking about. He thought. He clasped his hands respectfully. Thank you for the enlightenment. Headmaster. The headmaster seized the moment. No need for formalities. Your style now is way too fired up. Besides, the Western Church could come at you any time now. Here's my proposal. It will keep you safe and boost your power. Lanfam asked. What is the proposal? The headmaster answered. Come study at my school. Lanfam stammered. But I have never even been to elementary school, let alone having master teach me. You are serious about letting me attend a top university? The headmaster declared. Starting today, you are my personally assigned student at Capital University. No fixed mate and no formal degree certification. Lanfam asked. No degree. I have heard people chase those certificates more than knowledge. So what is the point of studying? I do not read much, so do not try to fool me. The headmaster raised an eyebrow. Kid, are you really just like all those regular folks? A real man should crave the pursuit of wisdom, not just worldly certificates. You are not seriously gonna ditch that, are you? Lanfam looked at him, dazzled. This must be the ultimate realm his master warned him about. But the more he looked, the more he felt the headmaster's smile was sly. Downright shady, he yelled. I want to get off this ride. There is trickery here. You are trying to sell me out. The headmaster grinned. Too late to run now. Scene shifts to night. Atop a skyscraper hotel. Lanfam stands on the balcony, sipping a soda bottle. He marvels. Man, this human stuff actually tastes pretty good. No wonder they call it happy water. Drinking it really does lift your mood. I gotta bring some for Master next time. He looks up at the night sky, thinking about Master. I wonder if Master's doing okay now. It has been so long since I left the mountain. He must miss me a lot. Master, I have been through so much, and heard some things about you. When I get back to the mountain, I will tell you everything. Suddenly, he realizes something. He recalls everyone he has met. Wait, he came down the mountain to end karma. But why does it feel like karma's only multiplying, and the biggest headache right now is the Western Church? They still have not made a move. What are they waiting for? Suddenly, something zooms past him. Lanfam tenses up. What the hell? A beautiful girl appears before him, Sophia. She says, "Long time no see." Lanfam. He immediately knows it is an illusion. How do you even know I am here? She leans. Don't forget. The three great Hoa clans all answer to me. Tracking your moves. Child's play. The leader hands her a soda. Exposing herself like that. Are not you afraid of catching a chill? She blushes as she takes it. What are you doing? Seriously. You do not get romance at all. Turn around. Man, I get romance, but I do not want to get you. Right now, we are enemies, Sophia tells the leader. I came today to give you a chance to turn from foe to friend. He sits on the sofa, pops open the soda. Oh really? A chance to betray the country. You call that a chance? She leans in close. Seductive? Don't be rude. If you agree, I could hand over half this summer's bounty for you to rule. How about that? The leader feigns interest. Well, that does spark some temptation. Sophie's eyes lit up. I can make you this promise. Just as long as, before she could finish, you slapped her down without a second thought. The leader glared fiercely at her. But honestly, I was itching to land a hit, too did not feel right holding back. Sophia flipped her expression. Fine. But let us see if you can handle what is coming next. Step out here. Three girls suddenly appeared before the leader. Sophia introduced them as the highest-ranking female envoys of the church, ready to show you what heaven really looks like. Sophia rubbed her hands together and ordered coldly. Go on. Dump him. Make sure he fully becomes a man of our church. The female envoys closed in on the leader. But you stayed cool. Joking? You can fight with positive energy. Are all church people this gloomy? The leader's confident smirk showed he was not just playing with some demon hounds. Fine. Then let me land a hit and leave their faces puffed up like balloons. The glowing energy from the envoys intensified, growing stronger by the second. Sophia smirked proudly. Their magic is not what you think. No man can dodge their attacks. Suddenly, the purple lights transformed into floating bubbles that surrounded the leader. You started wondering, what the heck are these? And why do not I feel a hint of hostility from them? The leader stared at a bubble floating right before his eyes. It even gave off the vibe of the old monkey king from the mountain then. Bam. The bubble burst. That is when the leader realized, oh no, this is poison mist. Just like the old monkey king. When you can win, you resort to sneaky tricks. You quickly covered your nose, knowing full well this stuff would knock you out cold. Breathe it in, and you are done for. One female envoy spoke through the mist. You can just hold your nose and avoid this poison gas. Sophia puckered up and blew softly, and just like that, the female envoys vanished. After the mist cleared, four stunningly beautiful women appeared. The leader quietly wondered. Clearly poison gas blocking my vision. But no attacks. What is the play here? Then, a figure emerged from the mist. It is happening. The leader's heart races as he recognizes her. Zo Jiaki. What are you doing here dressed like that? Sophia watches closely. Their poison gas illusions target men. No man can resist their charm. Inside the gas-induced hallucination, the four girls, longing and admiration, sweep him into their embrace. No one can fight it. The leader notices others appearing, more people. Sophia smirks. The second girl of longing and admiration, who could it be? I'm kinda curious if it is me. The leader is stunned again. Zo Jiaki. Another one. Sophia is shocked as she spots the second person. No way. I am not happy about this. How can there be someone so loyal? I refuse to believe it. Sophia grows uneasy as three identical figures appear. I am sweating, just looking at all four. How can they all be the same person? The leader starts doubting himself. Today? Why are there so many Zodiacus? Then he instantly realizes these are all just illusions. Without hesitation, the leader sweeps them all away. The female envoys collapse in a heap. The leader grins. Any other tricks? Not. I will have to shatter your illusions to bits. Might as well hand these four over to the National Security Bureau. While I am at it, the leader grabs Sophia's sleeve. Such realistic illusions, this must be some special spell of yours. Right? Breaking it probably hurts you. Huh, Sophia looks worried. I did not expect you would notice that. If the illusions break, I will be bedridden for at least 3 days. The leader seemed to see right through Sophia's worry. But I could not shatter the illusion and even let her lead those four away. Sophia looked up at the leader. What do you want to know? The leader was suspicious. Your church, what is the real scheme here? Why have not you struck me yet? Sophia feigned confusion. You do not seriously think all this noise was just to bait you? Do you? The leader genuinely did not get it. What do you mean? An image of the Pope flashed as Sophia spoke. I will spell it out. We are here after he, the fertile land. Countless treasures lie in his museums. That is what the church truly wants. I am wide awake. But you are just an excuse to ignite the He battlefield, the leader warned. You underestimate He's battlefield. You will pay dearly for this. Sophia seemed prepared for this. Of course I knew, hence no attack yet, because our grand priest is still breaking through. The leader asked again about the breakthrough. Sophia replied, I have answered your first question. The second. No comment. The church sisters and I are taking off. We will meet again. Leader, not joining the church will haunt you forever. Suddenly, something shocked me. What now? The leader grabbed Sophia's ankle. What are you doing? Let go. You clearly agreed. He yanked her down hard. Come down here. Sophia turned to look at the leader. Terrified. You are breaking your promise, shameless. The leader's face was stone cold. He is saying, break your word. Then stomped Sophia's foot hard before slamming his foot on the floor, proudly claiming to be unbeatable. While the church sisters lay scattered, the leader pulled out his phone. Hello? National Security. I have caught a church spy, come handle this. Talking on the phone. The grand priest was still breaking through. Though I have grasped his power, I can't sense any real upgrade yet, need to think this over. Suddenly, someone knocked at the door. Leader, are you home? It was Kang Hum Vian. Why are you here? She looked shy. I feel like I owe you a meal. Otherwise, I just can't shake this weird feeling. The leader chuckled. Well, since I am free, might as well grab a bite together. At the diner, the leader devoured his food like lightning, piling up bowls beside him. Vin teased. Slow down. No one's racing you here. Suddenly, two girls at the next table whispered. Isn't he that the leader? And he is eating with that plain-looking girl. Butch Tudu raised her phone to snap a pic, then slyly sent it to Jia Ki. Afterward, she grinned smugly and did not forget to flaunt her little scheme to VV. Butch Tudu was buzzing with excitement after pulling it off. Boss, 2 more bowls of noodles. Please. After this stunt, I am so hyped my stomach's about to burst. Huang Kong V worried. What if the leader finds out from Ms. Mesh later? Tudu closed her eyes confidently. That is Munesh's problem. If you do not want others to know, just do not do it. At an apartment, Chu Jiai got a message. Is this from leader? Jai K, fresh out of the shower and wrapped in a towel, checked it out. She was a bit surprised. Not the leader. It is a stranger. Suddenly, Jai Ki's eyes widened. This is... Dung Dapling said. Let me see. At the diner, Lun Hum was still eating with Hum Vien. Well, the leaders found a new girl. From the apartment came a loud, angry voice. Leader, after eating, the leader and Hem Vien headed back. Vin blushed, looking at the leader. She seemed confused. Is he inviting me upstairs to hang out? Confessing here feels off. Better in private. The leader cut her off. Not coming up, Vin asked. Aren't you inviting me? The leader was blunt. Nope. It is late, and I gotta sleep. What else would you even do? Hum Vien looked a little disappointed. The leader turned and waved behind his back. All right. See you later. Standing behind, Hum Vien clenched her fists tightly, summoning all her courage. She blurted out, Leader, I like you. The next thing one of them said froze Hum Vien solid. Hey, I do not like you. Thanks. Hum Vien was rooted to the spot. Stunned. I do not like you. Thanks. Lun Fadam was on the phone, casually saying, Did you hear that? I am not accepting her confession. I only have eyes for you. On the other end was Chiju Gik. Dong Dipe stood nervously by, and it looked like Chiju K's head was about to explode. Lun Fazam, curious, asked, But, how did you know I was out eating with someone else? Lun Phim kept chatting on the phone, totally ignoring Hum Vien who was standing there frozen behind him. So that is how it is? Next time, I will ask why Bux Tu Jiao acted that way. Maybe Fessy just hates people eating affection. Huh, Lun Phim wondered. Maybe I was a bit too cold this time. Meanwhile, Chu Gyake was still chill. Lecturing? Who does not know to eat well? Who does not know to get enough sleep? Dummy. It is you who needs to pay attention to those things. Then, Chu Gyake immediately hung up, closed her eyes, blushing slightly. Really now? Dying to pee chimed. It is you who needs to watch out for stuff like that. And Chiguja shot back. Little dip he. Lun Fudhim stood right outside his apartment door. I will pay attention. Thanks. Kuke. Grabbing the door handle and stepping inside, Lun Fudhim instantly sensed something was off. His eyes sharp. Suddenly, something flew straight at him, barely missing his face. It slammed into the wall, leaving a huge hole. Lun Fudhim growled. Who the hell are you? A man in a white outfit stood there, still holding a gun. Lucky dodge. Huh. Managed to avoid that one, Lun Fime demanded. Who are you? Part of the church. Sent by the maiden. The man pointed his gun back at Lun Fime and repeated. The maiden, then with a cocky smirk. He added. She has got no right. Lun Fime thought silently. This guy's different from all the others before. Without warning, the man leapt up, aiming a brutal kick down at Lun Fime. Looks like we are going to play for a bit longer. A massive explosion erupted from an apartment in the complex. Lun Fime and the man vanished into a cloud of smoke and dust. Lun Fime immediately reached a hand behind the man's back. Here's the opening. A gun barrel suddenly pressed against Lun Fime's head, freezing him in place. The man's eyes burned cold. Quick. Huh. You are faster than I thought. The trigger clicked, and the man sneered. This is the end. The bullet pierced Lun Fime's head. His image flickered before the man still. A fading shadow. Lun Fime's voice echoed in the man's ears. Then came an earth-shattering blast. But Lun Fime noticed something. The sword's contact felt off. This guy had hidden something. The man slumped against the wall. Surprised. This kid's way stronger than I thought. Seriously underestimated him. Lun Fime glared at him. Spill your true identity. You are one of the bad guys trying to take over Hawa East Land. Are not you? The man smirked. Bad guy? Haven't he heard something this childish in a while? You are strong. But, he raised his hand. I am no pushover either. Lun Fime felt a sudden blow hit his knee hard against the floor, draining his strength. The man looked down at Lun Fime kneeling. I just hit a bit of holy light infected by the demon realm inside you. It corrodes your power completely. Lun Fime was shocked. Demon realm power? Aren't you from the church? The man pointed his gun at Lun Fime again. I hummed you? Not church or demon realm? Anyone who threatens the world's balance. The trigger fired. I wiped them out. The bullet zipped toward Lun Fime's head, but he caught it with his bare hand. The man could not believe what he just saw. Lun Fime gripped the bullet with utter confidence. Even without using my spirit power. Stuff like this is slow as molasses to me. You guys really underestimate Ho HS gifted. The man panicked. What are you? No wonder the church warned about people like you. Lun Fime fired back. So I am the threat to world safety. The man's eyes flared with fury. No matter what, I will kill you right here. No way I am letting you loose to harm the world. Then he roared as his arm burst into flames. His clothes vanished in the blaze. His entire body engulfed in fire. The cold-blooded villain applauded with a sinister grin. Damn impressive, he even knows how to transform. He said, I have tapped into the power of the Iron Envoy. This ability costs my soul in return. If I kill you, Then he charged at the villain, but I won. He regret it. A blinding light burst from his hand, shooting straight through the ceiling and into the sky. The villain was stunned. This power is insane. 10 times stronger than the ancestral force of the old clan. The guy snuck up behind the villain again. At this rate, there is nowhere left to dodge. The villain casually shoved his hands in his pockets and said, If you say I am evil, then tell me, what makes you so sure I am the bad guy? The man ignited his arm in flames and lunged at the villain, flames blazing. He shouted, You have harmed this world. You hold immense power enough to overthrow its very laws. That is your evil. You are trying to save yourself while everything is falling apart. That is your true darkness. The villain fired back. So have I ever hurt an innocent? Just having great power does not make you evil. The man faltered. Speechless. Well, you. The villain pressed on. If that is the case, why do not you wipe out all the superpowered people? Destroy the church. Destroy yourself. Man was shaken. Wipe out. Wipe myself out. The villain smirked softly. Do not tell me you do not have great power. You do. You just do not have the guts to use it against the world. The man shifted back into human form, stammering. But, the villain calmly said, Think it through, you are not the villain here. I do not want to create misunderstandings. The burns on the man's skin started healing themselves. The villain slipped a hand into his pocket and turned away, muttering, This mess is too much. Looks like I am crashing wherever tonight. Suddenly, a glowing orb appeared beside the man, speaking, hunting the evil. Are you seriously buying into his words just like that? His power is different from yours. If he loses control, the whole world will spiral into chaos. The man hesitated. But he just healed me. And he is right, having great power does not automatically make you evil. The orb continued. Great power alone is not evil. But when power is too great, that is pure evil. Because no one can hold it back. If you give up now, you lose your last chance. A vision of destruction appeared. Do you really want these prophecies to come true? A city reduced to rubble. Kids orphaned. Innocent people slaughtered. The orb kept pleading. Do you want that nightmare to become reality? The villain looked around at the wreckage in his home, thinking, Got beaten up this bad and now just lying here. Suddenly, a scar caught his eye, then more scars appeared, tracing the path of cause and effect in his life. One scar stood out, slowly turning blood red. Tears welled in the villain's eyes. Was that you? The man with the fiery arm reappeared, saying, "This time, I have to save you." The villain pondered. Looks like every word my master said was the truth. Guess I have to review his lessons again. The man shouted fiercely. Too bad you have lost your chance. I do not care what your master said. This world is disappearing. The villain spread his hands, summoning a radiant energy. Master said, people of this world can win with just words otherwise. What is the point of fists? The villain clenched a bolt of lightning, realizing, back then I did not know what words were for. Now I get it, they are useless. The man charged, screaming, die. The villain swung the lightning bolt, saying, Master, finally I am starting to understand you. A blinding light burst from the apartment complex, shooting straight into the sky. No wonder he spoke with such conviction. Images of the villain and his master appeared. You were too stubborn. It would not have mattered if you ever truly joined the crowd and met your family. The villain put one hand in his pocket, gripping the lightning with the other. The man was split in half from head to toe. For the first time, I held back because you are good. The halves slowly dissolved, but there won't be a second chance for me. The villain stood still, his gaze fixed on something important. Lan Fam stared at the man dissolving into nothing, already gone. Just like that. Looks like this uncle was not exactly a saint either. No one even remembers him. No one's coming to avenge him. Suddenly, something hardened from the fading remains of the man's body. It was a flying red head, a useless relic, gifted to a great sacrifice level mage, yet still got killed. Talk about a total embarrassment for our Western supernatural scene. The head twitched when Lan Fem asked, so you are the one pulling all the strings behind the scenes? The head snapped back. Impossible. No one can see me. Lan Fam's eyes burned with intensity. No demonic magic could pierce through the divine spiritual arts of Ho-Ha. The head quickly darted away. Then what? Better late than never. I swear, I will kill you and come back for more. But a flash of light struck the head twice, forcing it to flee. Lan Fam's two fingers still raised in midair. He would just destroy this identity, but his true form would also take damage. Hold up, I still gotta get to college. Lan Fam leaned back on the sofa, sighing. Every day this must be what it feels like to be trapped in endless chaos. Suddenly, his phone buzzed. A message from Batch Tu Geo. Big reddish wolf on the loose, feeling the heat from Sister Chaojia Kai's lecture. Lan Fam read the message, fuming. Batch Tu Geo, you snitch. I did not come looking for you, and you have got the nerve to find me. Time to teach you a lesson. A sly grin spread across Lan Fam's face. Got it. He tapped his phone, thinking, if you are going to play that game, I will just ride the wave. Batch Tu Jiao was lying in bed scrolling through her phone. Already replied. Let us see how you answer me. Bet you got chewed out by Sister Chaojia Kai. Huh? Who told you to mess with the boss lady? Suddenly, Batch Tu Jiao's eyes widened at what she just read on her screen. Because of you causing trouble, Chaojia wants to break up with me. I am really down. Can you go out drinking with me tomorrow? I have got no friends in this city. Batch Tu Jiao blushed. This guy was not so bad after all. Decent looks, strong abilities, and though a bit clueless, definitely not the cheating type. She texted back, fine. Just do not think I am feeling sorry for you. I just want to see you looking that pathetic. Lan Fam chuckled. Perfect. Got you hooked. Can't he wait to see you tomorrow and show you who is boss. When Batch Tu Jia showed up, all the guys turned to look. She was just too cute to ignore. Is she your girlfriend or what? Don't let me look at her. I am only allowed to look at you. Think there is a chance to get her number. While waiting for Lan Fam, Batch Tu Jia fumed. Who is this guy anyway? Leaving a beauty like me waiting this long. So annoying. Suddenly, a car sped up right in front of Batch Tu Jia. Who the hell's driving inside school grounds? It was Jiang Deng. Batch Tu Jia. Waiting for someone. Come with me outside for some fresh air. I have chased you for so long, you owe me a little gratitude. Don't put your hands on your hips. Tu Jia. Jiang Deng does not want to get slapped. Back off. He leaned out the car window. Don't be so clueless. You should know our family backgrounds. If I tell Uncle back, he would definitely agree to marry you off to me. Right? Tu Jiao snapped. Have you lost your mind? You are just a deadbeat riding on your parents' coattails. Jiang Deng snarled. Deadbeat. A flashback hit him hard, then suddenly a sharp slap cracked across his face. A middle-aged man's voice thundered. You are trash. No way you inherit the Jiang family legacy. Get out of my sight now. Jiang Deng got out of the car and stormed up to Tu Jia. Old man can say what he wants, but you are just a girl. How dare you talk to me like that? Tu Jia tensed up. What do you want? Don't ye forget, I am a gifted one. Jiang Deng's face shifted into a bird's head. Don't ye forget I am gifted too. He grew massive. His shadow loomed over Tiu Jia, swallowing her whole, claws raised. He snarled. Bash Tijia. Humiliating me comes with a price. Onlookers froze. Whispering. A gifted battle. It is about to go down. Quick. Find security. That guy's terrifying, I gotta see more. The crowd buzzed with excitement. He kinda makes sense, never seen anything this real. Even at the zoo. Besides, this is a superpowered guy about to mess with a gorgeous girl. What if he rips her pants? That is just not right. The crowd's still not backing down. If it is getting wild, I gotta be here. Move aside. I am about to get some sunburn. Hey, no cutting in line. I got here first. No way. I was clearly here before you. Xiaojiao looks flustered. Are you seriously gonna fight me under these conditions? The bird brain's still clear-headed. What? Scared now. If you are scared, just admit you are trash and get lost. Xiaojiao raises a hand, standing tall with a glowing blue light in her palm. Fear? That word's not in Baixio Jiao's vocabulary. Then she charges straight at Zhang Yang. Watch closely, this is the difference between him and me. Zhang Yang raises his hands, smirking. How could I ever lose to a girl? Leng Fan watches the crowd, puzzled. What is going on here? Is someone breaking rocks with their fists, or is there a famous streamer live outside? You think this is the spot where I was supposed to meet Bai Xiao Jiao? No way, that is just a coincidence. Leng Fan weaves through the crowd. Hey. Make way. I am the main character here. The two unknown guys immediately object. You main character. Then I am the main character Stad, who is not the main character here. My mom even told me this morning I am the most handsome guy in the world. They get aggressive. What were you staring at? Never seen a handsome dude before. Scram. Leng Fan closes his eyes. Fine. If you guys do not believe I am the main character, I will prove it to you. He pulls out a wad of cash from his jacket pocket. Take a good look. The two guys grab the money excitedly. Alright. Alright. You can get in. Leng Fan asks, is this enough? If not, I will take it back. It is enough. It is enough. You are the main character. Leng Fan calculates silently. Gotta remember to charge Bai Xiao Jiao, for this might not be short on cash. But spending someone else's money feels so much better. Leng Fan spots Xiao Jiao battling Zhang Yang. Seriously? Is she really fighting him? Zhang Yang mutters. This is way too dangerous. Way too dangerous. Xiao Jiao taunts. Too bad. Too bad. Almost ripped it just now. Leng Fan folds his arms. Unimpressed. These two idiots. What is the big deal? Flailing fists everywhere, watching monkeys in the wild would be more entertaining. Two guys behind him snap back. You just do not see the real deal yet. Look at us, does this look like a fight to you? Big talk. Why do not you jump in and try it? Then, Leng Fan fires back. So what exactly are you here to watch? One guy points his index finger. Buddy, let me show you how it is done. Xiao Jia soaring through the air. Check this out. Check this out. Xiao Jia lands on the ground. Hyped up. That is the thrill. Leng Fan breaks out in a cold sweat dealing with these guys. He says coldly, your fun is about to end. They all gang up. What were you gonna do? Call the teacher. You won T. Be interrupting this showdown. We absolutely won T. Allow it. Leng Fan looks up. Because, honestly, in two more moves that guy stunned for. The young guys shout back. No way. I do not buy it. They are still trading blows. Xiao Jiao speaks up. You lost. A blue light shoots straight from Xiao Jiao's hand. Looks like the title of useless still belongs to you. The crowd gasps in shock. No way. How do you know? Leng Fan replies coolly. Isn't it obvious? You can tell just by looking. They keep repeating Leng Fan's words. Isn't it obvious just by looking? Isn't it obvious just by looking? Xiao Jiao turns away coldly. Go back and train for a few more years. Your current skills only let you bully regular folks. In his head, Xiao Jiao compares silently. This guy's no match for Leng Fan. Where does he even get the confidence to challenge me? Zhang Yang's voice calls from behind, making Xiao Jiao turn around. Wait up. Zhang Yang looks defiant. I have not lost yet. I can still fight. Xiao Jiao shifts his weight. Fight what? Even if you try 100 more times, you will still lose. Zhang Yang puts his hand in his pocket. I definitely will. He pulls out a red bottle. I have to win. I am not useless. The crowd starts buzzing. Is that some kind of doping? For sure. Or maybe it is just Red Bull. I am guessing that was some concentrated juice. Lun Fem reached out to touch it. And yep, that is exactly what it was. Lun Fem suddenly realized what it was. The scent of Biolite Dan, a fierce drug that forces a power surge for a short burst of time. But once the effect fades, all strength vanishes temporarily. The scariest part, Lun Fem kept thinking, while it is active, The drug wipes out reason and floods the mind with wild emotions, turning users into absolute lunatics. Jiang Ding muttered, "Dad, I am not useless. I know." The image of his dad and that slap flashed through his mind. Not even a 5th grade ability. You are 24 years old with this weak power. What makes you think you can inherit the Jiang family legacy? Butch Tiu Dao from the Butch family is almost at 4th grade. Look at yourself, are you even fit to be considered a son? Jiang Ding lifted the bottle and downed it, then threw it down. The bottle did not even shatter. Tiu Dao was confused. What did you just drink? Spit it out. My dad said messing with random stuff turns you into an idiot. Suddenly, Jiang Ding's whole body burst into flames, fiery claws sprouting from his eyes and mouth. Jiang Ding roared, "I am not useless." Tiu Dao was shocked by Jiang Ding's terrifying new form. What the hell? This guy just got way stronger. Like several times over. The crowd buzzed. Superhuman alert. He is definitely triggered Bo hot. Lun Fime stepped forward and warned Tiu Dao. Get out of here, he has lost his mind. Fighting a madman. Not a smart move, but Tiu Dao refused. Run. No way. This guy. I can take him down in a minute. Jiang Ding's fist shot straight at Tiu Dao's face. Tiu Dao panicked. How is he so fast? I have not even finished talking. Right to the face. How am I gonna look my leader in the eye after this? Tiu Dao started to freak out. One punch and my face is wrecked. Please. My pretty face. Suddenly, a man appeared directly in front of Jiang Ding, shouting, "Hands off my daughter," revealing your ability to normals. Big mistake. Kid Fazir him. Then he landed a solid punch on Jiang Ding. Jiang Ding flew back from the blow. Get lost. It was Professor Trang V, head of the Capital University's teaching department. At my university, nobody messes with my students. The crowd went wild. That is Professor Trang. So cool. Even if he can't show his ability openly, he has still got mad skills. Trang V seemed to sense something, yelling at the crowd. Everyone clear out. Anyone caught watching gets 0 points, no graduation for you. The crowd immediately scattered. Trang V approached Lunfem and Tiu Jiao. Aren't you two leaving yet? Tiu Jiao hesitated. I but Lundam cut in. Professor Trajang. Honestly, I do not think you can beat that guy. As Trotting was speaking, a lightning-fast punch zoomed toward his face. You are talking nonsense. He dodged just in time to avoid Jiang Ding's punch. Jiang Ding grabbed the other fist and slammed it straight into Trotang V's face. Trong V crashed to the ground. Dust cloud billowing around him. Jiang Ding spun toward the furious crowd and lunged at Tiu Jiao and Lundren Fum. Tiu Jiao was stunned. Dao. How can this be? He is unstoppable too fast. But Lun Fime stayed calm and taunted Jiang Ding. Weak but still running your mouth. Jiang Ding roared and threw another punch at Lun Fuzame's face. Lun Fime retaliated. Next time you force the drug, try boosting your strength a bit first. Right now you are pushing it too hard. When the drug wears off, your meridians will be shattered. Lun Fime charged forward and knocked Jiang Ding down. Jiang Ding fell flat on his back. Lun Favram was brimming with confidence. Big bros. You like this? Right? I need everyone's support. I am leading the charge. Jiang Ding lay motionless on the ground, case closed. Lun Fime glanced back at Tiu Jiao. You can go now. Honestly, I forgot why you were even here. Lun Fime walked off. So early. Should I grab some noodles or something? Wait a sec. Tiu Jiao ran up. You said when Jiang Ding wakes up, all his meridians will be broken. Lun Fime answered calmly. Yeah? Pushing the drug this hard without paying a price is way too fishy. The world's always fair like that. Xiao suddenly grew worried. Do you have any way to save him? Actually, he is my cousin. Normally, I just like teasing him, purposely trying to mess with him. Leng Fan pointed to his head. Look, do you see any divine light there? It is more like waves, layer after layer. Xiao Jiao stared blankly. There is nothing at the back of his head. Leng Fan continued. Well, that is exactly why. I am just human, not some immortal. Right now, you better rush him to the hospital. There is still a chance he can survive. If you wait too long, you are only going to a funeral. But what Leng Fan really thought was the opposite. There is a way to save him. But standing here in front of the stubborn Jia Ji, who is already holding a grudge against me, and I am the prickly type, there is no way I will say it. As he walked, Leng Fan thought. There is probably a street food stall nearby. Something stirred in the branches above. Catching Leng Fan's attention, Leng Fan turned around. Stop jumping around. I know it is you, Master Zhang Wei. The old man joked. I was just trying to lighten the mood. Zhang Wei leapt down from the tree branch. So you are the Leng Fan causing all the chaos in the capital lately. Leng Fan cut him off. Spare me the polite talk. What is going on? Zhang Wei was straightforward. I actually have a favor to ask of you. Leng Fan frowned. Don't call me bro. I am still a kid. According to my master. Zhang Wei coughed. All right then, brother Lang Fan. The Zhuang family is facing a huge problem, and He looked straight at Lang Fan, asking him to pull out a sword. Lang Fan was surprised. A sword? Why do not you just pull it out yourself? Zhang Wei explained. It is a cursed sword. As long as it is stuck in the Zhuang family's ancestral land, we can never break the prenatal barrier. Every generation suffers under its curse. Then he grabbed Lang Fan's hand. Only a prenatal realm powerhouse can pull it out, but right now, we do not have anyone strong enough. So we have to rely on you. Lang Fan blushed. This guy. I just met him. Maybe I will study at this school someday. But I do not have to start working for free already. Right? Zhang Wei kept persuading him. Brother, just pull the sword out, and later at the capital university, you can come and go as you please. Whether you want to slack off or grind hard, I guarantee you will graduate smoothly. Lang Fan seemed uninterested in Zhang Wei's offer. I do not have a diploma yet. Whether I graduate smoothly or not does not matter to me. And besides, what use is this school's diploma to me? Zhang Wei, head of teaching at one of Waxia's top universities, suddenly doubted his entire life. Half his career apparently meant nothing. Zhang Wei closed his eyes and bowed his head slightly. I understand. I will offer something better in exchange for your help. Lang Fan was momentarily surprised. Something better. Zhang Wei made another proposal. Not to hide it, I have an older sister, born in 79, and she is still single. Lang Fan immediately turned and bolted. No way. Zhang Wei. Wait, Zhang Wei called after him. Born in 79 is not that old. Brother Lang. Wait, bro. Don't run. Lang Fan hid behind a wall, while Zhang Wei searched everywhere for him. Lang Fan broke out in a cold sweat, totally freaked out. It felt less like he was here for help with the sword and more like he was trying to set up his sister, or should I say, his aunt. Suddenly, Lang Fan's phone buzzed. Phone call. A voice came through the phone. Hello? Is this Lang Fan? I am from La's family. Come over for dinner, my son's back too. You two should meet. Hearing this, Lang Fan thought, I have heard about Leia's son before. He is some big-shot governor in Jiangnan province. But it is weird, should not he be in the capital right now? A warm voice called from inside a house. Lang Fan, you finally made it. Hurry. Come eat. Jiango introduced himself to Lang Fan. I am Jiango. Thanks for saving my dad's leg. I have wanted to thank you in person forever. Finally, today's the day. Lang Fan grabbed Jiango's hand. No need to be so formal, I have heard about you. You are young and talented, but do not let that friendly face fool anyone. In Jianguo's mind, a thought kept nagging him. This kid. Did not dad say he was naive? So why does he seem anything but simple? Lun Fime wiped tears from the old man's face. If he came looking for me, something is definitely up. It is not just about sharing a meal. Right? Lun Fundrum raised his drink. Lately, that kid's gotten sharper. We have tracked down the holy maiden sect at Summit. The three of them sat down for dinner. But where she is hiding felt suspicious, chewing as he spoke. Lun Fime said, No worries. As long as she is still in Hoe, I will drag her here for you. He continued. Right now, she is holed up at the T family estate. Lun Fime was blunt. Then he covered his mouth with his empty hand. Didn't you say you would bring her here for me? Why the silence now? Lun Fime swallowed hard, puzzled. Lun Fime wondered if the T family was sheltering the holy maiden sect as Summit. Did that mean they would betray them? In his mind, he worried the T family might actually be the birth clan of Qi Jie. The old man swirled the drink in his hand. Uncertain. Not sure yet. At least. Not confirmed. Honestly, we are unclear about their stance. Logically, they should not be helping some outsider. Lufam stood. I will make a trip. I will find out what is really going on with them. The old man pressed. And if they are planning to betray Ho Aif, what will you do? Without hesitation, Lunfime replied. Then I will deal with it no matter what. Hearing that, the old man clapped his hands. Good. Do whatever it takes, kid. You know right from wrong. Here's another piece of intel for you. Suddenly, Jiaku cut in. I heard the Titi family has some kind of divine treasure. If it is real, you might be in for a tough time. The old man glanced at Jiaku. Damn kid. Always interrupting me. Lunfime asked. Divine treasure. Whose sacred relic are we talking about? Jakuk explained. The 33 Heavenly Emperor's golden relics. The 7 treasures of the spiritual dragon pagoda, guarded by the exalted deity known as the Tower King. Suddenly, the old man burst out laughing, leaving Jiakuk stunned. Why are you laughing like that? The old man slapped his palm on the table. If the T family really had such a divine treasure, why would they need to team up with the sect? Besides, if they had it, would not they already be a middle-tier clan? Why waste time bragging around here? But Lun Fam leaned toward Jia Ku's theory. Maybe what Jia Ku said was true. He recalled his master's warning. If you ever descend the mountain, be extremely careful. The celestial realm left behind countless secret treasures in this world. His master was serious. Any of those powers unleashed would be beyond anything he could fight. Memories of his master flooded back. Celestial realm. Secret relics. Master, what exactly were these things? His master asked. Have you ever read fairy tales? Lun Fazam scratched the back of his neck. Are you talking about the golden tortoise scroll I found in the visitor's room? His master turned sharply, eyes blazing like lightning. Lun Fam bowed low. Master, I was wrong. His master explained that worlds where gods reign over heaven and earth are treasured by mortals, and these relics are just crude imitations of the real divine artifacts in their hands. His master's gaze turned grave. But even imitation holds power. You can fight. Sitting at the dinner table with the old man and his son, Lun Fadem recalled his master teaching him all this in his youth. Suddenly, Lun Fam pushed off the table, turned, and headed for the door. This time, please let me handle it alone. The old man asked his son, this kid's serious. Could what you said actually be true? Jiaku grabbed some food. Honestly, I only heard rumors, nothing concrete. Water splashed from the shower nearby. Leaning against the wall, Lun Fam thought. If Chuga, K's mother's family really betrays the nation, what should I do? Can I really act? They are all family to Chiju Ge. After drying his hair with a towel, Lun Fazem grabbed his phone. Says, Liuan, why is she calling me at this hour? Lun Fam answered. Hello? A voice came from the other end. Is this Lutham, sitting on the bed? He replied. Yeah, it is. What is up? Tell me, Lim proposed. I want to invite you to help craft a medicinal pill. Yuan, Lun Fam repeated. A medicinal pill. Lun Fadem, just remembered you are trying to brew a special medicine for Jiang Ding. Right? Liam was surprised. He is seriously injured, how do you know? Wait. Were you in the capital too? Lun Fam collapsed onto the bed. Yeah, I am here as well, Luan hurriedly said. Okay then. Lun Fiem rested his head on his hand and said over the phone. It is useless without warming his meridians first. Only after strengthening his damaged meridians can the medicine really help him heal. Until then, you guys need to warm his meridians. Luan was relieved. You are agreeing to this? Lun Fim hesitated. My sister's pushing me, this awkward feeling is kinda weird. Then he sat up abruptly. I do not want to talk anymore. Just do and tell Dad for me. Alright. Luan asked a question that made Lun Fim freeze. Tell who? Tell Dad. Lun Fim quickly ended the call. Nothing. Just do it that way. The call beeped sharply. Meanwhile, Luan was still confused. Did he say Dad? Or Uncle? Or something else? Lun Fim sighed in relief. Do not slip up next time. He closed his eyes to calm down. Stop thinking about this stuff. Tomorrow's gonna be a huge mess. Lun Fudrum stepped out wearing a low-key black baseball cap, ready to roll, heading to the TT estate. A man with a black car was already waiting at Lun Fem's house. I have been waiting for you a long time. Today, I am taking you to the TT estate. Lun Fim asked the man. Old Dan, what is your deal coming with me? Here to split a bowl of soup or what? Old Dan crossed his arms. Is this something you can just split? I am your guide. Besides, with who I am, convincing the T's I family to turn around ain't a bad idea. Old Dan chuckled, waving his hand as he explained why he came. Yesterday, that old geezer talked my ear off for 3 hours. I barely agreed to be this guy's pawn. Lun Fazem turned his head and looked up to see the old man peeking out from the doorway. Lun Fim silently confirmed old man's a decent guy. Owen spun around, raised one arm as if waving goodbye to the old man, and said, Off. Stop staring. The car started rolling down the street. Old Den warned while driving. Lun Fazem, I know you are strong, but the family holding power in the capital is not weak either. Lun Fim sipped water. Listening carefully, the Tichie family's secrets run deeper than you think. Lun Fim glanced at Old Den with a puzzled look. Noticing the strange look, Old Den asked, What is with the stare? Lun Fim replied, I am not here to stir up trouble for the Tichie family. Whether they are strong or not does not concern me. Seeing him lean on his hand, gazing out the window, Old Den thought silently, this kid's head's all over the place. He is clearly distracted by someone he likes. No way he is focused. Gotta take it one step at a time. If the TT family's people mess with him, I won't hold back. Old Dunn concentrated on driving while mapping out plans to get rid of this troublemaker Their car pulled up to the T estate. Someone immediately came to open the door. T Thu from the capital Stitza family. You are up early. Waiting for us? You are well respected and a bit worried. Huh. The young man warmly grabbed Old Den's hand. Old Den and Young Lun are honored guests. We would not dare keep you waiting. He gestured for them to follow him inside. This way. Please. The head of the family's been waiting a long time. Old Den fixed his tie and followed the youth. After the last beating, he seemed much more obedient. Old Den glanced back and teased Lunafum. This kid used to be the top dog among the juniors. But you knocked him down. The young man chuckled. Old Den. Do not wait on me. Up ahead's the reception room. And the family heads inside. But in his mind, he was calculating, is this the TD of family's downfall or my big break? He murmured. I am done being stepped on forever. Lunfheim stepped in and joked a bit. A middle-tier family's home is not bad at all, way better than some national security agency. Old Dan smirked, annoyed but could not argue. Suddenly, a gentle female voice called out, Honored guests, sorry for not welcoming you sooner. It was the T family head. T then, appearing with 2 bodyguards. I am the head of the T's a family. T then, what brings you here today? The chief strategist Tang Xiang sat down at the table with the 2 henchmen, Lanfam and Old Dan. Old Dan glanced at Lanfam and whispered, Stick to the plan. Lanfam adjusted his baseball cap lightly and made a sharp noise. Old Dan stood up calmly and said, Master strategist. Greetings. Our main purpose for coming today is, suddenly, Old Dan pulled out a pack of cigarettes, offering it, asking if he smoked. This sudden change in Old Dan's attitude left the strategist's host momentarily confused. Old Dan was sincere. Even at his age, he was totally clueless about this kind of thing. In his heart, Old Dan. Lanfam. Hurry up. Suddenly, Lanfam's eye flashed with a burst of light, a spiritual awakening. His eye then widened, glowing even brighter, opening wide. The beam from Lanfam's eye swept across every corner of the room they were sitting in. The light scanned the entire surrounding area outside. Then it focused on a room where a girl was lounging on the sofa, scrolling on her phone. Lanfam paused briefly. Around the girl were 3 men wearing red tank tops. Suddenly, the light swept over one of the men in the red tank tops. That man seemed to sense something strange and looked up sharply. Lanfam's eyes widened even more, as if he saw something unexpected. Meanwhile, Old Dan was still trying to distract the strategist's host by offering cigarettes and chatting. Normally, I prefer Honglang cigarettes. What brand do you usually smoke? Pretty much the same as you. Usually, I like Lam. The 8 yuan pack. Really good stuff. Suddenly, Lanfam laughed, tossed his cap aside, and asked, Master strategist, is there a guest staying in your guest room right now? The strategist's host suddenly got uneasy. Don't he talk nonsense? Inside, he was silently panicking. How does he know? That room was supposed to be top secret. Lanfam acted nonchalant. Did I say anything wrong? You will see soon enough. Can I go over there and talk to them now? The chief strategist suddenly flared up. I do not know what nonsense you are spouting. Stop him. 2 of Old Dan's henchmen immediately stepped in front of Lanfam. But Lanfam did not seem to care about either of them. You guys work for the strategist's family. I do not want to start anything. Step aside. Lanfam clenched his fists. Chu Jiaka called repeatedly on the phone. She must have found out about this too. He started feeling awkward. Surely, she would not want him causing trouble for her family. Old Don sat there calmly and quietly. Master strategist. Maybe you know the Eastern supernatural world is weak as a kitten right now, compared to the Western supernatural world. They can fight back at all. The strategist's host felt irritated. Don, what do you want to say? Old Don nodded to prompt him. You have probably seen him already. Old Don lit a cigarette in his hand. Lanfam's strength. We all understand it well. You must think deeply. Old Don put on a mysterious expression. Who taught someone like him the dark arts? The strategist's host started sweating nervously. You mean? Old Don continued without hesitation. The Huaxia supernatural world is not just a small force of energy you and I see. Across this vast Huaxia land, countless powerful supernatural beings lie hidden. Suddenly, Old Don stepped forward and grabbed the strategist's collar. While gripping his collar, Old Don began to threaten him. Right now, you have betrayed Huaxia. How do you expect to stand your ground later? Ouch. The patriarch glanced over and whispered to his henchman, Step aside. Meanwhile, Lun Fum's mind was still tangled up with Chichu Gike. But I have to talk to her about this. I can keep dodging it. Lun Fum pulled out his phone. Hey. He swiped through missed calls and texts from Chu Jie. No matter what he wants to do, he has got to be careful. Lun Fum exhaled deeply. Turns out, she just cares about me. I was ready to write her off as cold and selfish. Lun Fum took off running, even if it is for Chiju Jie. I have to protect this beauty. He dashed forward at lightning speed, a fierce blaze in his eyes. Lun Fum opened the door and stepped into a room. Inside, a girl was sitting. applying lipstick. Lun Fum spoke up. Fancy meeting you here again. How's the prison break taste? Come quietly with me. Let us avoid any violence. I am pretty calm. Actually, naturally. Just gotta slip on these socks first, but I will wait till they leave. Lun Fum's patience was wearing thin. Cut the useless stalling. Are we walking or fighting? The red-shirted thugs raised their hands to block him. Fight? You are not taking our holy lady from us that easily. Lun Fum locked eyes with one of the three red-shirted men. You are special. I just sensed your spiritual energy. He pulled his hat low over his face. You are pretty special too. You are the first person I have met in Hoa who can use spiritual energy. Then he broke into a sly grin. Maybe killing you will be a lot of fun. Lun Fum groaned in frustration. Every cultist says the same thing. Can you come up with a new line already? Without hesitation, the thug lunged at Lun Fum. He jumped forward, brandishing a sharp blue blade of energy. Next time for sure. Lun Fum furrowed his brow. He immediately ducked to dodge the attack. Let us see if you have got any life left. Suddenly, something made the thug turn his head. It was Lun Fum standing right behind him. Interesting. Quick hands. Lun Fum closed the gap, pressing his face close. But I am even faster, he said as he acted. With one hand, Lun Fum pinned him to the ground. In a flash, the thug was stunned. Before he even realized what happened, his back slammed hard onto the floor. He was out cold. The others looked worried. My lord. My lord. Seeing what was happening, Sophia froze for a moment. Lun Fum stayed calm. You are coming with me now? The two red-shirted men stepped in front of the girl. I won't let you touch our holy lady. If you dare, I am ready to die for her. Lun Fum shot back. So that means I am not touching her. You guys want to risk your lives over this, but deep down, you are worried about something else. She is dressed way too revealing. If I touch her, Kay finds out. It won't be good. Using magic. Huh? The two red-shirted thugs exchanged puzzled looks. Is this guy okay? Lun Fum began chanting a spell. Suddenly, a massive shadow appeared behind him. That dark shadow slowly crept toward the feet of the guys in those red tank tops. What the heck is this? One dude flailed his arms, trying to stop the shadow from spreading. Quick! Stop him. The ground shattered beneath them. Lun Fum kept chanting those spells without missing a beat. Meanwhile, that black shadow kept inching closer to Sophia. Then suddenly, the shadow split into multiple branches, spreading out. Out of nowhere, the shadow surged forward, wrapping tight around the two guys in red tank tops. What is that thing? Damn it! No way to break free. The shadow kept advancing relentlessly. Sophia's panic was obvious as the shadow crept closer and closer to her. What is that? Don't he come any closer. The shadow wrapped tightly around all of Sophia's limbs, hosting her into the air. What is this? Lun Fum eyed those fingers with a knowing smirk. Take her away. I glanced back to see who was responsible. Hold on a sec, it was just a hand. The guy in the red tank top who got smacked by Lun Fum earlier was now sitting up, empty-handed. We have not even settled this yet. The girl immediately rushed to break his spell. Let me go. The shadow clamped over her mouth, silencing her instantly. Lun Fum did not turn his back just yet. On the contrary, he looked damn confident. Guess I only have a few more shots left. The henchman grabbed the red tank top with one hand. Then he roared and tore that shirt clean off. I am going all the way on this. Before this fight's over, nobody touches that idiot the loon. He stood on tiptoe. Then he leapt out the window. If you have got guts, come after me. Lun Fum pushed past Sophia, who was still tightly bound. I am going, but I will be back. Don't even think about running. Lun Fum jumped out the window, leaving Sophia trapped behind. Looks like things are turning in our favor. Just need to power up a bit and chase after him. Wait, is that guy supposed to be a man? Alright, I am starting to gear up now. This little toast trick won't hold me back. Too knave. Suddenly, the shadow tightened its grip, made her cry out in pain. I glanced at the thing wrapped tightly around me. This thing can even fight back. I seriously underestimated it. I have no choice but to use that. Suddenly, a strange light flickered on my forehead. Divine sight. Moments later, the shadow burst into flames and slowly faded away. Deep in the forest, Lun Fum stood face to face with that henchman from before. Not bad. You are keeping up with my pace. Lun Fum smirked. I should be the one saying that. The henchman launched a fierce kick. Next, I am getting serious. Lun Fum caught the guy's kicking leg. Is that so? Then he slammed both fists hard into the guy's chest, sending him flying backward. The guy screamed, blood spitting from his mouth. He soared through the air, slamming his back into a tree trunk. But somehow, he still had the strength to get back up. Damn it! You will see soon enough I am the real unbeatable one here. He clutched his chest with one hand. Suddenly, a glowing blue cube appeared right there. This is the key to my victory. Lun Fum blinked. What is that thing? The henchman stretched out his hand forward. The cube flew straight at Lun Fum. This formation will kill you. The cube blazed with blue flames as it flew. The whole forest lit up with an eerie blue glow. Lun Fum found himself surrounded by the glowing cube. A formation. The henchman held up 2 fingers in front of his chest. He jumped up, grinning like he owned the place. Then fierce wind suddenly blew. Lun Fum shielded his eyes with his hand. Then it seemed like he noticed something. Both his hands were tightly wrapped and lifted by that eerie blue light. And then it started twisting around Lun Fum's neck. The villain looked at Lun Fum with pure malice. This spell's gonna drain your power, leaving you with just 1/3 of your strength. With only 1/3 of your power, You think you can still stand against me? Lun Fum stared in disbelief as his hands were held fast. His hands were surrounded by those glowing blue rays. The henchman rubbed his hands together, clearly enjoying this. Don't it get so easy now? These chains are not wrapped around your flesh and blood. They can be broken. Lun Fum suddenly realized. So that is how it works. They would not crumble at just one touch. Knowing he only had a third of his power, Lun Fum smirked. Suddenly, a blazing golden light burst forth, connecting his two hands. Wait, does not this mean I can still give it a shot? Lun Fum asked the villain. But seriously, can you really handle a move like this? The henchman clenched his fist, showing off his power. I am no pushover, he shouted fiercely. His hand slowly turned jet black. In this spot, I can finally unleash my full strength. Then he charged at Lun Fum with a roar. Prepare to die. Suddenly, he vanished, leaving only swirling black smoke around Lun Fum. Lun Fum watched the black smoke darting around him, thinking, is this some kind of dizzying trick? Villain's voice echoed. A sudden burst of speed lets me break my limits. You have been weakened. There is no way you can keep up with me. That is my strategy. Lun Fum chuckled softly. Makes sense. As long as I am fast enough. In the middle of his sentence, Lun Fum said, Hey, that henchman just appeared behind you. The villain smirked silently. Gotcha. He immediately swung his arm toward the back of Lun Fum's neck. A leaf fluttered past Lun Fum's face. He realized he would just slip past him. Suddenly, a razor-sharp sword was pressed right against his neck. Stunned, he saw it was Lun Fum holding the blade to his throat. Then in an instant, Lun Fum stood a short distance away, sword still in hand. With the sword in hand, Lun Fudge lightning fast. Too bad, man. The guy raised his hand to his neck, feeling the close call. Doubt crept in. There is no way you can match my speed. Lun Fum raised his sword again, calm and collected. Then he leapt forward, swinging the blade with deadly focus. The guy flinched as Lun Fum aimed a fierce slash. Lun Fum charged again, dodged it. Fine. Let us do this again. The henchman clutched his wounded arm. Luckily, he was already down to just 30% strength. The old servant and the clan steward watched from the balcony, eyes fixed on Lun Fum's fight. Steward, you see it clearly now, right? The steward, sweating, said, This is the true power of our Ho-H. Our Ho-Ace strength has grown so much. The old servant crossed his arms. So you really want to betray Ho-H? The steward looked away, worried. It is not what I want, he began explaining. But the clan's secret treasure fell into her hands, and she knows how to use it. Bowing his head slightly, he sighed. We had no choice but to submit to her. The old servant turned to the steward, about to speak before he could finish. The steward interrupted. Yes, she holds that legendary treasure. The old servant was shocked. How did that happen? How did that treasure fall to her? The steward frowned. Because of a traitor in our clan. He clasped his hands together. My third younger brother, Thong Hai I, led a faction to betray Ho-He and swear allegiance to the church. The old servant asked. Thong Hai, the great-grandfather of Chi Ki. The steward confirmed. Yes. Lun Fum took to the air. Time to say goodbye. He swung his sword at the henchman. The henchman's eyes widened as a fierce power erupted, shaking the forest, setting a tree ablaze. Lun Fum gripped his sword tightly and dropped to one knee amid the burning trees. He touched an invisible barrier surrounding him. This thing is still holding. How can I break it? Maybe smash it? Suddenly, the henchman appeared behind Lun Fum. Swinging a heavy blow, Lun Fum dodged the strike, caught the arm, and asked, How are you still alive? He tore the arm from the henchman's body. Eyes wide in disbelief, the henchman stood firm on one arm, his severed limb in Lun Fum's grasp. Lun Fum looked at him and dropped to one knee, feeling something strange. Veins appeared along Lun Fum's leg. Suddenly, he coughed up fresh, bright red blood. Panic set. What is happening? The henchman smirked. In this space, I am unbeatable. His severed arm began to fade away, then slowly reformed because here, I can die. He launched another punch at Lun Fum. You do not stand a chance. Lun Fum's eyes snapped wide open. This can be happening. The punch sent Lun Fum flying backward. He gasped. You have merged with the formation. The henchman grinned. Smart kid, I have linked my life to this formation. As long as it stands, I won, he added. But once the formation's broken, I am done. Without hesitation. Still, if it means killing you for the Holy Maiden, it is worth it. Clenching his fist, he snarled. I will crush all you low-level Ho-A trash. At the same time, he threw another devastating punch at Lun Fum. No match for the church. Loser. Lun Fum eyed the henchman carefully. This guy has speed, just ramped up. Then, without hesitation, he delivered a kick straight into his strike. After the dust settled, the lackey looked completely battered. He was kneeling, his upper body twisted backward unnaturally. But just like that, he stood up straight and declared, Your attack means nothing. Swung his hand toward Lun Fum, releasing two pitch-black orbs. Taste this! The lackey was slammed back once more, his back hitting a tree hard. His entire body radiated an intense, blinding light. No way, he is tougher than I thought. I seriously underestimated him, still brimming with confidence. The lackey sneered. This is the power of religious faith. People like you can't even comprehend it. Lun Fum swung his sword, cleaving the lackey's body in half at the waist. Enough preaching if you want to fight. Then fight. The upper half of the lackey's body suddenly twisted into a sly grin as his hand reached for Lun Fum's waist. The upper half was clutching Lun Fum's waist tightly. Suddenly he shouted, "Lost little rat. Descend into hell." Lun Fum startled as a fierce force erupted around him. When the dust cleared, shattered pieces of the lackey's body were scattered everywhere. Lun Fum stood firm, encased in a fierce ring of light. He glanced back coldly. See that? All your efforts were for nothing. The shattered pieces reassembled in an instant. No one can beat me inside this grand formation. Lun Fum remained calm. My master once said, do not set goals lightly. Looks like he knew exactly what he was talking about. The lackey stayed aggressive, still stubborn at this point. As you would say, you do not shed tears when the load is heavy. He lunged again at Lun Fum. Try all you want, see if you can break through this shield. The black orb shot toward Lun Fum like deadly claws. Lun Fum narrowed his eyes. Watching the sphere speeding toward him, he stepped back. This cage of mine is not bad, but its strength. He rose onto the balls of his feet, readying himself. Then he charged forward, slashing hard at the lackey. Still, it is not even close to the power I felt from the Impressus Guard when I trained on the mountain. The Thuggus slammed back once more, his back crashing hard against a tree trunk. He bowed his head. Then something caught his attention. Turning back to the spot he would hit, disbelief filled his eyes. How? This grand formation can even block the Pope's attack. Lun Fum continued casting a spell. Bright as it is, no defense is unbreakable. Push beyond what it can bear, and you force it to shatter. A golden chain wrapped around the lackey. My master said I have no special talent, just that my body's core strength is pretty solid. Lun Fum eyed the chained lackey, who clearly wanted to self-destruct. Lun Fum smirked. Well, that saves me a ton of effort. If you have got guts, go ahead, he teased. Hey dude, something wrong with your clothes? Who in their right mind just decides to blow themselves up out of the blue? The lackey growled in frustration. Lucky this time. Huh, Lun Fum warned. Fair warning, I'm about to unleash some serious power. Before coming down the mountain, I was told not to hold back. He started casting again. Let us see how your armor holds up now. The lackey's worry grew. What kind of monster is this kid? Even the core of the formation is starting to collapse. Suddenly, more red-shirted henchmen appeared. Hold on, we are here. They stomped down to the ground. They tried to block Lun Fum's power. This guy's too dangerous. We can let him wreck the Pope's plan. A blazing golden flame flared up, pulling out already. Lun Fum raised his sword. No big deal. Those monkeys always gang up on the weak at first. The lackey's eyes widened in terror as Lun Fum lifted his sword to face level, then slammed it down with brutal force. A terrifying shockwave blasted toward the lackey and the two red-shirted henchmen. The lackey screamed, "Run! Take the Empress away from here." Lun Fum unleashed power tore through everything, leaving destruction and smoke in its wake. Even Lun Fum was stunned. He did not expect his destructive force to be this overwhelming. From the barren land, a chasm tore open by that immense power just now. The head of the Tudu family was utterly stunned, dead. All dead. He could not believe it. The Scarlet Cardinal of the supernatural world, capable of wiping out Hoxia, was no match for that young man's assault. The old man chuckled dryly. Did not see that coming. Huh. Placing a hand on Tudu family head's shoulder, he said, before meeting you, I never imagined Huaxia had someone this powerful. He warned Tudu's head. You have to trust the country, do not stray down the wrong path anymore. Tudu's head nodded firmly. Absolutely. Come on. Let us head to the backyard and squeeze that so-called young lady in the dim courtyard. Young lady. Stop resisting. Hand over the treasure, and we will let you leave Huaxia safely. Tudu's head was brimming with confidence. Your crew's already been crushed. You would better give up now. The young lady clutched her treasure tower. This tower cost me dearly. Why should I hand it over to you? If you want it, come and take it. Tudu's head grew furious. This brat's got some serious nerve. He stretched out both hands, unleashing a surge of power. Hand over the tower now. Suddenly, a man appeared, blocking Tudu's head's attack, just as a window shattered wide open. Gritting his teeth, Tudu's head cursed. Damn, Simon. So you have come too. That was Simon Shenhong, head of the Ximen family. The young man had invited him personally. How could he not show up to help? Tudu's head ground his teeth. Simon Shenhong. Aiding the enemy won't end well for you. Simon Shenhong shot back. Traitor. Then what does that make you? Suddenly, a voice cut through. Stop wasting your breath on these fools. It was Tu Thonghai stepping in. Take care of these two quickly. We have got state matters to attend to. Tudu's head snapped. Uncle Bei. Why are you doing this? This is betrayal of country and clan. Tu Thonghai replied calmly. Betrayal. For over 40 years. I have fought for justice. Don't you understand what I am doing? Old Don sighed. I get your ideals. But your methods back then were reckless. He continued. If you kept going down this path, it would jeopardize Huaxia's foundation. Tu Thonghai shot back. Those rotten scoundrels are the real threat to Huaxia, and snapped at Old Don. A bunch of decayed clansmen clinging to national benefits. If we do not wipe them out, Hoshia will never rise. Old Don tried to avoid argument. I am not saying we do not understand, but we have to be cautious. Reckless moves will have unimaginable consequences. Tu Thonghai closed his eyes, raised a hand. Forget it. Enough talk. Young lady. Step up. Tu spoke up. All right. I am flying up with the tower. Let me test this treasure's power. A massive flame burst from Ata's palm, serving as the offering that awakened the tower's true form. Old Don and Tudu's head struggled to hold their ground. What kind of fire is this? The heat's insane. Old Don realized. This is not good. If it keeps up, things'll go south fast. He urgently called out. Landfame. You are not fully recovered yet. A sword suddenly shot down from the sky. Landfame appeared. Sorry I am late. Landfame exuded authority. Step back. Both of you. Let me handle this young lady of the sect. The young lady glanced down at Landfame. I thought you would run away. Didn't I expect you to have the guts to come back? Her eyes blazed. The Linglong Tower is not ordinary. Even you might not withstand it. Landfame took a fighting stance. How would you know if I have not tried? Sophia swung her arm. Fine. Try me then. Landfame raised his sword. Pointless. She smirked. Oh really? A towering flame surged, engulfing Landfame. Old Don shouted. Landfame. Sophia lifted the tower confidently. No matter your so-called powers. Facing the Linglong Tower. You are nothing. Her face radiated arrogance. You are just annoying. Not worth teaching a lesson. Old Don yelled. Bastard. I will make you pay for this. Surge of power burst from Old Don. You lot. None of you are leaving Tudu today. Simon Shenong warned anxiously. Not good. He is about to blow himself up. Old Don was jubilant. Well done. Kid. You scared me there. Lift the tower. Let me teach you a lesson. Old Don shouted. You bastards. I will make sure you all pay for this. A surge of power started to radiate from Old Don. You pathetic fools. None of you are walking out of this leather den today. Tai Men Heng frowned. This is not good. He is about to blow himself up. Sophia quickly spoke up. Let me handle him. Suddenly, Lunfam appeared, sword in hand. Hold on, old man. Do not get ahead of yourself. I am still breathing. This little warm flame can break through my defenses. Old Don grinned wildly. Good kid. Good kid. You almost scared me. If anything goes wrong, I won't even have the face to come back and explain. Lunfam's eyes sparked with electric fire. You reap what you sow. If I bite the dust here, I want to hold a grudge against anyone. Old Don. Still chuckling. Kid. You almost scared me. If anything goes sideways, I want to have the face to return. Lunfam's gaze fired up again. You get what you give. If I want to blame a soul. Sophia cut in sharply. Enough with the chatter. I will open your eyes to the secret arts the Ocean Pope taught me. Ada began casting spells, and Lunfam surged forward. He locked eyes with his opponent. That tower's packed with traps. We can let her wield it freely. Raising his sword, Lunfam swung hard at Sophia. Why so tough? Huh. Suddenly, a powerful force slammed Lunfam back. Sophie spoke again. It is not just tough, and Lunfam was slammed hard against the wall. He could not move. This is not right. How can a Westerner like me be so easily subdued by a tower? Sophia continued, hands weaving spells. Lunfam was stunned. This was no ordinary magic. Panic flashed in him. This is bad. Sophia began to levitate. I know this tower's history well. It is perfect for dealing with someone like you. Lunfam was baffled. There is a strong, vibrant force here. Shadows all around. A blue dream. He tried to reason it out. It is already multi-layered. Beautiful shadows and light entwined. It is not just tough. Sophia said as she pushed him against the wall again. Lunfam could not move. No way. How can a Westerner be so easily trapped by a tower like this? Sophie clasped her hands in front, casting a spell. Lanfam stunned, usually bright and sharp. Now he is freaking out. This is bad. Sophia starts to float up. I know a bit about this Biaothep's history. This thing is perfect for dealing with him. Lanfam struggles to break free from the binding light. No more playing nice once this normal light trap grabs you. Even gods can save you, he thinks quietly. Master was right, never go head-to-head with a fake like this. Sophia moves closer, lifting his face. Seeing him like this, I am actually thrilled. Sophia leaned close to his face. Lun Fum stared at the tower. He realized an energy flow was fueling the tower, no wonder she could use it so freely. The source was Chi Jia K's grandfather, who bonded his essence to this spirit tower. Sophia taunted Lun Fum, give it up, kid. Think hard no matter what. If I am happy, I might just spare your life. Lun Fum glanced at Tai Menthing a high. Since he started training, he would never seen anyone carry such complex karmic ties of good and evil like this. Looks like Chu Jia Kai's grandfather did not rely on the church out of fear after all. Sophia's getting impatient. I do not have all day. You would better give me a reaction. Or else. Lan Fam interrupts. Thung Hai to do. Stop. The head of the To-Do family looks confused. Lan Fam. What are you talking about? I do not get it. Isn't Chubei still standing right there? Thung Hai To-Do smirks. Man. You are good. You actually saw through it. Lam says, old man, I do not know why you want to help the church, or what pain you are hiding. He keeps trying to reason with Thung Hai to do. But if you keep feeding energy to this spiritual tower, you won't survive. Both the old man and the family head are shocked. What? Lan Fame, still trapped by the light, leans against the wall. Old man, stop. Western psychics do not keep their promises. Thung Hai to do replies coldly. It has come to this. I have no way out. Friend. Sorry. Sophia raises her hand, ready to strike. Lan Fame, still trapped, frantically searches for an escape. The light tightens. He can let the old man keep feeding energy. He has to break that golden shield. While he is strategizing, Sophia leans in with a taunting smirk. Still won't quit. Fine. I will turn up the power to the next level. Suddenly, a burst of power flashes in his eyes. That force blasts the Saintess backward with a jolt. Lan Fem quietly contacts To-Do family head. Go hold Sophia back. Buy me some time. He closes his eyes, sending another message. I will try to shake Thong Hai To-Do's resolve. You find a chance to subdue him? Old man Dunn agrees. Got it. Even if I have to risk my life, I will keep her busy. Meanwhile, Sophia, annoyed at being blocked, snaps. Old man, move aside. Thong Thien To-Do replies. I can listen. Lan Pham keeps observing and calculating silently. Everyone has a weakness. He looks toward Thong Hai To-Do, wondering, what will old man do now? When it comes to weaknesses, family is always the first. He thinks of Chu Jia Kai. Even someone so decisive cares about their bloodline. His master remains silent. Old man Dun grows anxious. Lan Fame, you still have not figured it out. Thong Hai To-Do won't hold out much longer. After a moment, Lan Fam suddenly asks, have you ever thought about Chu Jia Kai's safety? Hearing the familiar name, Thong Hai To-Do turns sharply toward the question. Seeing his ally distracted, Sophie fights harder and calls out, old man, why is your energy weakening? Sophia glances at Thong Hai To-Do, shouting, what are you doing? With a stern look and hand still on his staff. He replies, the Pope promised me once we secure the bow that for Han, he will guarantee my family's safety. Lan Pham seizes the weak spot, countering, do you really believe that? Do you think these Western psychics play fair? You are old enough to know better. Hearing your words, Minister Thong Hai got fired up. No. Wait, Sophia. The lords are not like the fickle folks back home. Your taunts distracted Han, weakening his strength. Push harder. Break those chains. Almost there. Just a little more. Sensing your words hit their mark, you pressed on. He does not even trust his own people. So why would he trust outsiders? Then, eyes blazing, you drop the bombshell. Once that so-called Pope grabs the tower, he will clean house, and you will be first. That shook Han to his core. The word clean house killed his nonchalant vibe instantly. They are planning to burn their bridges. No way we can let Gay Kai take the hit. Just as Han got distracted, Laudon sneaked up behind him out of nowhere, seeing the plan unfold. You shouted, done. Now's the time. Han whipped around sensing something wrong. But it was too late. Laudon unleashed his move. Sorry. Old friend. Seeing his carefree attitude, Sophia scoffed. Useless old. As always, while fighting, Sophia glanced your way. All set. We are good now. You finally broke free from the chains at last. This tower's power is insane. Versatile as hell. Definitely not something to underestimate. No sooner had you escaped than Lan Fem drew his weapon to fight. Sophia cut him off. Next, it is her turn now. Sophia praised you without holding back. Didn't expect you to be this capable, sharp head and serious skill. Massive power surged around you with every step. Stop struggling. Without energy feeding the tower, you are no match for me. Sophia did not flinch, middle finger up as she summoned her artifact. I can beat you. But catching her move, you got defensive? Oh. She is trying to bail. You raised your weapon high, ready to strike down. Slash. Your blade cut through thin air. Sophia slipped away successfully. Before disappearing, she taunted. You want to run? Dream on. You can stop me. Lanfame sheathed his weapon. Annoyed, still could not hold her back. This tower's tough to handle. Minister Tudu hurried over. If Chuba had not betrayed us, this woman would not have gotten away. You looked at him and asked, Minister Tudu, I'm drained. Can you back me up against Lei Dun? He grabbed your arm and said, I'm hurt too. Can T pull back? But La, I got this. Nearby, La Dun and Taemon Then Hong were still clashing fiercely. Their powers lit up the whole area. Take this. Lao attacked. Their attacks flickered like lightning, neither backing down. Taemon rubbed his wrist. Impressed. Haven't T fought in years. Did not expect this old man to be this strong. La Don's body crackled with lightning-like energy. Proudly, he said, I have been at first-tier realm for ages. There is no one my level. He glanced at the ground. Unless you ascend to the celestial realm now, you are done for. Hearing that, Taemon stared at his hand, wondering, celestial realm. Huh. He remembered past battles. The power he witnessed was more than just celestial. Then, he unleashed a burst of blazing red light. You want me to surrender? Not a chance. The power grew, soaring to strike the head of his foe. Ladon dashed forward fast, launching an attack. Still trying tricks? Huh. The energy hit, turning his opponent's body into a withered corpse, dead with eyes wide open. Ladon closed in, raising his hand to deliver the finishing blow. But Taemon's body was unharmed. Ladon gasped. What the? With a grunt, he unleashed a move that blasted everything around him backward. Get lost. Holding his stomach, Ladon asked, Taemon Lao Tap, what dark magic did you just use? Proudly, he watched the power flowing from his hand. This is the real deal. His eyes turned blood red. Laughing madly, I siphon life force from others to fuel myself. Only then can I reach and break through to the celestial realm. No sooner had he finished speaking than he charged forward, ready to die. Old Dun's eyes went wide, clearly thinking this was the end for him. Suddenly, a powerful force blocked his attack. Langfeng sneered, with me here. Do not even think about killing anyone. His presence only fueled the old man's rage. All right then, let us see if you can handle this. As the old man prepared a stronger strike, Langfeng's eye snapped open wide. He swiftly retaliated, unleashing two fierce blasts of golden-black energy that threatened to tear the air apart. A thunderous boom echoed, dust and smoke billowing everywhere. When the white haze cleared, Langfeng stood firm on the ground. Old Dun anxiously reported, he is gone. That guy slipped away again. Standing with a heavy sigh, Old Dun muttered, I thought he would risk it all. But it was just a bluff. We could not reclaim the treasure tower this time. What a shame. Langfeng quickly reassured him. Still, it was not for nothing. Turning to Tudu Thong Hai lying on the grass, he said, at least we caught Tudu Thong Hai and stopped Tudu's rebellion. Old Dun looked at Tudu Thuong Thien and asked, Tudura, can we take Old Dun in for interrogation? He replied, my third uncle colluded with the enemy, causing a disaster? Naturally. The state must handle it. Suddenly, his phone buzzed in his pocket. Seeing the caller, he froze. Jakai. Why call now? What would she think if she knew he would captured her grandfather? He imagined her face, full of hurt and blame, wondering why he would not spare her grandfather. He hesitated. How could he face her? Did she still care about him? Langfeng answered the call. Hello? Ka. Her worried voice came through. Langfeng, are you okay? Are you hurt? She scolded him gently. I could not reach you earlier. I was so worried. He quickly reassured her. I just finished dealing with Tudura here. After a pause, he decided to tell the truth. Your grandfather has been taken by the National Security Bureau. Sadness flickered in her eyes as she said, good that you are okay. Your grandfather made a huge mistake. This was inevitable. She recalled her mother's words. Ka. You have to help your grandfather this time. Then she sighed. But mom still wants to go to the bureau. Might come by in a day or two. Sorry for the trouble. Langfeng raised an eyebrow. I get how your mom feels. But whatever. I will handle it. I will talk to her myself. She said, relieved. Thanks. I will calm her down. You go ahead and work. He hung up, closing his eyes. Lucky she did not blame him too hard otherwise. He would not know how to face her. Old Don slapped his shoulder, praising Leng Fame. If it were not for you, to do Ra would be made a huge mistake. He shrugged. You are too kind. Don Lao. I just did my best. Then he voiced his worry. But the treasure tower's been snatched by the Than N. I'm afraid, Don Lao replied. So what? Without the Essence Blood's blessing, those Westerners can T-wield it any time soon. Then everyone left. Let us. You are worn out. Time to rest. The next morning, at an apartment building, Ong Tu stepped inside and asked, Tai Yu Fum, how's your health? He chuckled. Still a bit weak, but it is nothing serious. Ong Tu smiled and asked, you seem happy, got some good news. The best news? He replied, straight from the Security Bureau. Definitely good news. Yesterday, the National Security Bureau cracked down hard, rooting out a massive Western spy network inside our Ho-Ha. Those clans involved in dirty dealings begged for mercy, swearing loyalty, promising no more betrayals, begging for forgiveness. Several clans that kept stirring up trouble swore off rebellion just yesterday. Thanks to this, our Ho-Ha is way safer now. Truly. Leng Fam coughed loudly. You do not look well, maybe you should get checked out. Tai Yu Fum, you really should not push yourself. Let me take you to the hospital. He realized his injuries too and admitted, yeah, I think I have got some internal wounds. Could you do us a favor and grab some herbs for us? Honestly, hearing you ask for herbs instead of work caught me off guard. Herbs are simple. Xiao-fan, you know medicine, right? Just get the herbs, and I will be fine. You quickly jot down your list and ask. All the herbs are upstairs. Please. Seeing those characters swirling like phoenix feathers before him, Tu's head spins. What on earth is this? Though confused, he trusts your memory. All right, I will get it right away. You rest up first. Sitting alone, you sigh softly. Having someone help is a blessing. Before, I had to hunt down all the herbs myself on the mountain. Night falls quickly, the moon blazing bright against the black sky. Tu bursts through the door, excited, shouting, Xiao-fan, guess who is here? Lian rushes over, worried. Leng Fan, are you hurt anywhere? He is surprised to see her too. Lian. Leng Fan raises an eyebrow, a faint feverish glow in his eyes. Why are you here? She explains the situation from before. After your big fight with that girl, my parents and I were really worried. I thought I would come check on you. Tu leans back against the door, adding, I ran into this little lady as soon as I stepped out. She bought all these herbs, none of them cheap. Plus, she kept asking about you the whole way here. You can say she does not care. Hearing that, she freezes, cheeks flushing. Oh no? You are not going to spill the beans, right? Tu grins, teasing. Why's the little lady suddenly embarrassed? Hey, young loves a wild ride. Is not. Leng Fan closes his eyes, clears his throat, and says, Lian, thanks, but from now on, I will settle this with alchemy. A tiny alchemy furnace appears in his hand, glowing with spiritual energy that leaves those nearby in awe. I can figure you out at all, kid. Is this the legendary alchemy furnace? He raises his hand, and one by one, herbs fly into the furnace. Every move smooth and professional. Tu's jaw drops. Xiao-fan, you know how to do alchemy too. He lifts the furnace confidently. I am not only a sword prodigy, I have got a knack for alchemy too. The herbs Li Yen bought are for making healing pills. Let me craft a recovery pill first. Tu keeps marveling. This is seriously incredible. The herbs spin inside the furnace, slowly forming the pill step by step. When the time is right, he raises his hand and shouts, complete. The pill materializes, and he smiles. Success. Tu stares at the floating pill and furnace, stunned beyond belief. I heard this alchemy technique was lost forever. Didn't expect to see it with my own eyes today. Then he looks at you, teasing. Xiao-fan, what other secrets are you hiding from me? You glance at the pill and shrug. Just some minor tricks. Really? Don't he make me out to be a genius? Hearing that, Tu folds his arms and looks away. If you stay this humble, it just proves us old folks know nothing. Then he walks off, leaving the young ones some privacy. All right, old man's out of here. We will talk once you are feeling better. Lian looks at you. You need someone to watch over you while taking this pill, right? Leng Fan hesitates. I will stay with you. Is that really a good idea? She snaps back. There is no good or bad here. You helped my family with something huge. This is the least I can do. She means well. And you feel it too. You nod in agreement. All right. If I get emotional or weird later, just bear with me. Okay? You pop the pill into your mouth. Sit cross-legged. Close your eyes. And start meditating. This thing is getting more intense by the minute. Hopefully, it ends soon. Seeing you so calm, She is at a loss for words. Most guys would kill to be alone in a room with me. And you are just chilling like it is nothing, I keep telling you. My feelings for you are deeply close, truly caring. But it is not romantic love. It is really strange. Chot, you are shaking all over. Cold sweat pouring down. Do not. Dad. Mom. Everyone. Please do not leave. Then you comfort yourself. Whispering. Don't be afraid. Do not be afraid. Everything will be okay. You lie there, still crying out. Why do you want to leave me behind? I saw your face and panicked, calling out to you. Chot. Chot. What is wrong with you? When you turned your head to the side, a scratch showed up on your neck. Lian froze when she saw it. This can't be real. She covered her mouth. Wondering why you have a scratch like that, memories rushed back her and her brother playing happily together. She ran, teasing. Little brother, come catch me. Her brother chased after her, calling out, says, wait for me. Roots and rocks tripped her brother, and a branch cut his arm. Bleeding, she quickly helped him up. Don't cry. Little brother, let us go home. Lian was speechless, staring confusedly at your neck wound and then at her brother's old injury. Wondering why the scratch on your neck looks exactly like his, she reached out to touch your scratch. Whispering, who are you really? Lian touched the scratch on your neck and thought, no matter what, I am going to take care of you like my own brother from now on. The sunlight hit your face, waking you up. After gathering your thoughts, you realized it is morning and remembered today is meeting with Chujia Kai and Auntie. A voice called out. Chot, you are awake? Lian anxiously asked. You were shaking all night. Only just fell asleep. Do you feel any pain anywhere? You were surprised she was still here waiting and said, I am fine. Why are you still here? She looked down and muttered, I was just worried. I did not want anything to happen to you. You coldly sat up, ready to leave. Thanks. But I have some things to take care of. Make yourself at home, she shouted after you. Chot, she wanted to be sure, are you really my brother? Did you really grow up on the mountain? But that question was not clear enough. So she pressed. Tell me, do you remember anything about our parents? Without turning back, you replied, since I have memories, it has always been master raising me. I do not remember anything about parents. Then you walked away. The door slammed shut behind you, and the room fell silent. You recalled Lai Yen's words about the distance between you two now. You thought maybe this trip down the mountain would finally sever your ties. But instead, your bond only deepened. With that in mind, you shoved your hands in your pockets and headed out, deciding to meet Chujia Kai first. Cut to a huge building, the destination of Chot, waiting for Chujia Kai. You started to panic. Too nervous? What if Auntie gets mad? What if she won't let me near Chujia Kai? Master never taught me how to handle this kind of situation, a voice called from afar. Chot! Over here. Suddenly, she rushed over and hugged you tightly. You have been well lately. No injuries. Smiling, you asked. I am. How about you? Any problems with Auntie? Behind her, Dulam stepped forward, saying, Little Chot, sorry to keep you waiting. Chujia Kai and I got held up on the way. You felt a little nervous seeing your mother-in-law and quickly said, Auntie, do not say that. I just got here myself. She stepped forward with her mother. Mom, do not just stand there. Come inside. Then hesitated, but sensing her mother's worry, she comforted her. Don't worry. Little Chot will come with us. Things look fine. You exhaled. Auntie seems easy to talk to. Just hope I do not mess up later. At the dinner table, Dulam served you. Come on. Little Chot. Eat up. The food here is pretty good. You smiled and said, Auntie, you are too polite, but I am already full. Seeing her gesture, Jieka spoke up. Mom, do not scare little Chot. Let him breathe. She forced a smile. Mom's not worried about hosting. It is just that little Chot's status at the National Security Bureau is not exactly ordinary. Just hearing that, you already know what is coming. Troubles as on the horizon, she reminded her mom. We have not even finished dinner yet. Let us talk later. But her mom stood firm. Grandpa does not have much time left. He cut, knowing the real reason for this meeting. Auntie, I know you came looking for me because of Grandpa Chajia Kai. He firmly refused, but this is a huge offense. Even I can get him off the hook. Dulam's eyes widened with worry as he pleaded. But that is Grandpa Chaku K. Siofan. There's got to be some kind of misunderstanding here. Please. Help us. Surrounded by the mounting voices, Lan Fem covered his face with his hands. Chajiaki grabbed his mother's hand, urging her to sit down. Mom, stop making things harder for Xiaofan. Betraying the nation is an unforgivable crime. No matter where. Du Lam knelt down begging. Xiaofan, I am begging you. Please save Grandpa, Chica. Seeing Du Lam clutch his legs, Lan Fam felt awkward. Auntie, please do not do this. Chao Jiaki looked embarrassed, and she patted her mother's shoulder. Mom, stand up already. Du Lan, wiping tears away, while Lan Fam explained. Ka, your grandpa has always been a good man, kind to everyone. She covered her face, distraught, but this time he really crossed a line. How did it get this bad? Cha Jiakai's eyes glistened as Miu Ma said, Mom, let us go home. Everything happens for a reason. No one can bear this burden for Grandpa. Watching this, Lan Fam thought quietly. True enough. But compared to Cha Jiakai's heartbreak, this little trouble is nothing. Then he handed her a tissue and gently encouraged. Don't be so down, Lan Fam added. I will look into your grandpa's case. Maybe there is still a chance to turn things around. Hearing this, Cha Jiakai's eyes dimmed. Xiaofan, if it is something that can be changed, better not make enemies. Lan Fam shot back. Enemies or not, Du and his crew do not mind talking to me at all. At that moment, Du Lam felt grateful for his actions, bowing his head. Xiaofan, I really appreciate what you are doing. Then Lan Fam moved to open the door. Smiling. I am heading back to the National Security Bureau first. I will contact you once I have news. Seeing this, Cha Jiakai ran up. I will go with you. Walking beside him, she apologized. Xiaofan, sorry for dragging you into all this mess. Suddenly, she leaned in close and whispered something in his ear. Both their faces flushed bright red like ripe tomatoes. Once this is over, I have got a surprise waiting for you. She dashed off immediately, leaving Lan Fam standing there, blushing hard and thinking, why does Cha Jiakai act like a frantic monkey on the mountain? But he quickly pushed the thought aside. Forget it. Let us focus on solving To Do Thong Hai's case first. Cut to the interrogation room where heated arguing erupts. To Do Thong Hai, if you do not cooperate, we won't be so polite next time. Trine was furious, pounding the table. Spill it. What exactly are those church people plotting? Thong Hai remained calm but blunt. I am just an old fool. I only brought out the treasure tower to save my own skin. He feigned ignorance, acting clueless about any plots or schemes. His answer only fueled Trine Kia's anger more. The old man refused to explain, when suddenly a sharp voice cut in. Old man, do not get ahead of yourself. It was Law, accompanied by Lan Fam. You have been busy for hours. Now let Xiaofan give it a try. When Lan Fam arrived, Trine Ke clapped him on the shoulder. All right, I am stepping out for a bit. You are up. Xiaofan, calmly pulling out a chair. Lam said, Old man, I know you do not get along with them. If there is something, do not hesitate to tell me. Thong Hai looked at him curiously, asking, Strong young guy, why would you be in cahoots with a bunch of old fools like these? Hearing this, Lan Fam was surprised and retorted, You are asking me. Those old guys have always been loyal patriots. How can you accuse them of collusion? Thong Hai snapped back. Ridiculous. If they had not blocked me back then, why would the Huaxia powers be weakening day by day? He stared fiercely at Lan Fam. Now a single cult leader can push us to the brink of ruin. His anger grew with every word as he clenched his cuffed hands. If I had succeeded from the start, why should an old man like me suffer protecting my family? I have swallowed my pride, tolerating those Westerners. Hearing this, Lan Fam understood the problem. He frowned, realizing Thong Hai's despair over the huge power gap between sides was something easily fixable. He took out a small red pill and held it up in front of Thong Hai. The old man carried a faint, almost imperceptible aura of a cultivator. Do you recognize this pill? Seeing the pill, his face lit up with excitement, and his speech became stammered. When I was young, I saw. This is the Supreme Immortal's pill, a divine elixir that can bring the dead back to life. Hearing this, Lan Fam probed further. If you know this medicine, surely you are aware of the Immortal's affairs, right? The moment he asked, Thong Hai grew even more agitated, his voice rising as if shouting right into Lan Fam's face. Young man, what is your connection to those immortals? Who exactly is Kowloon, the Supreme Immortal? To you, Lan Fam calmly explained, he is my master. The words my master shocked Thong Hai. His eyes went wide. What? Thong Hai could not hide his surprise. Those old elders actually agreed to lend a hand, Lan Fam replied. Master told me to come down the mountain and train. At that moment, he did not quite get what Lan Fam meant by training down here. Suddenly, it hit him. I get it now. The Supreme Immortal is definitely sending his earthly disciple to face the Westerners, backing him up from behind. Thinking this, Thong Hai's face lit up with relief. He is safe? Ho has saved, but seizing the moment, Lang Fam asked bluntly, "Since you have figured it out, can you reveal the church's real plan?" Thong Hai smiled slyly and nodded immediately. "Of course." Then he shouted seriously, "Old Doi. Old Two, get in here now." Hearing their names called, the two, despite being furious, grudgingly stepped in. "Too much nerve, you old stubborn fools. What do you want?" Seeing their behavior, Thong Hai quickly tried to calm things down. "Everyone, settle down. Let us talk business first." He laid out the whole story clearly, then summed it up. "The Pope and the Church will personally come to Ho-Ha to wipe us out and destroy all under our powers." Old Doi clenched his fist and declared fiercely, "If that old man dares show up, I will fight him to the death." Seeing his fairy spirit, Lang Fam quipped, "I am just afraid your old bones won't hold up, Old Doi." Trying Kai got so pissed off, he snapped back, "Say one more word and see what happens." Lang Fam saw things were getting out of hand and cut in. "Enough arguing. You two, leave the Pope stuff to me." Old Two looked a bit uneasy. "Fame, the Pope's no ordinary man. He is deadlier than the cult leader you faced before." Lang Fam confidently replied, "He is just one monk among many. I have got my own ways." Seeing Lang Fam's confident gaze, Old Two relaxed a little. "If you are sure, that is a relief. Now, go rest." Then he glanced at Thong Hai, shifting his tone toward him. Catching Thong Hai's apologetic look, Old Two said, "You have not committed any major blunders and provided reliable intel. The organization decides to spare your life." Thong Hai was deeply grateful to Lang Fam. Jumping up, he said, "Fame, thank you." Lang Fam waved him off casually. "No big deal. I am just doing this for Cha Kai." Just as he left the interrogation room, his phone buzzed. Seeing the alert, he frowned. Cha Kai's already at the National Security Bureau. Cha Kai was alone and worried about Lang Fam. How was his current situation? She frowned anxiously. "Could I get arrested for being an accomplice to my grandfather?" Opening the door, Lang Fam was surprised to see Cha Kai sitting there. "Ka, why are you here? Didn't I tell you to wait safely?" Her eyes showed real worry. "I just could not calm down, so I came to check on you." Seeing her concern, Lang Fam told her everything to ease her mind. "He did not make things hard for me. And your grandfather's fine. Let your aunt know." Hearing this, Cha Kai sighed in relief. "It is finally settled. Now Mom won't get sick anymore." Lang Fam glanced at his phone clock and said, "It is late now. Let me take you home." She looked at Lang Fam's hands, hesitating. Wait. Fame." Cha Kai's face flushed bright red, about to say something shyly. "Didn't I say before I would surprise you?" Lang Fam turned around, confused. "Surprise? You trying to mess with me?" Suddenly, she lunged forward. Catching him off guard, Cha Kai pinned him down on the sofa. Straddling him, Lang Fam panicked. "Ka, what are you doing?" Cha Kai noticed Lang Fam's reaction and could not help but feel amused. Her face flushed deeper as she looked at him and said, "It is not about what I want to do, but what you are going to do tonight." Hearing Cha Kai's words, Lang Fam's mind started spinning, then suddenly remembered his master's advice. "What do you want to do?" At that moment, his master's gaze was deadly serious, and every word was etched into his memory. Now it echoed in his mind. "Little one, listen closely. When a woman wants you to do something, you absolutely must follow her initial wish." Now, Cha Kai's face was pressed closer to his. Both of them flushed red, and anything went. Seeing Cha Kai so close, Lan Fam silently recalled that phrase, "follow her original wish." Lan Fam seemed clueless about Cha Kai's meaning, so he blurted out something unrelated. "How about we go stargazing together?" Which left her utterly stunned. They headed up to the rooftop, where Cha Kai crossed her arms, clearly annoyed. Such a perfect chance. And you just let it slip away. Lan Fam looked up at the starry sky and explained, "It is a rare moment. So that is why I want to share something we both love doing with you." Cha Kai was puzzled by his quirky personality. He is strange, saying one thing but thinking another. But it is exactly that makes her like him. Lan Fam took her hand, gazed at her, and said, "I hope we can keep stargazing together from now on." Just then, a shooting star streaked across the sky. That night, wrapped in a dreamy atmosphere, they simply admired the stars together, doing what they loved. Ending with, "Tonight, the night sky is truly beautiful." The next morning, at the meeting room, Xiaofam noted that only Ximon Rare remained stubbornly resistant in the country. Elder Two spoke first. That day, after fleeing, the Ximon Old Rogue used a barrier to protect the entire clan. Then Zhen Kui added, "That barrier is incredibly strong. Since we can use nuclear weapons, Breaking through it is nearly impossible. Then the elder patted Lan Fem's shoulder. Xiao Fam, do you have any ideas on how to deal with them? Lan Fam pondered for a moment and replied, maybe some kind of legal pressure. I will go check it out myself. Elder Tu nodded appreciatively. Good to see you are taking action. Xiao Fam, Zen chimed in. When you return, I am sure the boss will reward you handsomely. Lan Fam stood up calmly, explaining, this is karma tied to me and Ximenra. Naturally, I will handle it myself. You all just wait for the news. Meanwhile, at Ximenra's place, Shenhong was meditating and asking his brother, did you make sure everything I instructed got done properly? His brother replied respectfully, Big brother, rest assured, I have ordered people to capture a large group of civilians nearby as hostages. He placed both hands forward, confidently unleashing his magical power. As long as we keep draining their blood, this bloodlight great technique is unbreakable. Shenhong stood up, nodding approvingly. Good. With this grand formation, no national security agents can get in. Then he fixed a stern gaze on him. What about the rest? How's the preparation going? Hearing this, his brother broke into a sweat, eyes flickering nervously. Big brother, third uncle's granddaughter refuses. You decide. Furious, Shenhong slammed a punch into him. She refuses, his eyes blazing red. He demanded, how dare Junior disobey my orders? His brother, sweating nervously, explained, with third uncle protecting her. I can T-force her? Suddenly, Shenhong tossed a skull piece at him. Irritated, he said, take this to third uncle. If he still won't cooperate, Shenhong emphasized, I will personally snap his bones. He nervously accepted the skull piece, replying, yes. Big brother, I will obey the orders. Shenhong turned away, staring at the book in his hands, thinking, that kid Lan Fam will definitely come to cause trouble. I better level up fast before he arrives. The book he held was the Secret Cultivation Manual Divine Practitioner's Technique, was his last resort. He entered a room where a disheveled girl was crying. Shenhong slammed the door shut and threatened the girl. Kid, today you are going to undergo cultivation with the family head. Suddenly his brother barged in, shouting, you are a descendant of this clan, you have to serve the family. The girl clutched a scarf tightly in her hands, pitifully pleading, Second uncle, is not there any other way? Hearing that, the old man grew even angrier. What your eldest brother said, you do not really think you can just say no to that, do you? That girl snapped back, swinging her hand at the Red God's younger brother. No way, I am not going to do something that sickening. Seeing this, the old man unleashed his power to subdue her. At this point, you better just accept your fate. Under his overwhelming power, she grimaced and struggled to say, Sir, second uncle, just kill me. I want to agree to this. His eyes glinted with slyness, baring his teeth like the third uncle himself. Then he slowly withdrew his power. Stubborn folks all act the same. She collapsed to the ground, powerless against his abilities. After all, you want to escape this? Just give me a little more time. Watching her struggle, he remained unmoved and tossed a skull-shaped token in front of her. Maybe you do not know what this token means, but I suggest you get your affairs in order. She stared helplessly at the token. Could it be she really had to bow down to them? Slowly, darkness swallowed her, and all hope vanished. Desperate, she wondered who could possibly come to her rescue. Meanwhile, Lan Fam stood before something, silently thinking, the bloodlight great formation. That old thief from the left gate really is not human. Seeing the villagers trapped and blinded by the pillar, Lan Fam's heart ached. Their lives were tied to the formation. Forcefully breaking it would kill them all. So he descended and restrained his power. He needed another plan. At that moment, Phi Tiat faced the Red God. He unbound her feet and said, Phi Tiat, you have finally come to your senses. Her eyes were empty, staring nowhere, as if she just wanted to die. Yet she forced out, eldest uncle, Phi Tiat will cooperate obediently with two hands. The Red God smirked triumphantly. Good. Don't worry. Once this is over, I want to let you suffer. She began peeling off her clothes, saying, if you want to defile me, then fine. Piece by piece, I will strip myself bare. But I want to let you walk away unscathed. Unexpectedly, Phi Tiat concealed a knife behind her back. She planned to catch him off guard and use this shadow bone dagger to kill him. Lan Fam, hovering above, had witnessed everything. He eyed Phi Tiat and thought, this girl's hiding a blade, looks like she has got a grudge against that old thief. Then he fell into thought, maybe I can try to recruit her. Suddenly, Lang Fam's voice whispered in Phi Tai's ear. Hey, Moonbutt. You hear me? Startled, she turned around. I am not your enemy. If you are willing to team up. Nod once. Hearing this, Phi Tai gently nodded her head, taking the cue. Lang Fam commanded. See that stone statue? That is the Eye of the Bloodlight Great Formation. Phi Tai looked up at the statue, a bit dazed. He continued. Smash its head, and I can help you. Phi Tai hesitated, dotting his words. Should she trust him? Could this really be true? She stepped toward the red god, knife hidden behind her back. Seeing her approach, he sneered slyly. So that is how it is. Phi Tai started activating her power, furrowing her brow. This one be easy. Electricity sparked from her hands, swirling around the statue's head behind the red god. He screamed in pain. Clutching his head, the statue exploded into pieces under her power. Phi Tai looked at the red god triumphantly. Looks like you are scared of this being destroyed. Huh? Eldest uncle, his face twisted uglier by the second, grinding his teeth. You fool. I will have to be more careful than the third uncle when dealing with you. He shook his legs free. Voice booming. Spend the rest of your life begging me on your knees. The red god finally lost control, unleashing his power on Phi Tai, making her scream. Stop! Lang Fam saw this and rushed forward, using his own powers to counterattack the red god, shielding Phi Tai, blocking the blow. He raised an eyebrow at him. You fake. We meet again. The red god was shocked to see Lang Fam. His body trembled. When did you get here? How did I miss you? Lang Fam's face darkened as he stepped closer. If I can dodge the tricks of a slippery old fox like you, would not that be embarrassing? Then he thrust a sword imbued with magic straight at Shen Hong and said, just give up quietly. Shen Hong resisted instantly, conjuring a shield to block the strike. But it was a struggle. No. Impossible. How did he get stronger all of a sudden? The shield could not hold against Lang Fam's sword. It started cracking, the shield shattered to pieces, and the blade pierced right through Shen Hong's body, blood spraying everywhere. That is when Shen Hong finally realized how terrifying his power was. Clutching his wound, he desperately pleaded, Brother Lang Fam, can you spare me? Hold on a sec, he bargained again. Name your price. I will agree to anything. Lang Fam stared coldly. I do not want anything else. I just want to settle the score with you fast. Hearing that, Shen Hong bowed his head low and begged, I admit I was wrong. Please spare this dog's life. I swear, no more tricks against the enemy. Please. Have mercy. Phi Tai saw this but kept her guard up, her body still not fully healed. She shouted a warning to Lang Fam. Don't let your guard down. He is definitely up to something. Just as she said that, a sly grin crept across Shen Hong's face. Time's up. He unleashed his ability, lifting terrified civilians into the air, their screams echoing as panic spread. His grin grew wider with wicked satisfaction. They floated helplessly, tears streaming, noses running, begging for help. Who can erase my study files? I do not want to die. Help! Shen Hong's face twisted with madness as he laughed loudly. Let us see how you think about saving them first. He tossed the civilians up and down mercilessly. Phi Tai panicked too. This is bad. So many people, there is no way to save them all. Lang Fam activated his own power and looked at Shen Hong, using innocent lives as pawns. That is just low. He wove a magic net from a single thread of energy, safely catching those being thrown around, watching them survive. He said calmly, this little stun is not enough to faze me. Witnessing Lang Fam's skill, Phi Tai could not help but marvel. He's way too strong. Who exactly is this guy? Suddenly, Lang Fam turned to her. You look capable. Take these people and handle them. Phi Tai was surprised but nodded immediately. Got it. No problem. Lang Fam glanced at the fully opened door. Lao, let us see where you can run now. Meanwhile, Shen Hong, wounded, desperately called out to his brother. Bro. Quick. Where's what I need? He would anticipated this and quickly got things in order. Eyes fixed on the boxes holding several hearts. Big bro. I have gathered everyone from the clan here. If you absorb their essence, you will definitely break through the barrier. Shen Hong's face lit up with cruel joy as he opened a box. Lang Fam forced me to lead the entire Taemoan clan to their deaths. Huh. I swear he will pay for this, his brother added. Once you survive this trial, rebuilding Taemoan will be in your hands. Shen Hong's expression twisted further into madness as he used his power to absorb all those hearts. Exactly. Taemoan's survival up to now has been thanks to us. Suddenly, Shen Hong unleashed his magic on his brother, catching him off guard and draining his blood on the spot. Sweating nervously and facing Shen Hong's cruel glare, his brother stammered, Bro, why? Why are you doing this? No mercy at all, even if it is his own brother. For himself, Shen Hong would do anything. This potion needs the blood of powerful warriors as a catalyst. He ripped out his brother's heart, greedily staring at it, muttering, Taemon only needs me now.